one of the best press conferences the WWE has put together in years. I can't, going back to press conferences with the WWE, I would say this is one of the best since around WrestleMania 14, 15, and maybe they had a couple good things around 17 and 18 and 16, I don't remember as well, but this is one of the best things they've done in a while, man. It went about as expected. I actually expected some other stuff to be announced, but we didn't get that, but we did get a lot of answers to a lot of things, kind of, and then we've got a lot of questions, too, to be honest. And, man, was CM Punk not fire on this thing, man? Punk was awesome. Dude, imagine if Punk hadn't have gotten hurt and they didn't have him on that panel. He was pivotal on that panel. I loved it, dude. You had Big E. Big E was like a little bit overhyped and lost. He wasn't 100% sure about everything. But then you had Big E bringing up the fact that, like, is The Rock in with Nick Khan? And, like, The Rock owns some of this company. Is he just he got slapped by his own boss? Is that what just happened? And, like, they don't know and he doesn't know. And then you got, CM Punk just like, yo, punch this guy in the face. How you going to let him slap you like that? That's what I was thinking. That's what a lot of the men out there were probably thinking. But, Punk was thinking that. Punk said that. He added so much to this. McAfee was all hype. He didn't know what was going on. Cole was trying to do his best Cole thing. And, but, man, I'll tell you, bro, this was, man, it was so much, it was really good with Punk on that broadcast team. I'll tell you, he's got to be on almost everything going forward because he's just that good. They really went for a more realistic situation, a realism factor. I don't know, man. What are they going to do now? I don't even understand what's going on. Once again, we don't know what's going on. This is not the first time that this has happened this week. It's like we never know what's going on, which is great because it's the road to WrestleMania. It actually felt real, like everything was very authentic. Well done. And I don't know how much was this the plan all along to create this type of buzz, to create this type of story. They had the Bloodline, the tree, that was awesome. And then Roman referenced literally Cody Rhodes' theme music. Wrestling has more than one royal family. And The Rock legit brought that up. That was beautiful. I almost wonder if hearing that at the beginning of Cody's themes is what inspired a lot of this. It felt a little bit like that. We've got so much to get to, man. We've got people that are going to be donating here. I appreciate the donations and the suggestions and the comments and the questions. I'm going to get to it all. We're going to get to everything. What does this mean? It means so much. There's a lot going on. Here's the dono link in the chat right there if you want, or Super Chats will be acknowledged as well. Talk about acknowledging, I'm going to acknowledge you. Punk was fire on commentary, dude. I'm sorry. I can't. That was like one of my favorite things of the whole thing was Punk just being like, bro, I great for Cody, but I'm sick of him not doing something, which is what we all said the other night. We were like, yo, Punk looks like a bitch now. Punk's got to, like, do something. And that's basically what Punk said. He was like, all right, that's great, but, you got to do something. Punk brought that up here at the table. It was great. Oh, my God, there's so much. Now, I've already heard some other people. I was on my way home from work. By the way, I got right home. I flipped open the door, and I sat down here with you guys. Or I would have been live during this thing, or at least the minute it went off the air, I would have been live with you. So I appreciate everybody who's been sticking around waiting for me to come on here and talk about this. And we've got lots of other people that want to talk about this too, and I'm going to talk about it, and we're all going to talk about it. Hit that like button right now and stick the thumb up the rectum. Yeah, you can, in hindsight, DJ Scandalous brings up a great point in the chat. In hindsight, yes, you can go ahead and say this makes sense somewhat and what they're doing is great and that sort of thing. I saw this probably coming, what they're going to do. Nobody really saw this coming in the way they're doing it. That backstage segment with The Rock swearing and flipping out on Triple H or whatever in the back, wow, that was well done. Can we hear some of that again? Let's play some. We got audio with all this. A lot of blanked out stuff.
Fix it. Have them talk shit about our family again, and that's what happens.
It's out of line. You know it.
It's not out of line. How much? Have them talk shit. If you don't fix it, we will. Have them family again.
Now, I think they blanked that part out. They blanked The Rock saying that out.
You know it.
And I think they had Jackie Redmond back there with Triple H, and Jackie Redmond had a look on her face right there like, oh, my God, like, oh, like he just said something. He just said something naughty. Wonderful stuff, man. WWE crushed it here. Like, this was crazy. I heard someone else saying this is the biggest thing they've ever done, and I don't know that. To me, you're like a Mark or like a 12-year-old or something. I mean, they've done huge things before in front of massive audiences that you couldn't believe. So, but this does feel like one of the bigger things that they've put together in a while. We know that. And yeah, we're gonna go over stuff. We're gonna go over stuff in a minute. We got clips to play, speculations to make. Tweets are going out right now. We don't even know what's going on. They're not telling us what's going on. It was hard to distinguish during the post show of the post thing with The Rock and Triple H and everybody, because Michael Cole and everybody at the table, they were saying stuff like, what does this mean? Is this a fatal four-way now? What does this mean? Is this a tag team match now? What exactly is happening? And then Cole is like, well, what are you talking about? It's Cody Rhodes called his shot. He's facing Roman. That's what's going on. And then they're like, no. And then The Rock says, fix it to Triple H. But then Triple H tweets out just now that, Cody Rhodes will face The Rock at WrestleMania. So we're still really confused. We really still don't know. There's just a ton of doubt as to what's really going on. They did this presser event, which is great to build the hype. So either way, they built the hype, but the questions are still there. A casual person doesn't know what's going on, and like a news media person, they're gonna think it's Cody and Rock. Cody and Roman. I don't know. Is there gonna be a tag team match at the Hell in a Cell event? I don't know. Maybe there will be. Maybe there'll be a tag team match between The Rock and Roman Reigns versus Cody Rhodes and Seth Rollins in Australia, right, or wherever in the Hell in a Cell. And if The Rock and Roman win, it will be The Rock and Roman at WrestleMania. And maybe if Cody and Seth win, then it will be Cody, or it will be it's Cody and Roman, but it's Cody, Roman, Rock if The Rock and Roman win. But why would they do that? Because then the Roman has to face three people. I don't quite understand that. What's going on? I don't know. This is crazy. DJ Scandalous. Roman working both nights doesn't make sense unless Roman wins the first night and remains champ on night 2. Exactly. It's kind of like the Lex Luger, Bret Hart, Yokozuna, WrestleMania 10 situation. That's the only thing I can think that it really reminds me of 100% is that. I don't know. There's so much to say. And there's a bunch of people on hold on Discord. And by the way, Saturday night, this is just, I don't know. Poor Seth. Well, I don't know. They actually had Seth involved tonight. They had Seth Rollins actually getting involved in fighting and trying to get in the scrums of things here tonight instead of looking like a bitch, and standing off to the side. That was the biggest complaint I had about both Cody and Seth, was that they kind of look like bitches the last week or so. Seth did, and so did Cody, and Seth's got a beef with everything Roman's saying, and Cody does too, but The Rock is now united with Roman, I guess, but united in the way that we both agree that we should be the ones to fight each other, I suppose. So that's going on too. It's just a cluster right now, but I don't know. And that's true, with Seth Rollins wearing those shoes, I don't know if anything's going to help him too much as far as being taken seriously, but I get your point. This is very, very, there's a lot on the table here. And let me see if I can get my list out. I see there are, if you want a super chat, drop those super chats. I will play the donos. If you want to donate another way, do the Streamlabs pinned to the top of the chat. We'll get to that as well. It's kind of a lot to get to here tonight. It's kind of crazy. Shit bum.
At UC they should do a 6-man tag: Rock, Roman, Jimmy or Solo and Seth, Cody, Jay or Dustin if they can get him, and have them do the Shield entrance.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think they're going to do the Shield entrance. That would be weird. But they are going to need help. They're going to have to get Jey Uso. I don't know what they're going to do. I don't know exactly what they're going to do. But in fact, it sounds like they don't want you to know what they're going to do. Copesy to Phil, what's up? Thanks for the $5 to come to Shibum. Hit that like button, guys, if you can. Let's get to we got to get over 100 likes at least. Tag match on Raw, then a match at Mania. I don't know, man. Seth said to The Rock, I don't care if you're on the board. This is BS. That's what Seth said. Yeah, they all brought up all the stuff. They brought up everything that we've all been talking about. They just brought it right up right away. Rock's on the board. Rock owns much of this company now. He's in big time in charge. Like, they brought up everything. Decision made. Cody Rhodes. This is what Paul Levesque, Triple H, tweeted out, Facebooked out, did everything. This is what's out there now. So now it is Cody versus Roman at WrestleMania, unless there's something else that I'm missing out on. But it feels like we're still missing a piece to this whole puzzle. Decision made. Cody Rhodes gets the chance to finish his story when he challenges Roman Reigns in the main event of WrestleMania. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What if The Rock is stepping aside? And what if The Rock is stepping aside and The Rock is going to act like he's with Roman Reigns, but The Rock is in the corner of Roman Reigns at WrestleMania, but The Rock turns on Roman Reigns at WrestleMania? What if he did that? But then people won't like that because then it's like Cody's getting help. I don't know, man. There's so many things. Like, dude, the possibilities are crazy right now. The ideas and the amount of stuff running through my head about what they could do. Like, you could hand this creative to almost anybody, and so many people could come up with so many different things that they could do here. And I don't know what they're doing. Like, it's not A or B. It's not Cody versus Roman. It's not Rock, Cody, and Roman. It's not Rock and Roman. It's not two different nights. We still don't know, even though they're putting out a graphic. I mean, this is how crazy they've got us so worked up. They've got us so worked up. The Triple H is putting out a poster picture saying the decision's been made, and we still don't believe that this is what's happening. Like, we still don't know what's happening because they've got us worked into a frenzy right now. Like, this is crazy. They've got us all chasing our own ass right now. Like, when do you see this type of, like, just insane confusion? They haven't done this in a while. To any of us. Crazy. I don't know, man. The Streamlabs link, I don't know what happened, why it's not playing. The donos aren't playing right now. They're frozen or something. Let me see if I can get to them. Shit bum. There we go.
Guess Papa H made Cody/Roman official on X.
Yes.
Great googly moogly.
They made it official on X, but I don't know what that means because The Rock said, fix it. Fix it. Or there's going to be some kind of problem. He dropped an F-bomb and an S-bomb. He was swearing. This was some of the best stuff they've done in a long time. I heard from another person who was reviewing this earlier. He was like, this is the greatest story the WWE's ever told. I was like, what, are you on crack? Like, what are you talking about? This guy's a nutcase, bro. The greatest story you've ever seen, the best work, the best press. Have you just started watching WWE or something? Did you not? Like, are you 12? I guess if you missed every WrestleMania before 30, maybe you think that. But, like, I don't know, bro. But it's definitely one of the best, press conferences, kickoff, press events that they've done, in a while. Cody didn't explain why he stepped aside. Well, yeah, I guess he didn't. It didn't make sense. He sort of quickly said, like, I also talked to other people. He said that. He goes, I talked to a lot of people, and I've decided to face you or whatever. So I don't know what's up with that. I don't know if there was like a slip of the word at some point. It still doesn't quite fully make sense that he said that he was doing that, stepping aside. But I think they're trying to insinuate that everything was kind of cool until Roman said that, there's only one royal family, and also that he said, at the Pat McAfee show, he said the Cody crybabies. And it's almost like Cody is woken up because, like, The Rock started saying this. I wish they were more clear about that. They really weren't that clear about that. I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, we don't really know. They weren't fully clear about that whole situation, so I don't really know. I wish they were more clear, like that Cody was like, you're not going to disrespect the people. You're not going to disrespect my family and all this stuff. You know, so it doesn't really make sense that he stepped aside the other night. So now, like, that's what makes me think that this wasn't really part of the plan, but maybe it was. But it's just, some things are off a little bit. But either way, whatever was the plan, this event came off wonderfully. Like, you know, I know there was some people unhappy with it. They thought, I don't know what they thought, this was going to be 3 hours or something. I'm not sure what they thought. But, like, this went about as much as what I thought it would go. I did think they might announce next year's WrestleMania location and stuff. They didn't do that. I was actually surprised by that. But I still thought that this situation was exciting. Like, I think it was at least a 7 or 8 out of 10, like, event for a press conference. But, like, I still don't know exactly what's going on. And I won't know how to grade this fully. I'm going to be honest about this. I'm not going to know 100% how to grade this thing fully until we really get to the end of the story, until we get to the end of WrestleMania, because there is a possibility here, you know, that, you know, if they go Cody versus Roman only and nothing else changes, well, then I'm going to say, well, I'm a little bit confused by some things that happened. But if they end up going with a triple threat, then I understand some things too. I just don't fully understand what is 100% happening yet. So I feel like there's a lot of reservation as to what I can say. But what I will say is I was entertained by what they did, and it felt very realistic. I'm surprised that The Rock has done this 180 heel, and that's what makes me wonder if they did change a bit, that they were going to go with face Rock, but it was going to be Rock and Cody and Roman, and The Rock was just going to be like a good guy involved. But now it feels like they've definitely pivoted to the Rock is almost on Roman's side and The Rock has gone heel. I think they pivoted. And I think it works really well. I mean, it still sounds like 30 or 40% of the crowd is for The Rock. And it sounds like 60 to 70% are for Cody still. And I could be a little bit off of those numbers, and then you've got, you know, some people that are Roman fans still. So there's a lot of stuff going on here it's got me. It's got me a bit confused, no doubt about it. Chief Wahoo, thanks for the $5. Also, Cope, thank you as well. And Jay and Joe's World says, this actually felt real. Yeah, it really did. It actually felt real. I'm with you, man. It felt real, and it felt like I don't know what's really going on. Like, I'm not sure exactly what's happening. Is it like some people out there said, "Oh, is this supposed to happen?" Now, of course it was, right? But like, dude, the idea that there's people out there that are saying, "Was this supposed to happen?" That is cracking me up. That's when you know you nailed it. Like, I'm telling you, man, WWE, if anybody from WWE was listening, bro, like, dude, you've got people out there who are saying, like, was that supposed to happen? And some of the people saying that are like smarky type individuals, or at least they seem like they are, or at least they think they are. I don't know. And the fact that you got those people even saying that whatsoever is like, bro, that's a huge accomplishment. The fact that you have people out there saying, oh, is this supposed to be real? Is that supposed to happen? That's crazy. That you have some people believing like, oh, maybe that's not supposed to happen. That is phenomenal stuff. Like, you are working some people there with that. Shit bum.
Cody didn't explain why he stepped aside.
Yeah, right. I mean, like, I don't know. I guess I don't know. He just kind of like retconned that, it felt like. And that's what I mean. It feels like he just kind of retconned that. Like, oh, yeah, I'll just pretend that, you know, I'll just F all that. You brought up my family, and that's all it took. Maybe that's all it took. You know, we know how much Cody loves his family, cries every time he thinks about his dad. Felt like the other night The Rock was whispering in his ear as face. It feels like The Rock, just the other day, The Rock did the handshake. Boom, the handshake with Cody Rhodes. They did the handshake. We lost Carl Weathers, and Cody and Roman Reigns, or rather Cody and The Rock, did the Carl Weathers handshake. And then The Rock whispered something nice into Cody's ear, and Cody listened to it. And it was like, yeah, The Rock's a good guy, and he said something nice about Cody's dad. Now, all of a sudden, at the press event today, The Rock, F Cody's family, and I'm doing the handshake with Roman, and now he's going after Cody's family. So I don't think, and Cody Rhodes the other day said, hey, man, like, I'm going to step aside. But now Cody Rhodes is like, F this, I want Roman? So, like, dude, it feels like, and I know that this could have been the plan all along, and it really could have been, and we're all getting worked so well. But, like, if it really feels like Cody and everybody planned on Roman, he pointed at Roman and was like, I'll get you, Roman. And then The Rock came in with a different idea, and they had planned something different out, and they decided to go with Rock and Roman. And they executed that the other night. They realized the backlash they got, and then they went, well, you know what? People don't like this. I'll tell you what. They hate Rock right now. They're mad at this. I'll go heel. I'm going heel. And blah, blah, blah. Cody says, F this. I want Roman, and we're off to the races. We'll go that way. That's what it feels like. It feels like they did react to what happened. You know what I mean? That's what it feels like. And it feels like, as I said a few minutes ago, as Kara said in the chat just now, Leah's sister, she could have said, it could be that The Rock is faking this, and he's going to be there to watch out for Cody. So if the Bloodline shows up, think about it. The referee's down. Sikoa jumps in the ring, waffles Cody down. Now Roman and Sikoa in the ring. Cody's down, the referee's down. The Rock jumps in the ring, and they're all standing over Cody, who's down, and they got a chair or something. And then The Rock, all of a sudden, bam, he just boots Sikoa and rock bottoms him, and then waffles somebody else with a chair, the Jimmy Uso with a chair, and takes them out, throws them out of the ring. And then he stares at Roman, and Roman's staring at The Rock, and he's fuming. And then he jumps out of the ring, and next thing you know, Cody's up, and it becomes a fair match again. And The Rock took out the rest of the Bloodline. The Rock fights them off, and now it's Cody versus Roman one-on-one for 5 minutes, legit, and Cody beats Roman. Now Roman has a vendetta against The Rock, and The Rock versus Roman next year at WrestleMania. And Cody Rhodes and The Rock worked this whole thing the entire time to screw over Roman Reigns, and this was part of the whole deal. That's what that's what The Rock and Cody talked about. Like, why don't they do that? This is a Mike Tyson at WrestleMania 14 with Stone Cold Steve Austin turning on DX at the end of the main event. I mean, bro, that is where I feel like we're going. That's where I feel like we're going, and if we are, it's interesting. Although the fact that we see, I mean, but there's so many scenarios, dude. There's so many goddamn scenarios. How you doing there, Rojas? I'm sorry, I can't listen. I'm still in the air. I'm coming to Discord, though. All right, let me see if there's any donos. Guys, if you want to donate, use the Super Chat feature. I will react to the Super Chats.
Duncachino?
Oh, shit. Or you can use the Streamlabs link pinned to the top. The better way to do it.
Duncachino. It's a whole new game. Duncachino. You want creamy goodness? I'm your friend. Say hello to my chocolate blend.
What up, Velvet?
How is Rollins a world champion begging for a match? Shouldn't it be the other way around?
I agree. I can't stand that. If there was one criticism I could make, because I don't have a ton of criticisms right now, this was really well done by WWE. This was well executed. This came off well. And it came off, especially to some of the newer fans, they really loved it. And some of the more marquee casual fans, they loved this. I loved it too, and I'm a long-time jaded person, and I really liked it. But one thing I can say that I will complain about, Velvet Floor 18, you nailed it. I don't like the idea of champions calling people out. I don't like that. It happens sometimes where they say, there's nobody left. I beat everybody. I'm the champion. You know, that sort of thing. I'm sick. I don't like that. But what I really don't like is when a guy is like, I need a match at WrestleMania, but you're the champion. Who's going to face me for this title? I need some good that sort of thing. Like, I don't like that. The fact that the champion is looking for someone to face. I know that does happen, though. It happens in UFC. It's happened before. But I don't like it, man. I don't like when the champion's always looking for someone. Everybody should be tearing down the door to get to the champion. That's what should be happening. And so I just don't like it when the champion is trying to find an opponent. That doesn't make sense to me. It should be super rare that happens, but it's happening a lot now, and Seth has been over and over again with the whole thing of, I need an opponent. So I think that needs to go. They need to start making it seem like, nah, bro, lots of people want this title. Lots of people are coming for this champion. You know what I mean? I think if you are a fairly casual viewer of the WWE right now, you probably thought this was a 10 or a 9 out of 10. A 9 or a 10 out of 10. You probably thought that. If you're somebody who's been watching a little bit, but you like the product overall most of the time, you probably thought this was an 8 out of 10. But if you're a very jaded, old-school person, I could see you being all over the map. But I'd probably give this a 7 or 8 out of 10, man. This was well done by WWE tonight. You know, we've seen good press conferences and setups to WrestleMania before. WrestleMania 14, WrestleMania 15. There was some good stuff around the 16, 17 times. And obviously everything from WrestleMania, I think WrestleMania 1 to 10, you know, or whatever, to 12, you know, just those first WrestleManias 1 to 15 used to promote WrestleMania really well. And after WrestleMania 15, funny enough in Philadelphia, it seemed like they went into this kind of cruise control mode of, yep, WrestleMania is happening. We don't really even promote it like we used to. We don't have these big events like we used to. Everybody loves it. That's it. You know it. And this felt like the first time in a long time that they really tried to make a spectacle of it like UFC would do. But the realism that they went in with during this was really good. They really did a good job. I think it was pretty good. And by the way, CM Punk was wonderful on commentary. I said this earlier, but listen to Punk's take, bro. He's great. Punk was great.
That's what we overheard The Rock saying, we'll do whatever the hell we want here. It's almost like a little flexing from the Bloodline for everything they've earned. The Rock, obviously, on Mount Rushmore. You're talking about Roman Reigns. This guy has his own Mount Rushmore for being the greatest of all time. And they just wanted to remind the world, it seemed like, there a little bit.
But We Want Cody has been trending worldwide for a week.
In here.
And he finally came out here and he did what he earned the right to do, and that was pick who he wants to face at WrestleMania. So if it's Cody and Roman at WrestleMania, CM Punk, can Cody finally finish the story?
I think he can, but he's going to have to start swinging back. You know, you just can't let a man slap you in the face and get away with it. I'd be ripping out eyeballs. I'd be punching people, even if I had one arm.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing is, talk about the odds being stacked against you. Rock is not only the biggest star on the planet, but he's also a member of the board. He's also kind of your boss. He's also, as we know, he has his ties with Nick Khan. He's got a lot.
I mean, Big E said what we've been saying the last week, you know, that he's kind of like the boss. He's almost above Triple H in many ways. Not really, because he doesn't have the job in the company that Triple H does, but he has more, but he owns more of the company than Triple H does. So that's very interesting, and Big E said exactly that right there. And then Punk said what I was thinking, which was like, dude, I'm not going to get bitch slapped. I'm going to go after you. What are you doing? Come on, Cody. Cody showed a little more fire tonight, but I wanted to see Cody really go at him. And then CM Punk said that. These guys all had good takes.
Up against him, man. Good luck to Cody.
All very valid, but also he's got ties to the Bloodline now, too, it seems like, you know? Roman and Rock were standing right next to each other. When you talk about him, you're talking about me. Are they about to just, I mean, what the hell are they thinking about doing to the entire...
It's just very interesting. It almost felt like, too, the announcers, it almost feels like the announcers don't know what's going on. Like, like I got to be honest, I would not be surprised. I almost never say this. I would almost not be surprised if all the announcers, maybe Michael Cole knows, but the others don't, if they didn't know what was going on. You know, like Triple H went, go speculate. You can say whatever, almost just about whatever you want. Speculate it like you're one of the fans, you know, like you're you, and say whatever. You know, it doesn't matter, but I'm not going to tell you what we're doing out there. You know, I could see that. To get their genuine reaction, I could see that. Guys, if you want to say something or support the channel, super chat down below, or use the Streamlabs link that's pinned to the top of the channel. I put the Streamlabs up there. And remember, the donation amounts are listed in the description box. If you're new and you want to know where those are, they're down there. There's a brand new $22 donation. There's a couple more that are going to be coming soon because people have wanted more dono songs and alerts and things. And so we'll be doing some more with that. But feel free to drop them during the stream. I will go to them right now. Plus, the Discord is lit up with Rastafa and Always Nerdy and several other people. Mr. Pico, Luke Rojas is coming at some point. Everybody's going to have something to say. There's a lot going on here. There's a lot going on. They just played what The Rock said. They beeped him out, and he said, I'll slap his effing teeth out of his mouth. Yeah, it was good. It was good. What the Rock said. I'm very confused about what's going on. It seems like they did do a complete 180. Suddenly The Rock is on Roman's side, but is The Rock really on Roman's side? Has The Rock really gone heel, or is this a big setup by him and Cody? They got everything going on. And by the way, Triple H and everybody, they said, we're going to be doing things you've never seen. You haven't seen anything yet. And what the WWE is going to be doing, I don't know what that's all talk or that's all hype or whatever, but some of the talk and the hype by Triple H and other people in the WWE right now, I mean, it is very big. Like, they are hyping this big. Not just hyping WrestleMania, but hyping just the way that where the WWE is going in the future now. Brian Alvarez tweeted out, it appears Rock and Roman versus Cody and Seth could be the Night 1 main event, and Cody versus Roman for the Undisputed title Night 2, and then Seth versus whoever wins Elimination Chamber. Honestly, at 51 years old, Rock in a tag match is a way better option. I don't know if that's what's happening, though, Brian Alvarez. We don't know what's happening still, despite Triple H's tweet. And despite what Triple H tweeted out, we still don't know what's going on. Scott D'Amore was just fired from TNA Wrestling.
If the High Chief, his grandfather, was here, they'd be ashamed of you.
I like how Cody talks like my mother. They'd be ashamed of you. You hear that? He almost talked like Keith Lee right there, Cody Rhodes. The Rock is staring down Cody Rhodes right now, standing on the side of Roman Reigns, it seems like. And this is a different look than we saw the other night between these two men.
Let me make something perfectly clear to you. When you talk about his family, you're talking about my family. When you're talking about his ancestors, you're talking about my ancestors. And when you're talking about...
And that's only because your damn family decided to play vampires a couple of years ago.
His blood, you're talking about my blood. So now, we have a problem.
That was great. That was great. That was great. Guys, it's about time the WWE started doing something like this. I mean, bro, I don't know. We heard rumors that Endeavor, the idea was to make WWE more like, feel a little bit more realistic. I always worried that they'd already tried to do the whole reality era thing, and it didn't really work out that well, because the Attitude Era was a better era than the reality era. So the fact that you want to pretend that things are realistic and whatever, I mean, they already did that. The Attitude Era, stuff felt real. Let me explain that to you. In the Attitude Era, they made it feel like Kane and The Undertaker were really brothers who had supernatural powers. So although that's not realistic, they made it seem more real. That felt more real than the current era. And it felt more real than the reality era. of 2014 or whatever, 2014 to 2020, whatever you want to call the reality era when Stephanie and Triple H were like in charge or whatever. Like the Attitude Era felt more real than the reality era. That's the problem. So is this the real reality era? I don't know. I don't know what's going on, but it feels like a change. When you can feel a change in tone and a change in the way things are, that's always good news, because you can tell that there's been a shift in something, and we've needed a shift for a long time. You know, there was the original shift, the original 80s, there was the 90s, then there was the dead lull, and then Vince came on and said, you know, those days are passé. You want the attitude. And that was wonderful, right? And then we had the ruthless aggression. And then we had this sort of like cruising moment. And then we had this awful dead era after WrestleMania 35 or so, where things just were like crap. You know, it just wasn't good at all. And we had problems. But now this, and with Vince leaving and all the things that happened to Vince and all these other things that are going on, drama, it feels like they're really ready to launch something different. Hey, I just wanted to say bye to you, even though I'm live.
Yeah, bye.
I love you. You okay?
Can I take your card so I can get something to eat?
Yeah, but it's in my pocket.
Okay, I'll be down.
Okay. Wait, I gave you $20 too. We're going to go to Discord in a second. So many people want to say so many things. I don't know if Rojas is listening, but Rojas wanted to be on. I will try to get you on, Rojas, if I can. I see Mustafa, always nerdy. I mean, there's plenty to talk about. I didn't expect to do this. I just got home from work. I came right in. I ran on here. I went live, and we got over 500 people. So what's going on? We also got over 3,000 people have been in here since I started the stream, so that's pretty crazy. It's that, I mean, this is news that's flying around. This is the most realistic thing the WWE has done in a while, and we still don't know what's really going on right now. But that press conference was really good. It was so good that other Mark YouTubers are like, was that real? I'm like, are you serious, dude? So, like, but that's how lame, that's how crazy you've got things. What about the $20 I gave you?
I used it on coffee and stuff today.
Oh. Okay, I got another 20. You can keep that if you want to.
Whatever, I'm just going to stop at the store.
Careful with that card. It doesn't work very well almost anywhere.
I know.
All right.
I just need to get something.
Love you. Let me know when you're there. Yep. Let me know when you're there. Is everybody else all right? All right. I got about an hour. I'm going to go upstairs. Bye. All right. Sorry, my wife is going to work.
Come on out, you rapist!
Get those likes up. Yeah, I don't know how many likes we're at, man, but we should be at like 300 by now. So click that like button, and let's drive the likes all the way up. I'm on my way. That sounds good, man. Hey, listen, I'm going to be going to Discord in a second. Everybody's there. We're getting ready. I just posted a poll. Only 33 votes so far. Yeah, I'll put a poll up. Let's put a poll up right now. Let's get that poll going. What did you think of kickoff press conference? Let's see. Awesome. Good stuff. We'll say awesome, good stuff, blah, horrible. All right, we got a poll going now, guys. Joe, I'm hungry. Can I borrow your wallet? Yeah, that's what the wife always says, huh? Appreciate it. Well, you know something? Here's the thing. This one's called Santino Marella. It doesn't get any better than that, man. I mean, yeah, it does, but that was pretty good. I was hoping someone would get thrown off the stage, though. That's my only regret. I was hoping somebody would get thrown off the stage. Nobody got thrown off the stage. Therefore, in that fact, I am disappointed. I am going to Discord now. If you're somebody who wanted to be on there, like Rojas and stuff, come on in there. You might get muted if you come in because there'll be too many people, and I'll mute people if it gets too crazy, but it's all right. Try to make your way there, especially Rojas. You want to be on Rojas? I could text you, but I can't get my hands free right now.
He's at work.
What?
He was in here earlier. He's at work right now.
Oh, okay. He's probably getting robbed right now. So what does everybody think? I've been rambling off for a minute. I don't know. Like, this was this is one of the best things I've seen the WWE do in a while, and I still don't know what's going on 100%.
Joe?
I don't think we do either.
Yes,
I'll tell you, the earth got scorched. AEW
Oh my God! Here we
Got
go.
more.
Mustafa shit don't work. Here we go.
Yeah, your internet connection got
Jesus
scorched.
Christ!
Yeah, I got.
Headline
Can you hear?
of
No.
New York Post.
That was great though. Mustafa with a wonderful setup. Joe, the earth got scorched over.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. The Earth got scorched. AEW got totally eclipsed, and we still got more questions that we have answers. Dude, I literally was coming in knowing that we were going to get something. We didn't know exactly what, but we still don't even know what the creative is now. And there's all these directions that you can go to, and we still have 8 weeks. So things are getting really interesting right now.
Tag match at the Chamber.
Headline
That's
of
what I
New
thought.
York Post. Yeah. Headline of New York Post: The Rock goes full heel on Cody Rhodes amid Roman Reigns WWE WrestleMania. By the New York Post.
It feels like one of two things. What I said earlier, either they flipped everything because of the situation, or the Rock is doing this and it's part of the plan him and Cody have. Like I don't
exactly. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking it's like WrestleMania 14 with Mike Tyson. That's what I'm thinking.
That's exactly what I said earlier. Like I was like Mike Tyson, because he said he's going to take everything from him, and he uses The Rock to do it. Like this is a better idea than The Rock, just being obviously in his corner. So I don't know, man. But but the idea that it's viable, it's believable that there could be so many different things going on here is kind of amazing. That's the crazy part.
The other thing. I was just going to say the other thing. Yeah, the other thing is Triple H is also involved slightly now, even though he can't work and he can't wrestle because he's got stents in his heart. He's still a part of the storyline now, but how much of an extent we don't know yet. So this is kind of interesting also. Plus also we have
Seth,
again, like other. Yeah, we have Seth. Well, that's what I want to talk about with Seth. Dude, he got ghosted tonight. Him, the title, and the title reign are practically ghosted and were treated like nothing, next to nothing even.
We should something you touched on too, Joe, that's very important was CM Punk on the mic. You mentioned one example. Another example I want to bring up, when they were asking who Roman Reigns was going to choose to wrestle, CM Punk was the only one to say, well, maybe it's not about picking The Rock, it's about not picking Cody Rhodes because he might be the bigger threat. And I thought that was very unique in a great storytelling.
Yeah,
Killed it.
Dude, let me tell you something. Punk was killing it because he not only had like the opposite take of people, like you just said, he had outside the box takes, and that made that 4-man panel way more dynamic because of what CM Punk did on commentary. CM Punk, man, if you were listening, bro, you were fire on that thing.
Round of applause.
Imagine if Punk wasn't injured and he wasn't on that panel. He added some shit. Yeah, bro, he added a lot to that panel.
I thought Rock was going to come down and beat his ass after the damn press conference.
Yeah, right. I saw that Rock staring at Punk like, who the hell do you think you are?
Yeah, they could have
That
thrown
was
Rock
awesome.
off. They could have thrown Punk off the stage.
Yep.
I thought they should have thrown somebody off the stage, but that's just me.
Through a table or something. I was hoping
Ryder.
that. But this smack, I think that fulfilled my amount of action I was looking for. I think it fits with the storyline. Cody might have probably should have been more aggressive in the attack back, but like what CM Punk was saying. But I loved it, man. I give this like an 8.5 out of 10. This was great.
Yeah.
Yo, dude. A friend of mine was actually at the press conference. He was sitting in one of the places where you actually had to pay, like up front.
Whoa.
Apparently, he texted me and he told me that when Rock smacked Cody, he literally felt the smack coming off of the stage because it was hard.
It might have been heartburn.
Did he smell
Might
it
have been
too?
heartburn.
Yeah, he smelled.
Might have been heartburn.
He smelled him dropping it.
Shit bum.
Meltzer can eat butt and go to bed.
Chief Wahoo tells Meltzer to go to bed. Is he talking about Mustafa or? Chief Wahoo, thanks for the $5 and becoming a $5 shit bum. Chief Wahoo.
Meltzer.
Go Meltzer.
So, are we in agreement we're getting Becky and Rhea at Mania?
Absolutely. Why not?
Yeah, I mean,
Rhea was so fucking hot.
wow. Well,
said, "I'll
Punk
be
should
your
honestly,
bottom."
Punk should retire in the ring and just announce. Darth, you might be right. I mean, to some extent, Punk. Obviously, it's a
I mean,
work.
again, just getting another injury at this point, like he'd be damaged goods, and it's no disrespect to him as a person. It's just that what else can you do with him if he constantly gets injured?
Yeah, no, I just like that they're doing stuff with him. I hope he's there. I hope he's on commentary for a while. I hope he works as much as he can on commentary through the injury because he's entertaining as hell on commentary.
And dude, they're selling that merchandise through Drew McIntyre, that T-shirt, dude. That's selling on WWE.com, and it's selling pretty good.
Oh, the gravestone thing.
Yeah, that's so,
and
so
yeah,
you're
bro.
Keeping that storyline.
No,
Drew is a savage on Twitter, by the way. He is a savage.
It's so good because when Punk comes back, I mean, who cares about Punk and Seth really that much anyway? So when he comes back, it would be like you almost didn't care at all. But now you will care about the Drew stuff. So Punk's got that to come back to. It's wonderful. I mean, it's going to be 8 months to 10 months or whatever, 6 to 12 months away. But
and who would have thought that who would have thought that when Vince left, all this would be pretty much happening at the rate that it's happening?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it couldn't be any better for them to distract from the whole Vince thing, too, because this is all people are getting into right now. I mean, like, dude, I'm telling you, there's people that are 28 years old and younger, especially, that I'm hearing on YouTube. Other people, YouTubers, I'm seeing comments on Twitter, and they're goofy as hell right now. They think this is the greatest thing they've ever seen, which I don't think that, but...
It's not the greatest thing in wrestling.
No, I don't think that at all. I mean, it's up there. It's up there, but not quite up there. I mean, there's a lot of legendary stories. I mean, you even brought up KANE and Undertaker. I mean, to me, this is what I love about it so much is even though that it's a storyline, it's all reality based, family based, both family, Rock using Cody's line, like, there's really only one royal family. And then Cody not even coming out to his own theme song. That was awesome. Because Cody's not like coming out there as the American Nightmare. He's literally coming out as himself and basically saying, I want this now. But again, we still don't have the explanation, which Cody needs to explain himself. We don't have the why yet.
If this was scheduled back in December, this press conference, I would believe that this was a work from the beginning. But it seems like everything has been what people in the chat have called pivots. Very adamantly. It does feel like they are learning their lesson and listening to the fans, which is fucking awesome. As gay as that sounds.
But again, no, the amount of swerves that they're going to throw at us, even now, based upon what we even got last week, I can only imagine what else they got up their sleeve for the next 8 weeks.
I mean, there is one scenario that we haven't even considered yet. It could be Cody, Roman, and then Rock, Seth.
No, what does Seth and Rock have to do with each other?
We didn't consider it because it's lame and gay. I'm just kidding.
His story right now. It was the Cody crybabies, and these are grown ass men. And Cody gotta finish his story. He had to finish his story right now. It's like, wait a second, hold on. Hey, Dad, you want to go outside and play catch with me? Not now. Cody's gotta finish, and I'm upset. The wife comes in. Hey, honey, do you want to go have sex? Not now. Cody's gotta finish his story. At the end of the day, look, you got the Cody crybabies, and you have the Cody fans, and then you have Cody himself, and there's a clear distinction between the three. But The Rock says this: those Cody crybabies, the ones for every 10 tweets, they're shoving a chicken McNugget in their mouth. For every 20 tweets, they're shoving 2 McNuggets up their ass. What? The Rock says this: all you got to do is sit back, know your role, shut your mouth, and enjoy the ride that The Rock is going to take your candy asses on. So hashtag that. Hashtag shut your bitch asses up. Hashtag Cody crybabies.
There you go, Cody Crybabies.
Right there, dude.
Yeah, I mean, he sort of played with it there, and it went, all day long with that, and I thought that was a good promo to go on Pat McAfee and do that. But then it turned out to be that he was going to flip full heel, and we were going to see Rock go heel. It's weird that all of a sudden The Rock and Roman are, like, together, but they were just going to wrestle each other. Like, I'm confused. And now Cody is like, no, I'm choosing Roman, even though the other day he said he was stepping aside. So, and I think it was because he invoked his family that they're going with in the storyline. I don't know. Or did Cody and The Rock orchestrate this whole thing to confuse Roman, and Roman doesn't understand that there's a snake in the in the family, and he doesn't know.
2 questions about that, Joe. Two questions.
Snake in the family tree.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Do you feel like there's so many cooks in the kitchen that we might be convoluted with all the dialogue? Like, for example, we got Paul Heyman on the mic, we got Roman on the mic, we got Rock now on the mic. Cody's pretty much an island to himself. And notwithstanding the fact that we still, in a lot of ways, don't even know. I mean, again, we could go the route of like, yeah, Rock's just using Roman just to get the title off of him. But then also, even at the given point, is he truly a full heel? Can we justify him as a full heel right now and not as a tweener?
Yes, we can, because faces don't say things like "I don't care what you think." That's not what we should be talking about right now. What I think is pretty interesting, though, is that The Rock, with him, it's now that we let it breathe. The promo's kind of dumb because Roman Reigns was the first to bring up Cody's dad, and then even Cody like fell back, and the audience went ooh when Roman Reigns said your dad's irrelevant. So then Cody's response was, well, you said something about my dad. Your dad would be ashamed. And that's
his grandfather, Peter Maivia.
Your grandfather. Yeah, my apologies. Your grandfather would be ashamed. And that's what causes this whole kerfuffle.
Dude, somebody brought this to my attention earlier.
No, you could say The Rock has already been annoyed with. I mean, dude, think about it. Even in a storyline, you could say The Rock has been annoyed with all the stuff that's gone on with Cody. Like, say The Rock sweet talked Cody the other day. Hey, man, I want to, your dad, my life, my legacy, but I'm gonna face Cody. I'm gonna face Roman because of this, that, and the other thing. And then Cody was like, you know what? You're right. You go get him. It's your time, Rock. And Rock's like, that's right, Cody, man. Listen, I love you. I love your dad. Ha. Oh, but then the last couple of days with all the We Want Cody stuff pissed The Rock off now. And he's like, yo, shut up about Cody. And then Cody's like, oh shit, his real colors are coming out. And The Rock is like, yo, my daughter you said you wanted to kill my daughter. My daughter left Twitter because of you. Your fans are toxic. You're toxic. F you. And so like The Rock actually does have a reason why he could have suddenly gotten angry over the last couple of days over this whole thing.
Even over something like a minuscule comment about his grandfather, it's really that the fans are cheering for Cody and not him, or saying, we want Cody, we don't. It'd be great.
Okay. Wait a minute, Joe.
Yes.
I was just gonna really quickly with The Rock now, sort of, kind of, I guess if you want to call him just a full blown heel, whatever. Even with that being said, with Cody kind of like, being in right now, pretty much being like looking like a bitch in a lot of ways. I mean, it's the second week in a row. I mean, this time he got his smacked by The Rock, which is essentially his boss. And now we have all this kind of loose. Where do you feel that Triple H fits in all of this?
Well, I think that if the WWE gets as creative as they want to, they've already laid the seeds here tonight with the fact that they know, that we know, that everybody knows, that we want to talk about, that we're speculating that they could use the fact that that Roman Reigns is on the chair, on the board, and that Triple H is the head of the booking.
You mean The Rock is on the board, Joe?
Oh, yeah, that The Rock is on the board, that The Rock is basically a big owner in the company and has a lot of stock in this whole thing. And Triple H is, he's the guy who's supposed to be in charge of booking, but technically The Rock's got some pull. And that friction between the two of them, we saw it directly tonight. Fix it. That's what The Rock said to Triple H. Fix it. Almost like Donald Trump calling Atlanta, hey, find the votes, find the votes. Yeah. He was like, hey, fix this thing, Triple H. And so like the fact that they're willing to go there, and whether Big E went, into business for himself or did whatever he thought was the right thing or was instructed to, he brought up the fact that The Rock is on the board and all that sort of struggle and that power struggle that could be going on. They alluded to it, just like all of us would allude to it. So listen, if the YouTubers and the podcasters and those people are all talking about all these things and we're going on the air not using it, well, they look cooler than we do. So now WWE has dove, whatever, into that whole thing, and they've made this, whatever you think of any of this, it's interesting as hell in a way. Like, they've got us interested. They got everybody on board. But the real question that nobody is asking is, now that The Rock is apparently going heel, at least for the moment, will his entrance music change to this?
Ooh.
Hollywood.
It's about dick, it's about penis. Men are from Mars, but I'm from Venus. Put it in the butt, spank 'em in the shower, and take what's ours. I want to drain the main vein, prostate massage so insane until you scream, I'm so motherfucking gay. Women gonna fuck though. Masturbation, ejaculation, slinging lots of semen to the masses. Face to face and now we fornicating. Pussy only when I'm busting asses. Meat on so thick indeed when I'm pumping hard, you gonna scream, mama. Don't bring condoms to the queen, Brahma. Coming on you with extreme mana.
Oh my God, The Rock's going heel. He's got the new entrance theme. It's going to be great.
We gonna haunt them.
Yeah.
I
We gonna
have
haunt
the
them. We gonna suck them off.
I have the play-by-play of the kickoff. If we want to just go over what happened from the beginning to the end. I know you went over it a little bit.
What is the play-by-play to the kickoff?
Play-by-play. So it starts off with Michael Cole narrating a shot of Lincoln Financial Field.
Oh
Then
my
he
God!
introduces-
No. I will throw myself. I will throw myself off a building. No.
Hey, Joe, do you think Cody Rhodes is the new People Champion?
What? Oh, well, I mean, I think that's what they see it as. Like, I wouldn't say that because no one will ever be The Rock, people champion type of thing. But right now, he's the current. He is the champion. Yeah, he's the champion of the people. It feels like right now. It feels that way. And they could use that.
Look at it this way. Imagine this at WrestleMania as a scenario. Can you imagine the entire Samoan family or the Anoa'i family, whatever you want to call them, sit at ringside during the main event, and one of the, like, let's say maybe like Solo or somebody is about to interfere, and then, like, let's say Offer Cinca, like, stands up and just grabs him and says, sit your ass down. Can you imagine just like the reaction just out of Samoans who are indirectly involved?
Well, we got a Samoan. It could be a Samoan civil war, just like we kind of have a bit of a civil war brewing between maybe The Rock and Triple H. Just like we have a civil war maybe in the country. Let's go to the donation.
Shit bum.
Been a while since I donated, Joe,
Jesus.
but still a day one. I could see Roman and Rock versus Cody and Seth at Elam Chamber. Winner of Elam Chamber faces Seth at Mania.
Yeah, I mean, it's already been confirmed, though, that it's Seth and Cody, rather, and The Rock. So I don't know. Jesus, Monamoya, how you doing, man? Thanks for the $5. Good to hear from you.
Buenas noches.
I think it's
Not
more
as shocking as Joe not knowing what a play-by-play is.
No, I knew what it was, but I just couldn't. I was like, you're not talking about just going play-by-play of the whole event from the beginning. Like, I don't want to start.
Yeah, that would be very beta.
But no, so like I could see if I started the show that way, we could have done that. But I've already talked too much about all over the place to start back over again. But I just and maybe I still might, but I just I didn't find as much of the other stuff as interesting to be re-talked about. I thought it was an okay start, and they went through things all right. But in the end,
Like
you really
Bianca
just wanted to.
Belair not saying anything.
Well,
really
she
at
sounds
all.
like Kamala Harris, Bianca Belair. She
Yeah.
really does. Like she really sounds like her, so much so that it's like hard to listen to her now. Because now
But
all I
she's
can
fun
hear.
to look at. So that's
yeah, she looks all right.
We gon' haunt them. We gon' suck their dicks off. We gon' haunt them. We gon' suck their dicks off.
It's gonna be great, man. If that was his, he's got to switch his music around. Let's go to the more. I guess there might be more donos. What?
I've been going to wrestling shows
should be a
for over
donation.
30 years. Never
We didn't hear what you said.
in all that time have I ever felt, until last Sunday, that my security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
Free Palestine. In past 4 months, the barbaric, immoral Israeli military and government have killed over 27,000 Palestinians, including over 12,000 children. Over 300,000 people are at dire risk of dying from famine as Israel is blocking aid.
Hey, man. And that's why you don't jump over the fence and cut people's children's eyeballs out, because they will bomb you from whatever. Listen, I wish that all the war would stop. Like, I can't stand that anybody. Like, dude, it is I don't even want to talk about this because we're happy talking about wrestling right now. I don't want to think about all the terrible things going on everywhere right now. But the bottom line is this: how horrific is it that people went into Israel and did that to those kids and families? And then Israel is doing similar things now on a large scale to people in Gaza. And their kids, like, there's so many kids. And it's like, it's insane. I don't want to think about it because it's awful. I will break down as a human being. I will break down and be unfunctionable if I start thinking about what happened in Israel or in Gaza and is happening now. I will break down.
We can't stop those people from digging tunnels. You think we're going to stop them from committing genocide across the world?
Yeah, we can't they're coming up out of the woodwork in New York.
Yeah, exactly. They're coming out of the sewers. It's like hard to help these people.
It really is terrible, and I wish that
we can't even secure our southern border.
Yeah, we can't even stop people from coming in from Mexico, from all over the place. And you know, who cares? The whole world's wait till your kids are dying. And that's coming up soon, so get ready. But I don't want to talk about that. I want to go back to wrestling and pretending everything's okay because it's not going to be long. The civil war that's coming. When you see the world, if you interrupt me one more time, Dan Kennedy, I'm going to stab you in the heart, motherfucker. Let me tell you something. The world war that's coming and the civil war that's coming, you will not believe what happens to kids in your neighborhood coming up soon. So let's not think about that right now, and let's pretend wrestling is good. Because in about 5 years, you're going to be like, man, remember entertainment, remember movies, remember video games, and like you wish you had a piece of bread. You're all going to die. Wait till you're all dead soon. But anyway, let's go back to wrestling. The Rock is good. By the way, The Rock will become the president of the United States, and he will lead an invasion into Canada, and we'll take over Canada. It'll be amazing. Sorry.
Teach him something.
All right, go ahead. Now, Dan Kennedy, you can speak. Go ahead.
Okay, I was going to say, speaking of wrestling, did you hear that AEW is doing some sort of show at the Garden again?
Yeah. I heard about it the other night. We talked about it on the show.
Is it some sort of like B-list pay-per-view or something?
No, apparently it's going to be just a Dynamite. I thought it was going to be. I thought it's just going to be. It's going to be Sasha Banks coming out or Mercedes, and it's a Dynamite. I thought they were going to announce a pay-per-view or a special pay-per-view. I even thought they might announce an all-women's pay-per-view or something, and that's not. They didn't do any of that. It's just a Dynamite. That's all it is.
They barely sell out the fucking again with fucking Dynamite.
Yeah. Speaking of females, Luke messaged me and said he's tired of all these fake female wrestling streamers who constantly blame the fans. Any comment on that, Joe?
I'll check.
Fake female wrestlers, or
yeah, I mean it's not going to go over well. It's going to go like, I mean, what are they going to get? 10,000 viewers or something like that. I heard Undertaker was coming back. No, Undertaker was in the Middle East today, and he unveiled a severed head or something. Did you see this?
Sick.
The Undertaker was. Where was he? He was at something today, and he came out and did the whole Undertaker entrance.
Wasn't he at the opening of the Saudi Museum or something?
He was doing stand-up.
I don't know. I don't know what he was doing. Tucker Carlson's in Russia, interviewing Putin. Here's the Undertaker. Oh, here it is. Okay, so he was in Riyadh season trophy between Al Nasir and Al Hilal. I don't even know these names. I don't know what this is.
Where's Wandy when you need him?
Yeah, where's somebody where's look at this. This was like a big event. And the Undertaker came down like it was WrestleMania. Can you believe the Undertaker's come all the way to Akbahara in front of all these people as the moon? Look at the moon. I don't think that's really the moon, Joe. That's a projection on the Titantron here. Oh.
He's there to resurrect the mass graves of terrorists that have been killed.
We haven't seen the Undertaker in so long, but here, look at all these, look at these flames, look at these druids, look at this spectacle. The Undertaker, he's about to unveil. Well, I don't know, what could be under that curtain? It could be Linda McMahon's head, Joe. What? Why would it be Linda McMahon's head? I don't know. I don't even know. And we'll never know. It stops there. Oh, my God. It ends right there. We don't even know. He was about to unveil, I don't know, like a giant phallus or something.
Right, a warhead or something.
We don't know what was under that sheet. What is al-Baghdadi or whatever?
Shit bomb.
Triple can bounce ideas off over Dana White too. Another befit of TKO and see what he thinks and if it works.
You think he's going to bounce ideas off Dana White? Cope C. DePhil, thank you for the donation. I mean,
Dana White was shitting on wrestling for years.
Yeah, I mean, he probably is like, nah, dude, I don't think we need Dana's help. I'm sure they all like each other, likes Dana, they're all friends, everything's cool. But bouncing ideas off Dana White. What I would do is I'd watch some of those UFC fights the way they went down and try to, do that.
That's what this press conference felt like.
Yeah.
It felt like a UFC or an MMA type of conference. It just felt real.
Yeah,
I'm glad they weren't sitting down either. They came out standing, moving
and that's
around.
the thing. if they did the over the top fight thing in the back, that feels like wrestling. But like, even though Conor McGregor that time, remember he attacked the bus? That was crazy. Yeah. But it felt crazy because it was the UFC. But if the WWE did that, you'd be like, oh, this is the WWE, okay. But the fact that they didn't quite do that, they just had a slap and, you know, all the words they used, that was all you needed.
Remember when Elon Musk, like their stock prices, and he got super investigated because he took a hit of weed, and he was like the CEO of Tesla. Yeah. Meanwhile, The Rock is out here slapping around people and like beating them up as the CEO of TKO.
Mm-hmm.
And it's
know your role and shut your mouth. Slap.
But it's funny the dual standards, because I guess it is a work. There's a little bit difference, but it's kind of funny, you know.
Well, the shareholders are different people. Like the shareholders of WWE are shareholders, and they understand how, you know, what makes the company money, what the company does. You know, they understand like, oh yeah, there's going to be the fights and the fake stuff and the wrestling. They don't understand Vince McMahon, you know, and the sex thing. That's not good. But with Elon Musk, they are a different upper class echelon type of people who need this image and the way they operate. And so when Elon does things like that, it makes people like that spooked out, I guess. Awesome. 61% of you think that the kickoff press conference was awesome. 61%. That's already a thumbs up.
That's awesome.
Right there. Yeah, and if you add the good stuff is underneath that. Good stuff, 28%. So that puts us 70, 80, 90 something percent. Just about 90% thumbs up. That's phenomenal.
89%. That's awesome.
When was the last time anything that WWE produced had that good a reception?
I don't know.
Or even AEW for that matter.
Yeah, it's been a while since we've seen this type of excitement and positivity for WWE anything. I mean, 3% horrible. I mean, only 8% said this was blah. Bro,
yeah.
I want to hear what those people thought.
They're probably on drugs or have mongoloids or something. You know what I mean? Yeah. Or they're like AEW and I hate everything WWE or something like that. I mean, it can't be real. Let's go to the donations.
Right.
It's my birthday. Jennifer Muppet Baby.
So you became a
happy birthday.
I really got to fix that. I should switch it to this.
Come on out, you rapist.
Jennifer Muppet Baby, 99. She's got 29 months as a member. She said, when will Punk be ready to fight again after all the years of Punk telling us how The Rock came in and took his spot? I'd love to see Punk fight Rock. Well, how about Punk at the beginning of the press conference, Jennifer? That was another thing we didn't mention yet. Punk said that the crowd was cheering, we want Cody and stuff, and Punk was like, yeah, this is great. You know, he comes in, tries to take his thing, and Punk goes, where was this 10 years ago? That's exactly what Punk said. Right. Where was this 10 years ago? I don't think Punk understands, though, that they did choose someone 10 years ago, but it was Daniel Bryan. So, but yeah, where was that 10 years ago?
Well, again, 3 years prior to that, it was the summer of Punk, and they screwed him.
He's talking. You're right. You know what? I'm sorry. He's talking about a different time. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm wrong. He is. Yeah, they screwed him.
Remember, Triple H said to Kevin Nash, which Kevin Nash revealed in a podcast interview, that he said, you know, I'm going to screw this MFer, or I'm going to, like, you know, put him in his place type of a thing. So Kevin Nash even admitted that. So it's already evident that Triple H, you know, was, you know, at one point taking liberties in his own way, especially when he was with The Rock way back in the day. So Punk was pretty much just doing the same thing, except he just turned on Triple H, and he didn't recognize that.
Yeah. Yep.
Hey, how about CM Punk saying he would gouge his boss's eyes out if he ever had his hands put on him, or he'd gouge his eyes out?
Yes, I forgot about that, dude. I don't
Punk
care who it is.
Right there.
It makes sense.
He brought up the Tony Khan thing.
Yeah,
like,
and he also brought up the Young Bucks.
Let's go back to that real quick, because we started playing it and then we stopped for a minute, but it's really good. It's a good take.
Like a tag.
Rollins almost came to the defense.
The right to do, and that was pick who he wants to face at WrestleMania. So if it's Cody and Roman at WrestleMania, it is now, what happens to Seth Rollins? He's the World Heavyweight Champion. He's been disrespected for a number of weeks now. They're calling it the B team, the secondary title.
You're asking the wrong guy. Seth went on national television. He said he hated my guts, so I have no love lost for him. He's another guy. I think he's got to stop with the stylist, and he's got to take his balls out of his purse, and he's got to punch somebody in the mouth. Period. That's what Seth's got to do.
Who would think that CM Punk, the guy that everyone calls him the softy, he's the one out there saying guys got to turn into men again. Like, he's the one going out there saying that. Like, stop with all the furry outfits and why don't you hit somebody?
Big E, again, we talked about this.
But he did tonight. He was the first one going after everybody.
The pre-show before all this happened. I mean, you worked hard just like Cody Rhodes. Who knows what
trying to find the other clip of Punk.
Came in here to let the world
Here it is.
more for being the greatest of all time, and they just wanted to.
So you got to bust him right back in the mouth. That's what I would have done. I want to see Cody punch Rock right in the face. Who wants to see Cody punch Rock in the face? Yeah. I feel like it needs to happen. Listen, like I said, Rock did not throw me over the top rope in the Royal Rumble. Cody won the Royal Rumble. It is his shot to call. That's where I stand.
Big E, your thoughts?
Man, that's explosive, man. That's I don't know what we're building. Are we looking at it? It looks like a tag.
Big E almost crossed the boundaries into the fourth wall stuff with everything he said. He said, where are we built? What are we building? Where are we building?
Yep.
Like, and then he said a couple other things like, I forget the other industry terms he used, but he used a couple other industry terms that I can't remember right now. So I don't know. Big E might want to be a little careful, but it was, yeah. He basically they all had good personalities. That's the best 4-man panel I've heard in a while.
That points to exactly what you were saying, Joe, about them not knowing what's going on. I don't think Big E would use those terms if he was given like, hey, this is what's going to happen. This is what we want you to say, even if it's bullet points.
Giving guidelines.
Yeah. Yes.
I don't even think if he was given bullet points, he would say those things like what's being built, what's being booked, blah, blah, blah. So you're right, dude.
And quite honestly, I think Pat McAfee was the weakest guy on the panel, funny enough, although he was fine too, but he was, which is weird because it was like Cole had a handle on controlling the panel to try to steer them, and he almost felt like he knew the most, but Pat McAfee was just kind of like all over the place, and Big E was a little lost too, and Punk just was like, yo, I want to fight somebody. Like, and it was just, it was really good, but it did feel like they all were searching for what is going on. What do I say about this? And we don't know what's going on still, even though Triple H has tweeted out, it's Roman versus Cody.
Those four could make.
I mean, just
like
imagine
an
this.
NBA...
Like literally 5 or 6 years ago, we've been wanting change, and we were constantly complaining about the change. Now it's here, despite the fact that it's convoluted in a little bit of some senses. This is what we want. We want to constantly keep talking about this, and not even just a main event. I mean, we still got other, I hate to use the term stories, but we got other storylines that are practically coming out of this that are still being developed. Again, it's a pretty damn good look going into WrestleMania 40. And everybody that's been complaining, saying, oh, if Cody's not part of the Roman match, or I'm not going to watch, or I'm not going to go to the show, I think everybody literally is double checking whether or not they actually want to, get a refund for their tickets.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know, man. This is going to be. I don't know. I don't know what they're going to do next. But I know that Raw wasn't very good the other night, and I almost wonder if some of Raw not being very good was because they had to get to this moment. But like, I don't know. I just hope that the tone continues, because again, the Cody stuff was all right on Raw the other night, but everything else wasn't very good to me, and I did not really enjoy Raw the other night. This was way better.
No filler shows up until this point. We need all killer, no filler going into WrestleMania.
Right. Exactly. All killer, no filler. That's 100%. And it's hard with a 3-hour show.
You fucking mark!
Style 730. Cool Lifestyle 730. Thanks for subbing to the channel. What's going on, Cool Life? I'm gonna let the donos play because there's a couple still coming in with what you guys want to say. Pat is stoned. Yeah, Pat McAfee maybe was stoned. I don't know. Smoke that stuff.
Super chat party.
Botch Club.
Acknowledge the only club Botch Club must see now.
Guys, you've got to check out Botch Club
the
on
one's
Instagram.
up.
Botch Club on Instagram. Go follow them. They've got crazy amounts of botches from this past week. And there's a real bunch of good Vince ones. If you want to laugh at some Vince stuff, it's up there.
I am coming for you.
All right, Cody, calm down, brother. Calm down.
I am coming for you.
Don't say
Damn
that.
it, Cody. We said calm down.
Chat party.
Calm down. Richard Slatler.
The Rock turning heel makes sense, but what if they are swerving us into thinking he's heel? We may see a tag team match.
Yeah, I mean, it feels like they could be swerving us that maybe the Rock and Cody are on the same wavelength, and we don't realize it. Richard Slater, thank you for the $4.99. We don't know. We don't know. Like, we don't know what's going on. Like, that's what's
Why
all.
they hug each other? Why do they hug each other on fucking
That's what I want to
SmackDown?
know.
Cody and The Rock.
That's what I want. Why do they hug and why do they shake hands?
Because it's The Rock thinks he suckered him. So he's like, yeah, I love you, brother.
Someone donated 9. I'm getting hard. I got 9 inches inside of your wife.
Oh my God, it's serious stroke game.
Balls have turned blue. 9 bucks. Suck my dick.
He's got a stroke.
I did it for The Rock. I did it for the people.
I did it for The Rock. Imagine if Rikishi showed up. Rikishi could show up. Oh my God! Imagine if Rikishi. Wouldn't it be great if Rikishi tried to run over Cody with a car but missed on one of the Raws, and like Cody dove out of the way and a car crashed into a wall, and then all of a sudden like Cody runs up and opens the door and it's Rikishi and he runs away. Oh my God! Please do that.
Cody has to explain why he gave up his shot on. They can't recon this.
Yes.
Cody saying he talked to other people isn't a good enough explanation.
He did say that quickly. He was like, I talked to some other people. It was like, okay, what? So it was a little convoluted.
Well, who were the other people? That's the other thing too.
Well, yeah, it didn't make sense what he said.
I think he said he talked to Rock again, unless he was just referencing.
No, listen to when Cody came out. Listen to, let's go to it because he came out and said it basically.
By blood.
Yeah, and now The Rock and Roman do the whole Carl Weathers handshake after he just did that Carl Weathers handshake with Cody. So that was very interesting too. Like he was doing this with Cody, and now he's going to do it with Roman. And out comes Cody.
This right here is bull.
Oh, Cody went to the same tanning place as Trump. Great.
He's orange.
Yeah, he's orange. I hate that. You won't be black, Cody, no matter how much you try. Sorry, brother.
Roman, you're out here calling the shots, dictating WrestleMania 40, and as the tribal chief, as the undisputed champion, you have a lot of stroke, but it is not your right, it is not your distinction to determine the main event. It is mine. I won the Royal Rumble. And Rock, we had a wonderful conversation. I had many conversations. I have made my decision.
I had many conversations. That's what he said.
Yeah.
Okay. In his head.
So I had many conversations.
Voices in his head.
Interesting.
Yeah. So what does that mean? So that's I don't know.
Oh, I just found this. The National Library of Medicine says that a torn tricep, which is what CM Punk had, takes about 12 weeks to recover.
Yeah, but he's having surgery.
After surgery.
Yeah.
So
after WrestleMania.
Last week.
Yeah.
No, that turns out to be April 9th.
Okay. Well, he won't be back in time.
Yeah, after WrestleMania.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, it won't be.
He'll probably be back May or June.
Yeah.
Probably June. That's my guess.
He'll-
But he's a slow healer, little baby boy Punk, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Bless his heart.
But
though. We love him.
Bless his arms and his leg.
one of the donors asked.
Bless his privates.
Shit
Oh, I'm
bomb.
sorry. Hang on one second.
Sup Joe, did you get my $3 donation?
What is
Roster
up?
for you still the Suns mascot.
Mustafa is still getting beat up by Cody or whatever. Seabass the Beast with the $5. Let me see. Did I miss Seabass's dono?
I don't have that big. I don't have that much of a hairy chest. You know.
Oh, that's what you say. Oh yeah, Seabass earlier did donate and we missed it. Jay and Joe's World. This actually felt real. And Seabass the Beast said, "Sup Joe? Why does Rollins keep looking like a clown? He's out of place. I hate when people compare him to Macho Man. Macho Man was actually a man. Rollins is Becky's wife." Wow.
And he fucks.
Well, I compared him to Macho Man myself, but not because he's really as good. Not because he's as good. It's just his weird sort of bizarre behavior is Macho Man-ish. Like it's like a a weird drunken sailor or a eccentric weirdo or
Drunken master.
Yeah, it's
He's
not
like the drunken master like Jackie Chan.
It's not as good. It's not even close to the Macho Man. It's just it reminds you of, well, what kind of character is he? I don't know, but he's very weird. But like,
and again, all due respect to Randy Savage wasn't basically, and Seth Rollins are the same kind of athletes. You know, Seth is more of an aerial guy more than Macho Man ever was in his career, and taking more high risks than Macho Man ever did. And with all due respect to Macho Man, he at least, you know, I mean, again, Seth is actually in his sane mind to a degree. Macho was out of his mind.
Yeah, but you know, with all due respect to Seth, I think the Macho Man's better, but that's me.
Yeah, and the Macho Man was one of the only high flyers for with his elbow.
No,
drop.
not true at all. Not true at all. I mean,
He
there was
had double and yeah, he had, I can think of 2 moves off the top of my head that he did from the top rope all the time.
Onto the outside
double out
floor. I'm surprised
and the elbow drop. That's about it.
But as I mentioned, also compared to the time, nobody was doing that kind of stuff really.
Dude,
So
a lot of the luchadors were. People down in Texas were. People even in the southern territories were. Absolutely.
Oh, you're right. My bad. Nobody relevant was doing that kind of stuff.
Right. Well, nobody on a bigger scale, exactly. As far as like being in New York or WWE rather.
But I'll give you this. You're right. The dig at Jey Uso felt a little bit weird. I get he's like with Imperium now or whatever he's doing, or he's fighting. He's doing his own thing. He's not in the Bloodline, but it's not like Jey Uso. It's not like he's dead. You know, it's like Roman Reigns.
The reason. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Luke. Go ahead.
Oh, no, you're good. You're good. Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, Jay is busy with Imperium right now, mainly for the IC strap. But again, the reason why he brought up Jay was because, again, he lost Jay as far as not only trust, but also the bloodline. But then again, when Jay fought Roman for the title, he got screwed by Jimmy, which I was thinking even back then, okay, this could be a WrestleMania match still. And I guess Jay could still fight Gunther at Elimination Chamber, lose against Gunther, and maybe somehow, some way get screwed by Jimmy, which sets up the brother versus brother night 1 for Mania. And on top of that, maybe include Rikishi, maybe because there's also been a lot of speculation that Rikishi should be involved in this anyway. So why not make him the special guest referee?
Dude, because he's big and he's fat and when he was wrestling, he could barely keep up towards the end of his career. But I do think it would be interesting storyline wise. I think Bubba Ray said something like they should have the Samoan family there in the fight and have them all sit on, Cody Rhodes' side, or have them all sit on somebody, Roman Reigns' side.
Have a battle royal of Samoans. Bring back Tonga Kid and fucking Haku.
Yeah, but have it be like the Hunger Games and, it's to the death.
Can you imagine Haku being at WrestleMania 40? Can you imagine Haku sitting around with
belts? Yeah.
Dude, because remember, Haku is a Tongan. He's not a Samoan. He's a Tongan. Even though that he's definitely friends with the family, as same thing with the Snuka family. They're friends of the family. But it's interesting, though, because with that bloodline tree that they showed, because I always knew that Peter directly, I don't know if they were actually brothers or siblings, distant siblings, but Peter Maivia and Afa Think are somehow, again, blood oaths or some type of relation, hence why.
Rock's mom's dad.
Yeah, I know that. But I'm talking in terms of Peter Maivia with Afa and Sinka, because they're part of the same generation of bloodline. And that goes down. And of course, obviously, the Samoan, and again, Rock's dad is Rocky Johnson, which is, again, black part of the family. His family comes up for Canada.
You kind of look like
he also
him
has
too,
half brothers and sisters.
Have you and The Rock's dad been in the room at the same time? You guys kind of look alike.
I have.
Dude, it's funny actually, because I met Jimmy Snuka years ago, long before I ever knew about the whole deal and this and that. And apparently when Rocky Johnson got inducted into the Hall of Fame, he said, there's this guy I used to tag team. Half the time I knew he was saying, half the time I didn't, but it didn't matter. So it's kind of interesting how Rocky Johnson explaining his background.
Rostafa is referencing the time Jimmy the Snuka murdered his girlfriend or wife or whatever.
That was before I knew about that. Long before.
Right before.
Never knew about it.
Did I say the Snuka? Did I do
Yes,
that
you did.
again?
You said no Snuka. Which, by the
With,
way, I wasn't going to say anything just to bury you, but I'm like, you know what? I'll let him slide on that one.
Jim the Hacksaw Duggan. No.
Yeah.
That
Oh.
dude, overall
Repo
though,
Man.
today was great. It does make sense that now why they reference Jay. I wish they referenced somebody who like Umaga. Like, oh yeah, look what happened to Umaga's
No,
party.
not Umaga.
Manga.
Not Umaga. Umanga.
Hey, Bullfrog is a moron.
Scissor me, Joe!
This still doesn't explain why Cody got cucked on SmackDown. I'm getting so
I
sick
know.
of Becky on Ozempic. She's so fucking cringe. Oh, I'm the man. Oh, I'm the man. Just because your husband has a pussy doesn't make you a man, honey.
You're not lying. I mean, again, I also said this before. I'm like, we still need to get that tied up in those answers. Why did Cody say what he said in terms of I need to beat you, just not at WrestleMania, and then just literally give it to The Rock without an explanation? Hopefully within the coming weeks, we're going to get that. But again, as of right now, both Cody and Seth, in a way, more so Seth, looks weak.
Oh shit. So I guess Luke just messaged me. I guess Roman Reigns has one less WrestleMania main event than Hulk Hogan does. And Hulk Hogan has 8, Roman is at 7. So there's very little chance.
No, Hogan's got more. Hogan's got more. He was at 9 WrestleManias the first time around, then came back for 18 and 19, and that's it. So he has like main event. Yes, no, absolutely. Yeah, there's 8 of them. Right, 8 of them. Correct.
So if Roman Reigns main events night 1 and night 2 of WrestleMania, he would surpass Hulk Hogan and have 9. Triple H, I don't want to forget, Triple H also has 7 main events of WrestleMania.
How many does Undertaker have?
How many? What?
How many does Undertaker have?
Not a lot. I don't think.
Sid,
Edge.
Sid and Edge, right?
HBK,
Shawn Michaels.
2.
Roman Reigns.
I'm trying to think.
So I think that's 4 so far.
Was that? I don't know if that was the main event of WrestleMania, Roman Reigns versus Undertaker. Was that?
Yeah, it was.
That was
He
the
put his
main
hat
event
and
of
shit in the
WrestleMania
ring and left,
32.
remember?
Yeah, that was the last match.
You're right. Yeah, because
I was there
It was
for
like
that.
1 in the morning in Orlando. Remember?
You're right. Yeah.
Hey,
I
yo,
remember.
so
Yeah, it was almost like midnight. Yeah.
I have to hop in real quick because I keep hearing everybody ask why did Cody just get cucked on SmackDown? And I feel like the main reason I haven't said anything about any of this fiasco since The Rock came in is because this has all been pretty self-explanatory to me. It's been pretty straightforward. The Rock interjected himself into this to make this storyline bigger, which it has happened. And the storyline reason, whether people want to accept it or not, and they're going to say it on TV. We can come back to this and be like, oh, Jay Minutes, or whatever. The main reason for this is simple. The Rock made him do it. He's his boss. He made him do it. Now, you might not like it, but that's what's going to be told on TV.
So wait a minute. So wait, what you're saying is that Cody is subservient to his bosses and listens to what his bosses says more so than his guarantee, no matter what his guarantee is.
Yeah, and they're going to play it off as if he was getting threatened, perhaps even.
Undertaker has 5 WrestleMania main events, so he's pretty high up there. Also, I double checked.
It still makes them look weak, though, and that's the other problem. It's like no matter what you do, it's like you need to have a good enough explanation to explain that, because as it was said before, you can't recon this. You can't put a Band-Aid on this and expecting people to forget about this.
Holy shit, Luke
I
is on
agree
this.
with that, but weak is a definitive characteristic of only the observer. In a situation like this, all they have to do is explain it that Cody is not weak because he chose to pick his battle at a different time.
But again, it's still the idea to say that Cody decided, yeah, I was told not to. First of all, if this was Dusty Rhodes in the territory days, Dusty would not take this line down no matter what management was. He would go to the boy's house and whip his ass. That's what he would have done.
Yeah, but that's where I feel like it's getting kind of overhyped and over sensationalized by the people. Like this, while it has come across kind of abrupt and out of nowhere, this does seem like it's still a story beat. It just seems like they actually put some kind of little spice on it to ramp things up.
Oh no, there's spice on it, but we want logic, brother.
Do you guys think that The Rock actually needs those glasses that he's wearing, or do you think that's all fucking just
like a
for
grandma.
show?
The not the sunglasses, but the reading glasses. He's been wearing them for a while.
The ones he
Probably.
actually has on for the screen.
Yeah.
They
Learn how
look
to
like
read.
that's crazy. Because why wouldn't he have contacts? Maybe he just doesn't care enough. But
He's got all that money. He hasn't got laser eye surgery. That's funny.
I think it's
They probably just went with his fit, to be honest.
yeah. Well, that's what I'm thinking too. Which is kind of beta. Like to wear glass. I think you can dress nice, but to put on fake glasses that you don't need, I think that's a level of womanid. Like
I don't think
womanism.
I don't think they're fake. I think they're actually prescription. And again, he could be using them for readers. I mean, Shawn Michaels wears glasses now. Triple H, I think, wears glasses. So they're getting older, man.
Hey, where's pacemaker?
Yeah,
He's got a pacemaker, you know. So, but no, with Rock though, it's interesting because the fact that out of nowhere he just comes and it just happens. There was no preset other than him showing up on day one, and all this started right. So, and again, people are arguing, yeah, do we want Rock and Roman? Absolutely. But again, why would you waste 2 years worth of time building up a guy who literally just came back into the company from a rival company that he started and bet on himself to do, and yet now all of this is being crapped on. So I already called BS right off the bat, as everybody else did. But there are just people that have just taken it so to the extreme that, like, again, Rock's daughter deleted her Twitter account. We got all this other stuff going on in terms of questions that need to be answered. And so there's just a lot of convoluted stuff that was given me. Oh, we got a donation.
$9 for a fuck. Someone donated 9. I'm getting hard. I got 9 inches inside of your wife. $9. I'm shooting my semen to the ceiling. I'm coming and my balls have turned blue. $9. Suck my dick.
I love being excited about wrestling again. So much good shit. CM Punk on commentary was gold as usual.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, again, CM Punk, and he even said it best, like, whether it's on commentary, whether it's in this ring or on the microphone, he can do it. And dude, he can definitely, by the time like Punk's career is over, I hope he sticks around, like whether it be in a managerial position or part of the company or just on commentary, because dude, he's so valuable with information and always brings, as Joe said, an outside perspective. So thanks for the donation. I mean, guys, like, what do you think going forward? Because now we have 2 months left for Mania. I mean, it's already sold out. I mean, what else could we expect going into Mania that we haven't already thought of? Because again, there's just so much that we still don't even know.
Murder.
The only
There
thing
could
I
be a
want to
murder.
say to the only thing I want to say to that is I know we all kind of get close to this WrestleMania time, and then the weeks leading up to it, sometimes they're hits, sometimes they're misses. And I think that for a story that has a clear conclusion that everybody's been waiting on for 24 months plus, probably this could not have been a better time to throw like a wrench in there. You know what I mean? To like just add a little controversy, add a little spice, get people talking, because again, like the end goal would be for Cody to get the belt. And if you can add any other intrigue that isn't going to totally derail the story or just any other type of excitement, this is what you do. This is the time
I
to
just
do
hope
it.
no one else
And
gets
now
injured.
Exactly.
Imagine that.
Yeah, assuming nobody else. Assuming nobody else gets injured, then these next 8 are going to fly by.
Real quick before you continue, I just want to say sorry I left the donations on. I think I missed Seabass the Beast said this still doesn't explain why Cody got cucked on SmackDown. I agree. The only thing that explains is that it was part of the plan by The Rock and Cody, or that they literally changed plans and for some reason that was the way they were going and it doesn't make sense. So that it's one of those two things, I think. I'm getting so sick of Becky. She's so cringe. I'm the man. Yeah, it's all
Shit bomb.
That stuff is all run its course, Seabass.
This didn't start off as work. They're responding to the Rock backlash.
It does feel
so
like
that's why they had Cody pick Roman tonight. Most disliked YouTube video isn't a good look for WWE or the Rock. So shut the fuck up about this always being a work.
Yeah, I mean, Seabass the Beast. I'm going to go off on... Yeah. I listened on my way home. I listened to a guy reacting to this who I almost never listened to this person, but somebody sent me a clip of the dude one point, and so I listened to this clip of this guy, and he must be a fucking moron or like a gullible sack of shit. But he's now almost at as many subs as I have, and he's very new. But it's like he must be I mean, maybe I should just be a gullible fucking idiot who loves WWE. But he was like, this is the best show, this is the best work they've ever done. And then he also said that this was always the plan, probably. And I was like, bro, are you on fucking crack cocaine? Like, so there's some real like stupid ass people out there, like with a lot of people listening to them, and I'm one of them. But Huge Boner 69 also donated $9. I love being excited again, wrestling again. So much good shit. CM Punk on commentary was gold as usual. Punk really, dude. Punk elevated all that. The stuff on the stage was great. The backstage stuff with Triple H, that was great. My God, bro, this was one of the best live press conferences the WWE has held in a long time, and it all worked out.
Watching the stream.
What?
320,000 people were watching the stream by the time it was, ending, going towards the end.
Yeah, I mean that's a lot for on YouTube for them.
That's fucking insane.
But you should get an approval rating over here. With this one.
That is Luke Rojas. Monetize.
Yeah, Luke. The monetize this champion is here. Well, he has to go pick up some weed, but right before he has to do that, he wants to say this. For all those motherfuckers who's saying this has been the plan. No, it's not. Like, you can clearly tell that. What was the word that was being tossed around? It was a pivot of everything that happened. They realized the WWE did something that's even more unprecedented than this being a work. And that's actually listen to fan reactions and fan feedback. And they realized there's no way we could do Rock versus Roman anymore because the majority of the fan base didn't want that. So the WWE listened, and I'm so fucking glad that
That's why I love Papa H. Papa H listens to the fans, man.
Christ.
You. You know what, Dork Knight? I can't wait. I can't wait for fucking monetize this 450 because when I put my title on the line against you and take you down, you can't. I want to hear your fucking voice on my show again, you fucking jackass.
Yeah, Luke, you beat him like the Mountie beat Bret Hart.
Get him out of here.
No.
Son of a bitch.
It's not 450 yet. I'm here. I'm here until then. And you know what, Luke? When I beat you, when I show you on the excellence of execution, I'm going to be gracious and say, you know what? You don't have to.
You're not Bret Hart. You're not Bret Hart. You're not Bret Hart. You're not slick. You're not slick. Get the fuck out of here.
You know what I like is that we waited for Luke to get here for like the whole show. We're waiting like Luke was here. And we're like, I hope we get Luke back in to say something. And right as Luke comes back in is right when Dork comes in. It's like they coordinated.
Damn right.
No, I really didn't.
Because I live rent-free in Luke's brain. I do. And I'm going to show the world at monetize this 450 why I am the real
Shut up. Dude, how does that prove that I live in your head rent free when you waited for me to get on the call to interrupt me? You fucking idiot. Well, anyway, I gotta go.
Street fight.
I gotta go real quick, pick up some bud, then I'll be right back.
Of course you do. Because I'm here. You pussy. Go run away. Go run away like the little bitch you are.
Before you go, champ, I want to let you know that I unfortunately strongly disagree with your take on this, but we'll get into that when you get back.
No, no. I don't agree. It was a work like from the beginning. I think they realized what happened. They said, you know what, that was dumb. Like these people are obviously not for it because if you just look at the way that the characterization of The Rock, the characterization of Cody, they were vastly different than a week ago tonight. You know,
they were so different
tonight. And all Cody really needed to say, and I wish they just had a little bit more time to promo. The Rock did a bit too much, like just staring around doing nothing for most of the promo, which is kind of what Rock does, and I get it. It's cool, it builds suspension, but it's also really annoying because it's like you're wasting minutes of time, like you're wasting time.
Well, they're trying to build it,
I know, but I wish Cody just said something like, "We had this great conversation." or so I thought, because when I was talking to The Rock, I was talking to a very different Rock. But right now, I'm not talking to The Rock.
We're gonna get that.
Well, and Luke, that's what I said to him a minute ago. It's like he could have brought up like, everything was cool the other night, and I agreed to all this stuff. Now you're out here like your family, my family sucks. You're calling like the fans like the crybabies.
Yeah.
And then The Rock is like, what about your fans?
So you guys watch Pat McAfee, right? That started on the Pat McAfee show.
No. I agree that The
it.
Rock is definitely now playing it up as a heel. I just don't think any of this was planned from the beginning.
No, my point is, that's not my point. My point is that
I'm just answering Jay.
I know, but
question.
Okay. We're having 7 different conversations. I get it.
Well, I mean, I have to go real quick. I've been putting it off too much. I need to re-up, so I'll be right back.
Okay. All right, crack.
Get out of here.
Is the best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be, apparently.
My point is, this is like what used to happen to people on the show, because of people behind the scenes and people talking crap on other places and things like that. This is like, Cody agreed to something with The Rock, and then all of a sudden, Cody was like, oh, man, he pulled a fast one on me, I think. And then The Rock is like, oh, my family is the biggest family, the only family.
Dude, they had the fucking family tree on the press conference.
So he crapped on Cody, so Cody had enough and came out. But he could also say like, The Rock could also say things like, your fans are toxic. They attacked my daughter, like that sort of thing. But they didn't go there. But they could have done. They could have done because people were saying,
that would have been good.
Right, like you could be like, oh, like your fans want my daughter to be killed, and Cody is like, you're saying my father's a scum, your family. Like, it could have gotten really ugly.
I feel they are going to say that, but later they're going to really milk this because remember, we got 8 weeks, so they got time to talk about this stuff.
They do.
I'm shocked they didn't highlight which of the ancestors were in the WWE on that tree. Because if they just highlighted them or made their circle like a little bit more red, you could actually see how many of them were in WWE because there were a lot.
Aren't you old men jealous of my glorious hair at my age?
No.
What are you talking about, dude?
Why is he talking about his hair out of nowhere?
I'm trying to be a heel. It's fine.
Oh.
You don't have to try.
Yeah. You are most despised of 2021 since till now.
Joe, if you mentioned it earlier, did you feel like Seth was meant to be emasculated between with Roman and The Rock there? Basically,
he's like a sacrificial lamb at this point.
Was he meant to look like a little bitch, or was that kind of just what happened?
Dude, did you see? First of all, they had to have passed out those signs at Raw because they were all in the same font.
Say Joe.
Yeah.
Lord.
I did ask a question.
Sorry.
I'm sorry. I'm talking. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, can I talk now that he's leaving?
Well,
go ahead.
Seth is married to the man, so it's already kind of emasculating it.
And their shoes was a shoot comment. I feel like.
Yeah, that was good.
Okay, George. Knight, you got a free microphone. Make it good. What do you want to talk about? I literally sound like Cody Rhodes.
All right, I'm back. I'm sorry. What did you ask me? I'm sorry.
Never mind.
Did you feel like Cody Rhodes was meant to look like a little Cody crybaby, essentially, like and emasculated in that scene?
I don't know. I still don't get it. I think that I'll tell you what it is. Do you remember like they've done this before in wrestling for a long time where like maybe a guy is supposed to like a good guy is doing something, but then a massive big guy comes in. So the bigger guy that's coming in to do something, well, the other good guy has to like step aside and let him do it. So that guy raises his hand or hugs him or says, you go do it, you get him. And the same thing, we've seen it a million times with all kinds of people putting the other guy over, like I'm going to step aside because something else is going on. And that's what we saw, but Cody Rhodes either couldn't hide the fact that he wasn't happy with it, or number two, kind of just looks like that anyway, right? He just kind of looks like humble and bitchy, like a bitch a little bit. So he over bitched himself and it made him look sympathetic. And it made him look like a bitch, which made him more sympathetic. And so I just think it was
Seth Rollins today on the stage. Like he looked like a crybaby kind of bitch when he was back there. It wasn't until he kind of got in Rock's face at the end that he didn't look like a crybaby or like.
No, I thought this was.
He just stood there holding the belt for
Yeah,
15 minutes. Honestly, I didn't think Rollins looked like a crybaby. I just thought he looked like
Out
a
of place.
jackass. Like he just looked like a jabroni. He was there.
Yeah.
And he's the world champion. And he kind of looks like, man, I want to be involved with what you guys are doing. It's crazy, man.
Yeah. Hey, man, this is where this is crazy.
Did anybody else find No. Yeah, he just starts going like, we're all like top stars, if you think about it. No, Seth, you're not in this conversation.
I thought you were leaving.
But what if Rollins does something, No, Seth, that's not how it's gonna go.
Did anybody else think it was weird by the end of the segment? It looked like Rollins was standing up for Rhodes. Did anybody else find that kind of weird? Because it did. It looked
Well,
like
he was doing that.
Yeah,
that's
exactly what happened. It was weird.
Dude, did you guys see? For a second there, it almost looked like Rock was going heel. Do you understand?
Wow.
Do you
okay.
understand?
Now you're making fun of me. Okay, that's fine.
Do you understand the idiotic comments you make on a daily? And
I
how
thought
just
you were leaving.
mind-numbingly
Go get your
stupid they
fucking
are?
weeds so you can come back
I
even
did.
dumber than you are.
I did.
That fast?
I did.
Red Night Fever.
Dude, that's funny you make that joke, Luke, because earlier tonight one of the questions asked was Rostafa, not to poke fun, but Rostafa asked, "Is Rock heel now?" It's like, yeah, come on, dude. What do you mean, is he heel now, Rostafa? Come on.
Again, the only reason why I brought this up, is because again, the idea is he pretending to be a heel just to justify a turn, or is he still a tweener being justified in the fact that even if he was trying to be a heel and is a heel, he's only going based upon what was thrown at him based on all the "we want Cody" hashtag.
He smacked Cody Rhodes in the face.
Apparently, everybody can change. Everybody can change their character personality in like 4 days. So I mean, who knows what anybody is right now?
I don't know if you guys saw this. But The Rock, Cody, Roman, and Seth were all in that press conference tonight.
Right. Yeah, that's no one's really thought about that yet.
Exactly.
The Rock, Roman Reigns, and Paul Heyman all leaving the arena. Rock walking like he's gonna take a dump, though.
Walking tall.
Oh my God! It was falling out. It was falling out as soon as I slapped that motherfucker.
Oh my God.
I could feel it crowning.
I just made $1 million off.
Did you see the picture? Did you see the picture I sent you earlier today or yesterday, or whatever, where it was like Niners gang and it had a picture of Roman Reigns, but it really looked like it said something else.
I saw that.
Fucked up.
Oh, here's another angle, by the way.
A lot of tension right now. A lot of egos. A lot of what it is. It's a lot of what that is. You got to fix it. Have them talk about our family again, and that's what happens. It's out of line, and it's not out of line. How much? Have them talk about it. If you don't fix it, we will. Have them talk about our family again. Slap his teeth out of his mouth.
Man, it's been a long time since Triple H was a face. And
Homeboy just went Friday on Triple H.
Bro, Heyman looked like he given birth to twins.
Damn.
We talk
was
about
that on the
Heyman?
press conference? Did I miss that, or is that like a WWE exclusive on YouTube?
Dude, Heyman looked so terrible. Heyman was coming off when they showed footage of him coming off the plane. He looked full coke blowed. Chris Farley looked like right before Chris Farley died. That's what Paul Heyman looks like right now.
Yeah, he didn't look good there. He looks like Tommy.
Down by the river.
Well, no, this was on the press conference. This is just a different angle.
Oh, okay.
Did you miss the press conference, Dork?
Yeah. So unfortunately, I was actually supposed to be at the press conference, and I would have been. Thanks for rubbing it in.
But you missed. You didn't see it.
No. So every Thursday and Friday, I'm not plugging my stuff.
Here we go. Here it comes.
Just answer the question. Just answer. Did you watch it?
Every Thursday, I have donuts and coffee with.
Sorry, I had to kill Dork.
The guy can't I mean. Oh my God!
Fuck you. Seriously.
I've been going to wrestling shows for over 30 years. Never in all that time have I ever felt until last Sunday that my security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
Joe, I
Where
think
we-
you're talking about
where-
that fat fuck virtue signaling anger lol. I tried calling into the Discord on Tuesday but nobody heard me. This didn't not start off as a work. J Menace, stop capping, brother. Luke, I'm going to win the championship.
Yep, I am talking about that guy. Seabass the Beast, thanks for the $3, and you win the prize for guessing who it's about. I really appreciate that.
Seabass, as much as I love you,
is he out of his fucking mind?
Who?
I don't know. He's telling you to stop the cap, apparently. Because we're all young people here. Cap. We say cap. We say some other tip words like mood.
Your people.
Bro, shut your lame ass. I've been on this show for over a year. You ain't never heard me say cap ever, bro. That shit is out, bro. You gotta do better, fam.
Oh, I'm sorry, Giyot, which is what your people brought to us. Giyot.
Wait, what's
Your
you say?
people? Oh my God!
What the
you
hell does
racist
Giyot
piece of
mean?
Shit. Oh wow.
Oh, that's
What do you
my new
think?
word, Joe. You ain't know?
Rosava, honestly though, who says Giyot more than black people? I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but they did introduce the word. Exactly, because you don't follow. Yeah, Giyot.
They,
Like, man,
they
damn,
always
she got a
create
Giyot.
some kind of code word, and then the white people start using it. Then they got to change it again, and we got to deal with this dysfunctional retard language going forward till the end of time.
There you go.
I'm finna it's gonna. I'm going to do something, or I'm finally going to do something. Not finna get squeeze. You know, what the fuck are you talking about?
You mean
Dude, the minute when someone says finna to me, I just immediately think they're a retard. Like, I'm sorry.
Well, it's like
Yeah,
hella,
like we-
dude.
Like,
Finna
I
and
hate
hella
when
are
someone
in the same-
I hate when someone calls up the show and is like, I have such a strong opinion right now. I was like, oh, this guy looks like he's gonna give us some like real intellectual stuff, and then he's like, yeah, finna. Oh no.
But let me explain finna though. Let me explain to you really quickly. You got something a little bit wrong. It's not really gonna. It's actually sort of like a new word for fixin'. Like, I'm fixing to whoop your ass. I'm fixing to beat your ass. I finna beat your ass. So it's like it's sort of like it's a mix in between like gonna and fixin'.
This finna be a breeze.
hey Big E, we found out that your real personality is, well, I talk like that. I don't like that. Like, Big E seems to me like his whole character is just fake, and the real person, the real Big E, is not nearly as entertaining or like wacky. He's just like,
at least he's more entertaining than
we'll
Keith
see, and we'll talk.
Rostov was
he
like
just talks.
Martin Luther King.
Hold on, let him finish his point. Go, Jesus Christ! I want to hear the rest of the point. Go ahead, Rojas.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
God
anymore.
damn it! You were just getting to the whole. It seems like he's actually like, oh, we never know.
No, to me it just seems like he's, I don't know, like there's a level of fakeness with him, and it's nothing to do with like him personally. I don't like hate him or anything, but it is weird that for like his entire WWE run with the fucking New Day, he's this wacky, eccentric person. But then they go and give him the opportunity. Like, that was clearly nobody had a script, and they give him the opportunity to be whoever he wants to be, and he's just like boring old like Biggie Langston. Just, hey, well, we're gonna find out. Like, he doesn't seem at all wacky. You know, put a little bit of your character in there. But I guess he's past the point of even caring, because he's obviously not returning. So that's something I saw rumored a lot.
There's
was
no
that
dude.
Big E was
Listen,
going to come back and face Gunther.
Big E probably is not going to come back, dude. What he has is so dangerous. I mean, he could come back, but it would be, it's like Edge, but it's I think it's worse than Edge's almost.
Also, in fact, I would rather have Big E than Keith Lee at this point, because ultimately, even if Big E were to come back, you're not seeing him doing those suicide dives as a 300-pound guy flying through the ropes, especially when you're landing on your head.
No, I'd rather
Plus,
I would rather see Big E be a manager and a commentator now than ever. I don't want to see him get hurt, like die. Like,
Nah, but what's fucked up about it is, y'all remember back in the day, we used to say like, hey, yo, Big E, you got to stop doing that spear through the ropes. You're going to break your fucking neck.
It was dumb.
But that's not how he got hurt, though. That's not how he got hurt. He got thrown.
That's a suplex.
You're right.
No, we did foreshadow that it was going to be his neck. So
yeah, that was my point. Thank you, Luke. That was my point.
One way or another, his neck got it. It's so crazy that that's been like 2 years ago. That is, like, if that feels like forever.
It really does. Oh shit, let's go back to the donations. If you guys want to donate, super chat down below or use the Streamlabs pin to the top if you want to donate and say something. Thank you guys for this, by the way. Andrew.
Everyone loves me. Take a look around Hillary and see. Everyone loves me. Took a long look along. Everyone loves the dawn. Take a look around Hillary.
Oh my God.
Everyone loves me. Take a look around Hillary.
It is political season.
What I would like to have right now is for all you fat, out of shape Las Vegas sweat hogs to keep the noise down while I take off my robe.
Oh my God, dude! Thank you so much for that, Andrew. By the way, that brings me back to something the other day. Does anybody remember if we were listening to this or if I said this or we played this? I don't remember now, but it was something to do. It was with Rick Rude, and it was a sex line call. I made a sex line call years ago, dude, and I was like, and I forget I was doing some voice or something. And I was like, what I want you to do right now, and what I have right now is for your dumb ass to, like, and I was talking about her family being terrible. I don't know. It was so weird. I don't remember where it was, though, but it was great.
Sounds like a pleasant conversation.
It was a terrible one. Andrew, thank you. Las Vegas sweat hogs, keep the noise down while I take off my robe. That's right. We need another Rick Rude moment. God, I wish I could remember what I did that was like that. Oh, from back in the day, I'd play the
This is why you need a Wikipedia page.
I know, it was, God damn, it was really funny. It was really funny.
Someone really needs to post like list of monetize this champions at the very least on the Discord or something, because today I believe is either day 136 or 137 of Luke Rojas's illustrious monetize this title reign. And by the time we reach 450, when I put my championship on the line against that shithead Dork Knight, I will already be the longest reigning monetize this champion in history, beating Leah's 161-day record.
You know what, brother? I'm fine with that because the longest reigning monetize this champion is going to lose to the shortest reigning monetize this champion.
137 seconds.
See, take that. It wasn't fish lips, Drew. It was wrong.
Super chat party.
No.
Yeah. Tactics. Will tactics.
Cody crybabies got their wish. Cody loses again.
That's right. The crybabies got their wish. He could.
Well, you do realize, no offense to these people, though, who are all like, you guys are Cody crybabies. You do realize that you're still crying, whether or not you're supporting Cody or not. You're crying about it, too. I hate these motherfucking marks or people who, like, think they're above this wrestling. And I already said this to KS in the Discord. Everybody knows that if you watch wrestling, you secretly, you want men. But we can't admit that. Whether or not you support Cody or support The Rock, you're still gay. So don't think you're better because I cry on this side of the fucking field instead of that side of the field. You're still crying.
Well,
you're
how
still
about
bitching about
today?
Cody.
We had to listen to an hour of crying from tons of podcasters who were like, the Cody fans really went what's sick and sad though is how far the Cody fans went with how they attacked The Rock's daughter. And it's like, what? Because two people who are probably 11 years old said something to her on Twitter and she left, that all the Cody fans got to do better. They're not Cody fans. They're just shitheads on Twitter. You idiots. And these were real people really saying this and really saying that it taints the whole thing. No, it doesn't. You're an idiot.
Those are obvious.
And by the way, one of them is fucking Catfucker's co-host, that bald retard. Yeah. Someone send him a clip of this, whatever his name is. You're a fucking beta retard and you suck. Anyway, go ahead.
Or that. I brought this up to Nerdy. I'm sick of these fake female streamers who just lie and suck off WWE constantly because they want to, like you said, Joe, they want attention. They're shills, but then also, they really don't seem like they know anything about wrestling and they just want to show up to press events or something like that. Like this dumb bitch, Wheezy Blonde. Why is she wheezy? She's fucking wheezing from sucking on so many cocks. I mean, dude, listen.
Whooping cough.
Such a fucking. When this happened, when the whole Rock situation happened, like Rock coming out and Cody had to back down or whatever, and that's when they had their initial stare down. She was saying, well, if you watch that segment and all you're doing is coming out with criticisms about Cody or whatever, you're not a wrestling fan. Now all of a sudden it's, now I want Cody. So it's so fucking These people are fake shills. They want to. They'll fucking eat anything that WWE feeds them, which includes semen, by the way. And you know they fucking complain. You know they constantly shift blame to the fans and tell us you guys are never happy, acting as if we're like all just crazy psycho marks. And exactly, like maybe a percent. Not even of Cody fans went out and attacked fucking Rock's daughter. How many Rock fanboy troll accounts have you seen where they call Cody a mid-carder or call him gay or make fun of his wife or make fun of him and probably give him death threats? Nobody brings that up. Nobody says these Rock fans are taking it too far. You know why? Because they're fucking trolls. Why give them attention? They're trolls. This really ruins everything for me because two people told someone that I don't know some stuff that I never even read.
I love your
shut
passion.
the fuck up with your fake
I love
sadness.
your passion, Luke.
Well, you know what? I gotta go to kind of what Mustafa was saying earlier. Like, man, the days of us being like none of these guys are getting a genuine reaction seems like that's a thing of the past at the current moment. Like, I gotta say, regardless of all the quote unquote controversy or whatever, I don't know why I said quote unquote. Like, y'all can see me do my air fingers, but.
I can imagine them.
I'm very like impressed that we have some shit going on in WWE that people are excited, enraged, whatever about. Like they actually want to talk about it because for so long this shit was just complete ass water. So I'm happy either way. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Oh yeah, that's something that's a definite pot. Who?
Brian Ward just tweeted. He says now the fun part.
Who?
What
are you talking about? Your whole thing just glitched out.
Oh my god, we got to get this
You
guy
hear me?
a real internet connection.
Brian Gortz.
Oh yeah, well, he's now writing for the.
He just says now the fun begins.
He's now he's just happy he has a job. He now writes for The Rock allegedly because he's back and he writes for The Rock or something. I don't know.
Yeah, The Rock brought him back.
I don't know how that works. Yeah, I mean the guy's gonna say all kinds of. That's why it's like they keep saying things like. Wait till you see what we're about to do. What we're going to do is so crazy. That's what they keep saying. They're talking the way that when Star Trek Picard Season 3 was coming out, Terry Metalis was like, wait till you see him. And we're like, okay, sure, brother. It's been terrible.
Whoa. Don't you dare besmirch Picard Season 3.
He's not.
I'm not, you fucking idiot.
Listen, can you listen to one word that someone says instead of just butting in with some bullshit that you already thought up in your head 10 minutes prior? I mean, it's so obvious that you didn't watch the show. You didn't watch the fucking press conference. You don't listen to anybody's conversations. You just butt into what we want to say. So can you please just fuck off until monetize this 450? I really don't want to hear you anymore.
We're 500.
B, what do you want to say? Why are you in here? What are you in here for?
I'm Kylie Jenner.
Get out of here. Go to bed. Go to bed.
Well, better than
she brought up more.
Go to bed.
She brought up a more relevant topic than Dork Knight has all night.
Caitlin.
Yeah, at least she wasn't like, hey, on my podcast earlier tonight with my friends.
I know, when we're literally just asking them, did you watch it or not? Well, see, earlier in the week, I didn't ask for the backstory. I didn't ask for 700 fucking paragraphs of context. I asked you, did you watch the show? Well, you see, I do this shit. Just every word takes 10 minutes for him to say. God.
Well, the biggest thing that got me about Dork is that he didn't actually watch this tonight. That's the craziest thing. But Big G said, get Brenna out of here. Dork's on the show.
300 women.
But no, what were we saying? What the hell was I saying before? I don't even remember now.
We were talking about how much we hate Dork Night.
Just the Fairweather fans, too. Like,
Dork's
this reminds
on
me.
Hider. Go ahead, always nerdy.
This reminds me of for NFL fans, when Cam Newton came back to the Carolina Panthers, not that The Rock and Cam Newton are the same, but when Cam Newton came back, a bunch of Carolina Panther fans were like, this is awesome, sick. But he was old and retired, and the real fans knew that it wasn't a good idea to do that. The fake fans were all for Cam Newton. Feels like this is kind of the same thing that's going on with The Rock. Butting in, the Fairweather fans want him to go again.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, I just don't like when people go, because I'm not calling Rock fanboys, I'm not calling them criers. I don't think it's crying. I think, like, are you mad that people are actually passionate and invested into the show?
Right,
You know what
that's
I mean?
the
Like,
thing, man.
oh,
Everyone's invested right now.
Crybaby. fucking crybabies, even though it's exactly what I'm doing in every chat and fucking comment section, constantly complaining about Cody being over and blah blah blah, and he's a jobber. That's not crying. That's manly stuff. Like, come on, we all know you want to be pegged. Like, it's fine. We all do too.
That's
You know,
why,
we're
again, it's
wrestling
like
fans. We aren't. No,
No,
go ahead.
Well, no, you can go, Luke. I was just saying, like, yeah, it's just everyone's excited, everyone's into it. That's a good thing.
Yeah, like I don't know. It's just I don't view it as crying. I view it as just like being passionate, and you know, they got me invested in Cody.
Yeah,
Not
of course.
anything outside.
Listen, the people are wrong that are saying crying because, like you just said, dude, they led you on. They led everyone on. You know what I mean, for the Cody story, and then the guy even won the Rumble. So it's not crying. It's you
Twice.
literally expected. There's no crying. So the people saying that you're crying about Cody, they're not even right. This isn't a case of that. This is a case of like people wanting what is supposed to happen, or what feels like it's supposed to happen. So that's not. It doesn't make sense, and it's a small minority of people that are saying like, "Oh, you're crying." You know what I mean? It's fine, but that's good. Everyone, like I said, there's a group of people in the Rock's corner, there's people in the Roman's corner, and then there's a lot of people that love Cody right now. So
Why did they never go with that as a nickname for Roman? The Roman. You know what I mean?
The Roman.
Like I don't know. You would feel like that would have been a nickname, or like, you know, some sort of label for him.
They should have just
all
called
the
him.
Big Dog and
Oh my
shit.
God! In comes a bomb! Andrew 13 with an annihilation! I want you to jam it in. Oh my goodness! Yes, it's Andrew! This one's called Papa Shango. Unbelievable! Oh my God!
We are about to enter the best era we have ever witnessed. The Rock and Triple H know exactly what they're
No.
doing. Joe, I'm a long-time listener, short-term donor.
Whoa.
I have money now. Keep it up, my guy.
Oh, Andrew! Everybody give him cheers for having money now.
Hey, look, he ain't going
Wow.
like that.
Thank you, God.
Andrew,
for you.
Andrew, I don't think it's going to be the best era. It's very hard to beat the Attitude Era and Ruthless Aggression Era, but we are definitely heading into a new era, which they even themselves said. And I wouldn't be shocked if we get a change to the SmackDown and Raw sets this year, like logos, fucking arenas, graphics, theme songs. I'm expecting a lot of changes to the overall product because Triple H himself has literally said we're going to a new era.
Shit bomb.
On this press conference.
I'm here to finish my story to lick Joe's grundle.
Oh my God, Glorious Eugene! I haven't seen him donate in a long time. What's up, Glorious? Welcome back. Finish off my grundle. And thank you to Andrew 13 for that $100 bomb. And I'm very glad he has money now because he's now the top donator of the stream. Andrew 13 on this crazy night. This does feel like a change in the wind. Like there's a change in the wind. Something different's going on here. And we haven't had this much... Bro, we haven't had this much buzz on my show in a long time. It's been constant for the past week. Views are up. Everything's up 40%. And not just me. Everywhere. Everyone's
I told you,
doing
Joe.
it.
All you have to do, I told you, Joe, for every video you make now, you should just put Cody and The Rock as the main thumbnail and title.
I know.
And
And also a couple new,
Exist somehow.
Remember
yeah,
how
also more
excited
Patreon videos. Put them out, dude.
Hey,
I
Joe.
got so excited when Cody or when fucking CM Punk came back. We were like, this is huge. This is going to be great. And then The Rock comes in. It's like, holy shit. What the fuck? It's awesome.
It's crazy.
Hey, Joe, can you
Punk,
please acknowledge the... Oh, sorry.
No, I was just going to say, and Punk did so well on commentary tonight that really helped. And I hope we keep getting his voice going forward because it really adds and helps. Go ahead, Jay Menace.
Can you please acknowledge Dorton Knight's donation before he Jeffrey Epstein's himself?
I know. It's
I mean,
pathetic.
it will
Why
come.
would we stop
It's
that?
going to come up. It's actually probably next. Actually, I think. If you,
Sorry.
all right.
Just so.
God.
I don't want.
Even
I
his
don't want
even his
another-
goddamn donations are like become all about like it's like we could one more. All you had to wait is one more was coming, but we had to bring it up. See, even this is annoying.
I'm reading it right now. It's like so
Gonna
useless.
beat Rojas so bad he'll think he's my slave.
Oh,
That's kind of racist.
that would have been
Mr.
funny
fucking Hangs.
if Rojas was. That would have been funny.
Yeah, that's kind of
Right.
racist. Mr. hangs out with a bunch of SJWs on a fucking stream and pretends to be somebody he's not.
Oh.
I'm actually this nice,
Yikes.
moralistic guy. I don't say those types of words, even though we've heard you say the other F word 100 times. I'm not gonna say it just so I don't get Joe fucked over, and canceled or whatever. I don't want them to take.
Imagine that I got to come
so.
out one night and say that he no longer will be on the show for his comments,
Yeah.
and I have to
Well, no.
suspend
I mean,
you.
you're gonna have to say that. You're gonna have to say that when all these sex things come up. Just listen. I don't associate with that person. I've never associated with him.
I've got a
Who's
text from
Fortnite?
Joe that says "lick my like what like what's going
Yo,
on,
bro. Hey,
Bro,
but you know
Sid
what?
Vicious is hilarious.
There is one storyline that we never brought up in the world of wrestling. You want to know who is the happiest that all this Vince McMahon shit came up?
Who's that?
Yo, Sid Vicious is hilarious. He's burying the whole thing. He's like, oh, what the Rock did was bogus. The most bogus act he's ever pulled off.
Hey, you just kissed my whole bit, bro. Like, what you doing?
Well, black man interrupts
what?
another black man. Listen to that.
Black on black crime, dude. Not
Jay,
even-
man,
Nah,
what
we
were
love
you
each other.
what were you gonna say? Who's winning off of the Vince McMahon stuff?
Well, he kind of killed the punchline, but I was going to say Chris Jericho.
Just put the punchline in.
Well,
Oh.
Vince. Someone said earlier that Vince can go to TNA now. They need,
I saw someone bring that up. Like they were talking about Jericho from 2016. They're like, this is the Jericho that I'm going to remember. Not all the creepy, weird, rapey stuff. I'm like, what's rapey?
He was singing with Pantera the other night. He's fine.
He didn't rape anybody. Like I hate these false narratives that these motherfuckers who clearly don't know anything about what's going on, but they just pretend they do. So they're like, yeah, whatever that rapey weird stuff. There's no rape involved with the whole situation of Jericho. No rape. Just randomly Kylie Ray just says it's creepy, even though it's like, oh, he hit on you and you didn't like that. That now means he's a creepy weirdo person
I don't
forever.
know.
Like, come on.
Yeah, I mean, I
Fucking
don't know.
annoying
We don't have close on Jericho to what people commented on about Vince before that happened, but now a lot of that stuff is real.
It's 2024. That is
shit involved with his. The shit involved
Jericho
is
looked
pretty
rough the
bananas.
other night, man. He looked like.
Are we
I mean-
going to wrestling shows
shouldn't say
for
the
over
R word,
30
you should
years.
say break.
Never
I
in all
just
that
wanna-
time have I ever felt until last Sunday security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
Big E is a virtue signaling woke whack fuck. Luke, you my guy, but I'm coming hard for you.
Yeah, Seabass the Beast, thank you for the donation. I've always liked Big E, and I've always promoted that I like him and I want to see him do really well. But I am kind of worried about what Big E is like in real life if he was allowed to ever let loose, because he seems like he's an unhinged, woke psychopath.
He definitely is.
So
just
that,
look at that interview.
unfortunately-
Just look at that Talking Smack segment with him and The Miz. It got so heated because he kept basically telling The Miz, like, you never had to work like Kofi did. Basically implying because Miz is white, he didn't have to go for the same struggle that Kofi did. And Miz is like, I've been waiting 10 years since I last had my title. You know what they've done to me? I've had to become a joke.
Yeah,
I've done
so
everything for this company.
because Kofi lived the dream backwards and the Miz lived it the other way. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, think about that. The Miz, they were, and the Miz only did it because they were in a jam for heels, and they were like, well, okay, well, this guy, I guess, if Kofi had been a heel at that time, he could have done it. It had nothing to do with that. But yeah, Big E's a crybaby. But I like Big E, but he sounds like a crybaby.
And it was so annoying because while he was telling The Miz this, The Miz was getting pissed.
Right.
But
it was
Big
great.
E was sitting with his legs on the table.
Yeah, like an entitled piece of shit. Yeah.
Where his crotch is showing, like, oh, it's something that a teenager does for attention to be funny to the teacher, and you just look back on it and you're like, that wasn't funny. It was just fucking annoying and cringe. Literally dies of cringe.
And that's why Big E didn't come to the defense of his so-called friend AJ Styles when CM Punk called AJ Styles a racist.
Well, one thing I want to bring up, speaking of black people, I love them all, by the way. I do love black. I know I sometimes come off like,
well, we have two of them. We have two of them on the show. One of them's only halfway there, but we have two of them on the show with us right now. Go ahead. What do you want to say about them?
I love 1.5 of them.
You Hispanic illegal?
I just want to say, like, I know that people think that, like, I'm racist. I'm just messing around. You know, I'm having fun. I love black people, and I love Jay Menace too, and Rostafa. I guess you're fucking
No one
cool.
thinks this. No one thinks.
Well, what I was going to say was, speaking of black people, Sasha Banks. They brought her up for no reason at all. They brought her name up.
Well,
and
Bianca
I know Bianca
did.
was just saying. No, I know Bianca was saying that, but, like, it is weird that they just randomly brought her name up, full name, like Sasha Banks. Like, I know it's not doesn't mean anything really, but it is strange because normally they wouldn't be like, hey, whoa, what are you doing?
Well,
because she beat her, so she went and said basically she just buried her. Basically, she was like, I beat Sasha Banks, like I'm Bianca. Like, it kind of craps on her a little bit.
Yeah, shout out to also Jay Menace, and half of Rostafa. Happy Black History Month. I know we're on day 8, but
half of me.
Shout out to you guys.
Yeah, the other half of you.
Don't make me smack you over here and find your IP addresses. Smack you with a phone book.
Why? Who else has wished you a happy Black History Month?
You said half, you ass.
Yeah, well, half of you is the other half is kind of evil. So really, you cancel out to be a non-person.
Am I supposed to wish happy Black History Month to black people?
You know,
Am
I think
supposed
it's
to do that.
Yeah,
I think it's the nice thing to do. You know,
what? Do you really do that?
Like,
That's
what-
awkward.
what-
I feel like if I did that, I'd get beat up. I'd be like, oh, hey, by the way, happy
I know
Black
it would
History
be
Month.
so.
What?
Like, imagine you're talking to someone and be
beat
like, oh,
up.
by the way, happy Black History Month. Like, I feel like they would take that as an insult.
Hey, bro,
You're in the
happy
store.
MLK Day.
You're in the store.
Yeah.
The person behind you in the register happens to be African American. You're going. They drop their pocketbook. You hand them the pocketbook back, and you say, "Here's your pocketbook back. You dropped this. Sorry about that. Happy Black History Month." And then they say, "Thank you. Oh my gosh, wow! Nobody's ever said that to me before." And it's great.
No, I think you would get slapped, especially in the scenario you just said. Are you trying to patronize me, white boy? You know.
You know how, like, sometimes Joe tells you that, like, we know you're not racist, but you say shit that make you sound racist. This is the one.
Yep, that's another one. Put that on the list. It's the idea that you even thought of that is what's like creepy. Like
Of their history,
Why
Joe.
make
What
it
do
a
you?
month? Why make it a celebratory month?
No, you just observe it. Like, if you just observe it, you're fine. Like, that's all you got to do is know it. and
All you got to
observe
do
it.
is read a book or two, make a tweet or
Did
two.
you just fart?
I do nothing almost. By the way, you know what? I have more fun on MLK Day. I have more
In
fun.
fact,
Yeah, what's that dude's name? Washington.
I don't-
What's his- the
I think Joe,
The
you
slave
should
owner?
put your
George Washington Carter. That guy. Is that right?
talking about
I
that
made peanut butter.
Carver.
Why? Because
Hey,
what do you do?
acknowledge
I'm an alcoholic. I've killed a ton of brain cells.
We
Glad I
get
was
it. We
that
get it.
close.
We get it.
Yeah, yeah.
All right. Well,
Can we just
anyway.
acknowledge? Can we just acknowledge earlier? And this is something that.
Would
Sorry.
like to
Ah,
join
I
the
interrupted
voice chat
again.
if okay. I'm Brad's 515.
Oh, what up, Brad? Oh, you're in voice chat? I'll go check Discord in a second and see if I can find you. Jordan Builds, thanks for the $5. Apparently his real name's Brad. I'll check you. I'll find you in the Discord, Brad. I'll try to add
Can
you.
we just
Brad,
acknowledge-
we can barely speak with this many people in here right now, though. I don't know.
Can we just acknowledge what Rostafa said earlier? And again, just a classic example of this guy just making another fuck up. He said, the WWE, I don't know if this is how you pronounce the word, but it's wrong. It was, I hope, we don't know if the WWE is going to recon this. When he meant retcon, is that how you say retcon?
Retcon.
So you meant,
I meant to say retcon.
It's a fucking
okay. 'Cause you said
typo,
recon. and
Rojas. Get over it. Jesus.
There's
it's
a
not
lot
a
of
typo
I bet
because he literally
retcon.
said it. Dark Knight, it's not a typo when he
Hey,
said the word.
he at
Yeah,
least
it's an
admitted.
onomatopoeia, Dork.
Luke speaking
There you go.
facts.
It's an
These fake
onomatopoeia.
YouTube or TikTok sleazebags only are attention hags. They don't care about wrestling. They just want money.
These fake YouTube and TikTok sleaze bags are only attention. Yeah, they don't care. They just want money. Lord Cosmo, it's a great point. And you can tell those people because they'll say anything to further the good narrative or whatever they need to. I mean, that's why, like, I get so much. I get people that sub and unsub and come and go, and like people do this a lot on my channel, and that's because my opinions sometimes they range all over the place, and I feel like, but there's a core of people here that they understand if we don't agree that, you know, you can still listen to me and not be. But some people get angry. You know, if you have a.
I just hate the fake. Sorry.
All right, we're all here to learn. Like I learned even about things with wrestling, with the backstage stuff. Joe has experience with WWE and wrestlers and interviews, so it's good to get that info. And even if we don't agree on booking or whatever, just know we'd like to jerk each other off afterwards.
No.
And I also want to throw out really quickly that was the incorrect use of onomatopoeia.
There you go.
Yeah, that wasn't at all.
Another mistake.
Learn
it
every day. Onomatopoeia is like wham, blam, pow, not whatever the fuck you were
What did I say? Learning
every
every day. Learning new things. More than
the
wrestling.
only reason I brought it up is because I had to know if Rostafa actually calls retconning recon, because like you are an idiot.
You admitted it, though, dude.
Biopic.
Joker. I had to absolutely insane.
It's a biopic, by the way, but that's fine.
I know.
Yeah,
Yeah, tell that to Rostafa.
He doesn't. Dork, you're so far behind. You might as well be in a different state or a different.
You're like in
fucking
second
race.
grade and we're in fourth.
He is in a different state.
Yeah.
True.
Grizzly Adams did have a beard.
Shit bum.
Sorry guys, is there a way for me to get into the voice chat on Discord? I'm currently in the on hold section /JCS voice chat is full. It's Brad's THX.
What up? It looks like we did.
I'll log on.
No, we got him in here. He's in here now. But yeah, Rostafa, we can't even hear you anyway, so I guess it doesn't matter. Jordan Builds, thank you for the donation, my friend. Listen, this has been a huge night. We're not done yet. More going on right now. More people chiming in. Click that like button. We need to get those likes up. So much to talk about from the beginning of this show. It started out pretty well. Yeah, I love the little banter between everybody. CM Punk was fire on the microphone tonight. His opinions lifted up everything, and it felt like they didn't know exactly what was going to happen and what they were supposed to say. Oh my God! Oh my God! Another bomb by Andrew! Good Christ!
I want you to jam it in. Oh, it's in your bunghole.
Holy shit. Andrew 13.
Fuck it, Joe, let's do another hundy.
Oh.
You deserve it for the years and years of free viewership I've been enjoying. I appreciate it, man. I hope this helps you out a little bit.
Let me just do that on camera. Oh, I'm sorry. No, Andrew, thank you, bro. No, that was huge, man. Thank you so much, man. What the hell? Dude, you just dropped $200 more with the other one. So thank you, man. That was huge, bro. That was awesome. Thank you so much, bro. He's been listening for a long time, and yesterday, apparently, he won the lottery. Andrew won the lottery. He was with a stripper, and he was like, listen, I'm going to bet like these numbers, and she's like, I'm gonna bet these numbers, and then he copied her numbers and he won the lottery with this stripper, and now he's here.
More hookers than blow.
Exactly. I don't believe it, Andrew. Thank you so much, man. Another $100 bomb. Jordan Builds before that. Lord Cosmo with a $4.99 super chat, and we got more to come. Plus, what is really going on at WrestleMania? We still really don't know. That's a weird thing. We thought we knew the other day, but we were like, this can't really be it. And now tonight we think we know what's going on, but this can't be it. And The Rock said, fix it to Triple H.
Triple H just put out a poster. He just put out a poster of Cody and Roman.
But Rock said, fix it. What does that mean? Fix
Andrew's
it.
story would make a good movie. Like a love story with the stripper. I'd watch that. Like The Notebook, like a new version. I'd watch that.
That'd be nice. I'd like to
A
see
notebook that's full with hookers and blow, pretty much.
Be better.
We go
That's what
home
Titanic
them.
needed. Hookers and blow.
Oh. We talked about it earlier, but The Rock, because he's basically gone heel now, is going to be coming out to the new Rock theme song that is heel.
We gon' hump them, we gon' suck their dicks off. We gon' hump them, we gon' suck their dicks off.
It's about dick, it's about penis. Men are from Mars, but I'm from Venus. Put it in the butt, spank 'em in the shower, and take what's ours. I want to drain the main vein, prostate massage so insane until you scream, I'm so motherfucking gay.
Women gonna fuck though.
Masturbation, ejaculation, slinging lots of semen to the masses. Face to face and now we fornicating. Pussy only when I'm busting asses. Meat on you so thick indeed when I'm pumping hard, you gonna scream, mama. Don't bring condoms to the queen, Brahma. Coming on you with extreme mana.
Unbelievable. We've been waiting a long time for the theme to change. Big time theme for The Rock. We go back to the panel. Luke Rojas. What do you got, dog?
We gon' haunt them.
We gon' suck them all up. We gon' haunt
Congrats
them.
to former U.S. champion Steve Mongo McMichael on making the NFL Hall of Fame tonight before he dies. That's
Yeah.
cool.
What?
Dude,
Oh, wow.
that was awesome when I heard about that story.
And he got a eclipse tonight. Sorry, Steve Mondo McMichael. You got eclipsed tonight by The Rock and by Tucker Carlson going to Russia. Both of those things. No one will remember you tomorrow. Sorry.
AJ Lee is currently trending on Twitter.
Why?
Why?
Because AJ Lee was mentioned by Michael Cole. That's why.
Thanks, Rostafa. That was my story.
Wow.
That was my story to break, dude.
Finish his story, damn it.
No, so AJ Lee has here's the real story. AJ Lee has 3,800 tweets. WrestleMania 40 has 4,600, so only a couple hundred more than AJ Lee does.
Is that in the U.S. or is that just in your state?
That's what Twitter is telling me. I don't know.
I just want to Amanda Huber, Brody Lee's widow.
Saw the tweet.
If you want to know the type of man Cody Rhodes and Big E are, basically, he drove 5+ hours the day after Christmas to be in the room with me to tell Brody John was going to pass. He held him as he cried. Then he took him to the beach and flied kites. If he's not the type of human you want to root for, I don't know what to tell you. We want Cody Rhodes. That's Brody Lee's wife.
Breaking kayfabe.
So that's a nice little story there, I guess. Although sad. I mean, listen, I will never forget. And I didn't even know this guy. I didn't have when my dad died when I was 8 years old. I mean, I was 8 years old. My dad died. I didn't have, I still remember my mother coming home and telling me, like, your dad's dead, he's gone. But, like, I didn't have anybody who came to me the next day or the day before or anybody else around really but my mom. But there was a few people, but one of the ones I'll never forget, this very, like, it stands out in my mind all the time. A day later, a day or two, might have been 2 days. 2 days after my father died, I think it was, this guy came to the door. And I'll never know I've told this story before, but I'll never know who this guy is. I don't know. And I even asked my mother recently. I said, do you remember who that was? And she can't even remember now. But he was a guy who worked pretty closely with my dad at work, I guess. And she didn't even know him that well. But he came to the door with a toy. Like, like a toy. At the time, it was a big deal. He was like, oh, I wanted to, give this something. And I was in the background. I could only sort of make out in the shadow of what was going on. And he came in next to me and sat down next to me. He was a guy, man. And he handed me the thing and he said, I'm sorry about your dad. And he was a great person. And I loved working with him and everything's going to be okay. And like, blah, blah, blah. Talked to me for a few minutes, left me the toy. He left and that was it. But I remember it I so vividly, it's unbelievable. Like it was very important. So I can only imagine, all the support that Brody's son is getting, because there's so many men and wrestlers around that want to, pick him up and stuff like that. So it's a great, and none more than, apparently Cody and Big E. But so that was a great story, and it means a lot. And all those things will impact a kid and help them realize other people are there and cared and things like that. So it's a good story.
When a couple years ago, right around COVID, mid-COVID, my brother-in-law, he took his own life, and he had an 8-year-old son as well as a 2-year-old, But the day after, we went over, my girlfriend at the time and I, and we were just hanging out with the family, watching the kids while the mom went to the funeral, or to the funeral director or whatever. And I hung out with him for a couple hours.
And you said, it's your fault, son.
And I punched him in the face. I punched him in the head, and I said, "Your dad's dead because you did it." And go fetch this ball.
No.
You
No, go ahead. I ruined the story. I couldn't.
No, that was the punchline. As I was going to tell, I was going to say, I punched him in the face, and I told him, "Your dad killed himself because of you." But no, I think when you're that young, I mean, you know better than anybody. Like shit like that just really doesn't print on you. Even weird random dudes' faces that aren't fucking your mom.
Yeah, it was. It's a big. It's a thing. I don't know what it is, but it means something. But yeah, nice story with Cody, and that's cool. And we're all sick bastards here.
Shit bum.
Let's go to the donos.
Luke, would you be willing to lose your virginity to Wheezy Blonde? LOL. Let's keep the donations going.
Oh.
I tried calling into the Discord on Tuesday Night Rage, but the Suns mascot kept talking and no one heard me. LOL.
I forgot about that. I gotta find that clip.
The Suns mascot.
I believe that was a gorilla. Rostafa, any comment?
Oh my god.
Do I look like a gorilla to you?
No, honestly, Rostama looks like he should be playing for the fucking Harlem Globetrotters. Like, seriously.
Wow.
He looks
that means I'm ripping his head off and he's have basketball hoops.
Your joke got fucking ruined.
You donated $50.
Oh my
I'm gonna
god.
take my dick out because you donated $50.
I'm gonna be able to pay that $80,000 back in no time.
Boy, I'm a rich motherfucker.
No homo, bro. But I did win the lottery. I'm a lucky son of a bitch.
Oh my god, Andrew. Really, Andrew?
This guy.
He might.
How much did you win, bud?
He probably won. I bet he
won.
won 10,000. Andrew, thank you for the $50, bro. Holy crap.
We love you,
to
Andrew.
answer Seabass's question,
Andrew.
I would totally fuck and lose my virginity to Wheezy Blonde. She might be a shill WWE cocksucker. But
I don't even know who that is. Who the hell is Wheezy Blonde?
Yeah, what the fuck?
She's just one of these annoying female wrestling streamers who just loves everything WWE ever does and has all the shit ton of Funko Pop wrestling.
Oh.
Anybody who
Why
has
are you? Why? How do you know
Funko-
who that? Why do you know this person?
Because they get
exactly.
recommended
That's what I
to
wanna
me.
know.
Literally, all these streams get recommended to me.
Oh.
That fucking New York diva cunt. Fuck her,
Oh.
by the way. She's another fake. All right, like
Yeah.
who did you call out? What's her name? Salad tosser, sandwich lady, whatever the fuck.
Oh,
She's annoying.
Denise. Yeah, she's a fake person. Yeah.
And there's plenty of them that you just forget their names, but you can totally tell that there's just such.
It's like
fake
it's
fans.
like it's basically like in the 80s when there were not ring rats, but also in the 80s with bands with the what do you call them? Groupies. Yeah, it's like the groupies now can pretend to be more than that now though, because everybody can have a YouTube channel. So the groupies now have their own little fan clubby thing. Like it's just it's awful. I know.
I love the dick.
I know you do. I know you do.
Come on out, you rapist.
Weezy, we say all this.
About...
We would love to have you on at some point. If you would love to collaborate at some point, we would love to get a new audience.
No, she's the same lady that had some Indian guy in her chat who was like I guess brought up politics, and then she's like, "We don't do politics here." And then the Indian guy's like, "I'm so sorry, I don't know politics. No, bring it," like all caps in the chat. Like, I'm so sorry for bringing up politics. I only like wrestling.
You watch the hell out of her. You know everything that happens. Like you watch her.
I was in her chat for the Rock versus
you were in her DM.
Luke's writing out her Wikipedia page as we speak.
Luke's like, I'll plug you. I'll say I hate you by plugging you on this other guy's channel all the time and then describing her.
I called her like a shill and stuff in her chat when she was like, she said something. It was the SmackDown segment. That's the last video I've seen of her. But the SmackDown segment, she goes, if you're walking away from that segment with The Rock and Roman and you have complaints, I'm sorry, but you're not a wrestling fan.
And I'm like, how fucking dare this fake shill wrestling fan who's only probably been watching it since 2019 with her fucking fake Funko Pop bullshit collection. How goddamn dare you tell me that I'm not a wrestling fan when I'm actually passionate about this shit and you're only using it as a way to get money?
I don't know, Luke. How many Funko Pops do you have?
Yeah, I don't know. Damn it, I don't have a little gay doll of fucking Cody Rhodes' dog. It's just like, ugh.
God
And
damn, do I love it.
what I
Remember
don't
when
like?
remember when they tortured that dog with pyro?
Oh yes.
That dog
Oh
was
my
scared
God,
to death.
How you can tell somebody's a fake fan is when they love every wrestler. They never say anything
Yes.
bad about anybody. They never
Yep.
say, "Oh, this wrestler is not a." I don't know about this person. They just say, "I don't know why you guys are bringing this up about Nia."
No, it's because they want a job.
Nia's good. Yeah, exactly.
They want a
Everything's
job.
great. Everybody's great. They're all the best. It's just you're never getting a job.
Hey,
Suck
Joe,
some
one
cock and you will.
One quick football note, Joe. This is just because it's hilarious. DeMar Hamlin, who came back from death on the field last year,
Yes.
lost comeback player of the year to Joe Flacco.
Joe Flacco.
Oh my
Pretty well.
God. Yeah.
Like the battle of the
Now,
memes,
if you
dude.
now wait till you see those crybabies. You think the Cody crybabies? Wait till you see those crybabies.
You would think coming back from cardiac arrest would win you the different.
I would think that, and I'm surprised in this day and age, young black guy comes back from death. They would have definitely given the award to him, and I would have said, you know what, I'll accept it. But nope, Joe Flacco.
No. He would have gotten the award if he died.
No, I don't know, man.
Just like musicians and actors get them all the time. When somebody passes away, they get an award.
That's
But
crazy.
if he died, he couldn't have come back. He would have won comeback player of the year if he died.
That's probably the only reason why Heath Ledger won the award and why everybody talks about him so great. Like, not saying
Same
he's
thing with
a bad
David Bowie.
Joker.
So do you guys think
I thought.
What are they gonna do for Hell in a Cell? Are they gonna do a tag match between these guys there for something?
You mean
it's not
Chamber?
Hell in a Cell, it's one-
Well, they do. Yeah, they do elimination.
The Rock inside the Hell
What
in a
if they
Cell.
do like elimination chamber, and if someone from the Bloodline wins, or the Bloodline wins or whatever, then The Rock is in the match. But if Cody's team, someone from that team wins, then Cody's out or something like that. Like, think it would be something like that they would set up, because that'd be big. You'd have The Rock involved.
They haven't announced anything for the men's chamber, and I guess they now have to because Cody just said he's going after Roman. So what they might do, I don't think this is just me throwing an idea out
Drew's
there.
going to win the
but
chamber.
there's only
otherwise.
well, what I'm saying is they could possibly make it like a 6-man or something and maybe use the chamber as like a part. See, as I'm saying it, it doesn't sound plausible, but like, what I'm saying is they have done one chamber tag team match in the past. Maybe they would do something there, but I don't see it happening. I don't see The Rock wrestling at Elimination Chamber anymore. I thought he was going to challenge Roman, but that's not happening. But what I'm saying, Mustafa, and what I was telling Nerdy before I got on the call was this all, doesn't it feel like the way that The Rock and Roman were talking, it almost feels like, and this is what I think Cody's going to say, is that it was a setup. It was like they were setting everybody up thinking, oh, yeah, I really want to face Roman. When in reality, it was just like, no, Rock's actually in the bloodline. And Roman doesn't want to face Cody, like Punk said, because he's afraid of him. So that's why Roman chooses The Rock, because The Rock and Roman are in cahoots together. And they're like, well, we got to keep this title in the bloodline. And, Roman knows that he's going to beat The Rock because The Rock was planning on giving up or something, or like, that's what I think is going to come out in the later weeks, that when Cody explains why he gave up, he's like, I thought The Rock actually wanted to beat Roman Reigns. Now I realize that The Rock and Roman Reigns are actually working together. And maybe that will set up for like a tag team match at Elimination Chamber, or will set up that Rock is in Roman's corner at WrestleMania. I still don't see them really doing a triple threat match, like it could happen, but
yeah, a triple threat would be. I challenge anybody in chat, send $1, $2, send a donation on what you think is going to happen in the Elimination Chamber, because like Luke is saying, they haven't announced anything. I even suggested it could be something like for the IC title. Like they might make it just something for a mid card, because to be this late in booking,
they've only got 3 weeks to make qualifying matches and stuff. I mean, we all know Becky.
I'm gonna
just say Becky.
I'm gonna make a prediction right now. Whoever wins the Elimination Chamber to face Seth, if that's what happens, I think it will. So somebody wins Elimination Chamber to face Seth. I'm gonna go ahead and say that Priest might cash in during that match to make that a little more spicy. You know,
It'd be a Priest Rollins rematch or something.
Well, I don't know, man. I guess it depends. If Drew McIntyre wins, then maybe not, because then you have a big heel versus a face. And doesn't it make sense that it's going to be McIntyre winning that Elimination Chamber to face Rollins?
He needs to win.
I think they should.
Loses all the time.
I think they should just fucking destroy the Money in the Bank, because Priest. I do not want him as world champion right now.
He's not going to win.
I don't want him in getting. I know he's probably not going to win, but
he right.
There's so many bad things. If he cashes in and loses the fucking Money in the Bank, what is this, like the third year in a row that it's fucking gone to shit? If he cashes in and wins, it's a bad decision right now, because Drew's way more over as a heel than him, and
right.
I almost called Damian Dork Knight. Damian Priest is obviously sort of kind of going on this almost face turn. You know what I mean? So maybe R-Truth costs him the Money in the Bank, but I don't see that happening. What they might do, and they alluded to this a few months ago and they kind of dropped it, but Rhea is always saying, we don't want problems with Drew. We don't want problems with Drew. And why is that? Maybe Drew, and this is me just throwing out an idea, maybe Drew helps the Judgment Day kick out Damian Priest. And since Drew is on this massive heel turn, he becomes the new leader of the Judgment Day. Because why does Rhea keep being like, we don't need problems with Drew? And she's making all these deals with Drew prior to Survivor Series. We might see something like that. That way you can protect Damian Priest by having Drew basically help the Judgment Day screw Priest over with the Money in the Bank. And then that gets rid of the Money in the Bank. We don't have to think about it anymore until July. Just whatever you have to do to get rid of that Money in the Bank briefcase, just do what you need to do. Because
guys,
either have Seth get cashed in and then win the title back, or do something.
We interrupt this right now because the president has just made an unbelievable message. This is something we should all listen to. I wouldn't normally interrupt with political stuff, but my God.
As you know, initially, the president of Mexico, Sisi, did not want to open up the gate to allow humanitarian material to get in. I talked to him. I convinced him to open the gate. I talked to Bibi to open the gate on the Israeli side.
I'm sorry. Biden was talking about the Mexican border, but then it became, I guess, about Gaza. I'm not really sure.
As you know,
dude, what the fuck?
So he was.
You botched that one.
That was.
He fucked up twice over the last 2 days.
Well,
he said he met with George Mitterrand in 2023, and he died in '96.
Who wants to sign up for the military and fight for this country
Biden
right now?
It has proven time and time again that he is mentally inept and cannot and should not be. So, okay, you know what? You know how, like, on a starship, Joe, you're a Star Trek guy. You know, on a starship, if the captain, shows like he's like not able to like sufficiently lead anymore, like the doctor or the first officer or somebody can relieve him of duty.
Yeah.
That's what needs to happen to Biden, because it's embarrassing, bro, at this point.
You know, it's funny though too. If Trump or like somebody else was doing this on the other side, everybody would be saying how they need to remove him because he's cognitively like.
It's only people like you and me talking about this. This ain't on CNN or
I know.
MSNBC or whatever.
It's just the guy, like anybody does this. If it's Obama, Trump, Clinton, Bush, whoever, if they're talking like this, like, my God, bro, do you remember this happened a long time ago when was it Roosevelt and Reagan?
Dude,
Reagan had problems. Remember Reagan?
You know, Reagan was. We later found out that he actually had Alzheimer's while in office.
Right.
So
right.
we didn't know
That's what it reminds me of. Reminds me of being a kid when Reagan was at the end, and then also, Roosevelt.
Dude,
Didn't
it's exactly
Roosevelt's-
like that.
Didn't Roosevelt's
Roosevelt-
wife run the country for like a year or something?
Yeah, because he had 4 terms. So that's in Roosevelt in his mental disintegration is
Right.
why they changed it to 2 terms.
Right.
That's what led them to that.
That's crazy.
But you're spot
Yeah,
on.
no, Biden's all over the place right now. It's not even.
Dude, no,
it's not
no.
about left or right or anything like that. It's just the guy's out of his goddamn mind at this point.
Dude, I got so much shit because I played a video. This was maybe 2 years ago when he was leaving a State of the Union address, and all I did was play a video of him walking from the door to his limo. Okay, and I've worked with. I used to work at a place called MCDS. Where I took care of not only elderly but mentally handicapped people, and so you know what a gait is, right? When somebody walks in their gait.
Yeah.
Do you guys know what that? Okay.
Yeah.
So his gait looked like.
Well, actually, that's what I called people's asses that I penetrate. But
I thought you said gape for a second.
Nice gape, bro. Nice gape you got there.
You sick gape, brother.
Sick gape.
GATE. It's like you know how people have a cadence with the way they talk, like Captain Kirk talks like this, you know. So a gait is like that with your legs, right?
Yeah.
So in that video, and I pointed out several examples, and like I talked to a bunch of other people, and like a lot of people agree with me, and then other people smarter than me stole my idea and posted the same video or whatever. But basically, he was walking like a dementia patient.
Right.
His
right.
gait was that of a dementia patient. Dude is far gone to the point where I think he's being used as a puppet. I think he's being abused. Like, and I'm not trying to sound all woke or whatever. I really think he's being used and
Sexually?
abused at this point.
You think they're sexually abused Joe Biden?
No. I think when I say abused, it's like he doesn't need to be working anymore. The man's batshit. He needs to be in a fucking funny.
He needs to be taken care. If this was your grandfather, you would be like. You'd be like
I would
angry.
be saying this to everybody in my family. Yes, exactly. You know, I'm not trying to talk shit.
I mean, Trump ain't that far away either, but he's way more cognitive at this point. Like,
man, well, why
they're not
is it
much
our
farther
two,
though.
No, but why is it our 2 choices always come down to 2 old fucking white?
We got to get some younger people. Well, listen, there was Obama for 8 years, and he's a black guy, so you need to take that woke shit out of here. But you're right though. No, you're right. But we need to get rid of the old people.
One time in 200 years. My bad. Okay.
Yeah, you damn right. You're bad. You back it up, and it's debatable. He might have been painted. Next thing.
You donated $50. I'm gonna take my dick out because you donated $50.
Oh, Andrew again.
You donated $50.
My God.
Motherfucker, I'm a rich motherfucker.
Yeah. Oh my God.
It was $1 million. I bought a house. I'm a rich motherfucker. This is my fucking around money. Kiss my ass and suck my dick, everyone.
Oh no, my God! There's no way. There's no way. You won $1 million?
He's a pimp.
I've been wait a minute. I've been saying that for years. Remember, if only somebody would win the lottery. Why,
yes, you said this.
Why years ago? No, you needed to win $100 million. I have $80,000 I owe the IRS. If you won $100 million, he could have been my sugar daddy.
Follow my channel, Andrew.
No, what Fortnite, dude?
Do you like Star Trek? If you like Star Trek, you will love my channel. If you don't
No,
like Star
go
Trek,
ahead and block it. Go ahead and go to the channel just to block it. Anyways,
wow, what a dick! What a
shout out.
dick!
I've been going to wrestling
thank you,
shows for
Andrew.
over 30
I can't
years.
believe you won $1 million. How much was the house you bought?
Felt until last Sunday that my security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
I watch Weezy Blonde on mute. I will drop nukes this Saturday. Joe, you're the only real wrestling YouTuber. Fuck BCJD and Salmon Man and the British fags.
Oh, good Lord. Well, they all used to be my co-hosts. But no, Seabass the Beast, thank you for the $3, bro. And here's the thing. This Saturday night is going to be big. But remember, this Saturday night I'm going to be live from my bedroom for the show. Because my daughter's having a sleepover, so they're all going to be in the basement. So I don't want to be down here and being crazy loud and everything. So it is going to be weird Saturday because I will be in my bedroom. And also I'm going to have to create a new Discord because this Discord only works on this computer. I can't carry it over anywhere else. So I don't know what exactly we're gonna do, but I'll have to create a new Discord, and then you guys are gonna have to get into it somehow, and I don't know, we'll see what happens.
You want me to produce some bits that we can shit on inevitably? In case we need some time or something.
Come up with some bits, and we'll vote on which one of them worked out the best that night. It'll be amazing.
Okay. Or worst, let's not. They could all be bad. Let's not.
Yeah, we could dare Joe to do things in my bedroom. I could get on the bed. There's a blow up doll. Maybe I could. Who knows what I could invest in the time being. When more donations are coming in, though, what an epic night it's been. There's still more to talk about somehow at this press conference. Brad's 5124, and he's in the Discord too.
$9. I'm shooting my seam into the ceiling. I'm coming and my balls
down the aisle.
Ladies and gentlemen, suck my dick.
You got 9.
Hey Joe, wanted to give you guys a theory in the voice chat.
That's right. I totally ignored Brad. We got him in here earlier, and then I totally forgot to introduce him at some point. So, Brad, thank you for the donations, buddy, and I'm sorry you had to donate so much to get attention, but what's up, and does your mic work? We're going to find out in a second. Brad, you're on mute.
We should make Dork wear shot collars every time he promotes his own show.
That's a great point.
It's zapped.
Yo, man.
What's up, Brad?
Hey, Joe, first of all, I like giving you the money, so thanks, bro. Really quick, I think it was pretty obvious coming out of this that it's gonna be some sort of four-way, and I think it's gonna be a four-way, obviously with Seth, Cody, Roman, and Rock. And I think the way
now, did you get that vibe too, real quick, just to jump in? Because of the opening, how they promoted WrestleMania 1, because that was a tag match with 4 guys, or no?
No, bro. Honestly, I've gotten this vibe.
That's a good point.
I got this vibe since Seth came at Roman on Raw, and then when Roman went back really hard at Seth on SmackDown, before Cody even came out, the whole thing was about Seth. It had nothing to do with Cody. And you've basically intertwined Cody, Seth, Roman Rock, Cody Rock. Now tonight, Seth stays on stage the entire time. And the thing that really gave it away, honestly, is when Seth said, Cody, come out here, American Nightmare, and Roman's music hits at the press conference. Like, honestly, guys, I think they're going to do something where, for instance, it's not going to just be for a unification, but I think it's going to be a first fall for the World Heavyweight, second fall for the Universal, like a 2 falls, which they've done before.
Yeah, with Kurt Angle, they did that with Kurt Angle. Yeah, like a No Way Out. One of the
and honestly, the way Roman's been talking about the belt, the World Heavyweight belt, like it's a consolation prize, like it's bullshit, like it's nothing. I honestly see, first of all, could you imagine in that match? It's the 4 of them, and Roman wins the first fall. And now he's got the World Heavyweight too. Seth no longer has it, but Seth's still in the match because the next fall is for the Universal, which Cody would ultimately win. You end up having a Roman on Raw going into Netflix with the World Heavyweight Championship.
The one that he cut a scathing promo on. Yeah.
Correct. Which signifies a little bit like the downfall of the Bloodline, but I could totally see him coming out there and being like, now that I got this title, this is the title. You know what I'm saying?
Now I got to build up this one. Yeah.
Right. So Brad, where does The Rock come into play, Brad?
The Rock's already in because I think Cody clearly has an issue with The Rock. That's why they had The Rock slap Cody tonight.
Dude, I actually just finished watching it a little bit ago. Yeah, he smacked the shit out of him.
Yeah, I mean, obviously Cody's going to be very unhappy with The Rock. Everything is intertwined absolutely perfectly because I can't even imagine what Seth Rollins does at WrestleMania if not this 4-way.
Why can't there be a chamber?
What does The Rock do? What does The Rock do though?
The Rock is in that 4-way match.
He's in that 4-way match. But he's saying if The Rock's not, if it's actually just Cody and Roman, then what would The Rock do? Well, at no point in time, it's The Rock is going to be involved some way, right? No matter what.
The Rock's in the match. The Rock's in the match. I mean, you'll see it play out.
Yeah, Roman, Rock, Seth, and Cody is what you're proposing.
But why?
I think it's obvious. I actually think it's obvious.
But you think they're going to do 2 falls instead of winner take all?
Yeah, absolutely, because they're not going to get rid of that world heavyweight. But the greatest thing would be seeing Roman. Like, I really think, I know a lot of people say, like, The Rock Roman doesn't need to be for the title and all this stuff. To me, a big part of Roman's mystique and the aura and everything is the fact that he raises up a championship belt. I think it's an enormous part of his character. And I think by giving him that world heavyweight championship going into Raw and Netflix, I think it keeps a lot of it, but it also kind of shows the downfall.
All right, this will be fun. So here's what I think. Roman pins The Rock to get the world heavyweight, right? And then sadly, Cody pins Seth to get the WWE, which is what he wants,
Oh,
but it's
God.
not the way that it's not the way that he wanted.
That's the most vanilla generic
That would
suggestion
be-
I've heard all night.
Or Cody pins Roman. Cody pins Roman, and he does do it with, you know. All I'm saying is, guys, like, could you imagine people flipping out after that first fall, thinking Roman's going to leave this show with all of the titles? Like, it would be so amazing.
Dude, if they do what you're saying, Roman has to get the first pinfall for the world heavyweight title. It has
They're
to
going to unify the belts if it's in the same match. I feel like
they don't
is
need
a-
no, they don't need
a
to unify them.
conversation. No,
I think
Roman's
no,
shit
I
on
think
it. He's called it
Brad is onto something. If Roman's been shitting on this title forever, if he ended up leaving WrestleMania having that title he shit on, now he's got to rebuild that title, and that's what they want. They want that title to mean something. I think my money's on
Why?
Brad.
But here's
My
the
money's
thing:
on
why
Brad.
crap on it when you don't need to rebuild it when you wouldn't need to do that if you didn't crap on it?
Because it's the perfect thing that fits into his character, bro.
Right?
Like him being a complete asshole, and the minute he gets it, he's like, "This is the title now because I have it." You could just see him going that
Yeah, this
route.
is. I could see that him saying, "Oh, the only title that matters is this one," and when he was saying the other one only mattered, but it only matters because I have it. That's all that matters. I do like that. Yeah.
That would be a case of.
I'm sorry,
I don't
go
know.
ahead.
I just think that would be weird to end WrestleMania with Roman. I'm going to tell you right now, if WrestleMania 40 ends with Roman on the stage with the title or titles, with the fireworks going off, celebrating another win.
That's not what we were saying. He gets the world title, but then Cody gets the WWE title. I swear, I think it was like 2004, No Mercy or something. It was Kurt Angle.
It wasn't the world title; it was the Intercontinental and the European.
Oh Jesus!
No, that's the one. That's the one with Chris Benoit.
How would Roman Reigns get the world title though?
Because he gets
it's 2 out of 3 falls. It's two out of. It's not even 2 out of 3. It's first fall is for the world heavyweight. The second fall is for the Universal, and the show ends with Cody celebrating with the Universal title and Roman scampering back with his consolation prize.
Yeah, with his exactly, dude. That's perfect. That's perfect.
It's exactly the way it's going to end. I can't, because guys, there's nothing for Seth to do. You could say Seth will take on Drew McIntyre. Not going to happen.
Seth is hurt.
Seth is also hurt. Yeah.
He's hurt. Yeah.
We don't know if The Rock can go one-on-one and Seth is hurt. I mean, that's why it also makes sense.
Seth and The Rock.
No, hold on one second. Seth literally said that he feels great and that at WrestleMania he feels.
What are you, an idiot? You believe everything wrestlers say? Come on, he's working you, brother. Come on.
You believed everything they said. Like 2 minutes ago, like last Friday, are we all gonna just pretend that the Dork Night wasn't just sucking God, this is the greatest thing. Why are you upset? Now all of a sudden he's
hold up. I was no.
Shut up. Hey,
everybody's excited tonight.
What if Triple H screws Cody? Remember for ruining the taking the sledgehammer to the throne and all that shit.
So
I think it would be an insult to the fans if you end WrestleMania with anything with Cody not having the belt.
I understand. Triple H, Rock, and Roman all together in the ring somewhere.
No.
Another year.
We're saying that the money in the bank gets cashed in right at the last second.
He's only got one pay-per-view after that because it goes Backlash and then Money in the Bank. So he's
Money in the Bank isn't until July.
Are you sure?
It's actually they already announced it July 6th.
Okay, so we got WrestleMania, we got Backlash, then we have is it Bash at Berlin after that?
But who cares?
Dork Knight's 2 or 3 years behind on the schedule. He's like, oh, I thought we were talking about 2022 Raw. Oh,
Wait. The pay-per-views are on Saturdays now, dude. That was
oh my God, yeah, I know. Fucking
Dude,
nerdy. Hey, Brad, is there a reason why you sound like an even more white version of Rostafo when you speak? Like I thought that was Rostafo.
Yeah.
I have no idea, bro. I have no idea, bro. But all I'm saying, like, I actually think it was.
That's what he would say.
There was a reason they had. There was a reason they had Seth on stage staying until the end. There was the reason that you had Seth get in Roman and Rock's face behind Cody at the end.
No, Brad's right. It's going to be a fatal four. Dude.
Brad's right.
I don't know if he's right, but it makes sense, and it's in the realm.
I don't know about a fatal four-way.
Not a fatal four-way. I don't think so either.
It makes sense.
No, it's not a fatal four-way. What he's saying is something different.
Right. It's a four-way. They did it with Kurt Angle. I keep saying that. I think he's 100%.
What do you call it then? Because I don't remember what you said.
I don't remember what it was called.
Yeah. Eurocontinental and the European. Remember, he was the Eurocontinental champion.
Oh, is it are you talking about an elimination match?
Yeah.
No. Not an elimination match. No. A simple four-way.
At WrestleMania 2000, it was a triple threat match. It was Kurt Angle, Benoit, and Jericho for the IC and European titles. It was a two-fall match.
Right.
Jericho won the IC.
It'd be like that, but with 4 people, is what I was trying to say.
Correct. And you end up with Roman scampering to the back with his shitty consolation title, which he'll then prop up as the greatest thing in the world as time goes on. And you end up with Cody with the enormous celebration with the title he won.
Brad is on the money.
And you're basically switching. You're allowing Roman to kind of continue being Roman in a way, but with another belt on a different show. And now Cody can, and they're doing. Yeah, I don't hate that, and I could see that happening. So yeah, maybe.
I see it happen. I can see that.
I think it's obvious. I don't even think it's like. I think it's obvious that all 4 of them are going to be involved in that match. I think it's.
I will give you massive credit.
They were all 4 on the stage at the same time at the press conference.
Yeah, but we all just acknowledged that Seth Rollins felt like an afterthought. What I'm saying is, here's the thing: we just got the World Heavyweight title introduced. I don't think there's going to be. I think we can throw out the idea of a unification match, obviously, but Seth Rollins being involved with this, I'm sorry, but Seth Rollins, and this is not a knock on any Seth Rollins fans or even Seth Rollins himself, but right now he is not on the level of Cody, Roman, and Rock. So Seth Rollins, if he was involved with it in any way, I do feel like you're kind of hindering the match. Also, there's a story to be told. There's a story to be told with Drew, and Drew winning against Seth, taking that title, being the top heel on Raw, would be better for Drew than have Roman have another title reign. Like,
I prefer
if you're gonna beat Roman for the title and the 3-year-long legacy reign, it needs to be not the end completely of Roman, but you can't just have Roman the next night still be a world champion. You know what I mean? Like, it needs to feel like he's lost. It needs to feel like he's lost. Also, it's been heavily speculated that Rock is probably, or rather Roman is leaving soon or isn't going to be around. What's the point of putting a world title? Now you just have another brand without a championship.
What about Drew versus Gunther? What do you think of that?
Who cares?
They're both heels.
Right now, no. That would be a bad decision.
It'd be a perfect way to turn Gunther face because everybody.
Why turn Gunther?
Remember, they had a triple threat: Gunther, Drew, and Sheamus. They already did that.
Why turn Gunther face? Why do we need to turn him face?
Yeah,
he's a great heel.
Not yet. Yeah, we don't. Only if Drew's taking over this real top heel spot, though. I would rather Drew win the Elimination Chamber to face Seth. That's me, but I don't know.
There you go. Right. That would be dope. I'm down with that.
I've seen stuff where it's like where people are like, "Oh, they should turn Cody heel." Why? Why right now?
That's crazy.
Why right now? Oh, they should turn him heel. You know what? You know why people say that? Because they hate the idea of a face being champion. They just want heels to be champions forever.
Why? Because Hulk Hogan was a face champ for like 4 years. I mean, it's not impossible.
That did happen. That did happen. Just acknowledge things that happened, and I guess that's the point.
You know, Stone Cold was a human being. He is a human being.
Go ahead, Brad. I was weirdly scratching my chin at the same time Brad was, and it was very weird. I noticed that.
That is
Go ahead.
The only
condom on his head.
talking about the men's chamber. I'm 99% sure that tomorrow night on SmackDown, they're going to announce that the men's chamber, that Logan Paul is defending it against everyone, because the whole thing on Friday is that Logan Paul gets his next challenger, right? Well, obviously it's going to be at Elimination Chamber, and it's a great way to get Kevin Owens in the match. You can get Grayson Waller in the match, who obviously needs to be in because it's Australia. I don't think there's any way that match is for anything other than the U.S. title, because Logan Paul's going to be there. Australia, Kevin Owens, it's a good way to get him in. You could get a Bobby Lashley in, you could get whatever.
Yeah.
But I'm 99%. So anything chamber, it's not going to be like Drew for Seth's title.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's just going to be Drew versus Sami Zayn, because obviously we know that's been a thing that they've been pushing and promoting. So, guys,
well, speaking of
that's a good point. I totally ignored that. So that's a great point. So that's probably true.
Speaking of
that's probably right.
The Sami Zayn stuff, we might get Sami, Drew, and Seth for the title. And I'm only saying this because that interview that Sami had felt like, okay, what are they setting up here? Because if they're really just setting up for a Sami versus Drew match, we've seen it 100 times on television already, and Drew has won every single time. So I think if they're gonna get you invested in them having a match in Elimination Chamber, maybe it's for a spot at number one contender spot. And right as Sami's about to win, maybe Drew, I don't know, does something underhanded, or maybe the match gets thrown out somehow and there's no real conclusive ending. And then you get, okay, now Sami has a reason to go after the title. Drew has a reason to go after the title. All I'm saying is I don't think Seth should be involved with any of the Bloodline stuff. I understand that you don't want to make him feel like a secondary champion, and the fact that they're bringing it up definitely feels like they have something in the works with him.
Roman cut a fucking 5-minute promo on Seth Rollins. Come on, man.
No, I understand. Well, yeah,
but 5-minute promo on him.
Yeah, I understand that, but I don't think it would do Seth Rollins any favors inserting him into this story, because in reality, most people just want to see Cody versus Roman.
Rarely
Rock
would I
being
say-
there.
So fun WWE trivia fact. Who's the one WWE superstar? Roman Reigns. I mean, there's plenty, but I'll let you have 3 guesses. Who has Roman Reigns never beat?
It doesn't matter. I really want to do that.
Seth Rollins.
Seth,
He's beaten Seth Rollins. What are you talking about? He's beaten Seth Rollins plenty of times.
Never beaten.
Yeah, he has.
Even at Royal Rumble, he got disqualified and lost to him when he hit him with the chair 150 times.
Yeah,
but Roman did beat him. They had a match at a live event that they count as canon because they brought that live event up on the show and said that Roman beat him. But there's also plenty of times on Raws and SmackDowns where Roman clearly beat Seth Rollins. So
no.
Well,
yeah.
Go look it up. I am 1,000% sure that I know what I'm talking about compared to you.
And that's fine. And at monetize this 450, I'm gonna knock your dick in the dirt.
Wow.
You have nothing to knock anybody's dick into anything.
I'm going to interrupt real quick. Well, Nerdy, you hold on to that thought real quick. I'm going to play a donation because we're getting behind here.
New subscriber.
Big Trance, what's up? Not Big Trans, Big Trance. Oh, no, I'm sorry. That's BG Trance. BG Trance just subscribed. What's up, BG? How you doing? I'm going to let a couple of these run because we don't want to get too behind. We're about 30 minutes behind. So, BG, thank you so much.
It's my birthday.
Oh, Alex Oli.
So you became a member.
Yay. Thank you, Alex Oli, for being a member. And he's a member of... How long, Alex Oli, have you been a member? 29 months. Thank you, Alex. 29-month membership. And then, who else did that? Johnny JP. The alert didn't go off for him, but he did become a member a while back. So thank you to Johnny. Oh shit!
Up in space.
Oh, this must be Allison's super chat from earlier. She's here. Allison Tuckwab.
Things are kind of happening. What the fuck is
Google loves
happening? Aliens.
Can you imagine how excited she is for the Jets next year and the Green Bay Packers?
Wouldn't it be hilarious if it all falls apart again?
Jinx them again.
I'm fucking crazy.
It was hilarious.
Personality, Scott McKinnon.
Allison Tuckwab. Allison, thank you so much, Allison, for being the sweetest in the whole world. We love you. And I hope that your Aaron Rodgers doesn't get hurt next year, Allison. We really are.
Hilarious. It was hilarious the other night. This whole like Cody and Roman situation is happening. And then you just see like Joe screenshots fucking Allison Tuckwab's comment. And it has nothing to do with anything wrestling. It's just her ranting about Aaron Rodgers. Anything, literally anything could be happening.
But it was but it was a $200 rant about something that was not about wrestling or anything. But
fucking whatever you want.
But yeah, here $200. Joe, I wanted you to know the Green Bay Packers. I love Allison Tuckwab. Thank you. Also, she sent me a picture of a cat on Instagram.
Nice.
Pussy pitch. Hell yeah.
Party.
I'm just kidding.
I collaborated with Hogan and WWE Super Bowl at See Now.
Oh, here we go. The Botch Club. We're going to go over there right now and see what in the world is Botch Club talking about. Botch Club on Instagram. I hope you beat up Hogan.
Video.
I hope you beat Hogan up. No, I love Hogan. Don't do that. Seriously, I wouldn't be here watching. Oh, here it is. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. What am I looking at? What am I looking at, Botch Club?
Yeah. A smart son of a bitch. Good businessman, good business. Oh, my God, yeah. In general, he's really fucking intelligent.
Hey, will you explain that guy, Brock Lesnar? What a one of one that guy is.
He really is. And an extraordinary human being.
Yeah.
A smart son of a bitch.
Good businessman, good business.
Oh, my God, yeah. In general, he's really fucking intelligent.
Hey, will you explain that?
Wow, you never hear Vince say the F word.
And he says it like an old man, like
really fucking intelligent. Well, let me ask you this: if Sable was a victim of sexual assault in the WWE, which she sued them for that, right? She sued them for that, am I not? Or she sued them for something, but then she marries Brock Lesnar, and everything is hunky dory with Brock in WWE. But then Brock is implicated in this weird thing where Vince is trying to get girls to bang Brock. You think what is going on with Sable? Like in her mind, I wonder. Very strange.
I don't even know, and quite honestly, I could give a fuck because we're never gonna get any real answers on this shit. It's just gonna be a bunch of hearsay stuff. Like, did you hear that this may have happened?
Yeah, I know. I know. It's just think about it all. I'm not trying to speculate much more than just saying, interesting. She sued them for some kind of assault. She came back though after that, and then Brock is super close with Vince, and now allegedly there's girls being fed to Brock from Vince, and he's with Sable. So it's just a weird but I have no anything else to say after beyond that, other than that.
Donated
Oh shit!
$50. I'm gonna take my dick out because you donated.
Oh my God,
$50.
Andrew!
You donated $50.
He's going off.
Fuck boy, I'm a rich motherfucker.
House was 250K, 2-bedroom, 2-bath villa in Florida.
Oh.
I got ass raped on taxes from the lottery, but I don't give a shit.
That's
I was
right.
listening to your shows when I was sleeping in my truck. Can't ever give up hope, bro. Just take a chance sometimes.
Hey Andrew, thank you so much, bro. I'm so glad that happened to you. Talk about a fucking I really believe this. I wasn't sure if I believed it earlier. This is an awesome story, bro. You were like
finish your story.
You don't lose it all. You know what I mean? You got the house. Now save as much as you can for the most part, except for what you give to me. Thank you. But because dude, this is crazy. Yeah, taxes. So if you won $1 million, in the end, you really only get to keep 600,000 or so. So take 250 away. So now you're down to say you have 400,000 left. So you got to invest, right? At least 50,000 of that, at least, right? You're going to invest.
House, dude. Get a house, buy real estate.
Yeah.
You'll get another
Well, he already
one.
got one. He got his own house.
I always thought that if I won the lottery, I always had in my mind if I won the lottery, like one of the first things I would do is drop just like $10,000 something on the show. Honestly, no,
Thank you. Well,
no,
I hope
honestly,
so.
if I won $10 million or something like that, I would just give Joe like $90K or $100K, be like, pay off the tax or, pay off the IRS, do what you got to do with the rest of the 20 grand, buy dildos or something.
Wow, I hope
This
Luke.
is-
I hope you win.
This right here is why I'm going to 450. This
Well,
fucking
Dork Knight,
shit.
he's
You're
basically
fucking
a
up.
dad.
Please let Luke
So
win the
don't
lottery. God, let Luke win the lottery.
It's basically like asking your son.
By the loss of your virginity, I bet.
Every week $230 is accrued on my taxes because of the interest.
Dude,
Somebody win the lottery. Somebody who watches the show
What do
win
you- what do
$10
you-
million
yeah,
and
so
give Joe
that-
100 grand.
That scares
He
me
needs it.
because I owe
He's scared.
this just happened to me like a month ago.
Your life's already falling apart, so it doesn't
I
matter.
know.
What do you owe? Wait, what do you owe, Dork?
I owe the IRS 10 grand.
Okay, well at least you don't owe them 80 grand.
Oh, okay. So I can divide what you said by 8, probably.
Yes.
Well,
Okay. First of all, you don't start getting penalized until like later on. I think in like the secondary year, and then at some point you get penalized double. You get interest, and then you get a penalty.
Okay.
So
about $30 a month. And
yeah, bro. So just pay whatever you can monthly to them in a sentence. Call them and be like, "Yo, I'll give you whatever a month." They'll do that. I mean,
fuck the IRS, dude.
Well, I would like to say that, but that I'm afraid they'll come and they'll be like, "Oh yeah, we'll take your house, thanks."
I'm saying it.
Yeah,
You're not saying it. I'm saying it.
Can you imagine?
Shut up, Dork Knight.
Can you imagine if they came in here and took my house? Like that'd be crazy.
I just want to bring up something Derek Hand said in the chat. The Ashley Mazzario incident is what will destroy them, like WWE. I don't agree with that at all. I mean, they literally just the whole like, oh my God, you hear this big news? There's no news. Nothing came out besides like, oh, they acknowledged that she said that. That's not news.
So we brought up their Money in the Bank. It's in July. So we've got two scenarios that can exist. Either Damian Priest uses the Money in the Bank on Roman Reigns' title at some point, whether Roman Reigns is still holding it or Cody or whoever.
How funny would that
Shut up,
be?
Dork Knight. Let me finish. Or the other option is that Damian Priest doesn't use it on Roman Reigns' title, which is the #1 title, which makes Damian Priest look stupid. What do you guys think? Is it going to be Damian Priest looks stupid and goes after a different title, or he loses it to this whole storyline, with Cody and Roman going on?
He's already.
I think Damian Priest is going to get the shaft with this whole thing because unfortunately the Judgment Day were way hotter at the time when he won the Money in the Bank. Now they've cooled off a lot. They're in a comedy fucking storyline. There's way bigger heels and stars right now that should be champion before him and he really shouldn't cash in on anybody. The top heel right now in the company besides Roman and I guess besides Rock now is Drew McIntyre, and Drew McIntyre should win the World Heavyweight title. And what might happen is, like I said, maybe Damian tries to cash in on Drew, but then the Judgment Day turn on Damian and align themselves with Drew. That way now Drew's not only is he the top heel of Raw, but now he has his own stable around him. And that fits with the whole like the Judgment Day picture, like who's carrying the sword and that logo. It could be Drew McIntyre because he has this big dildo sword that he carries around with him. So they might do that, or they might just have Damian fail to cash in, he loses, and then the Judgment Day just turn on him. And without Drew joining alliances.
May I please answer this? Is my turn
No,
yet?
you can't.
Sure.
We don't allow it.
No.
Especially with a poop emoji. Take that off.
Okay. So I love the scenario Brad put forth. Hold up. I love the scenario Brad put forth. And if that happens, how much more of a stinger would it be? How much more of a kick in the dick to Roman Reigns would it be if no, seriously, if Damian Priest cashed in and got the World Heavyweight Championship from Roman? That would be tits. That would that's what I'm calling. Probably won't
It
happen.
elevates.
It's too much goodness in one night, but that's
Well, hey Dorkman, just so you know, Seth is 4-6 against Roman in singles matches.
Okay. Okay. I
Throughout the
didn't
entire
realize.
WWE career run that they've had so far.
Yep, 4-6.
Wow. Wow.
Um,
So they've only had 10 matches together in all.
And actually Dean and Seth are like even for the amount of wins that they have over each other. When Dean was still here.
Cool if
But
Dean
anyway,
could come back and beat up Seth and Roman.
I know that's the thing that sucks about, like, I know Dean or John, whatever the fuck they're calling him now. I know he doesn't like the WWE and he's still probably really bitter and he's locked in that AEW contract. Good for him, $6 million a year. But it really sucks that we're like, I honestly would have popped really hard if instead of The Rock coming out on fucking Friday, it was Dean Ambrose, because Roman was like best friends with Dean and like, you know, when he was a babyface. So it would be such a cool story to see Dean Ambrose get in Roman's face as a heel, because we never saw that type of storyline play out.
He called Seth his little brother, my little brother. Like even tonight at the press conference, you know, which I did get to watch earlier.
And if Dean comes back, by the way, here's what he would say, because everybody likes to say this now. Daddy's back. They would say something like that. It's like, he said he called himself daddy. Or that is the one they always do. The I'm back. And then they put into the promo package for whatever the match is. Like it's like it shows all the highlights of the guy who's like, I'm the best, I'm great. And then I'm back. And then the crowd cheers, and that's when they cut to the transitional scene of him walking to the ring. Oh, I can already imagine it in my head. I'm dying of cringe. But I don't think it would be an ultimate insult to Roman. Like, think of the insult if he has to have the secondary title. Roman should just lose the title, and that should be it. There really shouldn't be.
I think the salt in the wound is the world heavyweight title he just shit on for the last couple.
Why would that be a salt in the wound? He has a world title. If anything.
Oh my God, are you kidding me?
If anything, why would it be a salt in the wound? If anything, Roman thinking it is a salt in the wound, but Dork Knight, them treating it as if it's a salt in the wound only buries the belt more.
Well, bro, I mean, you could have him like really be act like he's excited about the belt, but it's a way to keep him at the top and a way to keep that aura and mystique on him that honestly does draw people in. But by the way, guys, don't forget, Priest has till this Money in the Bank to cash in. He technically doesn't have to cash in at WrestleMania. He has until that night of Money in the Bank next year.
Yeah, he could do.
I think it's more of the idea that
in France, he could do it there. You know,
I think it's more of the idea that Drew, or rather, if Damian cashes in, he needs to do it before WrestleMania or after. I'm sorry, I'm like fucking hiccuping a lot. He needs to do it before WrestleMania, because if Drew wins the title at WrestleMania, you know what I mean, and say he holds the title for like a night or two and then Damian cashes in and wins, that would be disappointing. If Damian cashes in after Cody wins the title and then takes the title off of him after he just ended this record-breaking reign, that would feel really disappointing. And also, it would just, like, nobody cares enough about Damian right now to put any world title on him. So,
in fact, they might do the match and just have Cody beat Damian after. That would kind of actually bury Roman if Cody beats Roman and then Damian cashes in and then
that's the way WrestleMania ends. Yeah,
that would be a good end. That would be a very face ending, but it would not make sense or make Roman look good at all.
Well,
hey, does everybody remember when Jack Swagger was champion? That's what I feel like. That's exactly what it would be if Damian Priest cashed in. It would be Jack Swagger's world title reign.
That's just because JR loved him.
We could deport all the Hispanic wrestlers. Like
John Cena hate.
Damian Priest is always going to have a special place in my heart because Razor Ramon was my favorite wrestler as a kid, behind Bret Hart, and he does the Razor's Edge.
Seems like to be behind Bret Hart.
You know what, Dork? You'd be in front of Bret Hart. Like 100%.
You do know.
Bullfrog is a moron.
I'll carry.
Scissor me, Joe!
Seabass, the Beast.
Brad, I like you because anyone who gives Joe money is cool with me, but keep Rollins far away from Cody, Rock, and Roman. I can't stand Rollins, just have Drew beat him. I showed Rollins to my non-wrestling fans and they think he's a total dweeb.
I gotta be honest, I'm a little bit in that boat too, where like I find like I feel like Seth's in the way. Like go out.
He is.
I know.
It sounded like the Discord.
When you've been wearing
It sounded.
your wife's clothes the last
Shit bum.
Honestly,
Janet is a liar and Vince is innocent. Hashtag Diarocti #Trump 2024 #Andrew Tate 2024.
Wow, Mirov going after Janet. It's Janelle, by the way, Mirov. If you know Mirov throwing her under the bus, you get the name wrong. Also, Die Rocky Die. Mirov, how you doing? It's been a while, Mirov. Thanks for becoming a $5 shit bum. Longtime donator and listener.
I love that old donation that was like, they think Rollins is a creep, but the way the donation said it made it sound like he said queep, which is like a queer and a creep mixed together.
That's my favorite type of person.
Shit bum.
Rollins being in a fatal
We
four-way.
need Drew coming out to Broken Dreams as soon as possible.
Yeah, remember
Yes, we do.
remember when they teased that though at the biggest show ever? They could have played it then and they didn't. They just played it the intro and then played his real thing. I actually thought it worked pretty well as the intro to his other song, but yeah, why can't he just keep that as his main song? It's so good. Everybody agrees with this.
Get
Thank
the Broken
you,
Dreams
Andrew.
song. Or if not,
Rights, man. Rights.
They own the rights, don't they own the rights?
The Stardust.
No, they have to pay. Like, dude, if you ever go back on the WWE, well, I guess now it's Peacock.
Yeah, but there's some things they do own the rights to. It's buy the rights. It's not a lot.
Well, yeah,
it's really not a lot.
I agree.
Take a look around Hillary.
Oh my God! Oh, listen, it's Brad. He's on the call with us and he's donating while on the call with us. Take a look, Hillary.
Everyone loves me. Take a look.
Oh, Mirov will love this one.
And see. Everyone loves me. Took a long look. Along. Everyone loves the dawn.
Hillary was on Twitter today.
Everyone loves me. Take a look around.
She was supporting The Rock.
She said kill whites. Oh.
Joe.
She said kill Cody cries.
Thanks for letting me contribute.
You're welcome, Brad. Brad literally is on the show, could say that, but instead he dropped money to say it because he's a beast
Good for
with,
you,
a,
Brad.
with a beanie.
I think Brad and Scott are the same guy. Like
Brad, like
Jim
what
Carrey
camera are you using? Because that, I'll tell you what, bro, that camera microphone is fire compared to Rostaffa's.
Hey,
Using a
Rostaffa.
Google Pixel.
Oh my
Yes.
God, my favorite phone to sell.
Google Pixel.
I sold phones for
Okay.
Well, I sold phones for a while.
I just-
Those are the biggest commission phone you could sell was a Google Pixel.
So
I just want to test.
Well, if
I just want to test something out real quick. Something out real quick. Rostaffa, what do you think Seth Rollins should do at WrestleMania? And then I'm going to ask Brad.
Yeah.
I was going to talk about
Honestly, at this point, just have him and Drew go at it.
That's it. That's all you have to say.
Brad, say the same
Honestly,
thing.
Now, Brad,
I think
you
it's-
say the exact same thing that Rostaffa just said.
I mean, he just beat Drew 3 times in a row. I mean,
No, the exact
Yeah,
words.
see?
The words.
No, it's okay. He sounds. You can already tell he sounds better. Like right there.
It's like Jim Carrey
No, but-
when he played you guys.
It's a combination of a few things. I'm going to tell you what they are. It's a combination of the echo in his room. The echo is creating a boost in bass and voice, but also Brad has a really good voice, I can already tell. So all those things are combining to really lift that vocal range. Like it makes it sound really good. Whereas Rostaffa is in a more muted area and has a bad connection. Because Rostaffa has a good voice too, but
Pixel.
No, we're
7
saying
or
they
8.
sound exactly alike.
it's a
We're saying
Pixel
they
8.
sound.
It's a Pixel 8, I'm telling you.
They sound like.
Aw.
They sound like.
I have the Pixel 7, best phone I've ever owned in my life.
yeah, it's
Really?
awesome.
Why couldn't I get you guys in the store when I was selling those goddamn things? People come in like, oh, I'm thinking about the Android or the app, and I'm like, oh,
You know,
Google.
the Pixel. In fact, I almost bought a Pixel 8, but I'm waiting. I don't
Don't
like
have money.
I don't like the fingerprint sensor on the screen because when I put a screen protector on it, it doesn't work. but I'd like.
That's the only reason why you didn't buy it. That's the only reason, and not the fact that
the Pixel
fact
6,
that your wallet's empty.
had
You
a-
fucking broke bastard.
God damn it! Can I just fucking get this out? Jesus Christ! So on the
No.
Pixel
That's-
6, they have
bitch.
a fingerprint scanner on the back, which is genius, and they should have kept that. And I'm hoping they bring it. Whenever they bring that back, that's when I'm upgrading.
Pixel 6 is also the name of the girl you have locked in your basement.
There should be a suicide function for the Google Pixel, so that like when you just feel so pathetic and useless like Dork Knight, at the click of a button, it just ends.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Hey,
Dude,
Bullfrog is a moron.
Scissor me, Joe!
Oh my God, Kermac.
I hope they can capitalize on this momentum from the press conference leading up to WrestleMania. We need CM Punk on commentary.
CM Punk absolutely nailed it on commentary tonight. It was so good. And let me tell you something. This buzz continues. This is really good news for everybody. I mean, bro, I have had constant, almost 500 viewers every stream now, constantly. We haven't had that since, before Jake. Oh my, what? Before Jake left, and what is going on? Oh my God, Andrew! I hit the lottery!
I want you to jam it in.
Flex. Flex.
Oh my God.
Jungle. To the background bitch who was talking shit about my last donation. Shut the fuck up while I flex on this epic show.
Oh my God. Flex away,
Who's
Andrew.
talking shit?
Let's play the Vince Rapist song for Andrew. Ladies and gentlemen,
Come on out, you rapist!
the donation machine, the lottery winner, Andrew 13.
No chance. You've got no chance in hell. Suck it. No chance in hell.
Oh, look at it go in there.
You've got no damn chance.
So little effort was put into this recording.
Come on out, you rapist. No chance in hell. I want you to take 3 big black cocks.
I had an idea. You take the scene from Dumb and Dumber where Jeff Daniels is shitting.
And then maybe have the big red machine come inside you. And one more thing, I'd like to introduce you to my favorite dildo. This one's called The Undertaker. Come on out, you rapist! No chance in hell!
Hey, man, one more time real quickly. Dude, holy shit, man. What is going on? The last week and a half, we've had multiple new people dropping bombs right now. So just real quick, Andrew dropping hundreds tonight.
Watch me flex. It's me, Jake the Snake Roberts. How's everybody doing? I'm gonna drop a rap song right now. What if I was in the back with Vince McMahon and we got a girl on the ground? What if I took Damien out and we made her eat the girl out? What if me and Vince McMahon and Pat Patterson fucked a man? I love crack cocaine, I'd do anything back in the day. I'm Jack the Snake Roberts. Trust me. Yeah, just trust me. Vince McMahon used to haze all the black wrestlers. In the locker room, he would pick on them. He told Junkyard Dog he was a junkyard. And that was messed up, but it was back in the day. I didn't know any better way.
Holy fuck.
I like.
All right, I'm sorry. Anyway, let's move on to the next thing.
That sounds like it should have been. That sounds like it should have been auto-tuned.
Well,
like him, like the.
Oh
the
my God!
modern-day
Imagine if we
auto-tune mumble
auto-tune
rap.
Jake the Snake Roberts auto-tune singing about what happened with him and Vince and Pat Patterson back in the day. Can you imagine the things that Jake did to Vince for crack? Like back in the day, those are all true now. I believe it.
Vince made me suck a dick in front of him.
Like it's probably what happened.
a piece of shit.
He made me
I will
shit
always
on his
contend that
dick.
Roman and Seth's character work has always been overrated. I'll take Mox out of those three. Bro, there's 2 nights, just do 2 Roman 1 versus 1s. Why are we like ego stroking Seth Rollins? He's not
don't
in
know.
this story.
I will tell you 100%. I don't like Seth in the actual match. I think if he's some little part of it somehow, or if he separates eventually, I think he's in it right now for the short term. That's my belief. Like whether that's because of Hell in a Cell or because of something else they're doing. I think
Elimination
he's
Chamber.
right. I think he's in it short. Or what did I say? Hell in a Cell. I'm sorry. Elimination Chamber. I think he's in it for the short run. But I understand the opinion, and what a great, interesting take that Brad had. Nobody else has really given that sort of take, so I love it. But I don't think so, and I don't want that. I think it's a short term thing because you got to like let this keep clashing until they get to Mania, but you can't do this match now because we got to get to Mania. So this is a way to like interrupt it or have something else go on. But also WWE keeps making weird statements like something you won't even see what's coming, and there's this big stuff. Like they're making these weird ominous statements, and it's so much so that it's drummed up people saying like, "Oh my God, they're gonna do a show on the moon," like you said, Joe, and like
show on the moon.
Because like what
They really
They
might.
also said this was a start of the road to WrestleMania, but it's like they've been the Royal Rumble. What we do? Triple H said that right as he was walking away today. Did you catch that by chance?
Yeah. And the stuff at the end with Triple H was so good with The Rock saying like, "Fix it," talk about my family and everything. It was so good. That's the stuff that we've wanted to see like on Raws and SmackDowns and them to get really into things. And I didn't.
I know, like it was almost.
Let me.
Sorry.
I just want to ask Brad real quickly. Brad, just real quick, what did you think of Raw? Because I did not like Raw the other night, and I liked this better than Raw, surely. But I didn't really like Raw the other night. What did you think? How do you feel about Raw?
I thought it was okay. I thought the week before was better with Seth's promo with Cody pitching him on the belt. But honestly, man, like I think it is so obvious that Seth is involved in this match. Literally from Roman coming out when Seth's calling out Cody to the promos that Roman and Seth have been cutting on each other, from Cody's involvement with Seth to now Seth with The Rock and Roman yelling at them. It is so obvious that he's involved on it. Even him staying on that stage the entire time. There's a purpose.
Coming to Cody's aid.
Correct. There's a purpose for that. Nothing was done purposefully.
You don't think that the purpose isn't that they're having a tag match at Elimination Chamber?
This ain't a tag match, man. This is WrestleMania's main event. This ain't a tag match. But
if they do, Brian, or
Dude,
I'm sorry,
Triple H already tweeted the promo graphic.
No, I know that, but that's not what's not what we're talking about. That doesn't matter if he tweeted the promo graphic because we're talking about Seth and The Rock being involved, and that's not in the promo graphic. So what you just said doesn't matter.
Okay.
Correct. But guys, this was so, Joe, like you're saying, you're seeing more engagement. What they've done is so brilliant. They just had on a Thursday of Super Bowl weekend in Las Vegas with every media person on the globe there.
Mm-hmm.
They just did this enormous thing with The Rock where even common people are saying now, wow, like I heard The Rock's in a controversy. Like what's going on? Like, meanwhile, it's all storyline. It's all driving it to their story. But it is so brilliant. And this is making people like Cody and even Seth now like household, like I wouldn't say household names, but much more recognizable. This is doing wonders.
What you just said is dead right, is that they're using The Rock celebrity status to help put Cody over, but now they're dragging Seth into it too to give him rub, and that's true.
I don't know about that. But I bet you were going to see that smack tomorrow morning on several ESPN shows and in sports centers and the sports.
Why are you betting us that? Why are you betting us that?
No,
we all
I'm just
know it's going to
telling you,
happen.
it's going to happen. It's going to be all over the place tomorrow. Yeah,
dude. I bet you that 2 + 2 = 4. Like, shut the fuck up with your retarded
potato.
Look, the giveaway
the
giveaway towards Brad's theory that I think leads credence or gives credence to it is that
lends
credence to it. Seth Rollins was
now he's a fucking
Cody,
dictionary. This guy
and Roman Reigns came out when really Seth didn't bring up Roman at all. It wasn't called for. Roman coming out and saying like, "Oh no, it's my champ." That's I think lends credence to what Brad was saying. How it might be a fatal 4-way just for that reason alone.
By the way, just for Dork, you can say gives credence. It still works.
And can I just say something? Can I just say something? Because I've been waiting. I've been trying to wait. So the fatal 4-way. Here's the thing: if the fatal 4-way happens, you know how everybody prior to this whole thing happening thought if they did a triple threat match that Cody would kind of feel like the odd man out. If you do a fatal 4-way, Seth is totally going to feel like an odd man out, and it's not going to do really anything for him. It's not going to do anything for the world title. If anything, it's just going to feel like a pity prize. Like, hey, we know you suck basically right now compared to these guys, but we put you in a match with them. But nobody is talking about everybody is talking about these three guys: Cody, Rock, Roman, and really, I see everybody talking about how Rollins looks bad coming out of this. In my opinion, Roman kind of looks not the best.
I don't think anybody looks bad coming out of this. Nobody looks bad.
Everyone's getting their
no. Rollins definitely.
Rollins could have looked a lot better than he did.
The Rollins looked like
Rollins does seem like the guy who's hanging onto the back of the train as everybody else is already on board, but still.
But Roman, my point about Roman was, you see how Roman's just like walking behind Rock and stuff. It really does feel like Roman is sort of now in this. I don't know, like the way he was walking with Rock almost felt like he was the Rock's bodyguard. Like you forgot, like, oh shit, Roman's the champion, and it's all, and they're talking, and then like Paul Heyman's like, well, they're all trying to get in the match with Roman Reigns.
Well, The Rock is The Rock. Very removed. The Rock is The Rock, and he's a legend. But Roman, I don't think you can take much away from Roman. I agree with what you're saying. I get what you're saying. But The Rock is a legend, and he's like, it's, if anything, it kind of undermines a little bit of who the king sits at the end of the table or whatever they say. So are they saying that, like, well, listen, we're both sitting at the head of the table? I mean, where did that go? So there are some things that are a little bit strange that aren't. Oh shit! Oh, went back to the donos, my bad. Mirov, he was dying for his dono to be played, and here it is, Mirov. This is going to be... let's hope it's good. I could have gone with that song. That's not. That would have been funny.
Simba. Just letting all of you know, get ready for a lot more fans to get invested in the product in this new ERA. I am so excited. Seth should fight Drew. Roman versus Reigns versus Cody. Cody wins. Next year at 41 we do Roman versus...
Yeah, that's exactly what I said earlier, Mirov. Like, I think why not, you know, The Rock Roman blames The Rock for screwing this up for him, and they can wrestle next year, title or no title, and Cody gets his big thing, and I just think that's the way to go, Mirov. I know that's pretty
shit bomb. The Rock.
Damian Priest doesn't have to cash in on a world champion example Austin Theory.
Yeah, you're right, but he's Damian Priest is screwed. I feel like no matter what, it's like,
yeah,
Superman. Thank you, by the way. Thanks for saving all of us.
Unfortunately for Priest, it just was bad timing. It just really bad timing to win that Money in the Bank. They're really making it seem like if you're a man, you win the Money in the Bank, you're cursed. I mean,
Not going well. No. And he's right. Lots of people are going to come back to the product here. This is we are seeing this build. I just pray that Monday Night Raw after Mania is really good because they've got to capture that audience. And they should book someone like Stone Cold the night after Mania on Raw, by the way.
Really just don't want Seth involved with the main event. I understand.
How cool would it be if Stone Cold came out and gave The Rock a stunner the Monday night after?
And you know what? Like I said, Santa Claus
is a moron.
Scissor me, Joe!
Brad is the white Rostifer and Rostifer is the half-black Brad. Andrew, fuck off, I've been the top donor this month. I will drop nukes like Kim King on this Saturday. No one has a bigger dick than me.
Wow. This Saturday night could be set to be a crazy night on this show, by the way. Monetize this, my live stream this Saturday night starting around 9 p.m. I'm telling you, man, it could be nuts here based on what some people, the donators, are saying and what people are saying and doing. My only regret is that I will be, I think, in my bedroom because I'm moving up there so my daughter can have her sleepover in the basement because it's her birthday party thing. So it could be really weird, though. It could be different because I'm in the bedroom. I mean, who knows what I'll do? Maybe Leah will come in, do something weird. I'll come out of the sheets.
Why is tomorrow the night where they go crazy? Wouldn't they go crazy for like tonight or for like a pay-per-view or something? I understand it's monetized this.
Wait,
but
who's going crazy tomorrow?
I'm sorry. Tomorrow's Friday. I meant Saturday.
Oh, Saturday.
But yeah, save your money for $450. Because that's when the title match happens, and it's going to be me and Drew, or not Drew, sorry, I can't even remember his name. He's so fucking terrible.
You're challenging a nobody at this point. That's what
I am challenging. I'm doing what the
nerdy. Nerdy. I'm a. You know what?
Wait, how is that going to happen?
Hey, nerdy. Maybe you get to my level. Maybe
he's like the Bob. You're challenging Bob Backlund right now. Oh my God!
What is happening? What is happening right now? Oh my God! Oh my God! D. Wells, fresh from the Hurricanes hockey game. It's not even Saturday night. D. Wells is dominating. I don't believe this. Wow.
That hooker in Vegas.
Andrew, you're not on the big boys list, bitch.
Whoa, Andrew, you're not on the big boys list, bitch.
Damn.
Now D. Welsh is going after Andrew. There's all kinds of $100 donators now. Like,
hey man,
what is going?
As long as he's not focusing, I'm good with that.
And brings it back to him, of course.
And nobody heard what you said. He went out of. That was weird. It went out. D. Welsh, thank you for the 205. You just took over Andrew's spot. That's crazy. Now Andrew has dropped more in total though tonight. I will you got to give him that. He's dropped more in total by far than anybody. But technically under the rules of one-time top dono, we'll put you on there, Welsh. I'll put Andrew below it because he's the second place guy. But
D. Welsh, first place.
Dude, D. Welsh had some good tickets tonight too in front of that Carolina game. I saw his tickets. And
so now tomorrow night SmackDown.
Wow.
So we talked about this on Raw. And this was a huge night for the WWE. One of the best things I've seen them do in years. Like match wise, there wasn't even a match. Story wise, this is one of the best things they've put out in of all time, or maybe not of all time, but in the last 10, 20 years. However, WWE has a track record recently even of having these big, amazing moments or shows, and then the next show, nothing happens. So
right.
I really, really, tomorrow, we better see them capitalize on this shit. We better see stuff. Well, we say, they will, but they didn't do it when CM Punk came back.
They didn't do it.
They didn't do it this past Monday. So I'm not super like, oh yeah, they're gonna tomorrow night's gonna be crazy. I swear to God, if tomorrow night opens up with anything that's anybody who's not The Rock, Roman Reigns, or Cody Rhodes, you're making a mistake.
Or Triple H. Have Triple H come out there for some kind of a dress.
Triple H.
No, that's what I.
Triple H and Paul Heyman.
I think Triple H is going
and
to
Andre Young. Andre Young. I will admit,
this is what we're going to do, and then somebody like either Cody or Roman
interrupts
come out,
him.
be pissed. Yeah, because I think it's either going to be a triple threat or a 4-way, like Brad said.
Well, you got to be building to Elimination Chamber now, so we've got to go right into like that sort of setup tomorrow, right? I mean, Friday.
Yeah, no, you have to.
Drew needs to face Seth at WrestleMania.
What?
Holy shit!
What the hell? What? Oh my God! It's Andrew again! Leah! Leah, wake up!
He's gonna do more than.
Leah, wake up and kiss me!
Let's get real here. The Rock is the fucking GOAT. He knows how to work the crowd like no other.
Right.
And the fact we had CM Punk on commentary made this so good. Triple H played his role like a boss and Cody did very well. Seth looked mid. Seth is gay.
Well, Seth was below mid.
I'll agree with most
Seth
of that.
was below mid.
And I think CM Punk should be on commentary for WrestleMania. What do you guys?
Absolutely thinking the same thing.
Yeah.
You know
I
what
think
though?
he should.
I don't know if he needs that 100% be on the commentary, but also wouldn't it be good? Okay, number one, he could be on commentary as the third man, no matter what crew is out there. He's the third guy for every crew, no matter what. Or
Michael Cole, Corey Graves, and CM Punk for WrestleMania.
And then Pat McAfee and Michael Cole and CM Punk. That's fine too.
Yeah, I like
I don't care who it is.
Or that. Yeah.
Or literally just go to him as an analyst in between matches for breaks and have him comment the way he did here, and he doesn't need to be a commentator. He was that good with this tonight.
You can't be ringside.
No, you're right. No, you're right. He doesn't have to.
Why is everything a struggle for you to say?
Look,
you probably jinxed it.
I don't know,
SmackDown
man.
will probably lead off with Santos Escobar.
I just really I thank God, man. Punk nailed it. Everybody was elevated tonight, and like we said, Pat McAfee was one of the things I didn't even really notice him tonight, not because he was bad, but just because everybody else was so elevated. And usually Pat McAfee comes off as like, well, at least he was exciting. Everything else wasn't very good.
Yeah.
Where tonight,
well, he also
shout out to Michael Cole.
No, Pat McAfee
was giving
was
a lot of the. He was giving a lot of these like company man answers, almost like, well, The Rock.
No, Pat McAfee.
What about the stuff? What about the stuff that the Bloodline has earned and The Rock has earned? These two are great mega.
He was talking like how an in the middle interviewer person or panelist would talk.
I just think he did a good. I think he was trying to make sure they covered all bases. Go ahead, Dork.
No. I'm not saying it was anything bad.
Go ahead, Dork.
I felt like Pat. Thank you. I felt
Stay
like
silent forever, please.
Jesus Christ. I felt like Pat McAfee was representing the everyman because he was saying shit that like some like if I had a buddy who never watched wrestling, I was like, hey man, watch this, cool. Like that's how Pat McAfee was talking, in my opinion. It was
do you think if Logan Paul were there, would that have been overshadowed by The Rock and stuff, or overshadowed The Rock, and that's why they didn't bring that up?
I felt like Logan Paul should have been in that situation instead of Seth.
Logan Paul was tweeting out, I think, watching it. Did you see that?
I didn't see that he was tweeting out, but I felt like his presence would have been good right before that segment. Is you bring Logan Paul out instead of Bianca Belair or Rhea Ripley.
What's the point of Bianca Belair?
I'll play it. To add,
he's black.
Oh no! I think it's
cool.
It's one of those things.
Because
who's on the cover of WWE 24? Who's on the cover?
True. Okay. Yeah, it's
They
Rhea Ripley
and they see her as a top. You know, so they want the women's champion. You know, involved, or the people that are vying for that belt involved too.
But why have Becky and Bianca and Rhea? I mean, maybe they're going to do it.
Why wasn't fucking Bailey?
Because they're the main eventers of the women's division, and we had the main eventers of the men's division out there. So of course, why wouldn't they be there?
No, well, because they're not. Like somebody just said, Bailey won the Royal Rumble. Io Sky is the champion. Neither of them was there.
Yeah,
You know,
but I agree, and I don't know why that is.
Big.
Right, they're not as big
of stars.
They're not as big
And
right
it's
now.
not. Bailey's not.
Well, they're
The
not
top
for this
stars right
in the
now-
grand scheme of the stories. Whatever. Here's Logan Paul, real quick. This might be real. I don't know if it's fake. I don't know.
At WrestleMania 40, come on, Cody. In the main event, I choose you, Roman Reigns. Let's go. What's gonna happen? Who sits at the head of the table? What does it matter when neither of you have been doing any of the cooking for 2 years?
Oh, damn.
That's the point of sitting at the head of the table. We don't gotta cook. You the bitch. That's what I would have said.
Oh shit. At WrestleMania.
Okay, I guess it really is just Logan Paul sitting there with a bottle of Prime on his crotch, reacting to what we all saw. Which, by the way, my kids are begging me, like, get me Prime, get me
Dude,
Prime.
honestly,
I'm like,
that's a
God
garbage
damn.
drink, man.
Yeah, but like, I know, dude. Like, but the kid, they sold it, bro. These kids want Prime. They're like, give me
No,
fucking
I don't
Prime.
get it. Like it tastes good, but it's not a fucking.
Oh,
it's-
Joe,
it's
you
not
have
a-
to watch the newest South Park. You have to. It's all about that shit and them getting kids to be basically hypnotized
Oh, okay.
into buying Prime.
Didn't know what you were gonna
And
say.
it's
but
called
don't they call
Matsu-
Prime something else?
You all have decided
Oh
to
shit,
take
the donos
your
are going.
hard-earned money.
Jesus, the donos are going off. Thank you, WWE, for being interesting again.
What I do to fund what
Thank
I
you so
believe
much,
in,
WWE.
To fund my godly ass.
Right.
JCS Army.
Look at them curls.
Finn is gonna get a big birthday cake now. Thank you guys for the donations.
Prime in it.
Finn's getting a big birthday cake. Oh, this one's from Brad again. Yo, Brad, thanks, man. Thank you, dude.
Acknowledge
I just wanted to, I just honestly thank you for letting me participate. I don't know. I just really.
Oh, you got it, man. No, you got it. We'll you've been great.
Wait a minute,
And talk about a good microphone, too. Good mic and good voice, good brain. All three things.
I donate $30, $15. It's like nothing. I mean, with these guys with 200
Thanks
and
again,
100s
bro.
old.
This is just another thank you for fun.
There it
You
is.
got the Rostapa voice, man.
Yeah,
You
bro.
got it.
Yeah, but dude, that all adds up a lot. Like, that's really nice of you to donate that. That's a lot of money. Like, $30 is a lot. I don't know how some people, come in with.
Just acknowledge Joe Cronin.
Well, to come in with the bombs like some people do, it is like oh my God!
Oh my God.
What is going on? Jesus Christ! Jesus Christ! Seabass the Beast!
I mean,
Monetize that, buy me a mess.
Oh my God, bro, what is going on?
$50, buy me a mess.
I'm just glad Steve Ass isn't talking shit about me.
I can ask, buy me a mess from Tommy and Z, and I'm gonna buy me a monetize that, buy me a mess, 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 some pyroclastic flow. I don't like blacks, pyroclastic flow. I don't like blacks. Ask me that, ask me this, monetize that, monetize that. Can I get a mask from Tommy and Z? I'm fat, Can I get a mask? Can I get a mask? Can I get a mask? I want a mask. Can I ask? Can I get a mask?
Fuck it.
Fuck it.
Bro,
Fuck it.
Will
Seabass the
the fucking
Beast.
Dark Knight says, at least he's not talking shit about me, and someone goes, "Shut the fuck up."
Yeah, I heard that, and he said, and Luke said it like a girl too. Like, shut the fuck up.
So, literally every donation, every big donation, there has been at least one comment from Dork Knight mumbling and talking over it, and then going, "Better me, and better talking shit about me. What did they say about me? No one's talking about you."
Yeah, I noticed that too. He was what a psycho.
That was just, all I heard was you
aggravating.
shut the fuck up.
Oh my God.
It's so aggravating, and this guy being like, "Oh, get off Dork's dick," and maybe you should give me a reason to.
Fuck
Literally
Cody and
wait
Rock
until-
and shit. We need Luke and fucking Dork in a.
Yeah, in some kind of brawl.
What First to die from a cardiology event or
Monetize 450, baby. It's coming. Don't worry.
No, you got to wait for him to get
Oh
the
my
belt
God.
first. He
You
can't
think
lose the
that's
belt.
not coming as your 300 women?
Seabass the Beast, bro.
Joe.
Thank you for that donation, man. That's crazy.
Hey, Joe, I hope you know that tonight you really have no excuse not to send me the belt at this point.
Tonight, he's had no excuse all week.
How many hundreds
Joe,
of
I've given
dollars
you-
have been sent to the show?
Yeah, no. Well, me personally, I've sent you some. Here, I'll pay. And you know I'm
We've
not
already
bullshitting.
done this.
No. You send me the link to the whatever UPS, USPS. I'll fucking pay it, just because I want to take it from this cocksucker.
Wow.
I don't think you have enough money to
Can
do
you
that.
say
I really am-
cocksucker
I'm-
again? Like slowly?
Cocksucker.
I'm
not gonna-
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
He was talking about how he's like, oh, the only reason why I didn't get this Google Pixel is because they didn't have this amount of cameras. It's like,
whatever.
dude, the only reason why you didn't do it is because you live in a shoebbox, you fucking
Rojas.
homeless cunt.
You man, wow. I can't wait. I can't wait. I'm gonna Bret Hart headlock your ass and just
You're
make
not
it
Bret
look
Hart.
sexy.
You're not Bret
I'm
Hart.
just gonna make it
You're
look
not Bret
sexy.
Hart.
Luke, kick him like Goldberg.
Oh my God, dude! I think,
Hey man, that's
dude,
not cool. Don't.
I think Andrew just tried to donate again. I just got an alert warning from PayPal. It said you have a pending payment that's trying to come through. So I think Andrew just set his bank off or something.
Yeah, you might have. Yeah, he might have pissed him off.
Yeah,
It doesn't take much.
because the money, I just got an alert for a donation, and it says pending from PayPal.
Call your bank, brother.
D
Tell
Welsh.
You know why?
D
You know
Welsh,
why?
join the fucking chat. You want to keep talking shit to me, D Welsh? I thought we started out as friends, and then I did something to piss you off. Join the fucking chat.
Wow.
Say the shit
I wonder
to my
what
face.
it was. I wonder what
You know,
thousand things it was.
Yeah, I wonder.
You know why,
This-
Joe?
I mean,
Because Andrew, he keeps doing 100, 100, 100, 100, so they're
Right.
seeing it as a repetitive. If he did like 110 or 95, they would be like, oh, like, but they just think it's repetitive. That's
Right.
why.
They're like, oh, somebody's taking his.
PayPal shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah, well, he's still gonna have to go, I think, verify it in his PayPal or something. But so Andrew, I don't know if you want me to. I just got the alert for it. I don't know if you want to check it
It'll be
or
declined. If he doesn't do anything, it'll get declined anyway.
yeah,
So
either you
just-
want to do something about it, let me know. But I'll tell you what, if it does go through, it would trump off D Welsh. If it goes through, it will knock D Welsh off that top spot.
Nothing would make me happier than for that to happen. So please do whatever you got to do with PayPal, because fuck D
I can't believe
Hey,
that.
Joe.
Yes.
Again about him.
Yep.
I just saw that. Okay, so somebody just pointed this out to me on Twitter. So apparently,
Yep.
when you saw the family tree that was on that The Rock reviewed over at the press conference,
yeah,
on his name it says High Chief. So that's like an Easter egg for later.
Right.
Yeah.
Chief J Strong.
Also, his theme music was this.
We gon' harm them. We gon' suck their dicks off. We
Suck their
gon'
dicks
harm them. We gon' suck their dicks off.
I'm about to be a high.
The High Chief is different from the head of the table. And the tribal
Very
chief.
good. Very good.
Yeah, you got the tribal chief, and above that you got the High Chief.
Now he's an Indian expert.
What is this, a history lesson? What the
Sure.
Are
fuck?
you Elizabeth Warren's fucking husband?
Dork, I mean, these random bits of knowledge are just proof that you're truly a genius, and definitely should be
Whatever.
on a podcast.
It doesn't matter what you think at 450.
A great insult. You're
At
so
450, no,
so
at 450, your
up.
ass is
Original.
mine, and I'm stacking the deck because all it has to be. No, I am. I got so many people I've been talking who are just gonna pour money on Joe. You'll see.
Great promo. Great promo you cut. Well, half the time it sounded like you wanted to burp. Just really.
Is that
your
Tamina?
voice sounds like
Alpha?
your voice sounds like puke. Your
It
voice
doesn't
sounds like
matter. It doesn't matter, you prepubescent virgin bitch. I'm gonna knock your dick in the dirt. I'm gonna your reign as champion. Your reign as champion is all but over. And unlike last time where I didn't care and I gave it up and I lost it in like 30 seconds, this time I'm gonna hold on to the title, bring honor to the title, unlike you. You're like Roman
reason
Reigns.
why
You don't defend it. You've never defended your title. You've never defended your title.
I did defend it twice. I defended it in Dragon Ball Z trivia.
No, Dragon Ball Z doesn't count. You can ask Joe. Dragon Ball Z doesn't count. Only monetizes count.
Is Joe the champion? No, he's not. So he doesn't get to say what title defense is.
He's like the commissioner. He's like whatever you want to call it. He's the man in charge.
If Joe is the man in charge, you think he'd let me fucking shit on him all the time about everything he fucking does about his gay ass poop?
It's okay. It's okay. Because when the dust settles and the smoke clears and all is said and done, I will be the undisputed monetize this champion.
Dork Knight, you know what? It's so funny. And I know there are people who are actually fans of you. But think about this, Dork Knight. You call me Roman Reigns. Meanwhile, you clearly have no care about this show at all. You show up to plug your own shit. And
I don't. Fuck you. I didn't plug any of my shit.
Hey, Dork Knight. Dork Knight. Let me get my promo out.
Oh, God. Please don't let us go around in circles on this again. Please make it quick.
I just want to say this. That Dork Knight at 450, the reason why I chose you instead of Always Nerdy, who probably deserves the spot more, and he does. The reason why I chose you is because I want you out of my show. I want you off my show.
It doesn't matter why you chose me. You chose me because I have more.
Oh my God!
Little nerdy motherfucker up there. He doesn't have an ounce.
How am I supposed to build anything?
The viewership?
How am I supposed to build anything? How am I supposed to build anything when literally you just repeat the same phrases over and over again? I'm literally trying to have a promo with you, and then you just make the same. You've made the same Rock reference 17 times. You
know what? You know what? This is for everybody in my age range. Yeah, I still have good hair.
I don't even want to do this anymore. I'm done with this promo.
I win.
No, you didn't win. You ruined it. You ruined.
You just gave up.
Everything.
You just tapped out. You just tapped out.
Fine. Dork Knight, you totally won this. You totally won this.
Shut up, dude.
40 times.
All right, go ahead, Pate. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No. Hey, Dork, shut up, dude.
Oh shit.
That's it? Just shut up, dude.
You get to work, Dork. You get a Dork. I will make sure that I negative everything that comes your way on 450. I will make sure you get nothing.
Oh, damn! You just fucked up, Dork.
And
you really fucked up because this man, D. Welsh, made my life a living hell on 420 because I thought I was going to win.
I have 3 aces up my sleeve. I can outspend D. Welsh, and if not,
and
if not,
what's the
all the better
aces? A suicide note, a stool, and a rope.
One of them is a nicotine patch.
No. Ever since he dropped the gauntlet, I've been talking to people who normally get super chats, and they're not. They're like, I'm holding them all. I'm holding them all for you, brother.
Nobody likes
and
you.
if you know what? And if I lose, cool.
Shut up, Dork.
Joe.
Joe Mastodon's fucking with. You know Mastodon's fucking with
you. In the end, I will win something.
Is a moron.
Scissor me, Joe.
Joe Deadass, I got to lay off the donations. LOL, Luke, I will beat you and take the title into the Air Force with me.
Oh, Seabass the Beast, thank you, bro. I gotta lay off the donations. Oh, and then he drops hundreds of dollars.
You want to get that chance to beat me? You want to get that chance to take the title from me?
Oh, man.
What you're going to have to do, Seabass, what you're going to have to do is donate for me on 450 so that when I beat Dork Knight...
favorite between The Rock and Roman?
Who will be the crowd favorite between The Rock and Roman? Well, even though The Rock is going heel, it could be reminiscent of when Hogan was supposed to go heel. And people could cheer The Rock.
The Rock was clearly... Sorry.
Well, just real quick to finish it off, The Rock will probably get cheered and booed, and Cody will probably get cheered and a little bit booed too, in a way, from The Rock fans. And Roman, so I really think it's going to be a battle, but I think in the end, overall, the crowd will go with Cody. And I think The Rock will get cheered and booed. So how about that, throughout the night?
The one thing I
Sounds like a
hated tonight was when they did the whole Cody sucks thing. I'm like, please don't do that Cena shit.
Yeah,
Don't do
that. But you're getting that. You're getting the Rock split decision. You're getting Cody
I don't
split
mind
decision.
that, but I don't want them to turn it into some kind of contrived thing, you know?
Well, if you listen to that crowd tonight, the majority were on Cody's side. I'd say about 40, maybe 30% of the crowd were anti-Cody for Rock. But I mean, that's the all the polls
Oh
and
my
stuff.
God.
He's looked for polls.
Luke.
I've looked for polls.
Oh my God.
Oh my God! Oh, there it went through! It went through for Andrew! $206!
There you go.
Andrew 13! I hope Andrew. Oh, that's right. Andrew won the lottery. That's right.
Mind on his money and money on his mind.
Audio Jungle.
Lick my ass, D Welsh. I run this shit now.
Oh my God!
Damn.
Lick my ass, D Welsh.
You know,
I'm
we're
the
talking
captain
about
now. I'm the captain.
talking about Steve Ass. We're talking about Andrew, who's amazing, by the way. You're great, Andrew. And we're talking about D. Welsh, a man who I've had a lot of history with. But they're all talking about how they're the donation kings. They're this and they're that. But there's one man who hasn't really talked in a while. And the last time he donated was record-breaking.
Where's Ghost?
Sith Negan. Sith Negan is the true donation king. If you want to prove you're the donation king, you need to basically beat Sith Negan at his own game. Sith Negan's asleep.
I bet he's
but
asleep.
He will always be the guy who dropped what $1,000, $2,000 something fucking dollars over the past month or so.
No, wait.
I mean,
he didn't beat the King of Jews, did he?
Oh my God.
We don't talk about him with the whole contract thing, and we were just like, we're not really supposed to bring him up. He's on AEW now.
Andrew did just take over on D Welsh. I gotta drop Welsh down a little bit here. Hey, by the way, Andrew, it seems like you figured out your shit with the bank. So, I mean, make sure you're okay. I just saw a pending one come in there, and I didn't think it was going to go through, but it did, and it destroyed D Welsh. D Welsh, how do you feel after that?
Hey, he went higher than me, so hey, props.
Oh, look at that. See, Welsh, someone said Welsh could never or whatever. Well, Welsh, he's humble right there.
He'll come back. He'll get him back.
You recognize his game. Ain't that right, D. Welsh?
D. Welsh is trying to wait for the big Saturday night show this Saturday night. And this is happening on a Thursday night, and the big show's Saturday night, so think about that.
Hey, Luke.
Yeah. And I mean, D. Welsh is going to show up hard for the fucking championship night. So this guy, you got to
show up hard.
Luke, you got me on
Who
your side.
did show up hard? Who did that? Was that Mustafa? Mustafa, did you
Holy
just?
shit, did you guys just hear that? Did you guys just hear that? D. Welsh is on my side.
Really?
Well, it's Dork Night.
Yeah.
So you got a cheerleading section.
So let me tell you something, Dork Night.
Oh my God,
you might
Andrew.
think you've got all the answers solved. You think you got everything figured out, but you're gonna learn real quick what happens when you come in think that you're just gonna run roughshod and take the title. It doesn't work like that. I thought it was gonna work like that on 420. I thought if I just talk a big game, I'll get the title. But you know what I had to do? I had to struggle and I had to fight, scratch, and claw to get that championship. Dork Knight, you think you're just going to waltz in here with a match with the champ and you're going to just walk out champion? That's not what's going to happen, buddy. I'm going to embarrass you, and you're going to be proven to everybody that nobody really wants you here. And if they say they want you here, they're being sarcastic. They think you're a joke. They are laughing at you. They are laughing at you. Nobody takes you seriously, bud. Your wife certainly didn't.
Oh,
certainly
my God.
don't. The old lady that you live with doesn't. You are a joke. And I'm going to make and guess what? You are the biggest joke in the JCS history or whatever. And on 450, I'm going to deliver the punchline. and end your hopes and dreams of being the champion again. And not only that, but I already put this as a stipulation. I don't give a shit what Joe says. If I lose the title on 450 to Dork Knight, I am leaving the show for an unknown amount of time.
Hey, Bullfrog is a moron.
If Dork Knight loses, he leaves too.
Scissor me, Joe!
Seabass.
Luke, I'll drop nukes once I have more money after boot camp. It will be called a base bomb. Luke, don't provoke me. I'll give you negative points.
Oh.
That's a promise, not a threat. I'll donate to Dork just out of spite.
Oh, Seabass.
That is okay, Seabass. No. I'm not flinching. As Cody said, I'm not flinching.
But he did.
Luke has me. He doesn't have anything to worry about.
Only Joe would know this, but is Seabass Cam Neely?
No, but that would be great. That would be awesome. Cam Neely was in Leah's house once when she was little, I guess. Or
Seabass is Dork's brother.
Oh, imagine that. No, that's I believe that.
God, if we lose Luke over this shit, I'm gonna fucking kill everyone.
I believe that's Mr. Peg Me. Who? That's Dork's brother, Mr. Peg Me.
Shout out to the pass bomb, though.
I mean, I'm not really worried. I mean, all these people who are in the chat right now who are for me or against me, a lot of them are against me. I'm not going to pretend that there aren't people against me, but at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. I mean, there was people against me on 427 when I won the
I just
title,
got a message.
However long.
I did just got a message from a Luke hater and somebody who doesn't really like Dork either. He said, man, I don't really love Dork all the time. Sometimes he's annoying, but nothing is as annoying as Luke constantly bringing up these championship match and whatever in the middle of wrestling talk. It's really getting annoying, Joe. Save it for monetize this. I gotta go.
You never know.
So Luke,
wow. So that guy buried the monetize as champion and called Dork.
So what?
He called Dork Capito too. He called Dork Capito. Just saying.
He buried the title. He buried the title, but he's also ignoring the fact that several dozen times that people have brought up stuff that has nothing to do with wrestling tonight. And I'm sorry that I'm trying to promote a show that Joe's putting on that he's going to make money for. Again, these are the same people that cry about, Luke just buried this. Luke's burying the show. Now he's crying that I'm promoting the show. So, you know what, guy who Joe probably made up that whole fucking DM too. He's probably just projecting his own.
Jesse, look at Jesse real quick though. Luke, I want you to look at Jesse. Jesse, can you speak like a British accent about your book that's coming out next month? Like, look at Jesse.
I know, he really does. He looks like he's a fucking professor.
It's coming out next month. It's called Deliver Me from Heaven. It's a great book.
I've got a book about ass fucking.
Andre Young, why are you concerned if I've touched pussy? Why is that a concern?
Andre Young, you're
it's an introspective book
Have
about.
you ever touched your prostate? Because if you get your dick in just right, you can get it right in there. It's nice.
You look like you're about to write a book.
Dickens.
So shining.
You look like you're about to write a book called "I Love Playgrounds Too Much."
You're right, nerdy. You're right, nerdy. He really does look like Jack Nicholson in The Shining.
Yes, he does kind of look like that. Yes.
All work, no play.
I just want to drink. Here's the thing, Lloyd. Here's the thing, Lloyd. I just want to drink. So shut that yapper and pour it away.
You're the best goddamn bartender from here to fuck to.
Really does.
Like, shop to your wife and kids.
That's impressive. That's impressive.
I've been going to wrestling shows.
Seabass, the Beast.
Never in all that time have
In
I
my
ever
life.
felt until last Sunday that my security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
Luke, you my guy and the champ, but mama didn't raise no bitch.
You know, Lord, that's how it goes.
Oh, Lord. I swear, Lord, I will stop raping animals if you give me... Okay. All right, Seabass, thank you for that.
Seabass, if I'm your guy, and you want to be champ so bad, wouldn't you want to beat me for the title instead of Dork Knight? Guys, by the way, you know, we're all talking. I saw all these trolls being like, oh, they're going to turn on Cody. They're going to be turning on Cody. All you people who support Dork Knight as champion, you are going to learn how big of a mistake that is. If some of you are like, oh, I don't like Dork, but I hate Luke, you are going to absolutely despise Dork Knight, because when he wins, I won't be here. I won't be here to put him in his place. And guess what? This guy is going to make everything about him, and there can be nobody to stop him because he'll have the belt. So, but I'm not going to make a decision for you. That's for you guys to decide. If you decide against me,
Can we talk about these three guys and how, like, Seth is just standing out as like the gay Riddler or something, like, over there? Like, what is? Look at these three guys. Like, Roman looks like cool. He kind of looks like Edge, actually. And then The Rock looks massive and cool. But then there's Seth with the green suit and the bow tie. And does he?
He's dressed up.
Is he got a suitcase?
He's dressed up like the villain from the Lorax movie. How bad can I be? I'm just building up on you. That is that guy. Holy shit.
This really does look weird, I will say. This is strange.
Look up, Joe, look up the Lorax villain or whatever. That's exactly what he's dressed like.
It's crazy that he hides his eyes with those big sunglasses, too. I feel like that's a self-conscious thing.
Yeah, it looks like he's got, like, bad fucking something going on with his eyes, like, what's the word that I'm looking for?
Astigmatism or autism or something.
Autism?
Like something's wrong with his cataracts or something.
This guy's going after Luke in the fucking chat. I'm like, is this one of your donators there, Dork? Look at this Andre fella.
Is Andre Andrew the guy who's donating hundreds?
No, Andre is some guy who's like concerned about me touching pussy. Like he keeps bringing up me touching. He keeps bringing up me touching pussy, and he goes, "I feel like you would suck this." I'm like, dude, I get it. You want to have sex with me? It's weird. It's strange. Don't pretend to hate though. Like obviously you want to touch my cock. But yeah, Seth looks like. Seth really does look like a joke compared to everybody in this situation. And that's why putting him in this match would do nothing for him. Like, if anything, it will make people resent him because it's like, no, we wanted Cody and Roman and I guess The Rock even. But you, Seth, nobody really wants you.
But, like, honestly, guys, like, that's where I sort of disagree, because this is going to raise Seth's profile too. Like, if you walked up to 100 people in a grocery store, right, and said, this is a picture, and it's a picture of The Rock, 98 people will know who he is. If you walked up with a picture of Roman Reigns, maybe 15 would know who he is.
All 100 would tell you that the hat you're wearing looks like the top of a condom.
Well, no, I get what Brad's saying. I think though that everyone here isn't looking at it like that, which I agree with you, because I've been saying this too, and I said it to Leah. I said it off air too to my wife, because they're like, "Why does Seth have to do it?" I'm like, they give everybody the rub here. Everybody gets this, like you said, he's being seen with The Rock, and people are like, "Oh, Seth must be one of the big names." Well, he's the champion, so yes. So that's why they're throwing him in there. But I think people here are saying they don't want Seth necessarily. So even though I think a lot of people here are saying they don't really want him involved in the main event, but they're going to put him in the main event anyway because they want him to get that credibility. So I just think that we're looking at this in a different opinion. People who are, watching the show every week, like Luke and everybody here, some of them don't want Seth involved, but this is going to trump that. The idea of putting Seth on the big stage with a big name like The Rock is going to trump, the people who don't want to see him. If people think
The Rock's such a big deal, then you can put him in the match with anybody you want, as many people as you want, and it should draw the same big deal, right?
Yeah, but these guys are all heavily intertwined at this point. They really are, guys. Like, whether you want to admit it or not. Again, Cody's tied in with The Rock.
Brad's one of the writers. He's pissed. He's like, "Listen, guys, I wrote this great idea."
No, Brad, I feel where you're coming from with Seth, but
wouldn't be the first time.
Seth is really not on that level of Cody, Roman, and Rock, and I'm not saying he can't be in time, or that if they push him, that's not what they want from him. But what I'm saying is that it's, I don't know, like, people are already kind of annoyed that it's not going to be Cody versus Roman. Now, I think you would really be testing the audience's, like, not patience, but, like, you know what I mean? Like, you would be testing the waters there, because if you put Seth in that situation, you're kind of setting him up for failure. And Seth probably knows that. He probably is sitting there on the stage being like, what the fuck am I doing here? I'm the world champion, and I look like a joke. Nobody's looking at me. Cody's not even looking at me, and I'm defending this guy. And he basically just told me that my title means nothing to him. So if anything, Seth should be annoyed at Cody. He should be like, what the fuck, dude? I gave you everything. I made the video package. I fucking, and now all of a sudden you want to fucking choose Roman? What the fuck?
But isn't he supposed to be having surgery after WrestleMania either way?
Yes, and that it frees him up if he loses that title in this 4-way. And the reason I'm saying it's going to be that two falls, one for the heavyweight championship, one for the universal, is they're not going to get rid of a newly created title that they just made, because they do want a championship on each show.
Especially a prettier title.
I just don't see them doing anything with any like a unifying match or anything with both titles in one match. And the whole fatal 4-way aspect. No offense to you, Brian, or I keep wanting to call you Brian, Brad. Offense to you, but that to me just seems way too convoluted than just having a simple Roman versus Cody match or a simple triple threat match. So it's like, I see where you're coming from, but at the same time, the way I'm just thinking about it happening makes me want to vomit blood. You know?
So does Wawa Pizza.
Yeah.
So like, hey guys, thanks so much for having me. This was really nice of you all, and I really appreciate it.
Anytime.
Yeah, Brad, man, thank you for coming on. Thanks for the donations, and thanks for the opinions, because they were good, man. They were different than what a lot of other people were saying, so it makes sense. And I think you got a good chance of seeing what you said. So we'll see, though.
Yeah, I appreciate it, guys. Have a good evening, and I'll see you next time.
All right, thank you, my friend. Thank you, Brad.
Thank you, fellas.
Good take, good guy, great voice.
Good guy.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
Discord. If you wanted to get on Discord, Andrew, there's the Discord, just so you know.
So suspicious.
Scared him away.
Well, you want to give me away to somebody?
No, Luke scared him away, I think.
He looked like Bird, but sounded like Rostafa. It was amazing.
Yeah, he really, but he had a really good voice. It was crazy.
Listen, he sounded Rostafa, and then the reason why I think he was so much like Rostafa's, and I didn't want to tell him this. I didn't want to be mean to him, but I kind of basically did. The fact that he's like, this is happening to me, like, I'm like, how could you think that when really nothing? Like, yeah, I get it, Rollins was there, but there's really no indication that he's going to be involved in the match at WrestleMania. And like the fatal 4-way thing with the, one title's on the line, the other title's on the line, like that stuff to me feels like stuff that should be for a mid-card feud or something else. Like, it feels way too it feels way too convoluted. I don't know. What do you think you're gonna do? I don't know exactly, but I'm not going to be like, well, they're going to do this. This is what's going to happen. Because right now, I think WWE purposely wants all these questions to be asked. But I think it would be dumb of anybody. It would be dumb of anybody right now to be like, no, this is definitely happening at WrestleMania. Because in the past week, they've proven that just the predictability factor is pretty much like the shock factor. So we're not. I don't think we should be thinking, well, this is definitely going to happen or this is definitely going to happen. Let's just keep an open mind, see what they'll do. Now I sound like one of those WWE shill channels, I know, but don't get in your mind that something is going to happen just so you can disappoint yourself later. Well,
don't you think Seth does have to lose the title since he does need surgery?
Oh, that's why he should lose it to Drew.
Okay, that's what okay. I'm with you.
Drew beating him for that world title does more for Drew than Roman Reigns beating him and getting the world title in like this convoluted fatal 4-way elimination chamber gauntlet fucking tag team fucking whatever the fuck Thanksgiving food match. Like, just no. Nah, just have Drew beat him. You know, and if like I brought up to Nerdy, they might do the whole night 1, night 2 thing with Roman just so they can technically beat a record. Oh, we were all talking about Hogan's title reign record. No, Roman actually is going to beat the WrestleMania Hogan record. I cannot believe it that he's had 7 fucking main events and he's on the verge of 8. It's just
been in a row.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it would make sense if Drew wins because not only, like he told CM Punk, he said, "I'm gonna live your story again." Now he's literally living his story through the match he was supposed to.
What?
Everyone's mic cuts out.
I don't know.
I think my computer stuttered. It was like, oh.
Paul Heyman just looks so grotesque in this photo. Paul Heyman looks like me.
Hey, I'd still hit him up, down there.
No, you wouldn't.
Make sweet love to him. Well,
did he leave?
Brad left. Everybody else still here, and I'm grabbing something real quick. I'll be right there.
I thought you hung up on us.
Yeah. Oh, no. We're still here. My computer almost crashed.
On hold.
What do you guys think is going to open up tomorrow on SmackDown? Who do you think's coming out tomorrow?
God, after what we saw tonight, it's God only knows.
Dude, so did you guys? I was just saying it makes sense if Drew wins because then what he said about Punk makes a lot more sense. Like I'm gonna actually live your story, and I'm for the title.
Drew's brought
to have.
Sorry,
Go ahead.
Drew's brought up that whole like main eventing WrestleMania thing so many times that I think it would be weird if we just ignore it. I really don't see Seth being involved with the Cody and Roman stuff, but I'm not going to say it's an it's impossible. It could happen. But I wouldn't get like, oh, that is happening. That is happening.
Can't they do a tag team match at Elimination Chamber, perhaps? Or
you could. Rock did return briefly before his WrestleMania match with John Cena. He had a tag match with John Cena against Awesome Truth. So
Australia paid for it.
By the way, people
keep come back though for a pay-per-view as minuscule as Elimination Chamber though, where he
this is a big one.
Rumble. He didn't come back.
What?
Isn't this is a bigger Elimination Chamber though, isn't it?
Yeah. I know it's a big Elimination Chamber, and they could be doing that as a tag team match. I just don't see it because like, what do they gain out of that? What does The Rock gain out of being in a random tag team match? Like, what would the stakes be? Australia, but what would the stakes for the match be? They're just like, let's have a tag match.
Yeah, like you made fun of my family, so me and
maybe Roman or Rock fuck each other up on the pin or something, and they kind of have some dissension for the next few weeks.
You're essentially spoiling 4 possible big events. Like if Rock ever had a match with Cody, if Cody's having a match with Roman at WrestleMania, Roman, with Seth, Rock with Seth, having it in a tag match, like. If this was just some random nobody cares tag team against Roman and Rock or against Cody and Seth, I'd see it happening. But these are 4 guys that I don't think the WWE wants to have.
But then you have Rock versus Cody, and if Cody wins, he gets the fucking Mania match.
He shouldn't need to win. He's already won the Rumble.
The only time Rock and Flair wrestled was in that damn 3-on-2 match at WrestleMania.
Oh God,
that was kind of a waste.
Same with Hogan and Austin. The only time they ever wrestled was in that tag match on Raw.
Wait, they wrestled? They did?
Yeah, it was the NWO versus Austin and Rock. Isn't that so strange that they didn't go with that match instead? Like they had
NWO version sucked. They had HBK in the NWO for a week.
Wasn't that so weird that like you have?
Fuck, when was this?
Do you think if the NWO showed up a year prior or like a few years prior, do you think that the WrestleMania match would have been Stone Cold versus Hogan instead?
Maybe.
because I still feel like, I understand why you had Rock and Hogan, and they obviously thought Rock was still going to be here after all this time.
Well, Austin was a heel a year earlier.
No, I know that, but I'm saying instead of Rock versus Austin at WrestleMania. Yeah, instead of Rock versus Austin at WrestleMania 17 and Austin turns heel, if Hogan came back around the same time, do you think they would have done Hogan versus Austin instead? Because I always thought that was a more obvious match than Rock versus Austin. And also, Austin got a bit of the shaft for WrestleMania 18. I mean, he was fucking facing like that. Yeah, Scott Hall. Like, why is the biggest baby?
Was Nash hurt? Because it should have been Nash, if anybody. I mean,
he was the face. He was literally the face of the Attitude Era, and you would think that, like, if you're thinking big money, you think that the match would have been Stone Cold and Rock, or Stone Cold and Hogan, rather.
I think Vince already had Steve in the rear view mirror. Like,
that was also after Austin walked out on the company.
No, it wasn't.
That was after.
It wasn't. It was before.
It was before. Yeah. But I think Vince did already have Austin in the rear view.
True. My bad.
So yeah, you might be right, Jesse. They might have been like, you know what? Why give him this match? We're gonna have Lesnar squash him soon, which rightfully Stone Cold did. I think rightfully walked out.
No, he was right about that. In a way, it makes sense, but it's like you don't.
People made it seem like oh, Stone Cold when he cares about himself, he's going into business for himself. It's like, no, I'm the top guy right now.
Yeah,
the top of all time. I was the top seller. I'm still the top guy, and you're gonna have me lose to this guy to put him over on a random
with no build up.
Yeah,
with no build up at all. That's the equivalent of Cody Rhodes or Roman Reigns just losing to Braun Breaker to put Braun.
Like,
Breaker
they could have had
on Raw.
On Raw.
Steve could have barely pulled out the victory and made it look like he was desperate, and that would have been fun.
The fun way Mania was having Jericho and Triple H headline it instead of Hogan and Rock.
Well, at the same time, though, that feud was pretty hot.
Sucked.
Though.
Stephanie was hot.
It sucked, but the feud
they fuck over Punk a few years later, and they do it opposite.
Smoking.
Stephanie was so.
I remember what Stephanie wore at WrestleMania 18. God,
I bet you do.
Didn't they have her get a jumpsuit? Didn't they have her get like spanked or something, or maybe that was Trish that year? I can't remember. Either way, it was I was fucking jerking it. Oh, dude, what's the shot of her when she's the GM and she's leaning?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, get that photo where it shows from the legs
Cena
up.
spanks her on SmackDown.
Oh my god, Jesus Christ!
Let's talk about the Becky and Rhea promo, because since we're all hard right now,
that was really good. That was
so hot because Becky, the way she goes, "Mommy's always on," like the way she said that, my nipples hardened.
It was like real life sex.
Real life sex. That's what I want in WrestleMania. Rhea, Becky, real life sex.
I want to poop on her forehead now, or whatever. Vince.
Damn right.
You're fired.
No, and she said you're gonna have to learn to be a bottom now. Like, that was great.
If you guys had to pick who you would wrestle with, whether it's Rhea or Becky, who would you pick?
Rhea.
I would want Rhea to. I just would love. I would love for Rhea to get me into
diarrhea.
Get me into a power bomb position, please. Just put me between your legs.
Nobody said triple threat.
Head scissors.
Triple threat.
Honestly, I just want to rest. Dude, honestly, I just want to rest my face. I just want to rest my face on her tits.
I want to wrestle for oxygen as they sit on my face.
Dude, I would say Nerdy at the best point because he would have tried to get with both of them.
Like, taps on my tongue.
Guys, Zachary Mathis goes, why stop? Because this type of talk about the ladies, I mean, it's inappropriate.
No,
Are you
pussy,
fucking
pussy, cunt, fucking snatch juice.
Zachary,
Guess
you
what,
don't know
buddy?
about the wrestling business. Sex sells, so we're just talking business. Technically,
Dude, if they, you know how much they would sell if they announced WrestleMania 40 bra and panties match, Becky Lynch and Rhea
HLA.
Ripley? You know, dude,
HLA.
you know how we're talking about how The Rock brings in all these casual blah 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 blah. If they announced that tomorrow, a bra and panties match, you know how many casuals would show up?
Yeah,
You know
dude,
how many? Think about the numbers. It's best for business. It's best.
Yeah,
for
Dewdrop against Nia.
I think I figured out why people
Oh,
can't get
Jesus
in.
Christ.
I finally figured it out. I think it's because like people can't get into this room unless they've already been like membershiped or done something. That's why Andrew's on
this
hold.
room, dude, this room's locked. They have to be brought in.
Oh yeah, okay, maybe that's
I
what
had
it
to
is.
be brought in because I don't have the
What a
card.
meathead. I'm a dummy. Well, we got Andrew on the call now. And by the way, we're also going to be joined in a few minutes by Famous B, who we haven't heard from in a long time.
Oh, wait, who said that women should not be objectified because they're full of shit?
That's right. Andrew, what's up? Does your mic work?
Yeah, can you hear me, bro?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. There you go. You're good.
What up? Can you hear me, pal?
Congrats on the big win, baby. He gets a house.
Big house.
You get a house, and you get a house.
No, you get a house.
Andrew,
tight.
for years, bro, I used to scream about, I hope somebody wins like millions of dollars from watching the show. The odds are in our favor that somebody's going to win the lottery who watches this show.
That's what
Fucking
happened.
100 games in reverse.
See, that's what happened. Where'd you get it? At like a store or something, or?
I just bought a scratch off, dude.
Do you want to know something
Jesus
else that's crazy? You want to know something else that's crazy? You know what was recommended to me this morning, and I can prove this to you by showing you my YouTube history of watches. What I watched this morning obsessively on the way to work was a 40-minute video by a lawyer who was breaking down what to do if you win the lottery. And I'm talking mostly he's talking about like if you win the $1 billion, Powerball, something like that. But
yeah, I mean, it was nothing like that, bro.
Right.
It still probably stands. I mean,
dude, I was just thinking like, fuck, man, I'll just buy a fucking house, get a nice car, and then.
Bro, how much? Okay, so I gotta ask, how much was the scratcher that you bought for such money?
$10.
It was a $50 one.
Ooh.
God
Okay,
damn.
it was a big one.
Yeah.
Dude, how much? Dude, like, explain to me when you scratched it. What were you like? How were you feeling when you did that?
It was fucking weird, dude. It was like a weird sensation.
You didn't believe it.
Andrew, here's a question that you can be 100% honest about because you already won $1 million, so you can be honest. No way you invested. How much money did you spend on scratchers up until that point that you got $1 million?
Probably like 30 grand. Probably.
Okay.
Probably throughout life, yeah.
So you're talking like 30 grand investment on $1 million.
That's good.
Yeah, pretty much.
Got the return.
So Joe, we just need a couple more grand. We're pretty.
Yeah, so I just got to play a little bit more.
Oh, dude, I'm wanting to fucking like donate forever, bro. I've been listening to this shit like day one, man. I'm like one of the old school motherfuckers.
That's crazy.
Shit. Really old school.
That's wild, dude.
Way back.
This
I can tell you, like I told my fucking my brother is like, listen to you now, man. My nephew.
Wait, so you said you used to listen to us like in the truck, right? Like before you won this shit.
Yeah, well, that was like last year, dude. I was homeless.
Oh.
Oh wow! Oh wow! You just so you just came up
for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, I could tell.
Dude,
this is recent.
Let me tell you something. That is wildly amazing. Like, what a story, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah, man.
I mean, like, and you think about it too. Like, even I know I didn't necessarily.
Dude, like back in the day, I used to call the show. Like, I used to have an apartment and shit. Like,
yeah,
whatever. I call the show like, and I would act like the Nature Boy Ric Flair. I'll be like, "This is the Nature Boy Ric Flair."
Oh my God, I think I do. I remember that. I remember that.
Yeah.
I feel like I do.
Oh, holy shit!
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Ladies and gentlemen,
fucking do it.
Welcome
like,
back.
Man, you suck at that voice. You'd be like, if I could do that voice, I'd do it fucking 10 times better than you. Fucking hilarious.
I wish I could do
Famous
it.
B, happy Black History Month, by the way.
Ladies and gentlemen, not only do we have Andrew here, but we have Famous B for the first time in a year and a half.
What's going
on, man? How y'all feeling?
What's up, Famous B? I'm feeling.
Dude, I'm feeling good, man. How's the
night.
West Coast?
Morning.
West Coast. Which West Coast, man? I'm down under, man.
He's
I've been down
way.
under for a minute.
He's under the ruse over there, working across the country, the world.
Oh, I thought you were in Cali.
No, he was. He's not now. Tell him he was a
No,
champion out there. Tell him, Famous B. He doesn't even know what you're doing. I watch you, Famous B. I know what Famous B's doing, but you guys don't.
Yeah, I know you know, Joe. I know you keep up. You know, all you other
talking
nerds.
about
No pun intended. No pun intended, nerdy. By the way, you're looking like Triple H in '99, bro. I like the look.
He does.
Looks
Man,
good.
I was just,
He's wearing like
wanted
a
to-
backwards. He's wearing like the backwards artist cap thing that Triple H used to wear.
Yeah. No.
B, what is it?
Grandpa cap.
Is it 3 p.m.
All
where you
about the
are?
news.
Is it 3 p.m. right now?
It's 5:18 p.m.
Oh, wow,
on
pretty close.
Friday.
Pretty damn close.
Friday.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you don't know, now you know. Famous B, he's worked with many of the greats. A lot of people, Rey Mysterio. If
Here we
you
go.
don't know, now you know. Many people who are on AEW right now, Luchasaurus, and many
Yeah.
famous people. This guy, Famous B
Young
is
Buck,
a
Brian
young-
Cage,
Name
Scorpio
him.
Sky.
Yes,
Word
dude.
Strickland.
You name guys. You name him. You name him. Famous B has been in the ring with them and
That's
has probably lost to them, but still,
And has got
Famous
paid.
B. Famous B. I mean, it's so crazy. All these guys that you were in the ring with, they've gone and done a lot of, big and amazing things. Gotten onto television shows. Famous B. Actually don't know what he's doing. It's something in Australia. No, I mean, certainly not the Elimination Chamber. But
Aw.
still, great career from Famous B.
Damn, bro.
Oh,
He
you
was
throwing
shade.
shade. Oh, you throwing shade.
He was
Are you
Jewish.
throwing shade?
Man, see, I
I'm
put
only throwing-
people over. Luke does the opposite and destroys. Like you
I'm
did.
only throwing shade because the last time that Famous B, I think the last time I heard from Famous B, he was saying some shit about me. This is probably like 4 years ago, and I might be remembering it wrong, but I hold grudges.
You don't understand the things that Famous B has done in BCW, okay? But here's the other thing.
What's BCW?
Big cock
What's BCW?
worldwide.
Battle
Dude, I
Championship
remember when you and him had beef. Holy shit.
No, let me-
that was
Let
Boston
me
Championship Wrestling.
really. How about we let Famous B speak? How about we do that?
Like cock wrestling.
Go ahead, Famous B. Tell us about what you've been doing. What do you want to say tonight? Because I know we're not on the air much longer. So what do you want to say tonight about what you saw?
You want to plug?
Man, no, I just wanted to hop in and say what's up. I know it's been a while. It's been a cool minute. So I just wanted to jump in and say what's up to Joe, first and foremost. How you doing? How the hell you been doing? It's been a cool minute. But, yeah, man, yeah, I've been a while, been gone for a while, just, doing my thing over here, like I said, down under in Australia or whatever, and, handling my business on the indies over here. And making it happen. So I just wanted to chime in on the conversation and say what's up to everybody. That's pretty much.
How is it down there, man? Like, is it easy to live? Like, how's
Yeah,
it?
I'm about to say, where you at in Australia?
Melbourne.
Melbourne.
Dude, I was in Sydney last year.
Oh yeah,
Like a more-
That's pretty cool.
It's like a
Famous,
more
do you have
restrained
a,
and
I've never been.
Do you have a take on this Cody Rhodes and Roman Reigns and The Rock situation that's blown up over the last years?
You know
and I
what? I
guess
don't
Seth
have
Rollins too.
You know what? I don't really have a huge take on it. I mean, obviously, just like everybody else, I've been, keeping my ear to the streets and just seeing what's going on, especially after this whole Vince McMahon debacle or whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah, it just looks. It seems to me like The Rock is trying to take a shit on Cody Rhodes' forehead, just like Vince did on that bitch.
Famous B, you really are sounding like a more polite Jay Menace. Are we sure Jay Menace isn't famous? Like, why is it that everybody who calls the show now, who hasn't called in a while or hasn't called at all, is just a clone version of somebody else who's already on the show? Brad Rostaffa, Andrew kind of sounds like Bird. This guy sounds like Jay Menace. I mean, it is weird. It is strange.
Hey, man, I gotta be honest though.
There's only one Famous B. There's only one Famous B. You cannot clone me.
And he was on the show before. He was on the show before Jay Menace.
We're all the same, bro. We are all the same.
See that?
Honestly.
There it is, right there. There it is. There it is on the screen, right there. That's
Dude,
the
wait,
belt
you're the
right
EC.
there.
Oh, I thought that said ECW.
If you listen, I feel like this, man. If I can say something, bro, this is Andrew. If I can say something, if you listen to fucking Joe Cronin, man, we are all the fucking same, dude. That's why this motherfucker, for some reason, I don't know why, but he's not blown up more than he has. It's because it's like we're like at a.
It's because I'm white.
We're at a different league.
Take shots also.
We're in a different like level. You know, it's like weird.
Hell yeah.
Well, I think what it is, what it is too. Like another thing, you know, I appreciate that, but what I want to add to that is we're real. We're real.
Yep.
When the person proceeds, the professional, I guess you can say, it's like it's one of those things where I don't politic, I don't kiss ass, I don't do things for clout. You know, I just do what I do as a professional. But I am the man that I am first. So therefore, when it comes to the wrestling business, you guys already know the wrestling business is one of the most shadiest businesses. It's corny. It's built off of corny shit. You know what I mean? So I'm not one of those type of people that can backstab or politic my way to the top. I never have. Everything that I've got, everything that I've earned. 15 years in the business. I just passed my 15-year
Congratulations.
Years in the business. Thank you. A couple of weeks ago. 15 years in the business. And everything that I've accomplished this off of sure talent, sure skill, sure hard work, sure dedication. It's not because I had a handout. It's not because I was a boy of a boy or knew someone who just gave me a favor or whatever the case may be. Everything that I've done it because I am talented enough to do it. So therefore, you know, I'm not sucking no dick. I'm not kissing no ass. I'm not fucking.
You're blazing your own trail.
Well, famous B. We do know that there is a ritual. Is this true? I mean, this is. I mean, like you say, you don't suck dick and kiss shit or whatever the fuck. But it is like a common practice. It is a common practice in most locker rooms for at least one of the wrestlers to masturbate in front of you, right? Like this is
the young boy.
Something I've been.
Shit in the bag.
Like you have
from someone who has never been in the business, because no, that's not true.
I'm just saying.
Maybe the hotel lobby, maybe the hotel room.
Imagine that's how they initiate. It's like, in wrestling.
Listen. You're gonna see some
crazy stuff.
Pat Patterson has died a while ago. That does not exist anymore.
Right. Yeah, I just think you really do got to be a nutcase in wrestling, or it's much harder to climb, but you can do it. And I think what Famous B is kind of saying is like, yeah, it's like I could have pretended to be like one of those women you talked about, the broadcasters who are like, oh, I love everything WWE, and I could have reached out to Road Dogg the way I have, and other people in wrestling like Triple H and people like that. And think about it, I would have been invited to all these things and just been loved and been this great person, and then I would have gone up and up and up and all these things. But it's like, no, I would rather be super real but rely on the audience. Like I am as real as I can be on these shows, but the audience gives back in the donos and the shares and things. So I'll never be that mainstream person who might have 1 million people, but I will have some a hardcore active 3,000 motherfuckers. I'll say that.
That's way more respectable to me, man. It's like way more cult following. That's why I still fucking like listen to it, man, every day. Honestly, every time you put on something, I'm listening to it, bro.
Thank you, man.
Like fuck JD, like fuck, like all these, you know what I mean? Like whatever, dude. You know,
bless his heart.
They try to politic and fucking like play their bullshit games or whatever. Try to do shit.
Yeah, play their fuck games. You know, hey Bill, I keep wanting to call people like different names. I'm sorry. Famous B, I have a question. Famous
what
B,
the fuck you trying to call me Bill? What you trying to call me Bill?
Is that what the B stands for? It's nothing special. It's just famous, like it's Bob. But Famous Bill, what do you think? As a wrestler, is it hard for you to watch certain wrestling shows and get hyped anymore, as hyped as you used to as a fan, or do you view it as like oh yeah, you know, they're doing that thing. Or you kind of view it as someone who, like, you view it as a different perspective now than when you were just a fan.
Absolutely. It's extremely tough for me to view it as a fan. It's extreme. At this point, it's almost inexistent. I view it more so like pretty much a business that
I was going to say that, right?
I view it as a business that I'm in, that a lot of my peers are in, and colleagues and friends are in. It's one of those things where I view it from a perspective.
I just realized now what you said. It's almost what is it? It's this thing called call the wrestling business.
No, we're laughing. We're not laughing at Famous B. We're laughing at Mustafa, how he's just marking out for Famous B. And he's like, I was gonna say that too. I was gonna say that too.
Oh my God! I was gonna basically say what he was gonna be saying just right off the bat because I kind of had a feeling what he was gonna say. It's just, wow, dude! Really not
Rostafa marked out hard.
Shut up.
Rostafa marked out hard.
There's a lot of these clowns trying to, like, you know, give me clout just because I'm intelligent and I try to just tell it like it is and whatever. But it's all good, you know what I mean? I ain't got no gripe against anybody. I just do me.
You know your shit. I've been listening. I've been hearing you with Joe, and like the Rumble review. I was listening and all that good stuff. Like, you know what you're talking about, Mustafa. I got respect.
Hey, yo, Famous B, let me ask you a question because Luca wants to ask you a ton of questions. What was the transition like going from the stage all the way to Sydney in terms of, you know, the transition as far as the people, as far as the culture, as far as wrestling in another country overall?
Let's say that one more time. I'm sorry.
Okay, so the transition from going to California to Sydney, what was that like? Number one, moving from one country to the other, and then the second being, what's it like performing in another country with a different type of audience?
Very easy. Very easy, very simple. I'm a professional, man. This is what I do, man. I've been doing this for a long time. It was very simple. And it's also not my first rodeo. This was like my third stint in Australia. Like, I was here, the last time I was here was before the pandemic, which was in 2019, Thanksgiving week. The time before that, I came as part of a Lucha Underground tour, which I came with Ricky Banderas, aka Mil Muertes, who was on that tour. PJ Black was on that tour. Ken Shamrock was on that tour.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, Carly, who was Mil Muertes' valet in Lucha Underground. Aerostar, Drago was on that tour. So I've been here before. So I know what the crowd is like.
B, did you go out there because, like, is there like a bigger following for Lucha Underground? I mean, obviously it's got to be a business reason you went out there. You had more work there at the time. So is that what played into it, or is there a bigger following?
Yeah, financial or
absolutely. I guess you could say all the above. I've been working with a promoter, like I said, that I came out here with a previous couple times very closely, and this last time that I came, it was just one of those things where I decided to stay.
Mm-hmm.
I decided to stay a little longer, and then I got acquainted with all the other surrounding promotions outside of the promotion that I primarily work for here. So I work with MXW. There's Future Wrestling Australia. There's a bunch of other
too, right?
Yeah. I was just in New Zealand. I was speaking with some folks. I haven't worked there yet, but I just actually came back from New Zealand. I was in New Zealand like 2 weeks ago.
I was in Wellington.
I
was in Auckland.
I'm surprised you were able to move around. I thought they just locked people in cages in New Zealand now after the pandemic, but I am happy that you...
piece of shit.
Oh, shit.
Let me on the SO I can contribute.
Oh, and oh my God, that donation's wicked old. $28 28 from Andrew 13, but he's on the call now. Andrew has been the man tonight, bro. This guy went from
Famous B,
rags to riches.
Hey, Famous. Yeah, I want to ask you this. I almost kind of lost my train of thought because of this fucking promo.
Brad, you cool as fuck, but Rollins ain't on their level. What about a tag match with Orton and Cody versus Rock and Roman at Elimination Chamber? Orton is way bigger star than Rollins and has credibility.
You would put. I don't know why you put Orton in there when Seth is on the stage with them. If you're going to do a tag match in Elimination Chamber, you need to have Seth in there. Otherwise, what's the point? I mean, Orton being inserted in there, they don't have any plans for Orton. I know that, but that doesn't make much sense. So I don't really agree. But what I was going to ask Famous B is Famous B. Now that we see guys like LA Knight, Cody Rhodes, even a few others too, who.
Damn, Joe, you live still. Wow.
Matt Cologne. Damn. Yes, I am still live. We are still live somehow. We really can't be live much longer because I do have to get up for work very early in the morning, and I cannot miss that. But it's been a crazy night of amazing stuff and crazy donations as well, and we're 5 hours into the live show that I thought was going to be about an hour, so...
Let me get this question back
You're welcome.
to Famous B out.
Good luck.
So Famous B, guys like Cody Rhodes, guys like LA Knight, and there's a few others, even Gunther, really, guys who are in their kind of later stages of their life, in their like late 30s, early 40s, are seemingly now finally making it to this big stage of WWE and propelling themselves into a main event status. Does that kind of like inspire you? Like, I don't know how exactly old you are. Oh my God.
I am better than Santos Escobar. All this does is make Cody look like a crybaby hypocrite.
Oh.
It's like a kid giving his toys to their siblings then wanting it back because he's jealous. Explanation is needed. Cody, don't be like spooky gooky vinegar like AJ.
Oh, AJ Adams. Corporate Santos takes a shot at AJ Adams. And AJ Adams is not, he's not been around. I think AJ Adams might have died in a shoplifting spree.
Chat party.
To be honest. Blair Eliason.
Thanks, boys, for the great SmackDown talk tonight. Need a 25th Amendment in WWE, cause Damian Priest should have cashed on someone tonight.
Oh my, what, tonight on the stage?
That would have been crazy.
Blair Eliason, yeah, that would have been crazy.
Remember, like a hardcore title, get him a referee.
Just have The Rock beat the shit out of him. Just be like, "What are you doing?"
Why did Luke time out the guy?
Bullfrog is a moron.
He's just annoying me. Get him out of here.
Famous BU spooky gooky vinegar. What are
he
you
just donated like hundreds of dollars tonight.
Andre Young? It's not the same person.
Isn't that Andrew?
Stephen German is gooder than you.
No.
He is your daddy.
No, that was
Go down
somebody
to
else.
the German.
Oh.
Voyagers.
Famous B is, oh God, I can't even say that. Blackbird Stephen German is a gooder. What does that mean?
I hit him. Joe, I hit him because he kept saying hang up. He kept saying hang up.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought Andre in the chat was Andrew.
I literally, all he's done all show is like be like, or like as Famous B was talking, he was just like hang up, hang up, hang up. And also he shadowed me a bunch.
I thought, I'm sorry. Well, that's fine. I didn't know he was, I thought he was Andrew, so that's my bad.
No, he's just no, but he did take credit. He did take credit for people making big donations. Like, I did this. I got them to do it.
So he was like pretending.
And then he kept screaming about how he wants to get on Discord. And I told him 100 times, go on the fucking on hold section, and he just ignores me. So fuck you, Andre Young, and you are banned. Fuck you.
Right. I did all that. That was me.
Yeah. But I want to
wait a minute. He just said it was him. Andrew, is that you?
Andrew just
Andre
made the donations.
I did it.
Can you let him? I can't hear what he's saying because you talk over him every time.
It's a process, bro. I mean, like fucking, you go there, you gotta donate, you gotta press the button, and then you gotta click your shit, and this and that, and then maybe the bank will say like, well, then go through, and then you gotta go back, and you gotta click another button, and like there's buttons you gotta click, whatever. It's all in your phone, bro. Whatever. Fucking game.
Okay. See, I thought Andrew was Andre in the chat, so the whole time I thought you were that guy.
No,
bro. We're gonna have this conversation for 2 more hours.
So that guy was, he was in. Okay, so he deserves that. Okay, let him die.
I've been going to wrestling shows for over 30 years.
Oh my God,
Never
Seabass.
In all that time have I ever felt, until last Sunday, that my security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
It makes no sense from a kayfabe perspective that Priest hasn't cashed in yet. He has a whole damn faction with him and Rollins is hurt. He's so fucking dumb and he's getting cucked by Rhea too. I'm gonna lay off the donations LOL.
That's like his catchphrase is I'm gonna lay off the donations. Oh my
we know
god.
you're not gonna. We know you're not gonna fucking do that, motherfucker. I love you, Seabass, but you know what? I feel betrayed because you keep saying, "Luke, you're my boy. I love you," but then you say you're gonna support Dork Knight. I mean, come on, that's messed up.
What happened to Dork Knight? Dude, he like passed out or something earlier?
He hopefully he's dead. Famous B, are you still here?
Black people here.
Yeah, I'm still
Famous
here.
B-
I'm still here.
How old are you?
How old? Black people here?
How old are you? How old are you?
38.
38. So you're the same age as Cody Rhodes right now. Do you feel like seeing these guys who are around your same age finally make it to the WWE and make it to main event status? Does that kind of inspire you to like push harder? And do you see yourself in AEW or WWE within like the next handful of years?
What it takes.
Yeah, I definitely do. I definitely do. I definitely feel I have a lot to contribute to the business. Not just as an in-ring performer, not just as a manager, not just as a commentator. There's nothing I can't do in the wrestling industry. I've already proven it. I've already done it. I've done commentary with Matt Stryker and Lucha Underground for like darks and stuff like that. Which if the company was the
dark cunts.
Hey, trust me, that's not easy to do commentary with Matt Stryker. I know.
No, he's very sharp. He's very quick witted. He caught me on a couple of little zingers real quick. That I was kind of like, what? I had to look over. I looked over to my right.
That's exactly what he did to me. He destroyed me,
Yeah.
bro. It was amazing. Like I almost shit myself. I was like,
we
what the
laughed
fuck?
at each other. But Matt Stryker
I've been going
is
to
a
wrestling
great human
shows
being.
for over
That's
30
another
years.
story.
Never
That's another story
in all
for
that
another
time
day.
have I
love
ever
Matt
felt
Stryker.
until
Yeah, I
last
do love
Sunday
Matt.
that my security, my safety, my
Oh,
life
Seabass
was
is
in
back
danger
already.
at a wrestling show.
Luke, I got
think
you for
that Stryker's a little
450
hot.
monetize this. Fuck Dork Knight and Famous B, keep grinding, bro. I'm
Keep-
gonna lay off the donations.
Keep grinding, baby. Wait till
He says it
Saturday.
again.
Wait till Saturday night with Seabass.
All right. Well, Seabass did confirm.
Grind it.
He did confirm that he has my back. He has my back on 450. All right.
I'm gonna call this one the
I
grind.
thought you were supporting Dork. Famous B, if you want to finish your thought, because I know I've been trying to ask you this question. You've been trying to answer this question for the past like 2 minutes or 2
Yeah.
hours.
Yeah, no doubt. That last donation is motivation to me. You know what I mean?
There you
Any
go.
positive support is motivation to me. I'll tell you this. You look at guys like LA Knight, Southern California guy. We've come up together for like so long. We've had so many matches
like
together.
Carl Weathers.
What?
Yeah, wait, what?
Wait, what?
I don't know, but it's really just.
That was like you just threw that in there randomly. Anyway, like I was
You're like Carl Weathers right
Yeah,
now,
like
man.
I was
The inspiration.
He's dead.
like I
though.
was saying. Anyways, like I was saying. So, I mean, like I look at guys like that and I'm like, yes, finally these guys get their due, because it's not just about me. It's about all the guys I've come up with. It's about guys like him. I call him Sean. I'm gonna call him Sean. You know, you guys know him as LA Knight. I'm gonna call him Sean. It's about guys like Sean, like really doing their thing and finally getting their comeuppance. It's like this guy has been to NXT or development like 2 or 3 times, just like a guy like Brian Cage. You know, who
You were
was
with
there.
him, Famous B, another person I don't think many people know, maybe or may not know. You worked with Candice LeRae, who was in the Royal Rumble recently. What was it like seeing her?
Oh, that's always a pleasure. We were tag team partners in PWG.
Yep.
For like the better part of I would say 2013, 14, something like that. I love seeing this. Like, I love
What's
seeing
going
this.
on? What's going on?
doing that.
No, what the fuck, dude?
Dude, what is going on? Like, I'm so sorry, Famous B. I've been trying to listen this whole time, and it seems like there's been something that has tried to stop you from answering the question at all times. Now I just hear some guy going,
It's
God, he's asleep.
No, bro, it's Pico. He fell asleep, dude. He's snoring like
No,
a psycho.
I'm right here. I'm right here.
You're snoring like a psycho. I'm right here. I'm right here. You were just like.
I'm not snoring.
Famous
That's
B,
what
we
you were.
apologize for the lack of
You were
professionalism on the
snoring.
show right now.
Famous B, I wanted to
I
call
know
it out
I
like
know.
immediately.
Fucking
I wanted to call it out
mid-interview.
immediately. So I was like, "That's so
Dude,
rude."
Famous B's
At
answering
first I thought
questions,
someone was
and then
pretending to
Mr. Pico's like,
No, I wasn't. I honestly would admit if I was.
no, bro, everybody, no, Pico, everybody heard you. Everybody heard you.
Yeah, it was bad.
Like it
I don't know
was,
if-
like it's been going on for a few minutes. It's not like you just did it once. Like it's been a few minutes, and I waited to see your thing move several times to know it was you.
Apologize
It's okay
to
though.
Famous
I
B.
mean, it's all right. I mean, it's bedtime, bro. It's like almost 2 a.m. I get it. Like everybody's tired.
One last question.
Oh
One
my
last
God.
question for Famous B. So, who do you think right now in WWE or AEW or whatever, who is the guy that you most you haven't wrestled before, but you most want to get in the ring with right now?
Okay, I'll answer that question. Let me divert back a little bit to the last part of the last question that I never got to answer in terms of like my motivation and what inspires me. I'll tell you guys a little story. What inspires me is not a wrestler. What inspires me is a guy by the name of LeBron James.
There you
Here's
go.
why. Here's why. Here's why. Let me tell you why.
I'm leaving.
We're the same. We're the same age. We're the same age. Listen, hold on. We're the same age. When I was in high school, my high school team went out to play this guy's team from Westchester, California, all the way to St. Mary's in Ohio.
That's got to
This
be an
is a guy.
experience. Got to be an
This is
experience
a-
right there in itself.
This is a guy who had more points.
Honestly,
This is a guy who had more points than our entire team. Now, mind you, in California, we won the whole California championship. Like we won the state title.
Like the
And
band
this
is
is the
there.
guy who torched us that weekend. We came back to school on Monday in 12th grade, salty as fuck. Now, you look at what he's doing now, all the records broken, most points in NBA history at his age, X, Y, and Z, blah, 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 and still going, right? Now, you look at myself. I look at myself, not you guys. I look at myself. I look at myself in the mirror and I go, okay, yeah, he did that. And he went on from that point in time directly to the NBA to do everything that he did. Now, I got into wrestling about, I would say about 4 years later, I started training. I started training around 23 years old or whatnot. Now, to say if this guy has that much gas in the tank right now, immediately at what he was meant to do, then how much more gas in the tank do I have right now at what I'm meant to do? So you give me at least another 10 more years, even
Right.
at my age. That's my inspiration.
This guy has won championships all around the world.
Yeah.
I also think about I think about guys like Diamond Dallas Page and several other people, especially Diamond Dallas Page, who like didn't start wrestling till he was 40.
35.
Or yeah, it's like and won the world title at like 40 something. Like that's
Or you want to look at longevity. You want to look at longevity. I'm sorry. You want to look at longevity, though. You look at the guys like, AJ Styles, who's been here since, 2001 or something? I mean, he was wrestling when he was on WCW television wrestling.
Famous B, keep doing your thing. Don't let anyone knock you down. You ain't too old for shit, bro. Don't let these ageist fucks get to you. I got to lay off the donations.
Oh man, Famous B, keep doing your thing. That's what it is, you man. You keep going, like that fucking Rocky quote. It's so good.
But do you okay? So for the final question, though, like I asked you, do you like who's right now in WWE, AEW, wherever? Who do you see as like the best, or as a guy I haven't been in the ring with, but I've always wanted to try, test my skills against, or someone who's even newer?
AJ Styles.
Yeah.
Wow.
Damn right.
Really. And so you don't think he's a racist? You don't think he's a racist piece of shit?
Oh, why would I think? It's from fucking Georgia. I don't think
it's a racist.
Only CM Punk does that.
Well, I know, but
From
you haven't
Georgia.
heard what CM Punk said, where like CM Punk said, "Oh yeah, well we've always known that guy's racist" or something.
Okay, that's a blanket statement. Why? Can you give us some
Exactly.
Can
Thank you,
like-
Famous
No,
B.
no, I know.
Yeah, like-
Exactly. I agree. I agree with you, Famous B. It
How you
is
gonna be a
bullshit.
racist coming from Georgia. You're
Well-
from fucking a hick town in Georgia, Gainesville. Like, get the fuck out of here. You know he ate some cornbread and collard greens in his lifetime, and
Hell
seen
yeah.
some sisters with some fat ass.
All I know is the New Day was friends with him. I don't know why they'd all be friends if he
They
really
still
was.
are.
Well, they don't defend him though against Punk. Big E loves Punk and Punk loves Big E, but he's it's like, why don't you stick up for your boy then?
Well, at the time, Punk was
fucking like
Punk
guy.
was just a hater.
That-
Look, let me tell you something right now. I
Hilarious.
feel like, and I haven't heard these statements that you guys are saying, but I'll take them as fact because you guys know what you're talking about. But listen, I think Punk is just a hater because he was never as athletic as AJ Styles. He was
Right.
never as athletic as AJ Styles.
Right, like
So
I
therefore,
think you're dead right. The chip on Punk's shoulder is that he isn't that athletic, and he quite honestly loses in a real fight. So you're right. That's the chip on his shoulder. You're right. That's what it is.
Mhm.
That's the only
Absolutely.
thing
And we've
missing
seen
with
it.
Punk, because Punk has everything else. Punk has everything but the athletic ability. So
Right.
I mean, he can like put on a show in the ring. But I mean, like everything else besides the athletic shit in the ring, Punk
Right.
is fucking
Punk-
top tier.
Punk is a great promo and he talks better.
Right.
That's it.
Right.
Everything else, AJ Styles is way above him, hands down.
Imagine if
If
Punk
it is-
could speak. Imagine if AJ Styles had Punk's promos. Like, it'd just be crazy. Listen, we got to wrap it up. So let's close it out. We do got to wrap it up. I do got to wrap it up. I really do. This is crazy.
Everybody.
All right, I think Famous B, would you work with somebody
Oh.
that wanted to use real glass? Last question.
Oh Lord.
I've never been a deathmatch type of wrestler, a deathmatch type of guy. Listen, I do all my work in the ring based off technicality, based off skills, based off psychology. I don't need to use any extras. I don't need to use any of the things that a lot of wrestlers do, which, don't get me wrong, I'm not like disparaging anybody who does. Hell, I was trained by the XPW crew. Rest in peace. Rest in peace, my trainer, Supreme.
Mm.
Do you view stipulation matches? Do you view stipulation matches as more of like a okay, if you're gonna have a stipulation, it needs to be a part of a storyline and a feud. It just can't this week we're having a thumbtack match, and now we're having a fireball match. Do you think it's fine to do gimmicks? It's fine to use chairs and weapons, but you have to limit yourself. Otherwise, I mean, what's the point? You've jumped the shark.
Absolutely. And that and once again, that's not a disrespect to any of the guys who just do those matches because it's a deathmatch tournament, or because it's a deathmatch type of show, or because it's a deathmatch card. Me personally, if you're in a company that is reputable, you would do something like that, like to blow off some type of storyline that has been going on for X amount of months or whatever the case may be. That's my take on it. But there are some wrestlers who just engage in that just because they are deathmatch wrestlers or just because that's what they do. That doesn't
It's also
mean
a
that
part
they're
of
not good wrestlers. That doesn't mean that they're not good wrestlers. Like fucking like a Nick Gage or
Moxley.
Necro Butcher. I'm not gonna sit here and say, oh, Necro Butcher isn't a good wrestler or he's a trash wrestler or anything like that. I'm not gonna dispute that Necro Butcher isn't a great wrestler. Why? Why would I do that? Necro Butcher.
I mean, you're bringing up a legacy name right there. Necro Butcher, all the great matches he's had.
Wait,
I can't really think of them right now, but that's kind of how I feel about Moxley. It's where like, I see people shitting on Moxley saying he's garbage. Like, no, the guy is great at wrestling. Like, especially when he had a creative limit to what he could do.
Like his wife.
Did they not see his WWE career in the Shield? Did they not see his WWE title run? Like, get the fuck out of here! He wasn't using thumbtacks in those WWE Championship matches.
Exactly. I think some of the best matches of his career. I think probably the best matches of his career happened in WWE because he had some sort of restraint. There was a limit of where he could go. And when you make every match a match where you're bleeding, going for barbed wire, going for fire, going for this, for that, it's like, so how am I supposed to take a normal match with you seriously anymore? Like, when I know that it takes you getting hit by a fork to the face that's lit on fire and electrocuting you at the same time. That's what it took in a death match to beat you. But now in a regular one-on-one match, you're losing to a guy's finisher. Like, that's what I mean by jumping the shark. It's like, you can't expect us to believe.
Listen, you have to look at the company, not the wrestler, because the wrestler can do multiple things for the respective company. Like, if I was a deathmatch wrestler and I was in CZW and that's what they expected of me and I was able to do that, then cool. Now, if I'm a WWE wrestler and they expect me to work a WWE style match and I'm able to do that, then cool as well. Like, how can you look at me and say that I can't go back and forth and I'm not believable because you see me on the indies do X, Y, and Z, and now me going to this other company and seeing me do X, Y, and Z, it's not credible. That's not fair, because guess what? I have the ability to do both. So therefore, you have to judge me at that moment, at that point in time, for the company that I'm working for and what they want me to do that night.
I agree.
And hey, Luke, one example I think I do agree with you that sometimes oversaturation can liquefy the suspense. But there are things like the Dudley Boys where they have their shtick where it's get the tables every time. They don't really do much more than that, and they really never do less than that. And people expect it. And I think, like, even when Spike Dudley would come out with the grocery cart full of shit and it would become almost like hardcore matches all the time, I think there is a little bit of lack of anticipation for that, but there is some over time, if that's part of your character, what Famous B is saying, like, that becomes expected and it can be changed.
I agree in a sense, like, if this guy, you can definitely switch between it, because there are people in WWE who do that. But I think that the WWE handles its overall, like, hardcore type violence the best out of, like, most companies, because they don't go to a level that's like they don't. No, I know, because they have to, but they don't go to a limit. Yeah, I agree. They just don't go to this limit, though, where, and I think this is what, like, guys like Jim Cornette get really pissed off about, where it's like you see somebody do a 450 splash off the top of a fucking ladder and they go through a fucking table on somebody, and then they're up 5 seconds later. And like, you know, this type of like these type of crazy hardcore matches where they're, you know, hitting each other with everything, glass and shit, light tubes, and going.
All right, I can't take it anymore. I think the Discord shit itself or something.
Oh, did it shit itself?
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
We're gonna wrap it up. The Discord,
right.
the Discord
Yo, just
shitting
go to
itself.
sleep.
All right, I'm going to bed.
Well, Steven Langenheim says you should just keep the Discord open, and then you go to sleep because they want to go. People want this to go all night.
Really?
Some
Yeah,
people,
not everybody.
I'll keep it going, Joe.
I would. You want me to?
You would?
You want me to leave it? You want me to leave it on here? Yeah, and then
Leave
somebody.
it on, Joe. Leave it on, Joe. You make some money.
But some weird guy's gonna come in here and be like, you know, oh, fuck, everyone, kill people, like, you know, like.
But we already had Dork Night, so it can't get worse.
That's true.
Oh
wait, nobody.
I will say this real quick before Joe decides whether he wants to leave it up or not. I'm game. But I will say this that I am down and I will appear on Monetize This if you guys will have me this week.
Oh my
Come
god!
on out. I will be here.
Oh yeah.
I will be here for the long haul, and I will clear my schedule, and I will make a whole day out of it because it will be Sunday for me here down under in Australia, and I will be here, and Famous B will come back to the Joe Cronin Show to monetize this.
How close were
Famous
we?
B.
We were so close.
B, you know, this weekend it's going down.
How close were we to Famous B? We were so close to him winning that belt and taking it on Lucha Underground. It was so close to happening.
Yeah,
it was very close.
Hey, you know what?
But
Famous
somebody
B.
killed the dream. Somebody spoiled the dream, killed the dream.
Yep.
Somebody did, but that won't happen. Famous
that belt
B.
was going to be in the temple. That belt was going to be in the temple before they closed it down.
Right.
Which we all didn't know that it was going to be closed down. But I would have walked around with that belt loud and proud right on my shoulder.
That always pissed me off, man. We should have gotten at least, 6 seasons, 7 seasons of Lucha Underground. It's too bad.
And there's something that, some people, like, I've just noticed something in your career, Famous B, like, looking at it since not winning the Monetize This championship, would you say that the struggles of your career have sort of like amplified and you've kind of almost gone into not a downward trend in your career, but like mentally, has it been, straining to you thinking about the prize that you never won?
No, I mean, I look at it like this. I look at it like a lot of people or Americans or like people around the world. I'm not even going to say Americans. COVID really took me out. COVID took me out. I mean, like, for me personally, like, it didn't take everybody out. Obviously, there was a lot of people that was able to thrive during those times. But for me personally, me as a person, like, I have responsibility. I have 2 kids. I have a lot of shit going on. So when it comes to traveling the world at that time, when everything is shut down and you're no longer able to travel, you're no longer able to do shows consistently, like, everything that I was doing consistently, like, came to a halt for me because me, my family, and everything took priority at that time. So,
if I found out that you're... Oh, go ahead, Luke.
No, I'm just personally, like, I just think maybe, COVID didn't have all to do with it. Maybe, just realizing that you'll never hold the Monetize This championship ever. Maybe that really is getting to you.
Holy shit!
Oh man!
I wouldn't worry.
But I don't know. I mean, me personally, I wouldn't lose so hard and lose my dream. I would accomplish it and finish my story.
You just made a blanket statement by saying that I would never.
He makes a lot of blanket statements
or accomplish it. You just made a blanket statement by saying that I would never accomplish it because who's to say that I can't in the future?
It's the only blanket you could fit in. That statement.
You think you're gonna what, waltz in, take the title? I mean, listen, It's really cute. It's really cute. All these guys just walking in thinking that they're going to just beat me for the championship. One of the longest reigning champions, and I'm en route to being the longest reigning champion. But, we talking about how monetize this famous B. It's going to be huge tomorrow. Apparently, a lot of big donations. How about this, guys? Nerdy, I know
It's
you're
Saturday.
really pissy that I chose Dork.
I guarantee you, I guarantee you, I'll beat you
tomorrow.
on the first night. I guarantee you, I'll beat you on the first night. I guarantee you that.
That's what you think.
that.
Okay.
I guarantee
Saturday is set to be a huge monetize this famous B. And Nerdy, I know that you were upset that I chose for 450 my opponent would be Dork Knight. Well, maybe you can kind of change that a little bit. And what I'm saying is that tomorrow night, what I think you should do, Joe, is that we should do the points, and whoever wins at the end of the night wins an opportunity for 450 to get into the championship match with me and Dork Knight.
Qualification.
And that includes you, famous B. I mean, they could vote for you. They could vote for Nerdy. They could vote for Jesse or Joe. Fucking hell, they could vote for fucking Adolf Hitler, and we would have to, put him in the championship match.
I hope they do that. Then they'll finally have a respectable champion.
Oh.
What? So,
Shit,
wow, you
Bob.
betrayed your own race, you Nazi.
Famous B, I got you, bro. I got to stop donating, Joe.
Seabass, dude.
I mean, Seabass, you could get yourself into the well, actually you can't, because you can't donate for yourself, but someone could donate for you to get you into the championship match with me and what's his face? Oh, Dork Knight. Is that his name? Fucking retard. You could get yourself there, and it's all happening not tomorrow, Saturday. I keep thinking monetize this is on a Friday because that's what it used to be on for years and years and years. And I'm an old school fan who loves this show, and I love this show so much that I'm making.
Oh my god!
We all are.
Are you serious right now? We plan the spot all day.
Do they do this type of stuff in Japan still?
Holy shit! How much? How much?
Andrew 13 says I just bombed your ass.
You gotta make a dono for Andrew. Oh my god, bro.
Love you, brother.
Oh man, thank you. Thank
Was
you,
that
Andrew.
Joe, at this point, I'm assuming you make like $2,000 tonight, right? Jesus.
I'm in I'm here right now, actually. You can hear me.
Oh, Andrew's
What
here,
up?
yeah. He's here and donating. Bro, you're still
What's
here
up,
and donating.
motherfucker?
Let's go. Let's go. Wait till Saturday night. I'm going to suck fucking fondle everyone on this call.
Oh, don't do that.
No, you won't.
Oh, wait.
No homo.
That's right.
Andrew, if you're in defeat, mine are a little hairy, but I'll send you pictures anytime. First.
No, I'm not into that gay shit, but it's cool.
But my feet, I can paint my toenails.
Whatever you want to do, bro. I'm all right.
I don't know about you guys, but Nerdy saying that made me so sick in the stomach. Like him at all soliciting himself or anything just makes me feel gross.
Hey, Cronin's not the only one.
Hey
with
guys,
that
this is for Andrew. Look at this. I got The Rock slapping Cody in slow-mo from a fan cam in the
Damn
audience.
right.
Watch this. Watch this. The Rock said, "What the 5 fingers say to the face? Slap, motherfucker."
Dude,
What?
Seth instantly stepping in there.
Look at Triple H.
Cody just walks off.
Look
Seth
at
Rollins instantly had issue with that. Seth Rollins instantly had issue with that. Come on.
He's gonna have an issue with his barber. Look at the side of his head. What's going on?
You know what? I love that.
Maybe his barber will die
love
tomorrow.
I love that Punk went after people with man buns. Good. Fuck them. Remember, he was like,
Yes.
I've seen so many men back here with man buns, but not many men attached to them.
Yeah.
And you know what? I was watching one of these fucking dorky streamers reacting to it, and he had a man bun. And when Punk made that line, he kind of sort of subconsciously grabbed this man bun, like, oh, don't make fun of it. Yeah, if you wear your hair in a bun, you're just asking to get raped.
So funny.
So funny. CM Punk is a fucking goat, bro. On commentary, oh my fucking god. That's probably all he should do.
The Rock to the Platinum. The Rock to the Platinum.
I've been going to wrestling shows for over 30 years. Never
Famous
in all that time
wrestler
have I ever felt
dildo.
until last Sunday
That's what the Rock
that my security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
Andrew the man. I got to stop donating.
This dildo. Oh, you see your ass. I'm gonna give you the real stink face.
You're gonna get
Talks
the
over
damn.
that whole.
Here's a damn stink face, you son of a bitch.
You son of a dildo. This dildo is called Mr. X.
I would love WWE. You should hire me as Daniel McMahon, the long lost son of Vince McMahon from a different woman marriage, and I'll come in and I'll just do Vince.
Or hire Anthony Cumia to just be just another piece of shit Vince McMahon. He fits it. He's a man too.
Dun, dun.
You're like the son of Jim Allen.
I'm an ass man.
Yeah, I'll take a
I want
fucking
to sing.
man entrance.
I want to sing my. I want you to write a song about asses. Yeah. I'm an ass man.
It's about how he loves asses.
And I'm thinking maybe we had a part where it's like I love to kiss them, I love to squeeze them, I love to eat shit.
That is like it was written by Vince. But like he went to this.
If you can make a few lines about like duty. I like the duty. I like the pooey. Just like bring up shit.
I'm not gonna write that in a song, Vince.
Who would have thought that the Mr. McMahon $1 million giveaway was a shoot?
Right.
Oh, it's more than just a shoot. It's a legendary story that will live in infamy.
That was so hilarious. The whole stage falls on him. What
all you had to do was take one bump.
What was even funnier was when they were tearing down the old Raw set when they were transitioning to HD, and they were getting us a new Raw set, and Vince's face pops up on like a little like sheet screen or whatever as on the Titantron, and Triple H gets the sledgehammer and he smashes the sheet as if it's like a metal or like as if it's a real glass or something, or it's the Titantron. And they put like fake smoke and sparks to make it seem like he broke the screen. But the funniest part is that Vince, while he's projected on the screen, as Triple H is swinging the sledgehammer, Vince he flinches as if he's gonna get hit. He's on a TV screen. It's so fucking. Like, how is he gonna get hit? He's on a fucking screen. He's not in the same room.
He's like,
that was the first sign of
He's
dementia.
a worker, bro. He's a worker, bro. He knows how to work.
It's like Willy Wonka. He's getting hit through.
That kid can work.
Yeah,
that kid can. Ew, that was so gross. He's one guy. This guy has never taken a bump once in his life, but he's looking at you because you're a smaller fucking YouTuber. Be like, this kid can work. Fucking.
I don't think the guy knew that I wrestled though.
I've been going to wrestling shows for over 30
I know, but
years.
it is
Never
just sickening. Like it
in all
has
that
to be like
time
kind of
have
an
I ever
ego
felt
blow a little bit.
until last Sunday.
That's true.
That my security, my safety, my life.
I could have showed him the match I had with Kofi.
Famous B, I sent you a friend request on Discord. Joe, you're milking me dry. I got to stop donating LOL.
You said that's his catchphrase. Now that you said that's his catchphrase, he's gonna tag it at the end of everything.
That is his catchphrase. I gotta stop donating. I gotta stop. Ah!
Hey Joe, do you want me to put another 100 on there, bro? I'll do another 100, bro.
Oh my God,
every
Andrew.
15 minutes.
No, you know
That's
what?
$1 every 15 minutes.
Andrew should. You know what you should do, Andrew? First of all, Andrew, you should wait till Saturday. Or you could spread the 120s. I don't know. I'm not going to tell you to do anything. But I'm
pay off his house.
I may have to pass. I may pass out in a few minutes. I've been up all night and I got to go to work early. But I mean, maybe. Fuck.
Hey Joe, I'm wondering.
You know what?
I'll do another 100, bro.
Oh,
I will pass out myself because I got to tap out. I got to get some sleep myself.
You gotta go.
you got a hooker to kill in the morning.
No, you do, but that's why you work at Wawa. You got to kill them out in the back. You just put them out of the misery like old Yellow.
Yeah.
Me, I just wake up and play my music.
Don't you think if I was killing hookers, I wouldn't be a virgin anymore? Don't you think that?
Die.
Oh my God, dying. She's so negative.
Plus, he doesn't
That's the thing about Leah. Nerdy, wouldn't you agree?
After you kill him, you fuck him.
Yeah.
Nerdy, wouldn't you agree that that Leah's very negative, like mean? She was mean to you, right? Like, do you have any PTSD about that situation with you and Leah? Do you ever?
I have flashbacks.
Subscriber.
Yeah, you know.
You fucking mark.
Zachary Mathis just subscribed. It's a crazy night when Zachary subscribes at 2 a.m. Eastern Time, U.S.
Hey, yo, famous B, everybody. I'm gonna catch some Z's.
Good night,
Catch y'all
Rustavo.
later.
We love you, brother. Love you, man. Good
Take
night,
it
bro.
easy.
Oh no, he really didn't do it. He really didn't do it.
Another hundo.
We plan the spot.
Oh my God, what is happening?
I want you to jam it in.
Famous B, this is the time of night where we put that right in between the, put it in the bunghole.
Oh, me and Andrew played this song.
It's in your bunghole. I want it jammed in my bunghole. Whoa, it's in your bunghole.
Have we seen TJ Perkins after this?
Lottery.
I think Joe just passed out. He had
He killed himself.
He had a heart palpitation. He
But
can't
can
believe
somebody
it.
Andrew,
He got
just
taken down by
best.
he got taken down by a helicopter. It's Kobe Bryant.
Yeah.
Andrew donated so much money tonight that my
God.
hair
What's the
that
total?
my hair grew back. Guys, my hair grew back.
Did
What's
you
the
not get
total, Joe?
electrocuted?
You're losing it, bro.
We gotta put it on the screen. How much has he donated in total tonight?
That is a great
Alpha
point.
Cronin. Alpha.
Let's go look at Andrew, man. Thank you so much. He won the lottery and he won my damn heart.
Damn right. Let's go.
Oh man,
Very
bro,
nice.
this is
Very
crazy.
nice. When I was coming in like with the Ric Flair voice, like this is the nature boy.
That's right.
16 time world.
I've been going to wrestling shows for over 30 years. Never in all that time.
Your name is in there as Huge Boner though, instead of Andrew.
That my security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
Yo, Andrew, you want my Cash App? I got to stop donating.
Seabass, thank you, bro.
Yeah, I mean, Andrew, if you like, I don't know, if you want to like send me out.
There's the dono list.
This is me a ballpark. If you want to send me like $100, I could use it.
Bro, I've been watching this. I've been watching this donation for years. I've been watching that donation for years, and I'm gonna ask TJ Perkins if that hurt because I didn't even.
That's a great
I
point.
never realized that it was TJ Perkins.
Really?
I did not realize that was TJP. I didn't.
Yes.
I swear to God.
Do you remember when famous B? Do you remember when he said he actually tweeted out the show once, and he said this was a long time ago. He said this guy knows or something like this show's great. No, he said this. I don't watch a lot of podcasts. I don't usually like them, but this was awesome. And he tweeted out the show, and I was like, what the hell? And I think he'd been really cool for a little bit, but I lost track of him after I lost my old Twitter account. So.
No, Joe, I
feel
like last time I saw TJP was at Brian Cage's birthday party, like about like maybe 3 or 4 years ago. So I gotta get in touch with him. I gotta get in touch with him and ask him about that spot because I had no idea if that was him. Like this whole time, bro, I've been watching that donation for years and I never realized because like the gear that he had on is not like typical TJP gear.
He hides his face very well too, like in the
And he hides his face.
Famous,
so, like,
bro.
The thing famous, nobody's
I can say something right now, man. If I can cut you off, bro. This is Andrew. I'm the guy that's fucking been like dropping bombs all night. If I could just say something right now, I would say this to you right now. Listen, I've had a lot of shit happen to me in my life, man. Like, I have a fucking asshole dad. My mom is dead. I've had a bunch of problems, bro. And I got blessed by winning the fucking lottery, dude. You know, and
don't
I
lose
just
it.
want to
Rub it in.
I've always
Don't
been
rub it in.
somebody- I've always been somebody that's like gave back. Like if I saw like a homeless person, I'd give them like $5 or some shit, and like whatever. And I didn't like videotape it and put it on YouTube or fucking TikTok or whatever the fuck. You know what I mean?
You're like, I can make a difference. Who cares? I can help somebody. Who cares? Like, that's cool.
Yeah, I mean, I always did that shit. So I mean, like, fuck it. Like right now, like I got it, bro. Fucking, I bought a house. Fuck it, dude.
Now,
I don't give a shit.
are you gonna
Bought a house,
invest?
bought a brand new car.
Are you gonna invest some of it? Can you invest some of it in the stocks? Do you have did you get like an accountant or somebody to like? Because you should definitely.
Yeah,
Well, I was wondering.
Because let me tell you, if you invest it right, it will all be back. You'll get another $1 million over the next 5 years if it's all invested right.
Bro. Everything's hooked up, dude. Everything is
That's
hooked
sick.
up.
That's
Hey,
good.
I have a question. How much
I
like
was wondering where Andrew was going with it.
Well,
I have a question. How much have you spent so far, like in total?
And out of the 620 I got,
it was 620. I was close.
Yeah, out of the 620.
Well, I bought the house for 254.
Dude, straight up all cash, no
cash, no mortgage, no
interest.
So I have that, and then that's already gained 30 grand.
Right, because everything went way up. Like my house when I bought it was, oh my god,
$50. I'm gonna take my dick out because you donated.
Oh my god, Seabass the Beast.
You donated $50 more. Fuck boy, I'm a rich motherfucker.
Let's keep this shit going. Yo, Andrew, you want my cash app? Andrew and famous BU guys are good people. Keep grinding.
I love you.
Damn right.
Thank you, Seabass.
I really have to stop donating.
I really have to stop donating. By the way, Andrew is in there as Huge Boner 69 with over $1,000 dropped tonight. I believe.
Hey man, I'm not asking for you to say. I'm not
overdue. I mean, when I say this is long overdue, because I've been like listening to fucking Cronin, dude, when he had like 500 followers.
That's crazy.
Okay, so you come to this point now when it's like, it kind of like he makes it seem like he's struggling, but come on, bro. I mean, like, dude. I mean, the loyal motherfuckers that have been here since day one, they're down, bro. So I mean, if like come up like I do.
Hey, this is let me tell you something. This is amazing. Like, it is crazy. And I'll tell you what, if I didn't this is what's going on tonight, even and all week, and for all my honestly, dude, all my time on YouTube has been an amazing ride. I know that I work a full-time job again now because I have to, and it is a little bit of a weird time. But hey, like when I started, bro, I was in shit. Like you were talking about living in the truck or whatever. When I started on YouTube, I mean, we were living with my mom and I had nothing and we were like on food stamps. And then I got to, eventually bro, think about it. It's crazy, bro. And by the way, speaking of houses, dude, when I bought this house, it was $340,000. Now it's valued at $515,000. That's crazy.
Damn right.
Yeah.
That's what's up.
That's
hey,
crazy.
Bullfrog is a moron.
Well, the IRS $80,000, but
we all went through.
Yo,
the
Joe,
whole
can I
deal
get
with-
into the Discord this Saturday? I got to stop donating, man.
Yes, sir. Yeah, we'll send out the Discord link. Also, become a patron, even if it's just for $1. Become a patron because I send out the updated Discord links and all the other stuff and the badges and things. And also, you should get a producer credit down below because anybody who's donated over $3,000, I think it is, gets a producer credit. And if you're a $25 patron, you get a producer credit down below. So, like, there's a few people out there that need a couple of those handed out eventually coming up. So, Yeah, do all that. $1 on Patreon. I wish there was a way to gift you a Patreon because like you've already donated so much, but it doesn't let me do that. So just become one for $1. You'll get almost everything anyway.
Oh, good. But I don't give a fuck about the accolades or whatever the fuck.
Yeah,
dude.
you
I
don't.
care.
I know you don't, but you know, Huge Boner 69. That's the best name I've heard since.
You know that Joe, the people that already hate you, and I'm not gonna name names, but you know that they're gonna have a field day with this. Fucking one of his fans won the lottery and he's begging.
Well,
So, I don't know.
we're blessed with Famous B, who's back. It seems like he'll
Get
be
the
on the
fuck
show on
out, man.
Saturday.
Not even like that. Not even like that.
No, this
It's
guy.
I'm happy to be back.
No,
happy to
that's
be
not
back.
how I
It's
view.
just
That's
like
not how I
I
view
feel
it.
like what it is for me is I feel like when I listen to Joe Cronin, I feel like I'm listening to like somebody like I would talk to about wrestling. And then I like wrestling, bro. I like. I've been like watching.
Well, you haven't seen nothing yet until you've talked to me about sex
Same age,
devices.
man. I'm 40 years old, dude. I'm the same. Like you're probably like maybe a little younger, like 38, 39 or whatever.
Yeah, I'm 39.
But like you know the same shit that I know.
Right.
So like when I listen to like what you say, it's like I would fucking say the same exact thing. So it's like that's why I listen, bro.
But
You know
dude,
what I mean?
but think
Like,
about this. As much as I know about wrestling and you know about wrestling, you haven't heard my opinions on dildos yet. And like it's amazing. Like, bro.
No, you haven't heard Vince's opinions
Oh,
about
yeah.
dildo.
This one's called Famous B. Well, Famous B, you might have been on a list because he was telling that girl, like, hey, you need to have 3 big black cocks inside you. Like, you could have been on that list with him.
I saw the second, man. That shit was fucked up.
Can we make the B stand for bowel movement?
Big E. Do you know why?
That's what we're talking about.
That's why I called him Big E. It meant big erection.
Make it booty. I like booty.
I like to put a big bootio inside a girl.
Yeah, I want to eat some bootios. Hey, I have it.
That's how that meeting.
That's why I didn't go higher because this was going to come out.
That's how the meeting went when he got the New Day together.
Listen, I like.
Hey, Bullfrog is a
black.
moron.
Me, Joe.
Joe, we got to meet in person one day. I can drive up to you and take the belt that Luke is never going to have. I got to stop donating.
Yes, yeah. Oh my God.
He won't. Now that I'm back, he won't.
You know what? We do got to meet up someday, right, Seabass? I mean, because to be honest, you know, oh no, Seabass, wait.
Yeah, here we go.
Just because you donated, Seabass, doesn't mean wait. Oh my God! Oh, don't touch me there!
No.
Don't put that knife in me, Seabass. Seabass! Oh my God, Seabass!
It's not consensual.
Dear Joe, I donated, but you don't care. And now I'm driving up there to snap.
You in Boston.
Oh my God, I almost fucking passed out. All right, I'm sorry. But no, that's how it starts, though. I was donating, Joe. Give me time. Hang out with me, or I'll kill you.
He kind of started sounding like Dilk there. He kind of started sounding like Dilk Wilkins.
You don't know that I'm a stan.
No, Andrew's not, but that was Seabass. No, Andrew, you just, man, listen, Andrew, oh my God, bro. Andrew, if me and you hung out, bro, we'd be drinking and we'd get fucking ridiculous. Like it would,
Have you already been drinking tonight? Have you already been drinking tonight?
Dude, I'm fucking hammered, dog. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Okay, I was just making sure. Like, I didn't know if like
I started
if you were
watching that
hammered.
live. I was sitting on my fucking patio, watching TikTok, and I was like flipping through it, and a live came up from WWE, and then it was like Rock and Roman, and we're talking all that shit. And I was like, what the fuck? I'm like, damn, this is dope as fuck. I'm like, I know Cronin's got some bullshit to say about this. So I fucking,
Well, Joe, I just had to make sure.
After that,
I
fucking jumped on here, and that's when I was like, all right, fuck it, man. I've been having a night with Joe Cronin, man. Like back in the day.
That was.
I just had to make sure that I wanted to make sure if you were drunk, like, or if you were like retarded or something. I just want to make like, okay, we know he's been drinking, Because like it would have been like really awkward. It's like I won the lottery, but it's like, oh, he also has Down syndrome.
Yeah,
you know?
he won the money lottery, but lost the genetic lottery.
I wouldn't say full on, but
Well, let me ask you, Andrew. I'm gonna have to request this. I'm gonna need you here on Monetize This 450 to win the belt back. Okay, Andrew. Thank you. I love you.
Got you, dog.
All right, you're in trouble, Luke. Daddy's
Well, we're
winning the
gonna
belt
just
back.
Well, that's the thing, Joe. Maybe he votes for you. Maybe he votes for you tomorrow. Maybe he doesn't, because maybe he votes for Nerdy to get that spot against me.
Exactly.
So I don't know.
Or maybe he votes for me.
Maybe.
And we all know, like, listen, as much as people are being like, Dork Knight, you all know it's like ironic. Like, they don't mean it. Does anybody really want to see that guy with the title? Especially now that I'm offering you another option besides me. If you're a diehard hater of me and you'll donate to anybody to get me away from the title, well, just know this, that if we insert Nerdy or we insert Joe or we insert anybody else, Dork Knight is losing because he's a piece of shit. Nobody cares about him. They use him to get to me. Everything everybody does is always to spite me. So at the end of the day, I rule this community and I'll be champion whether or not I have the title of champion. So I'm the best.
Listen, I don't think that you rule this community.
Am I still on there?
Yeah, you're still on.
You're a little scrub when it comes to me. You're a little scrub when it comes to me. So guess what?
Whoa.
I'm here. I'm back, baby. And I'm coming for that.
And you're in a hallway.
You're in a hallway, yeah. You know, I bet you're in a lot of echoey areas like gymnasiums and fucking VFW halls and stuff like that. And I bet that's not where you saw your career going about 10, 15 years ago, or specifically about 4 or 5 years ago. You thought, I'm going to win the Monetize This championship, bring so much clout to this title, then my career is going to go boom, and I'm going to go with my guy Sean, and we're going to go to the WWE. But that didn't happen for you, did it? No, you know what happened? You did, you know, like the BFSW, BDSM, whatever the fuck it's called. Nobody gives a shit. And now you've gone crawling back to JCS and come crawling back to Joe Cronin, and you come crawling back for another shot at the Monetize This championship, thinking that people give a damn. Nobody cares about your story, Famous B, because you know what? If they did, they would have given you the title back then when the show was at its hottest. But you proved to everybody that you're that you're not Famous B, because you're not famous, but you're Famous Flop.
Wow. I'm more famous than you. I'm more famous than you. You're just a little fuck. You're just a little bitch that got kicked out of detention like 2 years ago. That wants to come in, that just wants to run around and run his mouth. And oh yeah, whoa, you're just a little Menendez brother running around here, jumping on the show, trying to get a fucking title. That's all you are. That's all
I
you
ain't
are.
trying to get a title. I am the champion. I am the champion. And Menendez brothers. What are you talking about? The Menendez brothers were raped by their dad. They were I think they were justified in murdering their parents. Just saying. You're going to compare me.
Guess what? I'm going to rape you. I'm going to rape you for that belt. That's what I'm going to do.
Yeah, you want to compare me to Mendez? I'm talking to fucking OJ Simpson, motherfucker. Go kill a white bitch.
Guess what? When you see that Bronco drive to your motherfucking house, then guess what? You know it's me. You know it's me in the driver's seat, bro. I'm coming for you, bro. I'm coming for you,
All
homie.
right. You're coming for me? You're coming for me? Well, you know what? The only person there's only 2 people I have respect for on this call.
You think that you're the only motherfucker that got a foul mouth? I could talk shit too. Motherfucker. What's up? Let's go, bro. You ain't shit,
Heard your
bro.
promo skills, and I can see why you didn't get far. Listen, bud, you want to talk to me like I'm running the game now. No, I don't have these boundaries of like, I want to protect myself because I have a career going on later, and I'm a wrestler. I know that my life will succumb to pretty much nothing. I'll either be fixing ACs or I'll fucking be married to some fat bitch. I already know that. So I have nothing to lose, and I don't care what I say because I've already ruined my reputation with all the shit I've said on the show. So I don't hold back. You can't hold back.
You think I'm gonna hold back?
You're not.
You think that I'm gonna hold back? I'm not gonna hold back. I'm not gonna hold back shit. I'm not gonna hold back shit. You little bitch. I'm not gonna hold back
Yeah. Say that you support Adolf Hitler and that all faggots should die.
Jesus.
I support me beating the
Wow.
shit.
And this is why you don't leave the show on
taking-
when you go to sleep.
It's getting crazy.
Yeah.
Getting crazy.
Exactly.
Taking that
You ain't gonna
title.
say that. You ain't gonna say that, motherfucker.
Because I don't believe that. Because I don't believe that. What I do believe is that you running your mouth, and that's the only reason why you ever got any like prestige in this community, in this whole game. To be honest, the only reason why you got any prestige in this community is because you was just a young punk running your fucking mouth straight out of prom.
Whoa.
Straight out of prom, running your fucking mouth. But guess what? I'm gonna run my mouth on you. I'm gonna run my mouth on you, and I'm gonna run you right out of this community because right after I kick you upside your fucking head and boot you out this community for good, everybody is gonna know that Famous B is really the crown jewel of the JCS community.
Damn.
You know what would have been perfect? You know what would have been perfect is if Mr. Pico started snoring. What, you're gonna run your mouth on me? Did anybody think that meant like he was gonna try to eat me out or something? I don't know. Like he was gonna eat my ass. It was very strange.
That's just you and your gay homo LGBTQT whatever the fuck, like fucking little promo that you're trying to run.
So you do think gays should die?
Because since Luke isn't on camera and Luke is a bigger guy, I think Luke definitely doesn't hold back when it comes to saying stuff on the show or at Golden Corral. There's nothing that will stop him from eating or saying what is on his mind.
I actually don't like Golden Corral. The last time I went to a Golden Corral, I almost vomited just like eating this stuff. Everything tastes like cake. I don't know how to describe it. Like everything has this like cornbread taste, like the pizza, the steak, everything just tastes strange and smells like bread.
What's wrong with cornbread, motherfucker? What's wrong with cornbread?
Yeah, I like cornbread, but I don't want my pizza. I don't want my pizza or chicken to taste like cornbread, motherfucker. I'm gonna start talking like you now. I'm gonna get all fucking smooth and like. You ever notice that when white people hang out with black people, it's like you can't even stop it. And I try to, but I do
You
like.
can't even stop it, bro. You can't.
I do try to stop it, but then like I'm like motherfucker, I start talking like that. I'm like,
it's so cool, dude.
Like that. You know, yeah, really
cool.
Don't act like you don't like cornbread.
I am Hispanic too, so you know, I guess I get a pass.
Has a white person ever said Happy Black History Month to you ever before? Besides me earlier?
No, never.
How would you?
I prefer they say Happy Juneteenth. That'd be better.
Wait a minute, that's the one that I hate, and I like Martin Luther King Day.
See, Cronin, you're the racist.
So I don't know what to. Wait a minute, what the hell? Oh,
Listen, I think all of this shit is just a shuck and jive for like all the white people to say, "Hey, yeah, oh, hey, yeah."
It's okay,
people,
I did this.
It goes a month for you.
The
least amount of days of the month. Yeah, let's give you that. Like, who gives a fuck? Like, listen, every day for me.
I say take away that Black History Month and just have Juneteenth and Martin Luther King Day, and then have Black Remembrance Day or something, and have 3 major days throughout the year, and get rid of the month.
I don't think that it should be a day, a month, or anything like that. Period. I think that we should all exist equally. And do we have a fucking? Oh yeah, do we have a Caucasian month? No, we don't.
Nope.
So what the fuck?
Not yet. I've tried to create petitions.
It's called every day. Don't you know that, Famous B? It's every fucking day. It's a fucking Caucasian month. Aren't you white, man? What do you know about what anybody wants?
If the 4th of America, if July is not the fucking Caucasian month, then what the fuck is? Like,
right? I know a bunch of lame old white women with the flag on their head and some hat while they're planting their flowers outside. George is coming over again.
Dude, but
Right.
only
trying
Mardi
to
Gras.
pretend to barbecue hamburgers and flip hamburgers and hot dogs. Get the fuck out of here.
Well, they give you a heart attack, basically.
Yeah, facts.
Good job.
And they're undercooked.
And it really hurts black people. Look at the numbers on that in the hospitals and the vitamin D deficiencies. Because in office buildings, when you're getting no light, a white person isn't getting enough of that sun, but they're getting more than a black person because the skin doesn't absorb the sun as well. So they're at a disadvantage. Once again, racism.
Yeah, they don't call them cook-ins.
Just saying.
My God, bro.
Man, The Rock was good tonight, though, bro. How about The Rock? Man, I'm telling you, that was the best segment in a long time, and it wasn't even on Raw or SmackDown.
Yeah, like I don't know what to
Hilarious.
describe it as because it's like I don't think it's the best thing that they've done, recently. But I do think if you had a top,
it is the best thing they've done recently. It's the best thing they've
Just
done.
got off work. #free Vince.
Oh, my God. Mastro's World wants to free Vince McMahon.
Dude,
man.
Dude, this
That
whole
motherfucker's
shit
going to
tonight
jail
was
for
the
the
best
rest
thing
of his
they've done
life.
in 20 fucking years. I guarantee it.
Like Dr. Sabi. He's
Think
gonna
if
die
you-
in a cell like Dr. Sabi.
I think if you put this in a top five of like best moments of like
Shit
2000, whenever the PG era started.
Harley Quinn in Arkham City is good fat material.
And you know what? Arkham Asylum, she was hotter. And in Arkham Knight, she's so fucking sexy. But you know what? Harley Quinn is a fucking annoying. I can't
You
stand
guys
her
want
character.
to talk about fucking like bitches and wrestling, but we're gonna talk about this segment here tonight. Fucking
No, I was
shit
trying
was
to talk
fucking
about it.
fire, bro. Fire. Like fucking top fucking tier shit.
Fire.
I would say in the top 5 like wrestling or WWE things since like whenever the PG era started, this would be like number 3 or something. Or like number 2. I'd say the Pipe Bomb is definitely on there. No.
Is number 3 bad?
Here you go, Joe. Another one of your listeners has won the lottery. I won $6 on a scratchy ticket. Here's half of my prize. Lol.
All right, talk shit about me now. All right, what up?
Don't forget about taxes, dude. Wrestle a lot. You might want to get a
Yeah, I
refund.
paid him already, fucker. What the fuck? What do you want me to do?
Andrew, not you, man. I'm talking to Wrestle a lot, who donated.
Cool.
Yeah, we love you, Andrew. We love you, Andrew.
Bro. We're not. No, all love to you, Andrew. We know.
Thanks, dog. Appreciate it.
Yeah, man.
My Cash App is
Suck my dick. 911.
Yeah, hey, Snapchat if you want to see pics. I got a private for you. No,
all right.
Hey, remember when Joe the other day just went on a rant about Russ for no reason? we're all just like, who's Russ? And he's like, this fucking asshole. I'm like, okay. And then later he's like, sorry, Russ. Shout out to your family,
5
Russ. I love you. I found out that you're in the hospital, that you're dying of leukemia or something. And he's like, what? I thought you hated. I thought you hated Russ 5 minutes ago.
Russ was just a piece of shit who could have fallen in the fucking cave of Mordor or whatever. He's like, nope, he's cool.
Yeah. Just crazy.
Famous B, have you ever had an interaction with a fan where it was like one way and then they flipped on you, whether cool or not, or something like that?
No, not in particular. I can't recall anything like that. Like usually if I was the heel in a promotion or a venue or whatever the case may be, I got heat and that was that. Mm-hmm. But not to the extent of where, it was just like all of a sudden, like, bam, here you go. Like, fuck this guy, so to speak. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. I will say that right now, Luke Rojas, because he was fanning on me when I first came in like a little bitch. Yeah, he flipped on me and, he turned and,
yeah,
like
he
that.
He turned real hard.
Well, what I got to do it, bud. You know what I got to do. Famously, you should know from a business.
Closest.
You should know from a business standpoint why I had to do that, because 450 is going to be huge. It's going to be huge, and I'm just giving. We're going back and forth, but we do it all the time on the show. It's nothing personal.
It's my
honestly,
birthday.
Famous people, I don't even.
So you became a member.
Whoa.
gifted membership from Matt Cologne. Very nice. Love it. How many months was it? How many months
Well,
was
this one
that?
was
I don't.
Novak, but the other one was from Matt Cologne too.
Oh, Novak. Okay.
Shout out to these
Okay,
guys.
my bad.
No, you're good.
Yeah.
So Famous B. I think just a few more
It's
questions.
my birthday, so you became a
Every time you guys ask me questions, you know what time it is.
You're good.
And a
Oh shit!
wow, Eddie Chaos has become a member. Thank you very much, Eddie Chaos. We appreciate. I feel like haven't you already been a member? I don't know. Does it?
Yeah, you
Sorry.
can renew it. He's been a long time chatter. Shout out to Eddie Chaos for sure.
Very
Famous
nice.
B.
Very nice.
So
it's my
they're,
birthday, so
Oh,
you
no.
became a
Every time you ask, bro. Every time you ask.
member.
TTSSYF. Is it supposed to be like TT Safi? I don't know. I didn't know if it was like, supposed to be some sort of like sex
Whatever,
thing.
bro. It's a member.
Has become a member. He's become a member. Look at Joe right there. He's don't
He's a
shoot me,
fucker with the
please.
name.
Just take my wife. Take my wife, please. You don't have to kill me. Just rape her. That's exactly what would happen.
It's my birthday, so you became a member.
Mastro's World has become a member. Thank you, Mastro's World. I didn't know. I didn't know we were living in his world. I don't know. Was he got like a whole planet?
He's got his own planet.
And yeah, thank you for becoming a member.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, so Famous B. So I know you normally.
It's
you're on
my
the mic.
birthday,
Yeah.
so you became.
You get another one.
Joshua David.
Gotta be another
Joshua
one.
David has gifted a membership, one membership. I don't know who to. That doesn't make sense. I mean, shouldn't it say who you gift the membership to? You know, I don't know.
Yeah, maybe. So Famous B, you'll be there on Saturday. Hopefully, joining us on 450. Monetize this, taking the belt from Luke. Maybe. Is there anything you want to? Is there anything you want to plug in the meantime, or any
It's
shows
my
or anything?
birthday, so
Joshua.
you became a
Whoa.
a member.
Joshua Munn becoming a member.
Yeah.
Show.
My screen disappeared, so yeah, Joshua Munn, nice.
I got you.
Nice. Oh, is that Joshua? I don't know. I was trying to do a Jamaican accent. That didn't go my way.
Yeah, man. You can't
The
do
Rock,
that, man.
The Rock kind of looks like The Rock kind of
moron.
Scissor me, Joe!
They're going to have a black gay cunt be the new lead of Pirates of the Caribbean. I blame Nerdy.
As the new
They're going to have black gay cunt be the
new lead.
Thank you, Seabass, for Seabass the Beast for $3. Fucking, you're the best. We love you there. Well, you know what? Actually, I don't know if we should say you're the best because we also isn't it weird? Like, oh, you're the best, but then like another donator is like, I thought I was the best 5 minutes ago. You said I was.
No, he's the best. He's the motherfucking best right now.
Say whatever the fuck you want, bro. I'm just
Seabass is the best. Seabass is the best. Quit hating on him. See, that's what I don't like about you. See, that's what I don't like about you. You run your motherfucking mouth too much, bro. You run your motherfucking mouth too much. You just shut the fuck up sometimes. Sometimes you just need to let things breathe. Just let things breathe.
I ain't running my mouth about it. I ain't running my mouth about anything. All I said was, don't you think it's like weird? We always go, oh, you're the best, but it's like we say it about every donator. So I'm saying, wouldn't the other donator be like, what the fuck? I thought I was the best.
No, but here's the thing. That if
I'm not trying to be the best donator, bro. What I see here, and this is Andrew. Right now, I donated probably like I don't know what the fuck, however much money tonight.
Exactly.
What I'm
and Luke
saying
running
is,
his mouth.
I donate because
Shit,
I
trying to
fucking
shit on
know.
your parade, trying to shit on your
Because
parade.
I've been listening to fucking Cronin, man, since the fucking 2011, 12.
And
Like,
that makes him the best.
way
And that
back.
makes him the best.
It don't matter.
So fuck you, Luke. So
And
fuck
I know
you,
he's
Luke.
got kids.
Famous
and I know,
P, you know what?
I know he's a
No,
good dude.
I don't.
No, it's whatever, man. It's fucking whatever.
No,
bro.
I'm not trying to. I wasn't trying to say anything. That's the thing. Famous B. Listen, I think you're trying. I think I didn't mean. I guess I hurt your feelings when we went back and forth with the promo. I get that now.
You didn't
I'm
hurt
telling
Famous B, dude. I'm
Well,
not
you know,
famous.
I know. I think I did because you're going after me about some shit that I'm not even
I've
saying.
been going to
literally,
wrestling
I
shows
made a.
for over 30
I made a
years.
joke.
Never in all that time have I
going
ever
after you
felt
because you're
until
a
last Sunday that my
you're a bloke
security,
chick
my
nut.
safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
Thanks,
not talking
Famous
about
B,
anyway.
for having my back, bro. Luke, you be hating anyhow.
I guess people are shooting what I was saying. I wasn't hating on anybody. All I was saying was like making a dumb joke, like, oh yeah, you probably people get jealous. It's like,
Oh,
the fuck, I thought I
why
was
don't
the
you
best.
fucking donate $100, fucker?
I'm not
How about that?
I've donated 100, or
How
like I
about
think I
that?
donated
Wait,
like
make a
60
joke.
or 80.
Andrew is the only.
I didn't know I had to. I didn't know I had to make like I had to be like a certain rank.
Well, you can clarify who the fuck I am.
I didn't know I had to donate a certain amount of money before I can make a joke about something. Sorry about that.
I'll let you
I'm just-
clarify who the fuck you're talking to. You said you're talking to Famous B. You're talking to Andrew. What's up?
I wasn't talking about you, Andrew. I was talking about Famous B, what he was saying to me. I'm not mad at you.
Yeah, but
Andrew,
I said what I said.
What did you? I didn't know it
because you keep
because
talking.
I was responding to Famous B. What do you listen,
I think
Andrew? I don't.
Andrew is the only one here whose bank account could afford a hitman in any of our local towns
Exactly.
or local areas.
So shut the
He's
fuck
got
up.
dangerous power.
Well,
Take
Andrew,
this
you don't
bloke
got
out. I'll take this bloke out any day of the week for you. You don't even have to do anything, bro. Like you don't even have to
you
pay
gotta
me.
pay the beat to take out Luke.
I will
Awesome.
take this bloke out anyway.
All right, fine, whatever.
If
Fine,
Famous B
murder
out
me.
here
I don't give a
tomorrow,
fuck.
what's up?
Fuck this guy. Fuck this guy.
Famous B at.
You got to hook up Luke's family at least. I mean, you can't leave them hanging.
I'll get Famous B out to Florida.
You can't
South
leave
Florida.
them hanging. You can definitely leave them hanging.
Well, no, don't do that.
Listen, Famous B, it's really pathetic. It's really pathetic, Famous B, that I guess I hurt your feelings so bad now that you're trying to jump on me for some fake concocted shit that you're making up to fit your narrative of like, oh, I'm this victim guy and I'm just trying to come back and blah blah blah, to fit like, oh, you're the good guy and I'm the bad guy piece of shit. When you know what I was saying, what I said was such a dumb, like meaningless joke that you blew out of proportion. And
I've
then
been going
Andrew,
to
no
wrestling
offense
shows
to
for
you,
over 30 years. Never
but that's
in
the
all that
problem.
time
You
have I
always
ever
say
felt
dumb
until last Sunday
meaningless
that my
You
security, my
always say dumb
safety, my
meaningless
life
You're talking
is
over
in
the
danger
donation. You're
at a
talking over the
wrestling show.
donation.
Me and Andrew have donated a shit ton. Luke, go back to making Halloween movie reviews. They were low-key good.
They were good. No, well, I didn't hear most of what you said because Famous Pete talked over it. Me and Andrew have donated a shit ton.
Shut up as soon as I heard it.
You're talking over it right now. Have donated a shit ton. Luke, go back to making Halloween movie reviews. They were low key good. I don't know. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll review some of the earlier ones. There's some pretty bad ones. But overall, guys, what do you think is going to be the, like, do you think SmackDown's going to deliver tomorrow, or do you think we're going to ultimately like see a show that failed to capitalize on all the heat that they just got, like we've seen in the past WWE do?
It's gonna suck like it usually does.
Famous B makes a great point. It does usually. We talked about it, how they flounder out the show or two after a big event. You mentioned, I think, if we don't see Triple H, Cody, or any of those, the relating parties right away, it's a bust.
You're not going to see it. You're not going to see it.
The Rock doesn't
Because
need to come out. Roman doesn't need to come out, but somebody from there does.
Because you got to understand, like, it's a
They're all
weekly
coming out,
episode.
bro. They're all coming out. Every one of them.
It's a weekly epic. No, they're not, bro. Listen, it's a weekly episodic show.
Yeah.
They're not gonna give you the beef
Every
and
one of us
potatoes
coming out, dude.
everything on a
They're
random
building a
SmackDown
fucking
on
empire
February
right
what?
now.
What
They're
are we
building a
on? What
fucking
are
dynasty.
February 11th, February 10th, February? They're not
Andrew,
gonna
just
do
let
that,
him
bro.
talk for a second. You said they are?
No. Listen.
They're
All
all
I'm trying
coming
to
there.
say-
They're all coming out.
Listen.
Every single one of them. Rock,
Okay,
Roman,
okay.
Cody.
Can we do?
Seth,
Okay, guys, real quick.
all
Hear
coming
me
out.
real quick. Can we do a quick check on where SmackDown is at, like location wise?
Yeah, I'll pull it up right now because that is
pull it
pretty
up.
important, I guess. Because
Because if they're not
Yeah.
in Las Vegas,
Where's it at?
then they're not all coming out. Like, get the fuck out of here. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. Oh my God. It's 2/9 of 24. It's not even showing me tickets. Location. Yeah, I don't think they would move from Vegas.
Right. Like, where's SmackDown at? Like, where's the next taping of SmackDown at? And not only that, answer me this: have they already filmed it?
It's
Because usually
what
they
I'm
film.
seeing is in Charlotte, North Carolina. This could be wrong, but that's what.
Right. But,
That's not
but
right.
look,
That's not right.
SmackDown is not usually live. They tape it on like Tuesday, right? Or like Friday or some shit.
Let me see
Oh,
here.
SmackDown's always live.
Yeah, they've been doing it live for. They started recording a couple of them, but they went back to going live. Let me see. Dude,
Okay,
how is
so where are they filming live at? Like for tomorrow or whatever the fuck it is.
Desert
You
Diamond?
you don't think they're not going to capitalize on all this shit right now?
No, they're not. No, of course not. Because they're not gonna give you all their eggs in one bunch, like one hatch, like however the fuck you want to say, and one
Friday,
basket. There
February.
you go.
I mean, they're going to give you something. There's going to be something.
You know what? If this was a
Charlotte.
Raw, I would say they're probably not going to do anything. But SmackDown, it's on Fox, so they get more viewers, and
than Raw. Really?
Yeah, SmackDown consistently way more views than Raw. It's been that case since
600,000 more views
for a while.
Yeah, since whenever they moved Fox, I think is really where they just always had the advantage.
SmackDown is killing Raw.
Yeah, SmackDown. Well, and we've seen that in the past before, but I just think because it's the day after and not like 2 or 3 days after, and it's not on a Monday. I think it's on a Friday. That's a perfect time. You're about to go to the weekend, so people are going to have all this free time to just be like on their phones or like on the internet, just talking about, did you see SmackDown? Did you see SmackDown? So if they're going to do something, I see it happening tomorrow more likely than if it was like, oh, this was a Sunday thing or a Saturday thing, and tomorrow is Raw, you know?
Confirmed in North Carolina, by the way.
It's in North Carolina. That's a big wrestling city. Or it's not.
Let me ask you guys. Let me ask you guys, because I have not been viewing the product for like the last couple of weeks. Which has been the more informational show?
Duncachino?
SmackDown or
Don't
Raw
mind if I do.
in the last
What's
like
my
3
name?
weeks?
Duncachino. It's a whole new game. Duncachino. You want creamy goodness? I'm your friend. Say hello to my chocolate blend.
Andrew he rules, the only one man enough to drink on Thursday night. Andrew a beast.
Matt Cologne.
Thanks,
Yeah,
bro.
Matt,
I'm here.
$10. Shout out Andrew Beast.
I appreciate it.
Well, I know you asked a question right before that, if I remember right. That don't know.
My question was, which show has been the most informational in terms of storyline progression in the last 3 weeks or since the Rumble, either SmackDown or Raw?
Luke?
I don't want to say anything, otherwise I'm running my mouth like this motherfucker just told me. Yo, I'm
asshole. That's just between me and you, because I know you're a pussy. But I'm asking on like a legitimate storyline basis because if we're talking wrestling, we're talking wrestling. So give me an answer. Oh,
Yeah, Luke is the most knowledgeable when it comes to SmackDown and Raw and behind the scenes stuff. What's going on?
Can you repeat the question?
You clearly don't know
okay,
what's going
okay. All
on.
right. Listen. Because my theory is they're not going to give you all the meat and potatoes on a regular show like a SmackDown. So everything that came out of
Why
the
did
press
we get
conference,
what we got? I'm sorry to interrupt you, but why did we get what we got tonight? Like that was just a fucking
press
like.
conference? Are you talking about the press conference?
I'm talking exactly what I'm talking about. That's
Okay,
the
but
whole
I'm
point of
talking
this
about
whole show.
because everybody's saying that. Okay, because the theory is coming out of the press conference that on SmackDown we're gonna see Cody and The Rock and Triple H come out on SmackDown and this and that, blah 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 blah. I'm saying that you're not gonna see none of that shit. So my thing is, what show has been the most informational in terms of storyline progression? Has it been Raw or SmackDown in the last couple of weeks? And the only reason why I'm asking is I haven't been watching, and I will educate
I
you,
don't even know how to.
motherfucker.
Okay, I can answer your question. It's obviously been SmackDown. Like Raw has storyline progression, but when it comes to these major marquee big moments with like the Bloodline, it's always been on SmackDown. I mean, Jay last year when Jay turned on Roman, somebody's getting really bad feedback. You got to turn that down, man. I'm sorry, but it's raging. But SmackDown, like last year when Jey Uso turned on the Bloodline, that was such an amazing moment, such a big moment. It happened on SmackDown. You know, The Rock coming back, having his face off with Roman, was on SmackDown. It's really bad. I can really hear this echo, and it's.
Andrew,
I hear you. But look, I hear you clearly. So keep going.
Dude, I'm outside.
Yeah, I know. It's hard for me because I can hear myself echo sometimes, but it's good now. But it's back. It's back. It's fucking back.
I'm gonna kill myself.
I'm really gonna kill myself. Oh, Sami Zayn coming. Sami Zayn coming out with his old theme song back after he just turned on the Bloodline. That was on SmackDown. Cody having his final stare down with Roman before WrestleMania, where the pyro's going off and Roman really felt like a fucking main boss. That was at WrestleMania. So you can, and there's plenty of moments that I'm not even highlighting. Oh yeah, I already mentioned The Rock.
Oh yeah.
I already not WrestleMania. I meant SmackDown. Sorry, I meant SmackDown. I'm getting confused. Sorry, this fucking echo is fucking me up. God damn it! You know what? Dork Knight's not my kryptonite. Famous P's not my kryptonite. It's
whatever the fuck
mics.
you got going on in the background. Off, bro.
Work through it. The trauma. Work through it. It's all about being a pro.
Cody feels like the fucking boss. Cody feels like the final boss.
This ain't
like,
AEW.
I'm sorry. He feels like that.
Well, I don't think Cody feels like that. I think that's Roman who feels like it. Cody feels like the hero.
No, I mean, like, I feel like Cody is the man.
I get you with that one.
But you got to understand this. Cody is just a talent. He can feel however the fuck he wants to feel. If the company is not supporting him, it doesn't matter how he feels. So I think it's like you got like two different sides. You got Triple H, who is advocating for Cody because Triple H is a mark for that Dusty Rhodes era, that early '90s WCW era when he was terrorizing, and Dusty was the fucking promoter, and like all that shit. And you got The Rock.
Lot going on.
And you got The Rock, who just took over for Triple H's fucking pop.
He's on the board. He's on the board.
And now he wants to put the Usos over. So it's like it's a give and take.
They've been over.
Which one is going? Yeah, they've been over, but that's because Vince allowed it. Because Vince had eyes on Roman. Dude, I was there. I will tell you this from verbatim. I was there. I had a tryout in WWE in 2012, and this is no lie. I went in there, and I was literally changing in the fucking lock. It wasn't even a locker room. It was like fucking like this little section of the arena that they had with Big E from the New Day because he was in NXT at the time, but they knew that he was going to be something or whatever. But he wasn't that big at the time.
Was he like
not
medium?
have them with.
It's still Big E. It's Big E.
No, it was Big E. It was Big E. He was just as big. Like what the fuck? Like how big he was is not the
Big
point.
E, bro.
I'm gonna be
What
honest
I'm
with
saying-
you. I'm gonna be honest with you. I have no clue what the fuck we're talking about, but it's all interesting.
Famous B's giving us.
Well,
he's
shut the
telling us
fuck up
about.
and let me fucking finish telling you because you're not gonna say anything interesting that I'm about to tell you. So just be quiet and let me talk.
How did we get? But how did we even get on this subject though? I thought we were talking about SmackDown.
We're talking about it.
Bro, we are talking about it. Can you just shut the fuck up and not make the show be about you?
I'm not trying to make it about me. I'm trying to make it about what we were talking about. I'm not here a fucking 30 million minute fucking
I've been going to
story
wrestling
about
shows for over 30
some guy
years.
you knew. I don't know who that is.
In all that
What do I
time have I
care?
ever felt
Big E is.
until last
You don't know who
Sunday
Big E is?
that my
Talking
security,
about
my
Roman
safety,
make it
my
interesting.
life was in danger at a wrestling show.
Guys, I'm gonna tap out for the night.
See best you, dog. $3. Thank you. You've been killing it. Appreciate you. Famous B's talking about Big E, like New Day, Big E, the wrestler.
But how did we get
And
on
this
that?
fucking-
How did we get on that? I thought we were talking about the whole SmackDown thing.
Got a point to make.
It's been going on for a while.
Just shut the fuck up and I could just like you fucking made me lose my fucking train of thought. Like, I'm sorry, I'm just talking about something that I know about because I'm in the business. Like, okay,
Exactly.
I'm sorry.
I know you're in the business, fucking Rostafa. This is exactly this is Rostafa. This is a Rostafa to a T.
Listen,
You fucking get in the business.
I'm not Rostafa.
Rostafa.
I am in the business. I am in
Luke,
the
you
business.
couldn't. Luke, you
I am
couldn't be
not
any more wrong because famous.
Exactly.
Luke,
stupid, bro.
I'm sorry, famous.
I know, talking down to me because I'm a dumb mark and you're the wrestler. Blah blah.
No,
blah.
Luke,
Yeah,
it was
this is the
just a
problem.
weird comment. What you just said was weird. That's all. It was objectively.
I'm a dumb mark.
No. But
Very
so
weird.
famous.
Because I was going to tell you something about something that I know being in the business and being like that I know that is happening in the business.
No, you're good.
Okay.
You're good, Biggie.
Because
You're
I was
good. I
there.
think it was a
Because I was there.
miscommunication. It's all good.
Listen, Biggie. I'm glad you're on the or
My name's not Big E.
famous.
Yeah, just because they're black doesn't mean they're the same person. Luke.
Oh my god.
Famous,
No, exactly.
famous B. I meant to say that.
Never mind. I was going to tell you guys like an interesting story. I was going to tell you guys.
I listen, famous B. I listen. You were shitting on me, so I had to shit on you. That's how it works. If you're gonna shit on me, you're gonna get your receipt. So that's how it works. You know. Oh, I'm using wrestling terms.
Wrestling terms.
But why in the middle of an interesting story about like some shit that I actually experienced in WWE?
I don't know because I had no way.
Like,
Because honestly, I couldn't keep track at all. I really tried with that story, and it was just falling apart at the seams. But you know,
what are we talking about now? Okay, well, fuck you. Let's switch the subject. What are we talking about now?
No, because I want to know, Luke. Here's what was cool. He was talking about being in the locker room when it was kind of bare bones. Big E was there. Is that it?
Okay. Well, I will tell you this real quick. It was going back to the point that when I was working out as an extra with WWE, William Regal was telling me about like this upcoming guy that was fucking like that they really was high on, which he was actually talking about Roman Reigns.
Oh shit.
Or whatever the case may be. And he was like, yeah, this guy in NXT is like, as soon as he walks in the building, you just look at him, you gravitate to him, and he's like, blah, 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 blah. And he was going on and on about what we would know to be as Roman Reigns. But before that, like I lost my train of thought about like why I was telling that story.
I think it was like we were talking about 2012 back in the day. Luke,
I'm cackling at the fact that he just had to go back and retell the story, and then he still forgot about it. So we still wasted 75 minutes.
If you want to, because
For real, bro. For real.
Because if you
I'm
would have
still
shut
on
your
this
fucking
shit, too,
mouth,
man. I don't
if
know
you would have
why,
shut your
but
fucking
I'm
mouth, because no, wait a minute, time out. Because if Luke would have shut his fucking mouth, I would have told my fucking story, and it would have came back full circle and what I was talking about to begin with. That's the reason. So don't cackle right now, motherfucker. Only bitches cackle.
Shit.
You little cackling hoe. You
I'm
little
with Famous
hyena.
B because
Oh,
I don't
bitch.
remember. I remember.
Like, I don't remember what the fuck we were talking about because you interrupted me. If you would have shut the fuck up, we were talking about SmackDown. We were talking about
No,
the
you know what the
whole,
problem is? I did shut the fuck up for so long that I let you fucking whatever the
It
fuck
was
go
not
on
that
this
long. It was
crazy
less than 5
tangent.
minutes.
You went on this crazy tangent. I have no idea. And listen, I do the same thing too sometimes. I'll agree. I do the same thing too, Famous B. But don't act like what you did. Listen, Famous B. Listen. Famous B. Wrestling wise, I will admit you got me beat there, no doubt about it. But when it comes to like hosting a show or being a podcaster, as much as people shit on me, I do kind of know what I'm talking about. And
I'm not trying to do that.
I'm just saying I can relate to you. That's happened to me. I've rambled on and on and on. And sometimes somebody just needs to shit on you. Sometimes that's what happens. People shit on you. People shit on me all the time. I don't get all up in the feels like it seems like you're doing right now. So I'm sorry, but
here's the difference between me and you. I'm not trying to host a show, or I'm not trying to be a YouTuber, homie. Sorry. Nobody wants to hear you as a YouTuber ramble about some shit you think. People want to hear actual facts with someone who actually has been there.
You're a nobody. You don't know anything. What are you talking about, dude?
I know more than you. I know more than you.
Okay, fucking whatever. Yeah, they want to hear from Famous B. I'm pretty sure 95% on the chat don't even know who Famous B is. You're fucking ridiculous, bro. Like, we're being polite to you, dude. You're a fucking bingo hall wrestler. Why am I talking to you, dude?
Honestly,
I'm the champion. I'm the champion of the world, and I'm talking to a guy who's probably a champion of a gymnasium. Like, this guy thinks he's better than me. I mean, go
hang up, ho.
Go fucking.
Hang up, ho. Hang up, ho.
Yeah.
Hang up.
Go play fucking Uno and Aftercare with the rest of the fucking people who are supposedly sitting and watching your wrestling match.
Hold up.
You would say Uno. You would say Uno, kid. You would say Uno, kid.
Famous B. Hold
Watch
up.
your mouth. Watch your mouth when you talk to elders.
Why? Wait, smoke screen visuals. Why cut the Discord? If you don't like it, stop listening. Cut the Discord. Stop. Turn off the show. Get the fuck off the show then. You're just sitting around being a shithead.
You're not a shock factor. You're not a shock factor, homie.
Famous B.
Joe's asleep. He's not coming back.
He's not coming back. This shit is off the rails right now. We going blows, nigga. We're going hands, homie.
Yeah, it's on site between these two. What an immense at the JCS showdown. The fight for the life we will have at Monetizes 450 between Luke Rojas and Famous B.
But like, imagine sitting in a stream. Imagine sitting in a stream that's still going on and people still want to talk and just going, end it, turn off the stream, blah, blah, blah. Like, what do you gain from that besides the fact that you're still sitting in that stream? Hang up or go away. We don't fucking need you. We got a guy who won the lottery. I don't fucking, who gives a shit about smoke screen visuals?
Hey, what up? I'm here.
I kind of agree.
We've got Famous B, who's on. He's on Lucha Underground. He's been on Netflix. These crazy things. Who's held belts. So when Luke says this guy's a nobody, it's not true. I mean, for God's sake, this guy's worked with people that were just in the Royal Rumble. I mean,
I don't even know why we're talking about this. We were supposed to be talking about SmackDown. People are saying I'm making it about me. I literally tried to change the subject back to SmackDown 40 fucking times.
Because we want to talk about it. So fuck you, faggot.
No, and Luke's right that we were talking about SmackDown, so we will go back to talking about
Yeah,
that. But it is good. It is good to get
and I was
anecdotes.
talking about SmackDown because I was an extra on SmackDown, and I was talking about SmackDown. It was wrestling related, but this fucker had to.
Okay, fine, whatever. Whatever you say, you win. So just shut the fuck up. God, can we move to the SmackDown shit? I was trying to talk about that for the entire time while you went on your fucking tangent about Big E's asshole. All right? What do you think? Tomorrow night, you don't think one person's coming back at all? The Rock, Triple H, fucking anybody's coming out. You think we're just going to get a plain Jane SmackDown with plays it safe down the middle? That's what you think.
Exactly. After all that shit tonight,
The answer is yes. For me, the answer is yes.
you're like, nobody's gonna show up. Not one of those motherfuckers will show up tomorrow.
I
You gotta
just
be kidding me.
I asked the question, where is SmackDown at? I asked the question, where is SmackDown at?
We said North Carolina.
Okay, they got private jets, bro. They got private jets. All of them.
Everybody, you think The Rock and everybody's gonna fly to North Carolina? When we've already
The Rock
heard
owns half the goddamn company.
Listen, can you shut the fuck up for a second and let me talk? We've already heard that half the WWE talent is going to be at the Super Bowl asking them fucking questions.
Yeah.
So
Well,
fuck you, faggot.
So they wouldn't really go all the way to North Carolina
Exactly.
just to fly back.
Exactly.
They would
Yes,
go-
if they're already in Vegas. Thank you.
Faggot?
I think that's what he said, but that's all right.
What?
We all
Are
have-
you not used to hearing that? Are you not used to hearing that?
We're all men. We all know.
He said faggot?
He called me a faggot earlier too, Andrew. It's all good.
Oh wow.
No. I wasn't talking to Andrew or
Yeah,
you,
you could be
Nerdy. I was
talking to me.
talking specifically to Luke.
You just fucked up, dog.
Really? Because you're the one who told Andrew to shut the fuck up.
I was on your side.
No,
Now
I
you
didn't.
fucked up.
No, I didn't. Don't put words in my mouth.
I'm going in because you can't cut a promo for shit. You fucking bitch. You can't cut a fucking promo for shit. You stupid fucker. The fuck you gonna do now? What's up?
Oh, how the tables have turned.
Come at me. Come at me, dude.
He's drunk and famous. Pete.
Come at me, Australia.
Famous
Where's
Pete. He's got a
that
family. He's got a family.
I'm gonna go down under your ass.
Oh
No, I wasn't talking. I
Get
wasn't talking
Vince
to you,
McMahon
bro. I
style,
wasn't talking
fucker.
to you, bro.
Bleh. I'm gonna
I
call
wasn't
this one
talking to
Mr.
you.
Perfect.
Oh yeah, he is drunk. I wasn't talking to you, bro. I was talking to Luke Rojas.
Mr. Perfect up your ass.
How does it feel, Famous Pete, to get your words misconstrued and now all of a sudden you're getting yelled at for no reason? Almost
How
like
you like that,
verbatim.
man? How you
Almost
like
like
that,
verbatim
Famous
what
Pete?
happened to me. Almost like verbatim what happened to me with that whole shit earlier. So you got revenge.
It's verbatim with a V and not a F. Not verbatim. It's verbatim with a V.
I did say verbatim. I did say verbatim. I'm not fucking.
We're gonna call this guy famous bitch.
You're a fairy.
Look at this guy. Look at this guy. He's trying to make up some bullshit. He's trying to make up some bullshit to win a fight when he's getting fucking squashed the whole night. I mean, come on, dude. Listen, no doubt about it. You can kick my ass in a real life fight. I'm not gonna pretend that I'm some fucking badass fighter. But on the show, we fight with our words.
Bro, I got
we
guns.
fight with our verbal jabs.
Your words still don't mean shit. And your words still don't mean shit. Because guess what? You're not the
because you, I can tell, are really angry. Well, me, I'm having a good time. I'm smoking a blunt right now. I'm relaxing. You, and by the way, I'm cutting these promos while I'm half asleep, falling asleep, listening to you talk. And I'm cutting these godly promos that you would hear fucking Hogan cut in fucking WCW 97 era. I mean, I am on a different level. And as much as people want to hate on me, I mean, compared to you, I am gold. I am gold. You have failed tonight. You have failed tonight. You see, you going blah, 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 blah.
I would say miserable.
Look, Joe would have ended the stream hours ago. I'm the reason why this stream is still going because of my return.
No,
you
you're
can
not.
go fuck yourself.
You are
No,
not.
you're not. It's Andrew.
I am.
That is not cap, as they would say, the young kids.
No
I don't
one's
know.
capped.
No, that's not what they would say at all.
Not
I'm
one
telling you.
person's not capped anymore.
I don't. Shut the fuck up, nerdy. You're trying to relate. I'm like kind of young.
Listen.
Kind of like young, like you.
Listen, it's dope what Andrew did tonight. But my return is also monumental as well. So Luke Rojas,
Oh, we lost.
You can go fuck yourself.
Lost Vince.
Okay.
We lost Vince. He left the show. Oh no, Vince. Oh, I don't care. Go, leave. We don't need you. We'll be replaced by another one. You'll come in, leave, talk shit, leave. It's all the same. You know you want it. You know you want to watch the fucking show. You just want to be in the fucking chat. And I just gave you that acknowledgement that you were probably looking for this entire time. So the champ just helped you out, bud. The champ just put you over.
Look,
It's okay.
Listen, I will say this. I will say this. Hold on. Time out. Obviously, I've been a JCS member, loyalty to the whole crew for a very long time. And I will say that Luke Rojas, kid, you're it. You got it. You're like the MJF of the JCS. I will say that. I'm giving you credit. I'm giving you credit. I'm giving credit.
I've been going to wrestling shows for over 30 years. Never in all that time have I ever felt until last Sunday that my security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
Luke, stop capping. Don't forget about me, guys. Famous B is the GOAT.
Oh,
you better believe that. You better believe that. With that being said, when I say goes, so with that being said, Luke, you got it. You got it. You have a place here, but it's just not on the seat of my throne. I've been here. I've been doing this. I know wrestling. I know everything that goes down when it comes to this business, when it comes to JCS. I've been here longer than you.
I don't agree with
I've been
that.
here on shows longer than you.
You actually haven't. I've been calling into the show for 10 years.
Okay.
I've been calling the show for 10 years almost.
Listen, we're not talking about when you're a wet-nosed, snotty-nosed kid in 9th grade trying to get homecoming tickets. We're not talking about that.
I don't know. I never went to homecoming. I'm not a fucking. Listen, I'm not like you and raped my. I didn't rape my date like you did. Listen, go on your big diatribe. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Listen. All I'm trying to say is I am giving you credit.
I'm trying to say it for a while.
You have a spot here, but you just don't have mine. So for your role, kid, shut the fuck up. Listen when I speak, and you'll be all good.
You know, I'm listening to you speak right now, and it makes me realize why Lucha Underground never really went anywhere. But you know,
it ain't because of me. It's because of a budget, dumbass.
Yeah, it was definitely because of you. I mean, this is just I am passing out.
Luke doesn't have. Oh my god.
We plan the spot all day. I want you to jam it in. Oh, it's in your bunghole. Oh, it's in your bunghole. I want it jammed in my bunghole. Oh, it's in your bunghole.
Audio Jungle.
Hey, what up?
Andrew, you're crazy, dude.
Dude, for like the fucking 90 people that actually will listen to this at this point, I just want them to know. Yo, what up?
You're the man, dude. You're helping fund the show, and I know Joe's not here to suck your dick, and it's usually my job.
You wouldn't suck my dick anyway, but it's whatever.
Go for it, Triple H 99.
Yeah, always Triple H. The game. Famous V. I guess you'll be able to stay up with us Saturday because we usually run pretty late, and it's running pretty late right now. But that's not too bad for you. I'm gonna have to retire. It's time for me to go to bed.
Yeah, he's gonna have to retire.
It's no, I'm going to have to.
Does retire being like go to bed?
Yeah, I'm for tonight, just for the stream. But
Be like fucking 90 years old, dude. What's up?
Yeah, that
Hey,
was
Nerdy,
really...
but on Saturday, and we actually probably might do a stream tomorrow, depending on if WWE capitalizes on all this shit that we're saying. But
you don't think they will? I mean, I didn't get a chance to even talk. You guys kept going back and forth with your Australian motherfucker.
No, you did. I thought you did say something. I'm not sure, but let me just say this to Nerdy. Let me just say this to Nerdy because he's leaving.
I've been going to wrestling shows for over 30 years. Never in all that time have I ever felt until last Sunday that my security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
Luke must be a tunnel digger. He hasn't donated for a while.
Boner.
I don't need to donate more than I have because, to be quite honest, I'm literally the co-host. So does the fucking guy who becomes like the manager at the store, or like works at a store or something, does that guy now all of a sudden still have to pay their fucking boss? Or like they would never pay. So it's very different. I work for Joe.
Dude, honestly, man, I'm donating this
Famous
money.
B is a legend in this community.
Yes, he is. Casey's Raw. Shout out to you, Casey's Raw. Another legend. Famous B comment.
Facts, fam. Casey's Raw know what's up.
I'm donating.
Facts.
Andrew, what was that?
Yeah, I'm donating for Joe, bro. Like,
oh yeah,
it's
you're the
like
MVP.
like talk all the shit you want. I don't give a fuck, bro. But I mean, like, I listen to fucking shit like fucking every day, like almost every day, or like whatever for the past like 12, 13 years.
You're the man, and
Now I got money, so I can fucking donate.
Oh yeah.
Never had money to be able to donate. I always thought that donations were fucking hilarious.
Don't give up that Jack in the Box though, dude. That stuff that's like $2 or it's $1 for 2 tacos. That shit is a bomb. Luke, what were you were gonna ask me a question before I was gonna head to bed? Something about tomorrow or Saturday?
Yeah, for Saturday, Nerdy, I'm gonna be honest with you. I did kind of screw you over because it should have been really me and you. Because in all honesty, Nerdy, you and me, we go back so many years, and we go back. We have this rivalry, but I've always kind of
Bullfrog is a moron.
Scissor me, Joe.
Me and Andrew have been dropping bombs. Can you guys let me on the Discord call on Saturday?
Of course.
Who's this? Seabass?
Yeah, Seabass.
Seabass. I think they put the link in the fucking chat a few times, but I'm sure somebody right now, one of the mods, if you're still here, please put the Discord link in the chat. And all you have to do is just join like on hold or just join the call because it's usually open on Monetize This. And you'll be able to come on, or if you want to come on tomorrow, depending on if SmackDown capitalizes. But Nerdy,
yes,
I do feel like I know that I kind of screwed you over in a way. Because I've always had this respect for you. You've always had this respect for me, but this also mutual like aggression, hatred, want to fuck each other probably secretly. But you could get the chance to get your way to the main event of 450 with me and Dork Knight, and there's a huge possibility that you could win. But there's also a huge possibility that it could all come crumbling down. And if you fail again, because how many shots have you had? I mean, if you get all the way to the title match and you still fail, I mean, it might be over for you.
I've had women walk out of my life. I've overcome hell. I'm not afraid of that because I know it won't happen. I've got friends in dark places, and that's no offense to Black History Month. It'll be exciting what we see, and with that, everyone, I appreciate we got the return of Famous B, the donations of Andrew, the donations of Seabass, Luke bringing his A game tonight, Mr. Pico bringing his snores. It was great. And Joe, thank you guys. Have a good night, chat. Talk to you later. Love you.
Have a
I
good
love
night,
you.
Yeah, so I'm not gonna fall asleep just yet. I'll stay on just a little bit, but yeah, I am kind of winding down. But hey Andrew, I'm not demanding you to do anything, but you want to make things interesting? Donate $500. I dare you to do it.
You dumb as fuck. He ain't even responding to you.
All right. Are you? What? We gonna just argue now, me and you, Famous?
Perhaps.
Perhaps.
I got time.
Okay. I mean, clearly you do. You're not getting booked for anything. You know, me and you, we have this this
For the
thing.
haircut. And you should lose the glasses. Because you look like a fucking nerd. Sorry. Just saying.
What? Oh, I should lose the
What?
glasses.
What? Yeah,
I
you
should give.
lose the glasses. And you should get a haircut because you look like a fucking nerd. You like
Well, I
a
need
fat
the
Spike Bradley. You like a
I
fat
have the
Spike
glasses.
Bradley.
I have the glasses because I can't see. So I mean, that's why
Yeah,
I wear
because
them.
you're because you're okay. So you're a foresighted motherfucker. All right, cool.
Wow, making fun of disabilities. Is that what you get off on?
No, I'm not making fun of disabilities. I'm making fun of you.
What do you push down people in wheelchairs down the stairs? Huh? I mean, that's just fucked
Oh,
up.
all the shit that you said, and you want to get on me for making fun of disabilities. When you made fun of, when you made fun of,
You're not fucking Einstein for figuring out what I'm doing. I'm being sarcastic, you jackass.
No, you're a jackass, faggot.
Oh, look at that. He's
Let's
a
go.
faggot. I can't wait for someone to clip this. I can't wait for someone to clip this. I can't wait. You played my game, bro. You are now when you're about like they're like talking about you and you get successful, like, oh, Famous B, I think we should bring him to the WWE. They're gonna have this clip of you going, yeah, shut up, you're the jackass faggot. They're gonna have that and they're gonna clip it and they're gonna be like, yeah, we can't have that because if that gets out there and then boom. Your whole career's over. So you just ruined your own career. I win.
Yeah, you win because that's what you will want because you're a devious motherfucker.
I am. I'm evil. I'm really a.
Really that's what you will want. So you will want me to retort down to what you are. Gotcha. Yeah, it makes sense. Makes sense to me. So fuck my talent. So fuck my talent. Fuck my talent. Let me take somebody who's talented and bring them down to my level so they could never reach their full potential of success because I can reach that level of success. So let me bring them down so I can feel better about myself. Right? Is that what you're telling me?
I didn't force you to say it. I didn't put a gun to your head to say it. You
Oh,
went to
you
that
did,
level.
but that's what you're ultimately saying by saying what you just said.
You went to that
You're saying
level.
what you just said. You're saying what you just said because that's what you want. That's what you want to happen because that's what narcissistic, manipulative people want.
Is that what I am?
That's what
Is that what
you're a narcissist. You're a narcissist. A narcissist want to manipulate people and bring them down from their higher power and bring them down to their level because they can't reach that level of success. So they want to take the people of success and bring them down to their level. And that's exactly what you just said. And that makes you a faggot. How about you get some fucking real? How about you get yourself some real talent and combat me? And not try to bring me down from the level of
I've been fucking cooking you all night. I've been cooking you all night.
No, you haven't. Says who? Says who?
I don't know. I mean, I would say most people who hate me, they'll hate me and they shit on me. Even Andre, he doesn't like me. But guess what? You know what they've been saying? Oh, Famous B, I don't know about that. You know what, Famous B, you got to step up the mic skills. And that's not just me saying that. There's other people. Now, I'm sure there's people who are on your side and will shit on me against, and will support anybody who's against me. Do it. They're haters.
Where has your mic skills got you?
What?
Nowhere. Whereas your mic skills got you.
I don't need them to get me any. You know what it got me?
Yeah,
The monetized
of course.
You know what it got me? The monetized championship, the title that you never
The reason why you say that is because you haven't been anywhere that you can say that I've been here, I've been there, I went there, I went there. I know this person, I know that person, I work with this person, I work with that person. You can't say any of that. All you can say is that I came on YouTube and I had a foul mouth and I made headways because I said cut and I said
I don't need to stand for that. You know why I need to stand it? You know why I need to stand it?
I said X, Y, and Z. I said fag. I said cut. I said bitch. I said this. I said this at 17 years old. And that's what got me to the point where I can talk to people on YouTube that will watch me and say that, yeah, this guy's kind of funny. Yeah, that's where it got you.
What?
Go ahead. I'll wait.
Just fucking spiraled into nothing.
No, I spiraled into the facts of you. I spiraled into the facts of you because when I look at who I'm talking to, I'm like, well, who the fuck is this guy? All I know you from is you running your fucking mouth for years as a little ass kid on these shows.
That's the thing, Famous B, and I want you to stop and listen to a guy, not ramble and talk over me. Famous B, I don't need to do anything because here's the thing. I did what you could never do, and I want to monetize this championship. I did what you could never do, even when you were at your most popular and the the JCS Army was at its most popular rated fucking whatever era. You still couldn't win the title. No. I'm talking. I'm still talking. And still talking. So to monetize this championship I've won that you can't win, that's something I've done. But also, I never went out and said I'm going to be this famous person. I never said I'm going to be a famous person and I'm going to have this big career. I never aspired to that because I don't need that. I don't want that. You, however, because I'm a guy who will admit I'm a nobody. I'm a schlub. You call yourself famous, but nobody knows you. You're a wannabe famous guy. You're a wannabe talented person, but you're not quite there, and you never will be there. You never will be there.
I'm not gonna sit here and let you run me the fuck down because actually I am. A lot of people know me. I wouldn't be where I'm at if nobody knew me. I wouldn't be. I wouldn't. I wouldn't.
Yeah,
have
a lot of high school mascots know you, you motherfucking loser. You're wrestling next to a fucking basketball court. You think that's a fucking success? Come on, dude. What's the BCW? What's the BCW stand for?
I've been everywhere. Where have you been on YouTube? So fuck you, faggot.
I don't need to be everywhere on YouTube. I'm here in JCS. I'm working for Joe Cronin, the best podcaster in the world, and that's all I need to be. What I've become. I've become his right-hand man. I've become his monetize this champion, and I've carried the name, I've carried the title, I've carried the brand with all of my love and all of my passion, all of my soul. So whether or not people love me, hate me, shit on me, I don't give a fuck what they do. I will always be here for Joe. I will always support him. Even if I'm not on the show and I lose the title and I have to leave, I will still always support Joe. That's what I do. I don't need to be anything else. I don't want to be anything else.
I'm gonna take my dick out because you donated $50. You donated $50 more, fuck boy. I'm a rich motherfucker.
This dumbass working at Australia doesn't know shit. I'm off the phone. No one knows you. Shit the fuck up.
Damn. That was Andrew, right?
Sure.
Roasted your ass.
No, he didn't roast me. He just got it misconstrued from earlier when I was talking about you that he mistaked it for him.
That's exactly what happened. You do realize that's exactly what you did to me not even 10 minutes earlier, and it happened to you, and now you're crying about it. So
I'm not crying, bitch. Do you hear tears?
Little black or extra black, really.
Do you hear tears? Do you hear tears? Nah, you don't hear no tears. You don't hear no tears. You know what, Luke? It's fucking sad. It's really sad that I gotta sit here and come to my boy's show and say, hey, what's up? I haven't been here in a while because I've been busy working, doing my thing. traveling the world just to come back and hear this little cunt, bitch, punk ass, little runt that runs his fucking mouth that wants to say shit to me. Yep. But you know what? For Joe, I'll take it. I'll take it for one night only. But guess what?
Joe,
on Saturday,
nice
on Saturday, monetize this. Monetize this. I will guarantee you, everybody that's still listening to this chat, I guarantee you, I'm coming with the motherfucking heat, bro. I'm coming with the fucking heat. And I guarantee you on Saturday, I'm taking you down. I'm taking that title down. And I'm going to shut your little bitch ass up for good.
You know, that sounds like
How
a
you
good
like that?
story. The problem is, there's a few flaws in that. One, the title's not on the line tomorrow or on Saturday, so you got that
That's
wrong.
good. It's all good.
It's a spot to get into a kind of triple threat with me and Dork Knight. See, me and Dork Knight, I challenged Dork Knight because I need to get rid of him, and when I beat him, his ass is gone. And if he beats me miraculously, then I'm gone too. But me being the generous, gracious person that I am, decided to make this a little bit more interesting and give more opportunity to the guys who've been working their asses off for them to get to where they want to get close to the monetize this championship. And I gave that opportunity to Joe, to Nerdy, to Pico, to Jay Menace, and it looks like I even gave it to you. But you're not going to just come in and win. I'm going to tell you right now, if you think that Saturday it's going to be an easy, clean sweep for Famous B, you got another thing coming, buddy. See, you're going to get a little bit of a history lesson, deja vu, if you will, and you're going to see what happens when you protest and you go, I want to be the champion, or I want to be in the title
$50. I'm gonna take my dick out because you donated $50. You donated $50, motherfucker boy. I'm a rich motherfucker.
The title is not on the line.
Exactly. The title's not on the line. But I know that you think that you're just going to waltz in and get this opportunity, right? But you're going to realize, just like last time, that nobody really cares about you. That you're not that famous. And that you're never, ever going to be a champion of something that actually matters. Not the BCW champion, not the ZZXY champion, not the ABC 123 champion. No. You can be all those champions, but that doesn't matter nearly as much as the JCS monetize this undisputed championship of the world. That's the title that I have. And you never get it.
Listen, kid. You're sadly mistaken. You're sadly mistaken because I've been a fixture. I've been a fixture in this community for so fucking long. You're just a call-in. When I was on the shows, Luke Rojas would call in. He would call in and say something off the wall, because it was shocking to hear a 16-year-old kid say it. It was like, wow, how is this little 16-year-old kid saying fuck and shit and cunt and bitch and putting all these words together so tremendously? It was wowing to everybody. Everybody was like, whoa, this kid is funny. This kid got it. But listen, you got to understand, when grown folks are talking, young buck, you need to mind your business. Because if you don't, that belt comes off. It comes off around the waist. And then you get smacked with that fucking belt. And you get your ass whooped. And you get your ass sent to timeout. And you get your ass sent back to your room. And you get grounded for months. And I'm going to ground your ass for months. I'm going to take that belt off your waist, whoop your ass with it, and send your ass back to your room and send your ass back to timeout. And don't you ever talk about to your elders.
Yeah, wow.
That was really something right there. The whole you should have just kept going on and naming stuff like send you back to your room, send you back and lock the door, send you back, then say you got to do chores for 2 days and take away your allowance, then send you back. You can't play video games, send you back, and then also you got to go straight to bed after school. Like just fucking listing things. It's not a fucking it was terrible. Just going on and on and on and on and on and on and on. I mean, just Jesus.
60 seconds.
Just meandering, much like your career. Listen, Famous B, I don't really have much left to say to you because everything I've said to you, and I kind of already gone over. I've trashed you, trashed your career. It's a pathetic career, and you keep going on about how you used to be this on the show, you used to be the fixture of the show. I listened to the show. I watched the show. I called into the show during around the same time that you were here. And guess what, Famous B? You're kind of like a side thing. Like every once in a while, like, oh yeah, Famous B, that's cool. You didn't really talk to the shows. You weren't really interacting as much. You were just like there sometimes. Like, oh yeah, this is the guy. He's kind of someone.
$9 for a fuck, someone donated 9. I'm getting hard, I got 9 inches inside of your wife. $9, I'm shooting my semen to the ceiling. I'm coming and my balls have turned blue. $9, suck my dick.
That promo was ass.
Oh shit, Andrew's got my back. Yeah, that promo really was ass. And I'm like, oh, some people are being like, oh, Luke, he kind of cooked you there. He didn't cook me there. He's talking about how again, another one of these weirdos who's like, I'm going to spank your ass. I'm going to take the lotion. I'm going to rub your like, stop talking about how you're going to like have sex with me. It's very strange. It's not like you being a badass. It just makes you sound like a homo.
Hey, look,
but
first of all, looking at your picture on Discord, I can tell you don't get no pussy.
I don't need to get pussy. I don't care. I listen.
Of
I already
course you
admitted.
don't need to get pussy. Of course. What man doesn't need to get pussy? You already buried yourself. You don't get no pussy. Like, look, you're a little kid. You're a little bitch. You don't even get no pussy, bro. Like, bro. Like, what the fuck is going on?
I might not be able to get pussy. I might not be able to get pussy. I might not be able to get pussy. You know what I do have? I have. You know what I do have? I have actual promo skills. I have actual promo skills. I got to monetize this championship, and guess what, motherfucker? I have your number. So if you ever get a shot at me, just so you,
what number is that? What number is it? What number is it?
If you ever get a shot at me, if you ever got a shot on my title, it's 69, by the way. If you ever get a shot at my title, you're going to find out that you're not ready for me, that you're not Famous B, you're Famous Bitch compared to me. And I'm going to make you my bitch. Yeah, we're going to use these old sexual terms of like, oh, I'm going to fuck you.
When you don't get no pussy.
I'm going to make you my bitch. If you
you don't get no pussy,
try to take what's mine, what is mine.
You don't make me my You can't make a bitch your bitch. You can't make a woman your bitch. So how you going to make me your bitch if you don't get no pussy? And you just admitted that.
I mean, how did the masters used to do it to them? I mean, I don't know.
I don't know. You the big slave master, right?
I'll fucking slap you.
Come on, tell me, Massa. Tell me, Massa. Tell me, Massa. How did the masters get pussy?
With that whip, boy, I'll get that thorn whip, motherfucker. I'll just start slapping you, light it on fire too, slapping you with it, motherfucker.
Oh, so now you KKK. You KKK and you don't get no pussy.
Honestly, you know what? Honestly, let's stop with the championship match. Let's just have sex.
Keep burying yourself. I don't want to have sex with you. You're unattractive as fuck.
I'm looking at this picture.
Like, oh my god!
Looking at this picture of you. I'm looking at your picture right now, and I'm seeing, wow, this is a guy who could never be the face of a company, ever. So don't think you're much better. You're in shape. No doubt about it.
It's a face of Discord. It's a face of Discord. It's not a face of a company, you dumbass fuck.
At least I'm the face of something. Not the face of
no,
a
you're
fucking...
not. No, you're not. You're the face of a jackass.
Not the face of a fucking show. same place that an AA meeting takes place in. So it's like you think you're like better than me. What like? Can I ask you something? Did the
Can I
did they
ask you
get
something? Where did I say that I was better than you? So stop making
your
blanket statements. That's not true.
you've been talking about how you have been saying stuff like I've been on all these
I
experiences.
have because it's facts. It's facts. I didn't say that. I didn't say that I was better than you because of it. So
Photo,
don't
I'm
make
looking at
up.
your photo. I'm looking at your
So
photo.
you're making. So you're making.
I'm
So
looking
you're
at your
making
photo now.
assumptions because you hear my accolades being thrown out all over everywhere by facts, by Joe, by me, by Nerdy, by everybody. Everybody's been telling you what I have been doing, and I am telling you what I've been doing, and you're so intimidated by it that you feel because you're so insecure that because this is the case that it's me attacking you. No, I'm not attacking you because you can't say that you've done any of this. You can only say that, oh, you think you're better than me. I never said that. You're making claims that I think I'm better than you because you're intimidated and you're scared because you don't have anything to say about anything that anybody says about me and my accolades.
I'm not just going to ramble over and over and over and think that that's making a point. You're not talking any sense. You literally brought this. Shut the fuck up and let me.
I spoke all facts. I spoke all facts. I spoke all facts, and you can't tell me, that I didn't just speak all facts.
Are you gonna point? Are you gonna let me talk? Or are you gonna just?
No, I'm not. I'm not gonna let you talk if you're gonna keep making blatant statements that.
How am I supposed to respond? This is not how a conversation works. Not you just talking endlessly and I listen. What thing is famous B is that literally, like you're saying, I'm making blatant statements. You literally just trashed me, said I'm a virgin. I've never done anything outside of YouTube, and that I've been here and been there. But now all of a sudden you're gonna be like, never. Shut up! I'm talking.
You haven't got any pussy.
Famous B, I am fucking talking. Can you listen to a
sec? You didn't get any pussy. All right, go ahead, Mister. I just said I don't get pussy.
No, I'm not denying that. I've always admitted that I'm a virgin. I don't give a shit. I don't fucking care. It's something that I'm honest about. I'm an honest, open guy. I don't give a fuck. I don't fucking lie to make myself seem cooler than I actually am. I'm not trying to be a cool guy. You are clearly. That's why you're telling me these stories of you going here and going there, and then for you to act like, I was just saying that. I didn't say I was better. I didn't say I was better than you because of that. We all know that in that passive aggressive way, you were totally saying, no, shut the fuck up. Famous B, you were totally saying that to be like, I'm better than you. But now that I call you out on it, you cry and be like, I didn't say that.
I would say I'm better than you.
You go on this whole 45-minute spiel. You go on this whole 45-minute spiel arguing a point that
it was less than 90 seconds.
I didn't actually say it. Technically, I didn't actually say the words when we all know what you meant. So stop trying to backtrack it and make it seem like you're a good guy. You're not. You're just as big of a heel as me. You're just big of an egotistical maniac like me. But just because I have the title and you don't, doesn't mean you get to play hero. Doesn't mean that you get to play Mr. Moralistic. You know what you were doing. You were saying you were better than me. Just shut the fuck up. Don't pretend otherwise. Because I'm not going to listen to it. I'm not going to listen to your lies. I'm not going to listen to you trash talk me for minutes on minutes on end. And just pretend. Let's all pretend that this guy is saying something cool and saying something cunning and saying something scathing, when in reality he's just talking nonsense. It's been the case all show. I mean, he doesn't really acknowledge what you say. He just has some pre-prepared statement in his head, and he goes along on this big fucking spiel that's like, what? I got mad at you with the whole Big E thing, because it's like, how did we get from here, and where is this going? Oh, probably nowhere. Probably nowhere.
Oh my god, man. You're so delusional. It's so fucking funny. I don't even know what to say at this point, man, because you're just so delusional. You're so delusional. Keep clutching that belt that you hold. And yeah, I hope fans keep voting for you to keep that fucking belt, because you're a jackass, and at the end of the day, only jackasses will vote for you. And I hope you get all the jackasses' opinions and votes, and you keep that vote.
Am I hearing you tear up a little bit? I mean, jackasses. No, I'm not denying Andre Young. I'm not denying I was talking shit. But it's the fact that Famous B tries to act like he wasn't talking shit and then lied about the fact that I didn't say I was better than you. So it's like, oh, I just listed I do all these amazing things and that you fucking don't do anything and you suck. But that's not me saying
facts about me. I was speaking facts about me.
That's
I was
calling
speaking
him
facts about me. The only fact that I said about you is that you don't get pussy. That's the only fact I said about you. I was not talking shit about you. I was
said a lot
talking about you.
I don't give a
shit. Saying is that these weird ass glasses and this long ass stringy hair and this cheesy ass smile on this belt is definitely not the type of motherfucker that get pussy. That's all I'm saying about you.
And I didn't deny it. I've always admitted that. I've always said that. So it's not like you're coming at me with anything new. People go, you think I don't hear that daily fat virgin loser?
You act like I listen to you every day. You act like I know you. You act like I know you in real life. You act like I listen to you every day. I'm just
you. You act like people know you. Nobody knows you, Famous B. Nobody knows you. You know what? I looked up your name. I looked up in no, Famous B, listen to me. I looked up your name to see if any podcasters were talking about you, and there was one little clip of Solo Monster bringing up your name a few times, and that was it. Nobody knows you. So don't act as if like, oh, I don't know who you are.
Scissor me, Joe!
You fuckers are still going. Damn, and Luke join the Air Force with me.
No.
Hey Luke.
I don't want to.
Hey Luke.
No.
You know me because you look me up. You look me up. Faggot. I never looked you up.
I also looked up. I also looked up the Holocaust.
You looked me up. So you looked me up. Yeah, exactly. So more people look me up than they look you up. So how about that?
I don't really.
So you can quit. So you can quit with your little shot, like little this and that. And guess what?
Famous B.
I have more.
I have more Famous B.
In my
Are you gonna let me? 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 Okay, thank you for fucking going on and on.
Why do you keep saying that? Why do you keep saying it? Why do you keep cutting me off and saying, "Are you gonna let me say this?" Like I'm talking over you so much. I've been here. I've been quiet. I've been listening to what you've been saying, and it's all bullshit. Like, dude, you just keep running your mouth and you just keep trying to draw that air
in your mouth all night. What are you acting? You're acting as if you're not doing the same right now, running your mouth. And also, you have been talking over me a lot. You talked over a lot of people tonight, but nobody wants to say anything because we don't want to hurt. We don't want to lose enough. We don't want to lose this guy because it might hurt Joe's show. Nobody.
I'm going to talk right now. As soon as I came on, everybody started asking me questions, not you. So that's why I've been talking about that.
Famous B, first of all,
everybody been asking me questions about X, Y, and Z. Because you know why? Because they want to get my opinion, not yours.
Not yours,
bro.
Even looked you up. Joe, I wouldn't have even looked you up if you were on Joe's show. I wouldn't have even looked you up if you were on Joe's show. So really, it doesn't matter. But it really doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter what you did. And also, I never claimed that I'm this fucking famous guy. I'm not. Is it more pathetic? Famous B. Is it more pathetic? Famous B. Is it more pathetic to be a guy who's never tried?
Bass in your voice. Say it with some bass in your voice.
Okay, famous B. Famous B.
That's right.
Tough black boy, even though I'm a motherfucking whitest black guy I ever talked to. All right, motherfucker. Yo, Famous B, let me ask you something real quick, right? Is it more pathetic? Is it more pathetic to be a guy who's never tried to be
acting like a black guy? Like, don't talk like that.
Okay, everybody can't get a joke out when Famous B is here because he just interrupts every thought.
Exactly. No. Not by a little faggot looking like you. No, hell no. You can't act like that. No, that's not a joke. That's not funny to nobody. Keep going.
Wow, so another faggot that you dropped. Have a nice career, motherfucker. But Famous B, What I'm saying is it more sad? Is it more pathetic? Is it more sad? Is it more pathetic? Famous B, can you let me fucking get a fucking point out? Can you let me get a point out? I've let you get points out.
Not when you're talking about my career. Not when you're talking about my career and you've been a little hoe about it. Like, why you been a little hoe? Why you been a little hoe? Why you been a little hoe? Am I trying to tarnish you?
You get to talk about me. Talk about me. You get to talk about me.
You as a person?
But you get to talk about me. But you get to talk about me. But you get to talk about me. You get to talk about me, right?
Because it's all fun and games. But when you go and try to sabotage a person's career, it's like, oh yeah, well, you're never gonna do anything because you said X, Y, and Z. Well, what the fuck are you on the Me Too movement? You on the Me Too movement community?
What are you talking about? The Me Too movement. You are so retarded, dude. I have no clue what you're going on about. It's another. Maybe if you listen to somebody who actually talks some sense. Maybe if you listen to somebody who actually talks some sense. Maybe if you listen to somebody who actually talks some sense. Famous B, what's more pathetic? What's more pathetic? A guy who doesn't try to be famous and isn't famous, or a guy who tries desperately to be famous but will never ever be famous? What's more pathetic?
That don't make no fucking sense.
You have.
That don't make no fucking sense because
it does. If you have no, it does make sense. It makes sense. It does make sense, Famous B, because I don't want to be famous. You do, but you still aren't. So, well, you had to look up my name. I only looked up your name because you were on Joe.
Who said I did?
You just did. Another case, another example of. Somebody put this down. Famous B backtracks again to make it seem like he didn't just argue a point that he just argued. Can we just record that? Because that's the second or third time you've done that.
Bro, you're retarded as fuck, bro. First of all, you're a mark.
Nah, you're a little bitch. Mark. You're just a little bitch who can't win arguments. You're just a bitch who can't win arguments. I went back and forth with you, and you're pretending that you're not saying stuff that you actually just did.
Like what?
You just said that. You just said that. So I've never tried to be famous. You have. And you're failing. And me, nothing's happening to me. I'm not failing. I'm not winning because I've never tried to be famous.
When did I say that I was trying to be famous?
Oh my God, bro. Just 2 minutes ago when you were
for over 30
just
years.
2 minutes
Never
ago.
In all that time have I ever felt until last Sunday that my security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
Guys, just fucking get it over with. Famous B will be famous one day. Champ, you got to respect his grind.
I do respect the grind, but you know what? We talk shit over here, and that's what Famous B's got to learn. If he's been away for a very long time now, he wants to come and challenge for the title. I mean, he's going to have to learn that it's not going to be an easy route to the title. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be hard. There's gonna be fucking words said that he doesn't want to hear, and people are gonna trash his career because, no offense, it kind of is lackluster and a bit of a failure.
You don't even have a career to trash.
But exactly, I'm not trying to have a career. Is it more pathetic to not try to have something? Is it more pathetic to not try to have something, not have it, or not?
You're throwing darts at a dartboard with a target, but I'm throwing a dart at a dartboard that doesn't exist. How the fuck does that work? How does that work for me?
Because I've never. What are you talking about? It's what do
you mean? What I'm talking about? You don't have a career to trash.
Mindless dribble. That's what's coming out of your mouth.
That's like me. That doesn't make no sense. It's like I'm arguing with a nobody. It's like, what the fuck? Like, how do I come back? What you're saying to me?
You know what, Famous B? That's exactly how I feel. That's exactly how I feel. I'm arguing with a nobody right now that talks like he's a somebody. I'm a nobody who knows he's a nobody.
Wow. Okay. Well, that's just your opinion.
Listen, you can trash me all you want. You can trash me all you want.
I can't trash you anymore. Bro, I don't have any more facts about you because you're the nobody. Like, I don't have no facts about you. All I know is that you're some kid who called into a fucking show and thinks he's the shit like 5 years later, and that's it. Like, what the fuck? People been following me for fucking years. Like,
No,
what
more of
the
these
fuck? Like, I don't have nothing to say. Like, I have nothing else to say to you, bro. Like,
Oh,
this
really?
is
Really? You have nothing else
this
to
is
say? If you have
this
nothing
is
else to say, you wouldn't be
retarded.
on the call for the past 3 hours, you jackass. If you had nothing
Wasn't
else to
on.
say, you would have quit a long time
I
ago,
wasn't
but clearly you do have something to say. Just because you can't think of the words because you're a fucking mumbling, bumbling, dumbling shithead does not mean that you don't have anything else to say.
Your mama's a bumbling, dumbling shithead.
That's a really good comeback, man. I can see.
Yeah,
I mean,
I know
those
it
promos.
was. That's why you were so quiet
You're
for a
going to be in
second.
the WWE
That's why
one
you
day.
were so
You're going to be in the
quiet.
WWE one day with those skills.
And if I'm not, I'm still gonna be good. So now what? Like, what the fuck, bro? Like, you ain't, bro. All these like little jabs that you're throwing at me about if I'm gonna get here and if I'm gonna get there don't mean nothing to me, bro. You don't know me as a person. I'm still gonna be good regardless.
I don't know you at all. Yeah, you're right. I don't know
Exactly.
you at all.
So why do you think that
I'm
you're hurting
arguing
me
with,
like
I'm
all
arguing
these
with a
little jabs?
complete loser right now. Is basically I'm arguing with you know what I'm arguing with? A guy who couldn't
You're
win the
arguing with
championship.
you're
A
arguing
guy who
with
couldn't
yourself.
win this championship. And you know who you're arguing with right now? A guy who did win it. So whether you want to put your little asterisks, oh, he did it because he ran his stuff, and blah, 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 blah. Even with your wrestling career, people didn't vote for you. People voted for me, even though a lot of people don't like me. So I don't know who's really the winner in that situation. I think it's me. You know, I'm living comfortably right now. I'm smoking weed. I'm not doing anything fucking, traveling around 500 miles or fucking wherever the fuck you're going to, making $10 a show. I mean, come on, bro. You think you got it better than me? You don't.
You got my fucking budget, so fuck you. Anyways, have a good night. I'll see you on Saturday.
Good night.
Hey, Bullfrog is a moron.
Scissor me, Joe!
Good morning, guys. I got to stop donating.
How the fuck did you fall asleep on your own shit? Again. I guess he's asleep.
Gargant, I just
Is
came
Nerdy?
on here I'm on mobile. I'm not even at my laptop. I'm in bed. Joe has been streaming since like fucking 5, and he left it on black screen. So if you want to hijack the show,
Wow.
or if you want to do whatever, feel free. But chill.
Wow.
Or just hang out, whatever. But I'm gonna go back to bed. I just thought I'd let you know.
Oh, shit. Yeah, because I saw that. I was like, I just got home and I was like, how the fuck is he still streaming? I didn't see that. I was at work. So what the fuck?
Yeah, famous
That is
famous B just left, and so did Luke, and somebody else.
Famous B was here.
Dude, yeah, he was.
God damn it!
I think we're talking about famous D.
Oh, Tommy!
Oh,
Oh my
no.
God, Tommy's here. Oh, gee, dude, Tommy, you're up
So you
late.
can hear me on the. Y'all can hear us on the
Just
stream,
woke up.
then, right?
Yeah.
There was a black guy wrestling. His name was Famous D, I think.
Oh no, there's no black guy. It's famous
Yeah,
B as
I
in
got you.
black.
Oh, I
Tom.
wanted to. Is he still here? I wanted to
Famous.
ask him if he could wrestle Grimm's toy show for me.
Oh, I don't
Oh
think
my god.
Grimm's Toy Show is wrestling with his divorce attorneys right now. But dudes, I'm way past
gotta
my
sleep.
bedtime. I gotta sleep.
Oh, well, you gentlemen have a good night. Good night, Joe.
No, I'm not going to bed. I'm still drinking.
Whatever you say, Joe. Just keep staying up, Joe.
You keep saying Joe. I'm not Joe. God damn it.
You are Joe. Have a good
Yeah,
night.
Tommy is confused. Gargants, if you just
Joe to me.
you just be chill. Gargants, you
You're still a
chill
Joe to
here.
me.
You run the ship, dude. It is your turn.
All right.
You are
That's
the
funny.
captain now.
I was
All
gonna
right,
go
man.
live, but I guess we're already live, so fuck it.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna let
Poop,
the ship sink.
you got this, dude. All right, have a good night, man.
Yeah, we're gonna talk about I don't know, Drake's dick leaks. I don't know. Fuck that.
No.
Oh, he left when I was saying that. God damn it! I was hoping he was gonna hear that. You're Joe. I'm Joe.
No. Still Joe to me.
So what did I miss? They're saying I missed a fight over here. Who the fuck was fighting? Famous D was Famous D. Yeah.
D, famous D.
We hear you. Oh hell yeah. Gargle the gargles. No, I'm drinking right now. I just got back from having a busy ass day at work, and then fucking having a few beers, and came over here. And I swore that that live went. He went offline a long time ago, but shit.
No, guys. Ask him how hard his day was.
My day was so
Ask
hard.
him how hard his day was, actually.
Jay.
Real quick. Go for it.
Nah. My day was so fucking hard. No, it was easy. All I had to do was take like 3 good shits. No, I'm playing. Actually, I didn't. Dude, no, I saw a lot of the press. Everybody's already it's talked about it to death, so we don't even need to go there anymore. So I guess if y'all got anything to talk about besides, I didn't think I was coming into this. I thought this motherfucker fell asleep. He left it on black screen and fell asleep. That's fucking hilarious. And I just heard a dono go through too as well when I was logging in.
So hard.
Luke was stuffing his throat with donuts. Oh no. Wait, what'd you say?
Oh no. Yeah.
How hard is Gargi? Wait, what?
No, do not. No. Ooh. No. We do not talk about that.
We do not talk about that, Andre Young. No.
We know.
We
I don't want to see it.
Nobody wants to see it.
No.
That's the grossest thing in the world. They said it looked like fucking Littlefoot.
Oh my
Looking for a tree star.
Oh my god. That's scary.
Yeah, no, Zachary, we did not want to see the video. No, sorry.
Okay, go ahead and play it. Play
Y'all
it.
want to see it?
Play it. Play it.
No. I mean, might
I'm
as well,
finally
right?
ready.
Finally, we're
Let's
ready.
finish the story.
Let's finish Drake's story tonight.
Let's finish the story. Come on.
Drake's story will
Just
be finished by tonight.
Just saying.
Yeah. Fuck Cody's story. It's all about Drake's story.
He finally did it. Went from a wheelchair to.
Hey, Bullfrog is a moron.
Oh, here we go. A dono coming through.
Me, Joe!
Garguts Luke was having an argument with Famous B for like an hour.
Damn, that's funny. He was having an argument?
Oh, badass. Can we rewind and just
Listen
play
to
it
it
again?
Yeah, I missed it.
What the fuck? That'd be badass.
Yeah. Well, time for Drake and Cody to fucking Drake and Cody. That's a good fucking sitcom right there. One shows his dick and the other one.
Is this the Joe Cronin show?
I don't know where you're going for, but yeah, sure. Keep going. Keep
Sure,
going. Keep going.
sure it is.
What else happens? What else?
Well, Drake,
No, what else
Drake, and,
happens?
Drake and Cody. You know, one shows his dick and the other one.
Okay.
You know, just gains a lot of weight.
Yeah. Oh, but the one dude showed.
The one dude shows his dick.
Why are you?
Is who's talking right now?
Is anybody here? I'm a new viewer calling into the Joe Cronin show.
Is that fucking Chucky?
You sound like
This is not
Chucky.
Chucky. No, this is not Chucky.
Do you stop?
You could call me Duster.
Oh no.
Duster Buster. Okay.
Yes, Duster the Buster, whatever you want it for. I just wanted to ask Joe if he would have the sex with me. Hot, nasty sex.
You're gonna have to get in line for that.
What the fuck?
It's a very short
I
line.
thought you were Joe.
So you're next.
The fat guy named Tommy said you were Joe.
Oh, damn. Well, Tommy says a lot of things. What do you have to say now? What are you gonna do? Lick his asshole? You're gonna fucking find his tree star?
That's gross.
Well, I'll have you know, I love licking asshole. Quite a delicacy.
Wait, are you Scottish or Irish? What are you?
I am a mix of many different things, Joe.
I'm not Joe. God damn it.
Well, Tommy.
Actually, you know what?
Well, Tommy told me you were Joe.
Tommy says a lot of things, like I said. Dude, what are somebody said Steve Laheim said you're Pennywise. Do you sound like kind of like a Pennywise? What are you gonna say? Like that's a
Pennywise?
Yeah, you try to be
I can do Pennywise if you want me to.
Oh my god. Hey,
what the fuck is going on?
all fucking set aside everything.
No. You're in trouble.
All set aside everything.
No, honestly. This is scary.
Pennywise is the fucking
I want to eat
funniest damn
Jackson's
thing.
pussy.
Let him keep talking. Like what?
Pennywise is the funniest thing because if you see the Spanish version, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Anyways,
I know that.
I mean, I am one of Tommy's friends after all.
Luke Rojas, this is what happened when the champ leaves. No, this is what happened when you're a fucking goddamn, I don't know, fat slob. Go to sleep. Come on in. Let's talk.
Luke.
Let's do some Dragon
Yeah,
Ball Z
Joe.
and fucking
Yeah,
run
Joe,
everything
you
away.
called,
Luke,
Joe.
and ask for this.
You
No, I
said
didn't
slob.
kind of
You
bargained
said slob, so you
Right.
called me Joe.
Kidding.
Oh, damn it,
kidding.
Joe. I'm not Joe. Fuck. God
What
damn
did
it.
Puke say about me? He's not the champion. I'm the champion.
El Payaso, yes.
I mean, we're in the year 2017, are we?
No, we're in the year fucking 2017. Get the fuck out of here. Hey, Tommy, do you have a VR set? Do you have a VR goggles?
I have a VHS.
Wait, what?
I have a VHS. Does
Yeah,
that make
I have a copy of the
does that-
Titanic on there.
What plays in front of you?
What plays in front?
What is the VHS inside?
The Titanic
Please
plays.
fuck me. Please.
What the
Yeah,
fuck?
and who was that homo?
Creeping in, right?
I
Well,
do
that
not
guy.
know.
Kick that troll out of here. He's one of those cronies.
Who's a troll?
That Peter Griffin guy.
Hey, famous be in the chat, motherfucker. It's been a while since I talked to you.
Tell Famous D to join the call. I got a question to ask him.
Hey, I wish I could. I want to do a middle finger
Famous
too. Is
D.
it okay? Can I do one too?
I want
What?
Famous
You what?
D's nuts to come over here. I have a question for him.
Oh no.
It's okay.
No, famous B. No, we're talking about
What?
famous B. No, yeah, he's probably tired.
Okay, everyone.
But I'm thinking he's that tired from talking shit to somebody.
Can we look up Carrot Top already?
Carrot Top, dude. Right
Who
before,
wants to watch Carrot Top?
right
guys?
before
Let's
I logged in on
go,
here,
Carrot Top, let's go.
bitch, Carrot Top, get the fuck.
Who's the guy in the background, Joe? Is it Jesse?
Or
Jesse? No, it's not Jesse. It's my friend JT.
Yeah.
JD? I thought Joe. I thought you stopped talking
Not
to JD.
Anyways, we could watch Carrot Top or.
Hey Joe, do you remember the time we got the hotel together on
Oh,
WrestleMania?
what did you do? What did you do,
Keep
guys?
calling me. First of all,
What did you do?
First of all, I'm not Joe. Second of all,
You are
it wasn't
Joe.
a hotel. Second of all, it was a goddamn
Holiday Inn.
It was an Airbnb, and goddamn it, how do I know this? I am Joe.
I've been drinking a lot. Sorry, Joe. I don't know what's going. Oh, look who it is! It's Famous D.
Oh, the famous of bees is around. What's up,
I thought it was.
motherfucker?
I thought it was D. I've been having a lot of drinks tonight, Joe.
Can you hear him?
No, I can't hear him.
Is he talking?
No.
Oh, okay.
He muted me, Joe.
I will mute you. God damn it.
Joe Guts.
Joe Guts.
Sorry,
Oh,
I saw it. I saw it. That
hey,
was great.
Famous D. I have a question for you.
Wait, is he talking?
No, I see his square is ringing.
It's like green.
Oh my god, I
Just
see
waiting
him.
to hear. I'm just waiting
He is
to
back.
see. I'm just
Well,
waiting to see if this is real or not, because all I hear is, "Oh, Famous B, I've been waiting to talk to you."
Oh, there he is. I hear Famous D.
That's all I've been
Famous
hearing.
D.
Like, what the fuck? Like,
Do you
what the
Famous D? Are you a fan of me, a Tommy head?
Oh God. Damn. Dude, I don't know what you did. Honestly, dude, what you did earlier, because I fucking missed everything. I was out living life. But
Damn it.
seems like you got it through people's heads.
Hey, Famous D, could you
Is he
wrestle Grim's
talking?
voice show for me?
Damn it, I can't hear him.
No, unmute.
Is he a wrestler?
He is. He has this YouTube. He's scared of people with autism, which he was scared of me. Joe told me. Isn't that right, Joe?
I don't know if he's a wrestler, so I can't answer that question.
He's built like Rikishi.
Who's built like Rikishi?
Grim.
Oh God. No, I didn't fucking know anything. I don't know. Famous B, are you live?
Yeah, I mean, I guess I'm live. I'm here talking to you guys right now.
Okay.
Hey, yo,
That's
shout
what's
out
up,
to
man.
Eddie Chaos. Shout out to Eddie Chaos. What's up?
Eddie Chaos.
Hey,
Dude, how,
famous D, do you remember being on the show in
My name is Famous B,
2017?
not Famous D.
Oh, sorry, I've had a couple of drinks today. Do you remember who I am?
No.
I'm the most electrifying YouTuber, Tommy
oh
NC.
God, Tommy,
Oh, that's
we're
cool.
far. He is far from it. He is far from it. What's that? So real quick, shut up, Tommy. I need to catch up with my motherfucking homie over here. What the fuck you been up to, dude? I haven't heard from you in like last time I heard from you, you came on my show, and you were talking with my other homie that's a worker too as well. So do you remember that?
Hi, Gargets. What's up, man?
Yeah.
I haven't heard from you in a while. How you doing?
Yeah, dude, how the fuck have you been? Dude, like I'm good, ish.
That's good, man.
Ish.
I called back in. I called back in to say what's up to you.
Who the fuck is?
Oh, I muted him.
The Rock is cooking.
Yeah, I fucking just took him out and put him back. Oh no, he let. Oh god damn it! God damn it!
I'm gonna call it a night, Joe. I'm gonna call it a night, Joe.
You are a night.
Have a good night, Joe.
And then we have the best night over here.
Mr. Fortnite. Good night, Joe.
All right, Dork Knight wannabe. B though, dude, it's been a minute, dude. Last time we talked, I think that's when Mike Hell won the belt.
Who's that?
I think that's when Mike Hell won the belt. I think that was the last time we like really.
Oh yeah, Michael. Yeah,
Yeah.
that was advocated for. Yeah.
You did advocate for him, dude. And
yeah, I was advocating for him. Well, I'm sorry.
Yeah, we're still there. What?
Yeah.
Dude,
Yeah. No. Advocating for Michael.
That's what's up, man. No, dude, I haven't. Damn. Wait, didn't you have hair?
I did, but yeah, I cut it off.
What the fuck?
No, all I did is cut it off, bro. This is not a big deal.
I guess. Shit. It's a big deal for me if I cut my hair off. Oh, you just cut it.
No, I cut it off for a while. I just haven't seen it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You still managing or what you doing?
No, I'm wrestling, bro. I'm wrestling in Australia.
Oh, good. Oh, is that where you're at right now?
Yeah. Melbourne.
That's fucking dope. Fuck yeah. Fucking change of life,
Yeah.
dude. I bet you go over there and you're like, beer is how much? Yeah, I saw the beer like $75 for a 24 pack. What the fuck is that?
Over here we have like Victorian bitters, Melbourne bitters, Carlton draft, shit like that. It's like what?
Yeah, it's expensive as fuck, right?
No, it's a decent price. It's AUD dollars, so you got to understand that AUD dollars is less than American dollars.
Really?
So it's pretty cool. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
And what you got? Strip clubs over there open 24/7?
Yeah, and the hookers are illegal.
Shit. Damn, you know what's up.
The prostitutes are illegal.
So do you live by more like a I'd say like Chinatown, where it's like, you have like the best. Oh, you're laughing already. You know exactly.
Chinatown,
Well, I mean, you can get ramen and you can get ramen and some, and you can and whatever else you want.
That's right in the city. It's like the CBD. That's what they call it.
CBD. You're missing
Yeah,
America.
CBD.
We have that THCA, and now it's like legal everywhere.
Yeah, but the pussy is legal here, so it's like.
Oh, well, now we know where you're paying, spending your checks on. That's what's up.
No. I didn't say that.
Oh, my bad. Okay, now we know you're pimping. Fucking famous pimp. Famous P.
Not P. Not P. P. Not P. B.
Yo, you never told us what the B stood for, though.
My name, Brian.
Dude, you should have said something else like, I don't know. Like
Well, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie like that little bitch Luke Rojas. I'm not a liar.
Oh, so I guess I missed the whole fucking fight. What can you fill me in on that?
No, not really, because I don't want to waste my time on that little nigga.
So there you go. Nobody wants to talk about it.
Look.
The
only thing. Look, listen. I will say one thing about it, and I will say one thing only.
Mhm.
When it comes to being like a personality on here, or like a shock jock, or whatever you call yourself, right?
Yeah.
That's one thing. But when you take a man's name and you try to say, oh, well, you'll never get a job now because you said X, Y, and Z here.
Oh,
Fuck
dude,
you.
he says the
Fuck
same
you.
shit. So
No. Listen, fuck you. You know why? Because a person like that to me is only trying to tarnish the next individual because you don't have a leg to stand on. It's like, you don't have to worry about getting Me Too because you're fucking who? Just a guy who comes on YouTube and talks. Just if you get me, if Luke Rojas was to get Me Too today, how is that going to hurt him? How is that going to hurt his credibility? How is that going to hurt his pockets? How is that going to hurt him as an individual? But for him,
not at all.
To come on here today and say, "Oh, well, you said X, Y, Z, so you'll never go to WWE and X, Y, Z and blah blah because you said this. Remember this and fuck you because you said X, Y, Z." Bro, get the fuck out of here, bro.
Dude,
We've been.
I would say I understand what you're saying, and look what channel that we can hang out and like do that, and we all have said fucking weird things like that. So
Exactly.
Yeah.
So for you to take that as an argument
but
or a statement,
yeah, it's just
and
like
say,
get the fuck out of here.
and say, oh well, yeah, well now look at your chances of going to do this, and that. You're trying to tarnish my career, bro. Somebody that you don't even know. Somebody that you ain't never even talked to before. Somebody who is just making statements because you made statements, and we're just bullshitting on a show that's meant to be fun for people listening.
Yeah, then
Is that where you want to go?
I'm gonna say this.
Is
Famous.
that where you want to go?
Yo. You got on this skin, and that's what it was, and that's how he retaliated. There you go.
It don't matter to me because
you had valid points. You had valid points, and it seems like it. And
look, bro,
and he was just like backed up in the corner, and he was just like doing desperation moves. So,
it's certain things that you should not do on here. Let's never go after anybody's work or never go after anybody's family. Yep. 2 rules that you should never fucking do.
Yep. Exactly. Don't
so
go
you should never bring up in an argument. You said X, Y, and Z. So you should be Me Too. You said faggot. blah blah blah. There goes your chances of this, this, and that. That's pussy shit, bro. That right there lets me know I'm dealing with an amateur.
There you go. I understand you.
So Luke Rojas is an amateur. So therefore, I would not be dealing with him anymore. If I come on the show that he's on, I will speak to everybody that's on that show, but I will no longer acknowledge him because he's trying to get me canceled. Whether he is or not, I'm not going to take that chance. I'm going to act like that because of what he said to me.
I understand what you're saying, and I'm just saying that you put it this way, you were I have not seen this. I've not seen the what happened, but it sounds like you backed him into like this weird place, and he was just like, I don't know what to say, but say this, blah 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 blah.
It was just a shit talking. It was just a shit talking contest. That's all it was. All it was a monetize this. Or we was talking shit about him and the promo for the title and this and that. But the point is that he should have never brought up my work. He should have never brought up, oh, you said this. Well, there goes your chance of this. Because what does this look like in the media when you say, fuck you, dog? I can't say that about you because you ain't nobody. So fuck you.
Yeah. There's a cup over there. Don't let. The thing is that I thought you got under his skin, and I think you did, but now he's getting under your skin. So
no, he's not under my skin. All I'm telling you is that right here, right now, he's nobody to me, and I won't be addressing him because he's a little bitch. Just like all the bitches that come out and have these little scandals against people that say, oh, he molested me, he did this, he did that, blah, blah. What? And some of them are true, but some of them be lying. Some of them be lying for clout. He's a little clout lying ass little bitch.
I got
you. I want to say that, oh, he did this, and that. So, yeah, he should be. What, you want to throw me under the bus so I could never be hired anywhere? That's gay.
Hey,
yeah, I said it gay. What you going to
do? No, I'm not. This is not my channel, but I just say that, hey, that's what you want to say. That's fine, but not my channel. But you
Luke Rojas is gay for trying to say that I should be canceled and never get hired by anybody because I said he was gay.
Yeah. Oh, okay. But you broke him down, is what everybody's saying. So yeah, I feel like y'all had a good fucking match. Maybe this should be the WrestleMania match. Joe's stream for the title. Have Joe put up the title. And I think that you could fucking have the title. If you would want a title all the way in Australia.
Listen, like this to me is not for clout. It's not for a title. It's not for anything like that.
I know it's not, but it would be an honor to put it towards y'all in a fucking match.
I understand what you're saying.
Y'all got some good bullshit chemistry, and I like it. What I'm hearing. I have not seen it.
I understand what you're saying, but listen, this is not like.
Yeah.
It's not one of those things where I feel like it's a joke, title or a game, or I'm just going. It just simply came back.
It's an internet title.
Listen. I'm gonna tell you this. I didn't even know that Luke Rojas was like some sort of champion here. I didn't know that. I called my boy Joe Cronin today and said, hey, I popped on YouTube. I saw you was live. I jumped on Discord. I haven't been on Discord in a minute.
Dude, it's been a while.
I didn't even know my Discord, like, fucking password and shit. So I'm in a new Discord, and I said, Joe, what's your invite link? Shoot me an invite link because I just want to say what's up. It's been a cool minute. I get on, and this little motherfucker start running his mouth. I'm a champion around here.
Little fucking goddamn bulldog chihuahua, badass chihuahua.
This nigga's wolfing this motherfucking mouth and shit. Well,
I love it.
Around here and shit. Like, guess what? You ain't never seen no champion like that. I can run my
God
motherfucking
damn
mouth
it,
better
Lucas.
than
Still
any other
the Lucas.
niggas that run. I can run my motherfucking mouth better than any other nigga that run their motherfucking mouth right.
God.
You ain't never run the motherfucking right, boy. You hear me, boy?
Dude,
never have you read your motherfucking mouth, boy.
I love how it's a smart versus a fucking actual worker.
So I'm like, what? Like, who is this dude? Like, I mean, like, you know, obviously I know who he is. You know what I'm saying? But he's like, yeah, never.
Wait, is this true? You ran his mouth. You ran your mouth. Is this true? You ran your mouth when you left, and now he's back. God damn it! Now we have round through 2. Let's do it.
It's more
is
like
this
round
true?
Or 5 or 7.
Is
Doesn't
this
really
true?
matter.
He ran his mouth after you left, Luke.
He did. Well, he did run his mouth after I left. I mean, that's just like obviously what happened. But like Garguts, he's saying how he broke me down. Whoever's saying that is making this guy.
No, they
feel bad.
were saying that in the chat that they
Whoever
broke you
said-
down.
whoever-
Dude, it was like
Dumb,
4 or 5 people.
What the fuck are you talking about?
whoever
You're
said about-
fucking stupid, bro. Like, stop talking.
I'm trying to yell at you. I'm not trying to yell at you. I'm not
That's
trying to yell at you,
why-
but you're
that's why I
screaming
don't
at me.
call
I'm trying to keep it a
because
little bit
you're
calm.
delusional. You're trying to say I said something that I did not say, bro. I did not say
No.
what you just said. Why are you making points? Not the same.
God. Dude, Famous B, you are such a terrible arguing person. Like in arguments, you argue like a woman. You literally make up.
I have credentials for argument. I don't give a fuck.
You gaslight people and say stuff that like I never said you said anything. I said there was people in the chat saying how you broke me down. Now you're arguing.
that.
I never said this. I never said that. I'm not claiming you did. That's the thing. That's the thing. But that's the thing. That's the thing. Famous B, if you would just cease to talk for 3 seconds when somebody's arguing with you, you would hear what they would have to say.
No, you even jump in the call. Nobody was talking to you. I was having a conversation with Garguts. You jumped in the call and
about me, Famous B. I literally was listening to the show. You were trashing me, so I'm gonna call up. You think I'm gonna just let you trash
I'm not
talk?
trashing you. I'm speaking facts.
Okay, bud, whatever. See, this is what Famous B does. He argues like a woman and he pretends to act like a victim. Then he takes shots at you, and then when you call him out on it, he's like, I never said that. That's not what happened. That's not what like he's just like, come on, dude. The phoniness, that's the thing that I really don't like about him is the phoniness. He comes down to my level and says stuff like faggot and shit like that. But then he tries to act like I'm Mr. Superhero. And I'm gonna talk like I'm making
I
a
love
PSA.
Rojas and Gorguts for 46 cents, baby.
A fucking Disney movie. You don't want to sound like a Mr. Superhero and this, and that. You don't want to sound like it's fucking. What the fuck are you talking about, bro?
Wow, see, that's a great comeback. Like, how is this you breaking me down when everything I've said you can't come back at me for? Like,
I was breaking you down. Who said
you
that?
got no
Please
mic
tell me
skills.
who said that. I did not say that.
I didn't say you did, but I'm just saying, people in the chat, how is this him breaking me down?
No, you didn't say that. You did not say people in the chat. You said, how does this sound like people breaking you down? Like, if you're talking to me, don't refer to me as people talking in the chat, because that's what confuses me, and that's what gets me thinking, like, I didn't fucking say that. And then you want to come back and say that, oh, yeah, you act like you didn't say this, and that. No, I didn't. Don't criticize me for what people say in the chat to you.
Right now. You're doing it right now, and you did it 15 times prior in our earlier argument. But you know, it's okay,
Bro, I
Famous
left
B.
the conversation
It's
earlier
fine,
because I
Famous
don't
B.
like
It's fine, Famous B. It's whatever, fine.
It's fine,
don't
buddy.
like talking
Don't
to
worry. Don't worry, buddy. Oh, you don't like talking to me? I don't like talking to you either. You're fucking annoying, and you
Yeah,
fucking
why
don't
did
know
you
how.
call back to talk to me, you fucking moron?
Because you're talking trash about me on my
I'm
show.
not talking trash about you, and this is not your show, bro. This is Joe Cronin's show, and that's my only. So fuck you.
This is pretty much
faggot.
as much my.
Get the
This is
fuck
more
out of
my
here.
show than
Get the fuck
yours.
out
I
of here. This is not
mean,
your show. You think you're entitled to this show because this is all you have to cling on to. This is all you have to cling on to. This is all you have to cling on to. You have no other credibility.
You really don't know how to play ball. You don't know how to play ball, and you shout on the title.
I feel
earlier.
like we need pros and cons because goddamn.
All right,
Because
go ahead, Gargano.
No, I feel like we need pros and cons because that's the only way. I just hear you guys bickering back and forth, and I'm just like I can't even decipher what
No,
you
that's
guys
the
are
thing.
saying.
That's the thing. I would like it to be like we are bickering back and forth, but this motherfucker like acts as if like, oh, I was just speaking truth. Like we were shooting promo bombs at each other, and then this guy obviously got his feelings hurt. You can tell he did, and now he's like going on about this just diatribes about nothing about me, and he's talking about me after I left the show, and then when I call back up, he's being like, now you still got some shit to talk, as if he wasn't shit talking me. Don't like can you just admit that you were shit talking me when I wasn't on the show?
What shit talk was I saying about you?
What
That
you said
wasn't
for
fact.
real,
That
what you
wasn't
what,
fact.
okay, but was it okay, but were you shit talking me, yes or no?
I said that wasn't facts, bro.
Famous B Luke
I was
Rojas is
talking
better than
about
you. He
what
is champ.
my
Oh wait, hold on. Don't know. It said famous B Luke Rojas is better than you. He. What the fuck are you saying, Randy Viper? Learn language. Than you. He is. Champ. Fucking put a punctuation.
Gargas, you're so drunk that it's like that's the easiest sentence I've ever read. Famous B
All he
Luke
does
Rojas
is
is better
attack
than you.
people.
He is
All
champ.
he
I
does
wish
is
I was
attack
drunk.
people.
I'm more
It's
irritated
actually-
by now.
All he does is attack people, bro. He's just an attacker, bro. That's all he does. Like, dude, his whole game has been talking shit about this, X, Y, and Z. If somebody comes on and says anything, fuck their mother, fuck, I kill that cunt, fuck that bitch, fuck her pussy, fuck this, fuck that. Luke Rojas is a fucking. He's a fucking.
I understand what you're
All
saying.
he does is talk
I
shit,
understand what
bro.
you're saying, but thing is like
He has no
he does
substance to
call
him.
out he calls out the obvious, but then
He
when
doesn't
the obvious
call
and
out the obvious,
when
bro.
when the obvious is called out on you, like I'm gonna say that Luke, you don't like to take it like in a joking way. You don't laugh it off. You just go back and you have like 10 more insults for people. Like a Bob Orton way.
That statement because Gargas, I disagree with that statement.
But I understand what you do.
I'm trying to say something.
I can hear, but both of y'all are talking at the same time, so it just sounds like, all right, one at a time, please.
Tell Famous B that I'm responding. First of all, Gargas, I have laughed plenty of times when Nerdy trashes me, when Joe trashes me, hell, when Famous B trashes me, I'll laugh. But when I come back at somebody, now all of a sudden, oh, it's personal. It's personal. It's like, dude, you just trashed me for being a fat virgin loser. So now I come back at you, and now it's like you're gonna cry about it. So it's like that's what I'm saying, Gargas. It's like I will laugh back at you, and I'll laugh. But if I make an insult at you, that's not me bitching. That's just me going back and forth.
Well, don't say about me. You're talking about Famous.
No. But I'm saying in general, like you, Garga or Famous, fucking Dork Knight. If you talk trash about me,
I haven't taken you seriously. I just know that that's your gimmick. So I haven't been taking you seriously since last year, or when we started hanging out. Like we just talk shit together, and I'll talk shit to you. You talk shit to me. We do it, and we both laugh. You laughed at one of my shits. What the other day, and you're like, oh God, he's here. But then you died laughing at something I said. I don't fucking remember. But even at that, like I die laughing at some of the shit you say. I die laughing at the shit that the Famous B has said. Thing is, you guys.
That's what you get about Famous B is I'm trying to go back and forth with him, and then I can tell that at some point, probably early from the beginning, that he got his feelings hurt, and then now all of a sudden he's just going back and forth with the
I
same
never got my
points.
feelings hurt.
And
I never got my feelings hurt. I'm just trying to say that a fat virgin loser is different from me trying to meet to you. Like that's different, bro. Like when you come at me and you're like saying like, oh, you'll never make it because you said X, Y, and Z, bro.
B, I'm not
That's
trying to meet
different to
to
me.
you.
And
B, I'm
dude,
not trying to meet to you. I'm famous B. I'm not trying to meet to you.
bro, I swear to God, I swear to God, bro. Like I will, like, bro. I'm not trying to like hurt you, like in your pockets, in your wallet book, or or anything like that.
Famous
Like,
B, I'm gonna mute you for just 2 seconds because you're just
Wait,
going
hold on.
on. And,
He's actually like your mic was breaking up for a second. That was weird. But you were saying
what I'm trying to say is that if we're gonna have a back and forth, I don't have no problem with that. But if you're gonna try to say, like, oh, well, you'll never get anywhere because you just said fuck it or something like that, then you'll never get anywhere. It's like, what the fuck? Like that's some whole shit to me. And like, you can say anything you want. You can talk to me. You can
famous B, famous B. Can I say something back to you? You really like if you hear somebody trying to say something, do you just drill through it? And it's so aggravating. Like I'll stop for you when you say something to me, and I'll try to say something to you, and you just go on and on and on for 10 minutes. You have the.
It sounds like y'all are made for each other right now.
Can I just say something? Can I just say something? Famous B. With the whole shit, do you not realize that I'm playing a heel character? Like my character is being a heel, and I'm not saying, "Oh, I'm going to cancel you." I'm saying, "Oh, you said faggot. Huh, nice try having a career after that." Playing it up that I'm a heel. So you're taking that as a pussy shit when clearly, like, I'm being not that serious about it, and that's the thing to me. You don't seem to realize when people are joking with you, and that's why I don't think you're really, cut out for this type of show because
this is what
maybe you're
I think
not
you're
cut out
cut out for this
maybe
type of show
you're not cut out
because
for wrestling.
you should know that you shouldn't play like that. Well, so many people have gone down like that, bro.
Yeah, but
That's
we're
what
making jokes. We should be able to make jokes about anybody. We should be able to make. We should be able to make jokes about anybody. And anything. We should be able to.
Are you saying that? Are you Luke? Did Famous B get in your skin for you to fucking do that desperation move where you backed in the corner and
you should never go that route. You should never go that route because so many
that's
people
what I
have
want to
gone
know.
out that route that shouldn't have gone out that route.
No, I know you're gonna say. I know you're gonna say no. I know you're gonna say no and everything. But
can I
did he make
explain
you feel
low,
like?
bro.
Can I explain to you if I'm cutting?
You can explain it.
Okay,
You can explain it.
Garguts. What? So he goes. I don't know. We were talking about it or something, and I said something earlier on the show. I'm like, listen, Famous B. Me and you, we can go at each other, but you're always going to hold back something because, unlike you, I don't have this wrestling career. I called myself like a loser or whatever. But then at some point, he calls me like a faggot or something. He says faggot. And I jokingly, I'm like, oh, yeah, that's a great way to get a wrestling. So it was like a throwaway line. But this guy acts as if like I'm literally on the streets with my fucking protest signs being like, cancel Famous B. It's like, you're a nobody. Nobody cares. Nobody's like going like, I'm trying to cancel him. And now he's being like, but how many people have had their lives ruined? As like, oh, so we're not supposed to make jokes now? Like, then why not? Then let's stop making jokes about cancer because how many people's lives were ruined by it? Like, it's such bullshit logic.
But
it should have been completely ruined.
Because nobody knows.
But you see,
if you were in a position of help, then you wouldn't be fucking. That's the reason why you made that fucking statement. Because you're fucking nobody. You're fucking nobody. Like you don't have that. You don't have to worry about that because you're the fucking nobody. So of course you can say that and make those statements. And obviously, I am.
Bitch, no offense, but right now you're coming off like a little bitch. Like
he's right. He's right. Look, I'm nothing on fucking YouTube, but I did go through cancer and I still make fun of that shit all the damn time. And who knows, it might come back. But right now I'm just living my life. And going to what you're saying, dude, I mean, I guess he was making he was making a joke or two, but I guess it got lost in translation. and you took it seriously. But
And
the thing is
he-
that in wrestling though, Luke, you got to know this. In wrestling, with workers, you do not threaten somebody's family at all, or even make a joke about it, because that's what's going to trigger them.
I didn't threaten his
That's
family,
what's going
though.
to trigger them.
I didn't threaten his family, and we're not in wrestling.
Well,
We're
not threaten his
in-
family. I guess like make a joke about like, I don't know, like you're never, or his job.
Yeah, but we're not in wrestling. We're not wrestling. I'm not wrestling him. I'm not having
Yeah,
a
well,
wrestling
look what
match.
happened with Sammy Guevara on what's his name's podcast. You know, he got shunned away for like 3 fucking months and shit, something like that, 4 months, because he said he wanted to rape fucking Sasha
Well,
Banks, and then
let's be honest. Wrestlers, most of them have thin skin. Like even the badass, tough attitude era guys, they have skin.
I don't think you've never. I would say this: you've never. I'm actually.
Most wrestlers have this. You don't know most wrestlers, bro. Oh, fucking.
And most of the wrestlers are sensitive.
Nobody,
Most of the
You're
wrestlers,
just a pussy, bro. Fuck you, dog.
you're crying. I'm the pussy, but you're crying about things that I'm saying. So clearly, I'm right. Clearly, I'm doing something right.
No, well,
And even Joe says it, Garguts. Even Joe says it. Most wrestlers are kind of pussies, and they're kind of like weird, like overly sensitive. I mean, the whole wrestling court thing back in the day is just a perfect example of people being like weirdo losers who can't take any. They fucking treat newer guys like garbage, but then if something happens, like cry.
Talk to me when this pussy's not on the line. Fuck him. I ain't talking to this faggot anymore.
It's up to
Famous B is. He just doesn't
Wow.
want to fucking. Dude, like I'm telling you, man.
Famous B just bitched out because he's a
What?
pussy. That's what happened.
Well, no, you got both of y'all are fucking fighting this whole time. You said this is round 5. Fuck. What the fuck did I miss today?
I'm sorry, but what just happened is the equivalent of Dork Knight crying. So that's
Famous different.
Famous B is the Dork Knight of wrestling. Just saying.
Well, I'm gonna have
Call
to
me
like.
back when this guy's not
I'm still moderating, so it's like, dude, like you had points, he had points, and I think y'all just bashing heads because y'all don't agree on certain things, and that's exactly what was going on. And y'all both got under each other's skin, pretty much.
I mean, clearly I got under his skin more than he got under me. I mean, this is the second time.
Whoa! Don't say it like that.
Garguts, this is the second time that he's had to quit on me. And guess what? When I hang up, he's going to call back, start talking trash about me. Then I'll call back up. We'll trash talk each other again. He'll lose, cry like a bitch, hang up. I mean, he does it all. He's just a bitch. He lost that situation right there. We're not arguing. Yes, he is, dude. I know we all like.
No, I said, you can be right at some points, but I think at this point, there's more of a. I'd say this. Yeah, when we started talking first, you did get under my skin. I might have never gotten under your skin. And then I just got over it. I said, fuck it. We fucking have we have good fucking chemistry on other points. But, when it comes to other shit, I just learned to shut the fuck up, and I go, let's listen to Luke right now, because you're going to fucking take it over. And I accept that.
I mean,
but like,
I don't know why it's got to be something else. I mean, when other people trash each other, it's one thing. Listen, there's a reason why I don't get along with so many people. It's because they don't want to get along with me, because they look at me and they go, "Oh wow, this little piece of shit. I remember when he was just a caller. Now he thinks he runs the show." They're jealous of my position on the show. They're jealous of the fact that I got to where I am on the show, and whether fucking not this guy wants to admit it.
No, you're lucky. You're lucky you don't have a fucking. You're not a streamer, because it'd be worse. You know how many fucking shit came into my shit? God damn. I had to filter that shit out.
I mean, he just proved to me that wrestlers have thin skin. It can't take any bit of like blowback. Like they can't go back and forth without trying to make it like, well, have you haven't done the things that I've done? And they try to make it all about how like great of a person. Then they start crying and be like, How dare you make a joke? Chris Jericho did it to Jim Norton when he was on Opie and Anthony. Like, don't make a joke about fucking.
Chris Jericho
don't-
hit a girl in the fucking parking lot with his fist, trying to leave into his car.
That's
So-
different. That girl was attacking him, so I don't blame that.
Yeah. You remember that? Oh my God. You remember that shit? Damn. That was like 2007. I thought you were like 7.
I brought up Famous B's career. Famous B tried to bring up stuff about me as a person. So let's just bring
Hey,
that
I'm
up.
just
too.
going to say you've never worked in wrestling, though. So, like, you don't realize how people are.
I never.
So-
I did, and because you work in wrestling doesn't mean that your overall opinion on wrestling isn't kind of dumb and markish. Like you
No,
can still
I
be.
mean,
You could still be
you're
a
right.
dumb-
You're right. You're right
still
on
be a-
that. You're right on that.
So- Like it doesn't matter. Like I don't care if you took bumps or not on fucking against Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, whatever the fuck wrestler that you're wrestling in Uji Sakaki.
It's called Le Tiger.
Yeah,
But
La
I get
Tiger.
you.
It
Le
doesn't matter.
Tiger. Le Tigre. The La Tiger. It's called Mr. Tigger. Mine. Never mind.
Not saying anybody.
I'd say that like working in wrestling is different, and then that's how like dude, people are very
Crybaby-ish.
no, just tough.
Whine.
Tough.
Kind of babies. Tough.
They want to
Really? Does a tough guy ever? Does a tough guy literally go, "Call me back when he's not on the stream"? And by the way, I am gonna hang up though. I'm gonna hang up right now. Tell Famous B that I'm not gonna be on the stream. And guess what? I bet that motherfucker is gonna run his mouth when I'm not here because he doesn't like when people got something to say back to him and doesn't just listen to him ramble and mumble and blah 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 blah. I'll actually say something back to him, and he doesn't like that because his promo skills suck.
Damn.
Give me a scream, Corey.
Mortal Kombat! That's all I heard. All right, guys, we just saw Famous B versus Luke. And if Famous B calls back, we're not going to talk about anything like that anymore. I already got the rundown. And I don't think I need it ever again. But it sounds like both of them. One person gets under their fucking skin. The other one gets under their career. So let's go. What's up over here in the chat? What do y'all think about that? I wish I could put a poll. Famous B versus goddamn Luke. Should we have it at WrestleMania weekend, right? That'd be great. Famous B and fucking Luke for the title. But even fucking Famous B said he didn't want to even have the title. And he said for me to call him back. I can't even call him back. How the fuck? Famous B, come back. If you want to talk shop, or nothing like Luke or anything. If you want to just chill, we could do that. I'd rather do that than do anything else. I'm going to be very honest. I do not need to need. I do not need to need. I do not need to need. I don't need to know anything else. Dreamers Lane, what up? And I see Pocket Aces. What up? Zach Thong, what up? Motherfucker. Famous B comes as Lane. Oh God. Oh no, dude, don't say that. He'll come back and fuck it with a vengeance. By the way, notice I have I'm still on here. What the fuck? Joe, wake your ass up. That's funny. Joe literally fell asleep. I bet you he's upstairs jerking off, doing something. He's making caldo or something, making some kind of soup. Famous. fuck, man? Guys are going crazy. So, who do you guys got for the? I mean, Super Bowl's coming up this Sunday. Niners or the Chiefs? Do you really want Taylor Swift to fucking come back? Be like, let's vote for Joe Biden. No, let's go Niners, motherfucker. But then that's the gambit, right? Fuck that. Monetize 2.0. Yeah, no, it's more like fucking. It's not late. You're late. It's weird because I was about to go live. I had everything set up and everything, and I was fucking. I see that he's still live. There's no fucking way. I guess he is. 49ers better in Taylor. Yeah, Steve Lahaim. Oh, Zachary said no. Damn. Viper, you know I don't watch that. We don't even get those channels. But I would go for your team. Oh my God, what Jay said. Damn, Luke, even Luke's laughing at that shit. That's funny. Yeah, so I'm looking at no, there's nothing. All I see is in music news, nothing that y'all would know. I see that 69ers, 49ers. Yeah, let's get the 49ers, right? Let's go. Let's go. I would say the 49ers, they've got a great team already. And do you really want to see another guy that I want to see Taylor Swift? Apparently she's playing in Japan and she's about to fly back she's supposed to fly back within like a few hours before the Super Bowl. I'm like, yeah, she's a fucking goddamn reptilian or a clone. She's just gonna be there. And everybody's gonna fucking lose their mind. All the Swifties are going, all that shit. I got a fucking few friends that are fucking going to that shit. And they're like, yeah, we spent like $15,000. And I was like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Your family likes the Falcons. Fuck the no, I'm playing. Dude, yeah, I guess y'all guys have had a fucking crazy ass long night, huh? It went from the whole goddamn review to us just chilling. Damn. I'm down for it though. Joe's camera went off though. Let's see if he's alive. Probably not. Probably not. I'd buy the. Oh no. Let's see if this goes through. Talking through it. I feel like it's gonna happen at any moment. That's what I'm talking. I hopefully I'd hear it. Rose Montana though, I haven't seen you in a while, dude. What's up? It's been a minute, motherfucker. I'm sorry, E-Man, but this is something you can go to sleep to finally. So go to sleep, you bitch ass babe.
Super chat party.
There we go.
I'd buy dat for $1. I'd buy dat for $1. Randy Viper just donated $1. Ya choli calaquaza ya cabanado werewolves and rancheros pesos.
Wait, what the fuck did you call me? Okay. I don't understand your goddamn island language, but I get it. You're trying to speak Spanish in your island language. I got it. Huevos and rancheros. And if anybody knows that, that's old. That's fucking hilarious. Huevos and rancheros were werewolves in rancheros. But I said werewolves in the ranch arrows or something. That's huevos and rancheros. So it's a breakfast thing that we have down here. What the fuck? I'm sorry I bore you to death, E-Man, but it's because you're in you're H-Town, motherfucker. So, I mean, you're already bored to death. Also, you're fucking probably hood as fuck too. But you know what I'm saying. Luke, you're still around. I see you. Yeah, so do y'all think that The Rock slapping Cody I don't know if y'all talked about this, but do y'all think that's like because 2 years ago, what? It was Will Smith slapping Chris Rock on a stage. You think that kind of like has something to do with it? Like they try to reenact it? Because that was like the biggest thing that happened to fucking make everybody like look more at a product that supposedly wasn't supposed to happen. It's staged. So I felt like that when I saw The Rock slapping Cody, definitely. Will Smith slapping Chris Rock. Did y'all talk about that? I wasn't watching. I was working. Yargi. What? You're on hold? Where are you on hold at? You're on hold. Mastodon going in. That's exactly. It's a good call, right? Like, did anybody talk about that? No. It happened. What? 2 years ago or a year ago? I can't remember when. But it was around the same time. So I felt like it was the same shit. Join back in. I can fucking join you in. If you want. There's another one coming in. Luke cutting cracker. Hey, every time I break into a fucking beer, I'm not gonna lie. Luke had a good fucking name. He said crack it to or crack a Casantes. So every time I break into a beer, I said I'm gonna crack into a Casantes. So yeah, that's fucking hilarious. Oh, I guess they did talk about it, says Zachary. Maybe. Wait. Rose, are you talking about like talking to women? What the fuck are you talking about? Goddamn, you guys are fucking getting crazy over here. What the fuck? Rose's over here when I slept with 5 more men. What are you, fucking Vince McMahon? That's fucking hilarious. I'll leave you alone, brother. You're like fucking Terry Bollea. Zach is over here. Yeah, I do, but if you don't know it, then I'm not going to promote it right now. I'm not Dork Knight. But
chat
you'll find it. Oh, super chat is coming in
Randy
tonight.
gives me handy.
Oh, Randy Viper, Gargi makes me Randy. Gargi gives me handies. Fuck is wrong with you? Fuck out of here. We'll talk later. Yeah, I do that, but I'm not gonna do. Y'all know what happens. Y'all will know if y'all want to fucking come check me out. I usually do something all the damn time, but it's not about me. It's about Joe falling asleep over here. So fuck me. Don't be surprised with The Rock with his heel character. Oh no. I think it's not even a heel character. I think it's more like a about family. It's about Moana. Damn, it is about Moana. Holy fuck. Moana the Samoan. Nah. Yeah, I get it now. Yeah, I didn't see much of the fucking conference. I just saw the slap. I saw them it's weird. I saw these other pictures going on that Roman, Cody, it's gonna happen. Rock, Cody, Roman, The Rock. What the fuck is going on? Can we just like people need to stop AIing Photoshop and just give me the real thing while I'm at work? I just want to fucking say, oh, okay, I missed what I missed. There you go. Okay, caught up. Oh, according to E-Man, my E-Man, no matter what you do, it's hilarious to me. I love getting under your skin. It's fucking stupid. And it's great. Hey, I always say, don't cut your wrist, E-Man. I'm here. By the way, why the fuck are you still awake? What are you on that fucking cream? Zach, you might as well type in die Gargets die. Maybe that'll fucking do something. But yeah, that's me. Dreamer Lane's still around. What's up? Hey, cheers to y'all. If anybody's got a beer, throw it up in the air and let's hang out. I don't know where the fuck Joe's is, but I've been here. Your life living hell. I'm sorry, dude. I went through cancer, so your living hell is literally meaningless. I've actually been through hell. So you're good. Live Garguts live. I was going live, and all of a sudden, I'm here. Are you gonna fence off with me, bro? On guard, motherfucker. That's funny though. In a fence. Where the fuck did you even find that emoji at? God damn it. Oh, you want to stab me? Never mind. That's what it is. Oh no, fucking Jay Savage. You know what? Tribal Virgin. I I can't add people to the call. If you're around. I'm looking at it. But bring it. All right, all right. I know that your magical sword wants to be in a fucking fairy pool. It's okay, man. Sorry that you live in the ghetto. No, actually, I bet you're rich as fuck. Is Luke Rojas fucking making a rap? I wish I could fucking put a rap to this. Probably leaving the silver birds of the skin. Beat them with the switches and belts until they bleed. Then you wonder why they grew up. Drug addicts and criminals must be whitey. Damn, you should put like a made by Luke Rojas at the end. Like a dash. No, but Steve, if you're gonna fucking join in now. If not, don't talk about it, motherfucker. Damn. Y'all didn't even let me fucking prepare for this shit. Hey, y'all remember when Toby Keith died? So Toby Keith dies. Guess what's the first thing that fucking pops up? Toby Keith, TNA, giving Jeff Jarrett a goddamn suplex. And I was like, I remember watching that. That was like the second year of TNA Impact. I believe they didn't have. I believe they had a four-sided ring that day, and they were doing a Royal Rumble, or something like a Royal Rumble. And you got Toby Keith going in there and fucking giving Jeff Jarrett a fucking goddamn high fucking suplex, and he holds it there for a few seconds and drops back. You know they practice it a lot. And if you look back at it, Jeff Jarrett is like holding Toby Keith's gut instead of his like thigh, so he won't get fucked. So he gets him that extra airtime so he can land. I was like, he's holding Toby Keith's gut. Fucking Toby gut Keith. That's fucking hilarious. And then Toby Keith's fucking hat falls off. And you go, wait, his hat's never been a part of his anatomy? You're saying that his hat, you could take it off? It's like LL Cool J when you see him without the do-rag. You don't understand why the fuck he even had it on in the first place. Well, I mean, he might look like an Ninja Turtle. But wait, whoa. He might have. Luke Rojas, damn. Luke just cannot go to sleep, but he's making statements over here. I'm gonna have to Dr. Phil that shit too, I guess. Now, Luke, what is Rose really saying? It's like, why does Dr. Phil always sound like he's fucking choking on chicken after he fucking talks? Luke, what is Rose all saying? He sounds like a
super chat party.
Oh, get it a super chat?
Fun fact: WWE stole Kevin Owens' music from Gorguts.
Oh my God. First of all, it's Garguts. Second of all, Randy Viper knows about this. All my fucking music was. Oh, wow. Do I have to really go into this? I don't want to go into it. I guess I'll go into it. I don't want to go into this. I was making a lot of music and naming them wrestling, after wrestling shit, and there was a riff that I did, and it was Kevin Owens' fucking intro. And this is before Kevin Owens went to WWE. And that's when I realized, did they just steal our shit? And me and my drummer looked at each other like, dude, that's our fucking riff. What the fuck is that? And they tuned it to C, and we're in A. It's the same fucking riff, but Yeah, that's what happened. Before Kevin Owens even entered WWE. And we were doing wrestling. Every fucking thing, everything that we fucking came out with songs was just wrestling. But yeah, it's stupid. I don't want to get into it. Whatever. Nobody's gonna fucking believe me. I don't care. But I can fucking show y'all that I did that. It's stupid. I don't fucking care. Oh, it sounds like I fucking care, right? God damn it, I fucking care. God damn it, that was my shit. I could have made millions. It was CFO. Whatever. CFO stole my shit. That's what he's trying to say. Fuck. Assholes. It happens. And there's no way to fucking like CFOs. I don't want to get into it. We tried. You want me to show it? How do I show it on here? You want me to play it? I can show you like a live video of it. Like I don't have anything that I do have the CD version of it, but it never got released because guess what was happening? It was all about who was first. No, it wasn't. No, the reason why I didn't do it is because my fucking channel was already fucking getting copyrighted because I was doing a lot of shit for other music videos and yeah, I had to copyright every fucking. I got copyrighted every fucking thing that I did for a band that was signed. So I just said I don't even want to fucking do it. But I have the video right here. It's in 2012, 2013. This song was made in 2010, to be honest. But yeah, I don't want to play it. Y'all don't need to get bored with that shit. The fuck, if y'all want to see that, y'all gotta fucking see what I do later. But dude, like I'm not gonna fucking bore everybody with that. Unless y'all really want to see it, then damn. Play it. Oh my god. Randy Viper saying play it. God damn it. Yeah, E-Man, I know what you're saying. You're fucking looking at me like I'm a jackass and everything. No, I'm even telling you, E-Man, that it's stupid. I fucking hate it. And I had the riff was da-da-da-dent, 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 da-da-da-dent. And guess where that fucking riff went? That's what I'm trying to say. You need help, Garky? What do I need help with? Fucking playing it? I mean, I can fucking. Do you really want me to fucking find it and play it? I have to like share my audio then. I do not want to play it. God damn it. It's not about me, dude. It's about Joe's. But if I'm here doing this, fuck, dude. Like, all right, you guys are fucking making me do this. Let me find it. Let me find something. Let me see. Yeah, I'm gonna have to like. Yeah, I'm gonna have to like search this shit, and I don't want to do that on here. I'll find it and I will fucking release it. And if y'all want to fucking find that out, I mean, it probably won't be here. It'll be tomorrow. But dude, no, I have it right here. I just have to go through like fucking hours of fucking footage. Sucks. Because I know I have like 3 of them. Right when we I have one on I got one on YouTube. I got one on YouTube. Fuck yeah. Forgot about that one. I just gotta find out what this fucking goddamn thing is. Trying to find it. Play some Toby. I'm not gonna play anything that's gonna give Joe another copyright strike. Like, I'm good. But thank you. Jay is Savage is in here. You're not by yourself. We can carry. Well, where are you at? I don't see you. Fuck. That's unplugged, dude. I've done basically not an unplugged show. We called it an unplugged show back in the day. Was when it was just the PA as your vocals. I hated those days. No fucking drums on the fucking vocals. So I remember I would fucking bring like extra mics and extra chords to fucking put into the drum set and just the snare. That's all we needed. And people didn't even know how to fucking run that shit the right way. It was great though. Love those fucking old school fucking garage shows. Mastodon, you're here. Dance, Mastodon, dance. Where's that fucking dance at? Zach said he subbed. Oh man, yeah, he can sub. I don't. Thank you. All we do is honestly, if it's the same thing that I do here, that I'm doing right now, I actually have topics to talk about. But today I just kind of got thrown to the lines then, so I'm just like trying to entertain before Joe comes back and be like, "Hey, brother." He might even say anything. He just might just go end. But usually I'm live around this time. Yeah, I'm not gonna be a dork night. Sorry. Just gonna say it. I do my own thing. Oh, Mastodon is dancing. What? Oh yeah. And we got a fucking a new challenger.
Oh,
a new challenger has been accepted, or whatever they say in when you hit start on Street Fighter with the second controller. A new challenger is entered, or whatever.
I've been in the wrestling business. I've been in the wrestling business for a long time, bro. I've been in the wrestling business for a long time, brother. And you are nothing, brother.
Oh.
You are standing up to the man, the real man.
No,
Do you know who I am? Do you know who I am? I'm Hulk Hogan, brother.
I like how right now I'm just gonna say I like how you came in like that. The thing is the thing is that you're wearing Bret Hart glasses. You should have came on like fucking Bret Hart.
I've been the man. I am the man. Will be the man.
Yes, there you go. Unless you wanted me to pull a fucking Kevin Nash when this is the best fucking segment ever. Hulk Hogan comes up to him and talks shit. It was NWO versus the Wolfpack. And Hulk Hogan cuts a little small promo. And then Kevin Nash goes, "First of all, take off your wife's sunglasses when you talk to me."
That was actually pretty good. I'm not
And
gonna
he
lie. That
fucking
was
and he takes
he,
off his fucking glasses and he starts laughing and he starts laughing and you can tell what he's saying. He's like, I fucking worked him to fucking to Scott Hall. Like this bitch is a bitch. I was like, dude, that's great. That's great. What's up, man? How you doing?
Goldberg, took me out of action, but I'm still here. I'm still back, and I'm still for the people.
Goldberg didn't do anything but fucking.
Goldberg took my neck.
Yeah, he made the business better.
But yes, absolutely. I don't even know
And
what you're talking about.
he took out the fucking guy that was like making it. I'm entitled. So what if fucking like Bret Hart's fucking like? Is there any sons that he has that are in wrestling? Like what if
Who?
I don't know. I'm just asking if there's any. Like what if he's got like think about it. What if the Harts come back? Because all of them are done except for Bret.
Yeah, they didn't procreate. They were like Luke. They were virgins, and they didn't actually do anything with their dick, and they never,
The only one that did the only one that fucked and had kids was Stu with Martha. Was her name Martha? And she in the interview she said it really does get cold in Carberry, and I was like, oh my god, she's a slut.
Oh, it gets cold down there, baby.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, out of all of that, you have Natalia. I mean, Jesus.
Natty, dude. Like
you have
she's
Natty.
not even a part of that. She's not even a part of that. But
She's not even
Jen.
She's not even part of the true tree.
You got Jen. Dude, so I've ran into her because he ate food where I work. Put it like that.
Yeah. That's kind of what happens when you go to a restaurant. You eat food.
Yeah. Well, she didn't really eat. She had a migraine. She was asking for fucking Tylenol and shit. I was like, I don't got that shit.
Tylenol and martinis.
Yeah, I was just like, I'm good. But no, yeah, it was her and TJ. And somebody from NXT, I can't remember who it was because it was busy as fuck. This is last year for the Royal Rumble. So it was just slammed as fuck, the whole fucking place. I'm pretty sure you know what that is. I guess not.
Well, I mean, tomorrow in my hometown in Charlotte, there's going to be SmackDown. Do I think which they were battling against each other, which I love a good battle.
Wait, who was battling?
Luke and Famous B. I love a good battle.
Yeah.
And I in chat just like to stir things up. I mean, that's kind of my thing.
Bro, say Teddy Hart is not a part of the Hearts. Just saying.
Yeah, that's true. To Famous B's credit, I do not think they're going to do that much on SmackDown. They gave you a lot tonight, which is Thursday. They gave you a lot tonight. They're not going to.
I don't feel like they're going to do anything tomorrow either, but if they do something, that's going to be great.
Yeah, that would be. It would be awesome.
Keep it going. Keep it going.
But I mean, to fly out all the way from Las Vegas to Charlotte,
they're putting on the company card.
I mean, it is, but they don't want to do that. I mean, The Rock has places.
In the company card. No, where does The Rock got to go? He's got nothing else left to do. Actually, the only thing he's doing right there, I think he's doing the Moana fucking live action. I don't think he's doing anything else though. I don't think he's gonna fucking fly back and fucking and go anywhere. He's all in for this whole. That's not an AEW reference. He's all in for this fucking WWE run.
Well, what I'm saying is to what Famous B said is they're gonna keep you
Even if he comes out or not, he's gonna be around somehow.
And I didn't get tickets to tomorrow, but I would be really pissed off if everybody did come out tomorrow. I'd be pissed off. After seeing what I seen tonight, if I live here in Charlotte, would I go and buy those tickets? Absolutely, because I want to know. But you know, I just don't think that they're all gonna fly out to Charlotte. I think it's just gonna be a random SmackDown. They're gonna play replays of what happened yesterday. And that's just gonna be it. It's just not gonna be. It's not gonna be. It's not gonna be. It's not gonna be as big as you think it is. What they're gonna do is they're gonna play those replays because yesterday, meaning Thursday, is gonna be the big thing.
It is, the fucking Super Bowl.
Yeah, you have the Super Bowl 2. Yeah, you have the Super Bowl 2. I mean, there's so much going on. I just don't see. I don't.
SmackDown's gonna. I'm surprised they didn't have NXT the day before the Super Bowl, but it's probably because they had to have it in a different arena in a different state, all that shit. So they're gonna be all WWE. The main motherfuckers are gonna be over there for the Super
I feel
Bowl.
bad. Watching tonight? Did you actually watch it?
I didn't. I watched the highlights. Didn't watch. Dude, the Rhea Ripley one. Nobody's even talking about that.
Well, here's my thing. I feel so bad for AEW at this point. Because
hold on, AEW did a great fucking thing this past fucking Wednesday.
No, yeah, they absolutely did. They absolutely had a banger show. I'm not gonna lie about that. They had a banger show. The wrestling was on point. Everything was on point. What I feel bad about AEW at this point is that WWE can go out here and do a quote unquote press conference in a stadium and you can just see the mass amount of people.
Yeah.
This wasn't even a wrestling event. There was no wrestling ring. This was just them talking shit.
So that's basically what they did was an AEW thing. When AEW fucking did their press conference across WWE, and they had a what's his name? Jacobs? What's his name? I forgot his name. Jacobs. Okay, so remember when AEW before it was AEW, and they did a press conference? It was fucking the Young Bucks. You got
Chris Jericho.
Chris Jericho, and they did a spot on there. Yeah, it's the same shit. Just did it another way. It's all a fucking goddamn work.
No. Here's my thing.
Everything's a work, and that's what wrestling is. People get fucking worked up over it. And I'm just like, just sit back and let it happen.
This is my thing, is that AEW is struggling so bad to sell out tickets to their actual shows that has a wrestling ring in the middle of it.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
I don't think they give a shit.
What?
I don't think they give a shit about
Didn't you have WWE doing a press conference?
Bro, went to. It was free. It was free for the press conference. It was free.
All those people were let in. All those people were let in for free.
Yes, it was free. Yeah, Dark Knight was gonna go, and it was free. He told me he lives right down the right.
If it was free, then why didn't he get his fat ass off and go in there?
Because he didn't have the money for the Uber. That's why. That's good. That's good. I ain't gonna lie. No, that's that's good, but it's fucking the truth. God damn it! And that's what he told me last night on my shit. We had a fucking crazy ass fucking shit on
Shit,
never mind.
I'd walk my if I knew that I could go into an arena for free and see the shit that I saw tonight. I would have walked my fucking happy ass whatever miles. I mean, I'm not saying like 20 miles. No, fuck that. But I still would have walked.
We were talking about something. God damn it, what were we talking about before that? Before stupid ass dork.
AEW.
So AEW, fuck. Keep going.
Yeah, AEW.
With the selling out on the fucking selling thing and shit like that.
And you've seen it, and you've seen the AEW can. AEW can put out. AEW can put out.
I remember the first time I went to AEW, dude. It was sold the fuck out. Now, every time I go to AEW, it's sold the fuck out. And I think that they just rely on the fucking thing. Remember what fucking? I mean, everybody's like saying that AEW is doing this, and then they're not selling people out. I'm like, okay, what about SmackDown? Wasn't there a parody of
there was
Triple H? Triple H fucking saying the tarps, break out the tarps and shit like
no bullshit.
SmackDown wasn't selling shit too. So it's
no. Let me tell you this. This was a couple weeks back, and you were trying to you were trying to find a picture of that. You were trying to find that picture of SmackDown that didn't. You remember this?
I found it. I found
it too. And it was Becky Lynch.
Yes,
in the
I was
ring.
gonna say Becky Lynch, and she was fighting somebody, but her hair was blurred out. And I go, "What the fuck?" And I go, "This is not even real."
Yeah,
and it was on.
I found the same exact picture.
Yeah.
So I do know that SmackDown sometimes cannot, or I'm just saying sometimes WWE cannot sell out crowds. That's that's a true fact. So what they want to make you believe, but I've been to AEW in Charlotte, and I tell you, the whole entire fucking stadium, and this isn't the real stadium. Like
What do you mean? You said that's the whole entire stadium, but you say it's not the real stadium. What are you fucking?
Well, we have in Charlotte. In Charlotte, we have two
Apple
different stadiums.
VR Pro. What are you?
In Charlotte, we have two different stadiums. We have the basketball stadium, Charlotte Hornets, and then we have
you got the Harlem Globetrotters.
No, it's like a hockey. That's where they do most of the hockey things. So it's Bojangles, and they sold that motherfucker out. And it looked, even when I went, I've been to a lot of shit, but this thing sold out was crazy looking. And it had AEW in it.
I get you. And you had AEW in a fucking sold out hockey rink. It was great.
That's what they need to do.
They probably fucking had the ice still fucking underneath them. So
my last thing,
y'all might have been sitting over ice, dude. That's great.
My last thing that I want to say.
Did you have any first row or fucking second row, or did you have floor tickets back then, dude? Floor tickets back then were crazy because it was like the Attitude Era when I was going it. I ended up going to Sunday Night Heat. You ever been to Sunday Night Heat?
I've been to Sunday Night Heat tapings. Yeah.
Yes, bro. You know. Okay, so the one that I went to, they had 2 Lion Dens matches, and it was the best fucking thing. After that, you saw Undertaker versus I think Undertaker and whoever the fuck his little minions were, and he had Stone Cold, The Rock, and Mankind versus them. Fucking greatest match. It's a fucking dark match too. Never seen it at all, but That was the day that Joe Lothario was. So Shawn Michaels got injured, and he wasn't even there for his own fucking his house show, or not house show, like his San Antonio show, whatever. And they point out Jose Lothario, and I'm like, who the fuck are they pointing out this old? Oh shit! It's all this. Oh shit! Because we all know Jose Lothario from fucking what is it? I mean, obviously from WrestleMania. What is it? Fuck, I want to say, what was it? 9? What fucking
That sounds about
when
right.
when Shawn Michaels did the zip line from the top of the fucking stadium all the way down. Remember that one? That was Jose Lothario like introducing him. I believe that was that one. No, nobody.
And you were there? You were there?
No, at Sunday Night Heat. He was in front of me in the fucking aisle in front of me, like literally in front of me. And I was like, "What the fuck?" And they point him out. I'm a kid, dude. I'm like on the seat and shit, like, ah. And so they point him out, and he gets over the fucking railing and all that shit. And the only reason why I got these seats for free is because my homie was one of the security guards that worked for that shit. So we're just there, and I was like, "Oh shit, we got these seats for free." Oh shit! I fucking made like signs and shit, suck it, and all that shit. Jose Lothario is right in front of us the entire time. I didn't even know it.
Somebody said WrestleMania 29.
29?
Is that true?
Oh yeah. No, not 29. No. It was
Somebody
earlier
said that
than
in chat.
No.
Somebody said.
Is that-
Oh, you're
is that-
talking about like Razor Ramon area, like whenever he started to get away from that, but like
I don't. I believe so. I just gotta fucking rewatch it. I don't remember what fucking. Literally, I fucking watched a lot of the WrestleManias back to back, and I fell asleep to them, and I kept rewinding them.
I got you.
So I don't remember which one it was, but fuck it, it happened. Steve Brady said, "Hi, shit, still live? LMAO? A question mark? Yeah, it happens, dude. Did you see? Do you think that? Do you think
That is it.
Deadpool,
That is it. That's
it? Is
yeah.
it?
Yeah.
It was not 29.
Zipline entrance.
It was not 29. It was not 29.
I don't think it was 29. I mean, but hold on. WrestleMania 12.
There it is. And but okay, give them the description while I take a piss.
You want me to give the description of Shawn Michaels coming down from the Raptors at WrestleMania 12. And then Vince's thinking is, oh my God, Shawn Michaels, you're sliding down a dark hole. Oh, I'm going to call this the Heartbreak Hole. He slid down and he slid right in. You know, it just happens. Sometimes you zip line and you find yourself into somebody's butthole. Shit happens. Not gonna lie, I've ziplined my penis into a lot of buttholes. Women buttholes. Lady buttholes. I mean, come on. I said that a little weird.
Yeah, buddy. I've just pissed out a whole 40, dude. I'm good. How you guys doing over here in the chat? I'm ready to go. Let's go, motherfucker.
Me too, me too, bro.
I still, by the way, you saw everything that happened today. You saw everything that happened on Wednesday. You think, and you saw everything that happened on Monday.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think everybody's trying to fucking step over everybody's balls? You know what I'm saying? Step on, you know what I'm saying? Like, they're like, hey, you did this, badass. I'm gonna fucking do something better. You think that fucking slap was planned?
The slap was planned. Everything I do believe.
I think
that
no.
everything,
I think that was an audible right there, because you saw them. What are you gonna do? What are you and he was just like. And then
I
he
do
slapped him.
believe. I do believe
I think
everything.
that was
No,
right on. That's how The
no.
Rock would work. I think that's how The Rock works. And he goes, "It'll be better if I do this." And it was great. It was fucking great.
Well, I mean, if you were to really call it all audible and you literally slap me in the face, I would do the CM Punk thing and I would be clawing at your fucking face. Like, you don't like slap me in the fucking face and not expect me to like come after you.
Yeah.
So I do believe that was planned. Now, actually, all of this, I do. Whenever you have business and whenever you have like shit like this going on, there are a lot of big heads at the table at this point. This can get a little iffy. Like they blur the lines of
They're not blurring the
reality.
line.
No, well, I'm saying they blur
To me,
the
they're not.
lines.
To me, it's all. You got to take a step back and be like, "Yo, this is just the story. It's
But
just the story of a fucking
No.
name. Mean Cody Rhodes, and she's fucking not." Oh, never mind.
I'm saying, whenever you get to that point, you have an ego. I mean, you have an ego that is larger than life, especially like The Rock. Especially like, I mean, look at Luke. He has a huge ego, and he only has this title. I mean, he's got a huge ego. Imagine.
You know what though? You know what? You better recognize you are talking to a one-time champion.
Exactly. Look at that. Look at that ego. You know what I mean? Maybe you can take it away from Luke. But I'm saying
I had that champion just as long as he did. And I got to take it away by a worker, a wrestler named the Badass Fat Ass. And he defended it in a ring, but nobody likes to fucking talk about that.
See? So there's the ego.
It was the best thing that ever happened to that title. And then I had to win that title back.
Everybody has an ego. So imagine the egos that
But
are.
I never did anything with the fucking belt, apparently. But nobody sees what I did because they don't fucking acknowledge it. You know what? You can acknowledge my nuts.
They're tiny.
There you go. Hey, that means I could. That means I can fucking not have kids.
Yep.
You don't have kids.
I don't have kids, and if I were you, I wouldn't have kids either.
Nobody wants.
Yeah. No. Nope.
That's
Fuck
just too
them
much money.
kids.
That's too much. That's too much money. Too much money. Fuck that.
At
My
this
lineage
point,
dies with my belt reign. There you go.
yeah, if you did have a kid, they're gonna, whenever they like finally like get a conscience, they're gonna be like, Dad, what did you do for what? Like, yeah, I was the JCS monetize this champion.
Right? Hey man,
And-
hey, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. When I say that I fucked with that belt on, I fucked with that belt on. So sorry.
And I fucked your mom.
Joe, you better wash that
with-
belt now.
I fucked your mom with that belt.
I remember the girl goes, "What are you doing? You look like a nerd." I go, "The fuck up."
Shut up. Yeah, you sound like Vince McMahon at this point.
Shut the fuck up, you fucking piece of Ed McMahon shit whore.
I don't know. Vince McMahon.
Shove a big E up your ass.
I'm gonna
And that's a dildo.
I'm gonna come everywhere.
Dude, that would be Vince McMahon everywhere. I love that. No, I don't.
Bring in the 3 black dicks.
Mm.
You heard of the 3 blind mice? Ha! This is the 3 big black cock.
I'll say this. I'll say this as just like a general person, as like you know, I've screwed a lot of women in my day.
Oh my God! What are you fucking?
I'm not Dork Knight or yeah. I haven't
we talk
screwed.
about Dark Knight screwed a little bit of. You don't count the ones that you don't want to screw. So he was playing. Okay, you ever play Pokemon? You ever play Pokemon?
Yeah, you got to catch them all.
Okay, no. You know when you go into the grass and you get the little rat-a-tat-tat? That's what he's getting. Yeah. That's what he's getting. He's not getting the fucking Pikachus. He's not getting the Mewtwo's. He's getting the fucking, and we call them ratatatats down here. Ratas. We call them fucking ratas. We call them fucking the damn. You don't want to get that. So just because he fucked a lot of ratas doesn't mean that he fucked anything else besides what you have done. You probably fucking went for the gold and you go, yeah, I want that. You got it. But he looked at this fucking bitch that had like 7 teeth and said, I'd like to see what that fucking feels like on my dick.
Well, we need to throw Luke into that grass because he needs a piece of it. Like, get it.
If Luke can't get it,
Luke, we're throwing you into the grass.
I need him to go out and fucking be adventurous one day.
That's it.
Yeah.
It's like Pokemon. It's like Pokemon. Luke needs to go out and go into the grass and find him a little ratata. He needs to find it. Oh, he's gonna come back. He will come back a new man. Crack Casantes. He's gonna be
I crack into a Casantes every day if I can.
You need to eat a crack Casantes. You need to bury your face into a crack Casantes.
And here we go. This motherfucker finally fucking woke up. How many times did you jerk off tonight? Were you stuck on the toilet? Did you throw up?
Holy moly, Joe Cronin in the flesh.
Yeah, he's here. And he's queer.
He's here. He's here. Why do you say it like that?
He's here. He's queer.
I don't know. Yeah, no, Joe, we've I guess I fucking just game on and what the fuck? You're wild, bro. And where those goddamn donuts at? Fucking Randy Viper was throwing them $2. Your fucking goddamn New Zealand fucking money doesn't work
New Zealand.
No, you're New Zealand money, yeah. Jay Savage.
Yeah, so
you think it'd be badass to do a VR Pro and do what do you call it? Like P2P, and you're just VR Pro with the new VR fucking goddamn goggles. I think that would fucking be sick as fuck.
You're saying 2VP? Is that what you're saying? Like 2 versus 2?
No, P2P. You're the fucking goddamn
Yeah, I know. I know the goggles.
goggles, but I'm saying like if you go live and you do IRL.
Oh shit. That's a different level, bro.
That would be badass, right?
That's a different level.
You think about all the fucking goddamn people that you would like generate. Just I don't know, sell all your shit and just do that.
How much do they actually cost? Like what do they cost?
Dude, they're fucking $400, $4,000. What the fuck? Goddamn.
$4,000 for this bullshit?
Yes.
I seen videos. I don't see the worth. I think it's kind of generic.
It's like $35,000, and that's it. You fucking with all the fucking with all the what do you call it? The warranties and everything. It's gonna be like $4,000. Fuck that. But I saw people doing this shit. It's amazing. I don't know what the fuck they're doing. I just see them doing this. They're like pulling down shit out of nowhere. And I'm like, you're in the middle of the street, you dumbass. Fucking weirdos.
That's kind of the videos I seen. They look kind of fucking retarded, to be honest. If I was doing shit like not on a bus or walking the street, how do they walk in the street and are doing things at the same time?
Because they could see it's like see what do you call it? They got a camera. They could see everything around them.
That's fucking wicked. Now I found that kind of wicked.
You could see everything in front of you, but you can pull down apps. So it's kind of like a bigger version of do you remember Google Glass? Google Glass didn't do shit.
We're in 2024. I don't need a fucking like Oculus,
a big ass goggle, right?
Yeah, I don't need that big ass shit over my head and me walking around with that big ass shit over my fucking head and doing things at the same time. Like I'm walking and I'm doing shit at the same time. Why do I have this fucking snowboarding glasses on my fucking face?
So that's why you Zach Dong, I saw you said you meant to say Ibanez 7 string, and yeah, I would do that. So you didn't have to retract that, motherfucker, because I fucking read it and I fucking understood. But continue, please. Continue. You're in a rant. Sorry.
Who, me?
Yes.
Yeah, I just think it would be weird to like I got snowboarding fucking goggles and like I'm sitting here trying to do business, but I'm sitting here walking down the street. I mean, I find that super weird.
So it's weird that I saw videos of people snowboarding with them, and they go, well, we have to snowboard with them because they obviously look like snowboarding goggles.
Yeah, go and kill yourself.
Yeah, at the same time, they're over here like pulling up apps and shit. I'm like, oh, you're gonna get distracted. Oh, a tree. I was like, Sonny Bono was about to happen again. But people were fucking having fun with this shit. you pull up anything real quick and fucking look at a video or look at what you pull up your phone or whatever. You can link it to your phone, but this is where I am worried about it. And let's be very, very honest. It's a fucking network that is not as secure. It's secured. It's Mac. It's Apple. But how secure is that? Because when you when you pull up a window, say if you had it, say if I had it right here, I pull up a window and I walk away from it, the window's still open. So a hacker can get into that window and get into your shit easier. Now, nobody's talking about that, but I am. And nobody's even realized that because you're not exiting out of the window. You're fucking just being like, oh, I'm going to walk off into life. I can pull up all these windows. So imagine where you pull up a window when you're on your cell phone.
I get
you
what
pull
you're
it up in
saying
the
now.
shitter.
I get it.
You put it up.
I
You
get it.
pull it up at a coffee shop. You pull it up at the bar, and the fucking windows are still floating in VR. People gotta fucking be aware of that shit, and I don't think they are. Maybe you'll start hearing about it.
So kind of like the thing of, people can walk up beside in the day, or
So say if I had a VR and I had it hacked, and I could see what everybody that had pulled up on VR and they have never exit out of their tabs, and then I can potentially go in there and fucking hack their shit and go, there goes their bank account. Think about it. It's fucking. People are just relying on this technology, like, oh, it's cool, oh, it's cool.
Well, here's another thing. What do you think about the first Neuralink getting put into somebody's head?
You mean Elon Musk and that fucking goddamn cyborg? Yeah.
Yeah, it was a woman, and she got it put inside of her head. What do you think about that? I mean,
I will tell you this.
I mean,
that sounds like shit already.
It does sound like shit. It sounds like shit to me. Because once you have something tapped, so think of like a video game, and you have to, think of like Grand Theft Auto. I mean, it's been out for Grand Theft Auto 5 has been out for 10 plus years. They had to do so many, different things to, make it what it is. Yep. You have this fucking thing inside of your head. What happens when Grand Theft Auto 6 comes out? You're gonna, after time, okay, this thing is not going to be what it used to be. You know what I mean?
Are you saying that what happens with your head or their head?
Their head. I'm saying, okay. So it was a woman. She got it put inside of her head. It's not going to stand the test of time. Let's say she was 21 years old. I'm just make-believing here. I don't know how old the actual woman was, but let's say you got this.
She's old.
Let's say you got this instrument put inside of your head. Guess what? 20 years from now, you still have this thing in your head.
I feel like you're going in circles. What are you
trying
to get at? What are you trying to get at?
That's not circles. It's saying that you have something inside of your head that you can't, after 20 years, you still have it inside of your head. How do we take that? How do we take that out of your head? How do we put something new into your head? Like you're kind of fucked at that point.
Okay. Damn.
Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, you remind me of a fucking old fucking
No, I'm
90s
saying
fucking you remind me of a fucking old 90s fucking plot story with like
No,
Johnny
once-
Pneumatic or something.
No,
with
no, no,
Keanu
no.
Reeves. I
Garguts,
understand.
sometimes I love you, Garguts, and I want to hug you and squeeze you like a teddy bear, and then sometimes I want to kick you in the fucking nuts.
Damn, you want to fucking Chris Benoit me both ways.
I want to Chris Benoit you, motherfucker.
Both ways, though. I mean, there's no
I want to
fucking safe way.
annihilate you, and then I want to blame
Okay.
it on somebody else.
No, I just feel like you were getting to a fucking point, and the point never got to the point.
That is the
Sorry.
point. How do you not understand the point? The point is you have, at this point, it is 2024. You have this in your head. What happens 20 years from now? And then time fucking happens, and you still have
Talking
this
about
in your
what you were
fucking
talking
head.
about, what you were talking about before this. My bad, but damn it. All right, let's move on to this.
Yeah,
move on
and
to
you
this. Let's
you still
move
have
on.
this in
Let
you still
me-
have
let me
this
ask-
in your head.
Let me.
What do
let
you
me ask
fucking do, man? What do you fucking do at this point? Are you gonna go back in her brain and put a new one in?
There you go. Let's go back to that. So you're talking about like clones.
I was not talking about clones, you asshole. I'm talking about the Neuralink. Are you retarded? How much have you had to drink tonight?
No, I was just talking shit about you. Cause you
Oh my god.
No, okay.
Garguts,
The
Garguts,
fucking-
I
the
want to
stupid-
rip your nuts off and I want your nuts to be the toppings on a nice croissantes.
No.
Yeah,
Put
your
some
nuts will
feta
make
cheese
your
on there?
yeah,
Oh, dude.
yeah, your nuts will be
Oh, dude,
your nuts being nice.
Oh, dude, like fucking pecan nuts. Yeah, dude, it'd be great.
Yeah,
Pecan nuts, feta cheese, a little bit of cheese.
motherfucker,
Hey, do you like your salad with like vinaigrette or like what do you like it with? Like blue cheese? I bet you look like a blue cheese motherfucker. I like it. You say you're the motherfucker that says I don't want no cheese on my salad, but I want blue cheese as my dressing. That's what you look like. Yeah. I guarantee it. You don't like salad though, but you will eat it. And then plus, I know that you like your fucking steak well done, like a fucking gross ass fuckhead. Why would you like your steak well done?
I don't like my steak well done. What are you talking about? I like my steak blue or medium. Like I'm
That's
very
a
like
big jump right there, though.
yeah,
Damn.
I'm very like diverse. I don't want it like fucking beef jerky ass shit. What are you talking about?
I was hoping.
Why are we talking about? I'm sitting here talking about. Why are we talking about steak right now? I'm sitting here
Because you're
telling you,
hungry, and I'm hungry.
I'm hungry for your ass.
Joe, clip that now. Well, you know what? If you're hungry for my ass, it has to be fucking rare, dog. That's it. Anyways, you can't fucking handle the rare. You have to have well done. You nasty ass fucking goddamn Guido motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm a nasty boy. I'm a nasty boy.
You're a fucking
yeah. But I don't even know where the fuck this even fucking got even brought into. We're talking about steaks now. We're talking about fucking how do I like my salads? No.
How do you
I'm
like your
ch-
sauce? Blue cheese ass motherfucker.
No, I've never tasted blue cheese in my life. I've never tasted it.
What about dick cheese?
Maybe.
That little lap. Whoa,
Maybe.
whoa, what? What do you mean, maybe? Hold on.
Hey.
Hold the phone. Can I get the skirt? The skirt? Can I get the fucking gut dip? What do you mean, maybe? Uh-huh. Are you there?
This one time in Boston.
Band camp? Why was it in...
It just happened. I mean, I think Joe knows. I think Joe knows.
What? What do you mean?
One time in Boston. Shit
The
happens.
one time it... Okay, so right now, everybody that's watching, I think Jay, I didn't know this, but if you're that way, I applaud. Fuck yeah.
I'm not that way. I'm not that way. I'm not that way at all.
Why not?
Why not? Why would I? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. One time.
You're savage for a reason, right?
You got that right. One time in Boston, it happened, and I think Joe knows.
So, oh God, really?
I mean,
Was he there?
He was there.
No, you fucking asshole. You put it in under the fucking bus now. Oh my God, really?
It's not under the bus. He was on top of the bus.
Are you the bus?
We were bussing. We were bussing. You have to tune in.
Whoa. Was this like a trolley or was this like a, one of those $1.50 buses where you can go downtown with like less stops with the Wi-Fi and shit? Was that the kind of bus? Because that's the best bus.
I'm not gonna tell all my secrets, but he got the train.
Okay, so the train that you're talking about was the metro train that runs down everything that
It
runs.
was deep.
Yeah,
it was deep.
that old thing. Yeah, it's very old and rusty. Yeah, okay. Also, did you have the Amtrak ride?
Things happen. I don't want. Things happened. Things happened.
Amtrak, meaning.
Oh yeah, the Amtrak. Yeah.
Oh, never mind.
I bought a ticket to that bus ride.
Oh, dude,
Yeah.
I bet you felt like 19 dippity do.
I'm trying here. I'm trying. I'm sitting here trying to talk about wrestling, and now you're getting into my sexual escapades. I'm not Vince McMahon here. I'm not Vince.
What do you mean about Vince McMahon? You're not Vince McMahon. What do you mean? I'll tell you this. I will fucking shit on you. I mean, fucking shit on you. My voice is going out. I'm going out.
No, Vince McMahon.
Yes, I'm not gonna lie. Me and Joe, we have quite a dildo collection, and I don't want to talk about it. There, it's on the show.
I named a dildo after you. You are lucky. It was named after you. You fucking homeboy. I meant the N-word. But you know what? That's how it happens. You can't say it.
I hate all this is coming out right now. I hate all this coming out right now.
What are you talking about, dude? It was coming out last year or 2 years ago. Like it's been coming out for years.
Me and Joe
Since
have
the
a dildo,
80s.
me and Joe have a dildo collection, and one of them
Wait.
one of them is named Famous B.
Oh my.
The second one, the second one is named
Yep.
Craxantes.
And
And then the third one.
that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna crack it to a Casantas right now and drink some more beer and talk to y'all. Joe, I don't know the fuck you're at, but I love you. You
The third one,
piece of goddamn sleepy ass fucking snorax bitch. Love you.
Third
But
one. Somebody
let's
even
go.
named it, and somebody even named the third one in the chat, and I hate it. I shy away from it. It's Joe
Wait, what?
Guts.
Oh, Joe. Yeah, I heard about that. I was
It's
dying laughing at that.
well, you're talking about our sexual things. I mean, don't laugh
what?
at it.
What are you talking? What are you talking about? Don't you be talking like that? The fuck you talking about? No, that's it. So, Jake, Deadpool 3, Super Bowl, commercial? Question mark. Do you think we're gonna see a Deadpool 3 fucking commercial?
Oh,
at Super
absolutely.
Bowl? You think so? Really?
If you're gonna pull anything, you have to do it. You have to. I mean, you have to pull anything at the.
I'm sorry. Is
Super
there a
Bowl.
Rancor behind you?
I'm just
What the
saying
fuck is
that's when
No,
you
what is
have
here?
to.
What is that noise I'm hearing? Did you kill a pig? The fuck was that?
Sorry, it just happens.
I don't understand what happened. I'm not asking you what the fuck was that. Did you just run by your fucking roommate and go? And he's like, he's choking on death. That's his fucking death. His death rattle. The fuck was that?
We're having sex over here, okay?
Yeah, that sounds like you're cooking fucking pork for 17 hours.
No,
The
we're
fuck
having
are you
sex,
doing?
bro.
That
We're having
does
sex
not
over here.
sound like sex. I've heard sex before. I've done it. I don't think you know what it is.
I'm not Luke.
I didn't ask if you were new. I said I don't think you know what the hell you're doing. What kind of freaky sex are you doing? You fucking sound like the fucking goddamn thing where I kill in Doom and he goes, or in fucking goddamn Duke Nukem. What the fuck did I just hear?
We're doing dirty things.
Go back to where I go back to the fucking guy. I want to hear more of it. He might be dead. Go back.
Don't question these dirty things.
Dirty things. What is dirty about it? He's dead on the ground with blood everywhere. It's not much that I've seen in AEW. It's all right. Let's just fucking see it.
You want to be? You sound like you want to be a part of this.
A part of it.
Yeah.
I'm already a part. I have to fucking probably contact the police right now. The fuck? What did I just hear?
I'd love a cop.
I don't even. What are you doing? Hopscotch? I don't love a cop. I love a cop. I love like fucking. What the fuck is
Nah,
wrong with you?
I want him to arrest me and. Oh, okay. We're getting into like uncharted territory.
Jay is fucking gay. Is savage. I love it.
No, don't. That's already been a thing. Don't even. That the J is gay is. That's already been a thing.
I didn't know that, but dude, hey,
Yeah, it's
I
already.
don't know if you're playing into it, but I will root it on. I'm on your side.
It's already been a thing.
I'm on your
J
side.
J J is gay.
Yeah, well, I mean, Jay got mace. Jay got mace.
I'll mace myself right now at this point. Jesus
Oh
Christ.
yeah, you want to do that? Yeah, well, we'll see. We'll see, motherfucker. Uh, wait,
Who was
Joe
it?
said Joe, where the fuck are you still asleep in your fucking? I love you,
No,
Joe.
no. Who was
He
that
said
little?
Joe said people donated a lot of money and demanded the stream stay up. R.I.P. Ha.
Who was that little gay boy you got behind you? What is he doing? Who is that?
The fuck are you talking about?
That little gay man that you have behind you.
What are you talking about? Where?
Oh, you know what I'm talking about. I know my gay people.
So you, congratulations! Finally, you came out.
Yeah, I came out.
Oh,
What is he
Jay
doing?
is not savage. Jay is suckage.
Jay is gay. What is he doing? What is he doing?
Who? There's nobody behind me. What the fuck are you looking at?
You have another gay man behind you.
There's nobody behind me.
No, not on your video. Yeah. I know.
There is nobody behind me, dude. There's nothing behind. God damn it! There's nobody behind me. What the fuck? There is nobody behind me, dude. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I want to hear something about him.
Oh. Oh, you talking about that guy? Oh, is that your guy? Is that your guy that you want to fuck? Huh? Is that your guy? Remember when fucking Bray Wyatt said that when the Shield was having Chris Jericho come in and Chris in Corpus Christi, and somebody fucking ran into the ring with their fucking vest and goes, "Sup, bros?" And you can hear Bray Wyatt, "Is that your guy?"
I do remember that. Yeah.
You remember that? God,
yeah, I do. Yeah.
that was the best thing ever. Is that your guy? And he starts laughing, and they fucking cut it to Bray Wyatt, and they just left him there, dude. He was fucking working that bitch. Loved it.
Holy shit.
Yeah, y'all remember that shit in the chat. I see y'all remember that shit. Y'all better fucking hit that.
I'm not gay, by the way. I'm not gay, by the way.
You don't have to explain to everybody, okay?
I know.
Okay.
Jesus.
Yeah, you better pray to him.
I know. I've got more dick than
What?
Luke has got more pussy.
What the fuck? That's. Can you repeat that?
No, I'm not repeating that. I'm really not gay. I'm really not gay.
Oh my god. Damn, bro, you fucking broke my fucking spirit there. You broke my fucking Mexican cleats.
Yeah, I'm not gay. I'm not gay, by the way.
Yeah, nobody's gonna believe that now.
They don't have to. It's kind of like a thing. It's even a thing on it's even a thing on my channel. I can have girls.
Yeah, no, what it is that you'd like to fucking I just want to hear that voice again. You go, or whatever you do.
Yeah, because it sounds it sounds you're pissing me off right now. I can't stand you.
It sounds like you. That's what I'm saying.
No. It sounds Latino, and you like that. You like that Latino voice.
Oh my god.
You like that little
Oh,
Latino. You want me to you?
Yeah, I do. It's sexy or whatever you say. Uh, I guess we have a new. Who is on the call over here?
Subscriber. Who is this?
Who's
Who is
on
it?
Who is this?
It's you guys can call me Ray. Long time viewer, first time guy coming in.
Wait, what? Really?
Yep. Oh
No
yeah.
sh-
I just want to see what you fellas were up to, and
How
it's all
long
right
have
to
you
be
been?
gay. Cool.
No, that's fine. Like, dude, I got a lot of fucking gay friends.
Nah,
I'm
man,
not
it's all
gay.
right. Dude, I get it, bro. When dudes want to have sex, they do it right then and then, bro. It's fucking easy, but women are women are better at it. Women are better at it. It's like an event. You know, sometimes banging a dude, it's like a bank robbery. Happens too fast before you could even enjoy it. But hey, they get it out of the way.
Well, the only thing is that the
Shit
cops are
bomb?
not going after them. Hold on, shit bomb, real quick. Somebody donated. Triple M. Triple M. Just I guess $1. What's up, Triple M?
Oh yeah, Triple M.
Yeah. So the only thing is different is the cops aren't going after you bang something. You can bang a fucking
Why do you think gay dudes run the world and they run Hollywood? They get banging right out of the way and then they go do shit.
Okay. You got a fucking point there. I have.
You know, but think about it. You ever seen a gay bum other than the ones that have serious drug problems? No, man. They're all
Yeah,
fucking.
I know. I have. I have seen
yeah,
a
you
gay
have the
bum with
serious
serious
drug
drug problems, but it's rare.
Yeah.
Very rare.
Yeah, bro.
And
They're handling shit. Like they never miss fucking appointments. They don't put sex on a pedestal like heteros and lesbians do. You know what I mean?
and you realize that when it's like the first of the month, they always get these new clothes, and you look at them and go, "What the fuck? You got better fucking kicks than I do." This gay, this. I didn't mean to say gay bum, but it was. He comes up to me. He's like, "What's up, sugar cake? You got $1?" And I was just like, "What the fuck?" And I looked at him and go, "Bro, you got Nikes. Look at my shoes. I have a hole in it. Fuck out of my face."
Yeah, get out of my
Sorry.
face, sugar cakes.
This is an H down when I was on tour. And so it was stupid. I was like, "Get the fuck out of here."
Well, dude, if you're
Like,
sporting that,
I was like, you got fucking Jordan. They had it was the silver fucking emblem and everything. He was dressed in slacks and everything. I was like, get the fuck out of here. It's like, this is what they're throwing away in H Town. Damn. Over here in where I'm at, dude, they just throw away fucking hand me downs that fucking you put the shirt on once and it fucking falls apart.
Oh, bro, same thing happens in Newport, bro. With the bums out there, you can't tell the bums from the hipsters. They all have good clothes.
Is that where you're around?
Yeah, I live in Orange County, so like I'm like by Newport, Anaheim, all these places.
Dude,
Yeah.
I was supposed to be in Orange County. I usually go to Nam all the time, and
that's what it is.
I missed it this year because I just had to
Well,
figure out
hey,
my finances.
hey, life happens. You know what I mean?
Dude, seriously, and
Life happens. Life happens.
Live happens, and dude, but I miss going to Anaheim, dude. There's certain like mom and pop shops that I go to eat at restaurants. Oh my god, the best ones ever.
Oh, bro, especially the Hispanic food. Jesus Christ. Oh,
I have not. Okay, so put it this way: I live in Texas, so all I get is Hispanic food. when
Nah,
I
but
go
it's
over there, I go. What's
yeah,
that?
it's a little different out in Texas, but you guys have your own style. It's fucking delicious.
Yeah,
That Texas.
I imagine that it's good, but have you ever had a real Italian sausage?
Oh no, not yet. I'm pretty sure you handed out a few glory holes yourself. If you're as old as me.
Oh my god!
Come
You,
on, bro. It's all
you
right.
gotta get a real big boy.
It's fine, bro. I used to stick my dick in glory holes all the time. First glory hole I had, I was 19. It was fucking great.
Oh shit!
Oh no! Did you look inside it before you stuck it in?
No, what the fuck's the point? You might as well like
oh
go out if you're gonna do that.
Well, I mean, you don't know if it's a dude or a chick.
That's the mystery of it, bro. But here's the thing: after I'd done it a few times, I questioned all the blowjobs I paid for. I was like, shit, this is free.
Holy, dang!
Hey, bro,
You did that?
My
4 times,
God!
Hey, bro, two.
Oh my God! So tell me, when you go in there, it's just you don't pay a goddamn thing. You go take a shit and then you fucking get your blow.
That's what they were called.
Well, what are you fucking goddamn Popeye?
No
blow
bullshit.
me down.
No bullshit. No bullshit. You did a glory hole
Yeah,
for
4
real?
times, bro. Well, there's 3 levels of it. I mean, they're not around anymore, but let me explain it to you.
3 levels.
There's levels to this shit.
3 levels.
There's levels to this shit. All right, go ahead.
So the first level.
What are you fucking goddamn Bruce Lee?
No. This is
34 chambers. There's 34 chambers of this.
No, let him tell it. Let him speak his.
Okay. There's the what we call, the amusement park. You find them at gay clubs. The holes are just in the stalls, which you pretty much know what's on the other side. It's just for amusement.
Dudes.
And then like the second one is like
36 whole chambers.
Yeah, the second one's through a wall, usually in a public bathroom, which ain't too bad. You stick it in there. But then there's the third level, which is, we call them the governor's suites, which they're in private bathrooms. But you got to be careful because you're going to be recorded. Because I mean,
what do you mean you're going to be okay? So you've been recorded before? What, they reported on you or what?
I'm pretty sure I've been recorded, but I haven't found my footage, which is kind of sad. I'm very vain, so I'm like, damn, I have all these dick pics out there. Stuck my dick.
Holy shit!
This is great. This is fucking great. How many?
No, you said the first one. You said the first one. Was at a gay club. So why wouldn't there be? Why wouldn't there be dudes?
The first one I ever had when I was 19, that was a governor's suite.
You said the first one was at a gay club.
Those are the levels. You weren't paying attention.
Oh, okay. So
yeah.
I mean, there's so many dicks like flying at my face right now. I don't even.
Oh my God! Was it one of them Drake?
What? Who knows, man? That's the mystery of it.
Oh yeah. Was that really Drake's dick or not?
And the level 2 ones were in public bathrooms or just in walls. You never know who's behind there with level 2 and level 3. But level 3 is the best one because it's a private bathroom. Nobody's going to see you, but there might be a camera on the wall because that's why they call it the governor's suite, because they're usually trying to catch politicians. But, after the 2005, politicians.
Oh my God, dude. You sound like fucking goddamn Alex.
Okay. So here's my real question: have you ever been sucked off by a dude? Do you even know?
He said that.
Probably, man. I mean, definitely at the gay club. Fuck it, whatever. But I mean, I really doubt there was ever a woman.
I don't know. Shit happens, man. I'm not really gay. I'm just fucking around.
I love the way he says it. He goes, "Yeah, fucking definitely at the gay club. Yeah, fuck it, whatever." Dude, you admit it. All right, cool. I love it. You are you. you were basically a fucking Katy Perry song, like whatever her name is.
Bro, I'm just an animal, bro. I'm like whatever's on the Serengeti, I'm gonna fuck if I want it, or at least get
Serengeti.
Yeah, bro. All animals fuck each other, male and females. That's how I am. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm attracted to females. They're fucking beautiful, but dude, if you can get your cock sucked by a dude, like, you might as well go for it if like you hadn't had any in a while.
Holy, dude, you.
All right.
Yo,
and, I'm gonna ask you this: how many tours did you do in Iraq?
But oh no, I never was in the military.
What's your job then? What's your job? What's
I'm a security guard, but I've always been like.
Oh, there we go. I'm still on the fucking goddamn. All right, security guard.
But there's perks to it in Orange County.
Put it this way,
drugs, shit like that.
No matter how much you saw Paul Blart, you'll never be him.
Oh, dude.
What do you want?
It's way better being a security guard in Orange County. Like, Paul Blart was awesome, but dude, bro, I've literally like gotten laid at fucking EDC and shit just because I was picking up guys that were ODing and their girlfriends were like, "Oh shit, that's nice of you," and then they'd give me a blowjob in the restroom. It was fucking great.
The guys were giving you a blowjob.
No,
he's saying that like
he passed out. I carried him to his car. I mean, if I got a blowjob from him, it'd probably be rape because he's knocked out. But I'm not gonna do that. I'm all about consensuality, baby.
Okay, there's no consensuality at an EDM fucking goddamn show. Sorry.
I don't care if you're wasted. If you're fucking breathing and you want to blow me and you're doing it on your own, it's consensual.
He's a rock star.
All right. I got him. You were right. You're right. Sorry, Jay, for interrupting me. Say it.
He's a rock star. He's a rock star.
No,
he's not a rock star. He's a fucking goddamn cock star. He throws out his fucking goddamn. He whips it out and he goes, "Here's the little fucking baby arm. Let's go." And he fucking twirls it around and he gets to the crowd and he goes, "If you touch it, I'm fucking you." He's fucking showing it like he owns it. I like it.
No,
all right.
Hell yeah,
How many kids do you have?
He doesn't know.
Who the fuck knows, really? But then again, I have a poor personality on the inside. If I do have kids out there, I'm pretty sure the mother's keeping it a secret who the dad is. Like, probably saying
the secret of the dad. That sounds like a fucking goddamn a great fucking martial art porno.
Yeah, but like I said, bro,
the secret of the dad.
There's plenty of opportunities to make money. Like, security guard's one of the easiest jobs. But I also do side jobs. That's why, I can live out here. Like,
yeah, your side job is what? Fucking selling your dick off or what? What are you doing?
Bro,
don't tell me you're laying tile or laying carpet because I already know what you're doing.
Guys don't get any.
You're a whore.
It's hard for,
you're a whore.
For guys nowadays because, like I said, with all the politicians outing themselves being gay, that went all their work because only politicians are paying for dick, right?
The politicians that are paying for dick, are you a whore for them?
90s,
well, no, apparently he has that dick. He has that dick.
He's got a baby arm.
I'm just saying, bro.
Hey, does that baby arm have a fetus?
Like, at best, like the male whore you ran into that does drugs, you'll get $1 at best, bro, because there ain't nobody trying to pay for dick. Dick's free. It's everywhere, especially out here.
Yeah, this guy, he's slinging it everywhere.
It's like picking oranges, bro. Anybody can get dick. So
yeah,
nobody's paying for that shit.
This guy's king. He's slinging that dick.
He said, "Ain't nobody paying for dick. It's your dick."
Nah, bro. Like
they ain't paying for.
With the politicians outing themselves that they're gay now, just there goes all the business for the gay dudes. Ain't no gay whores making money. Because before they only made money because they were keeping, the the funny business, under wraps. Like, oh, here's some money, you better shut up. Here's an NDA, but with politicians, outing themselves being gay, it's more accepting now. There went all the male whore money. Sorry.
Now, nobody knows what he's talking about. He's still talking about wrestling, but very vaguely now. God damn, what are you talking about?
I don't know what the fuck is going on, dude.
Yeah, dude, he was still talking about wrestling, and I was like, he's stretching it so far. God damn.
This is the craziest conversation I've ever had.
Oh, bro, this is me being mom. They haven't heard nothing yet, man.
So, all right. Fuck you. Let's move on.
So do you got Drake beat or not?
Far as what?
I didn't. What do you mean, Drake?
Do you have Drake beat or not? I mean,
big ass dick? Yeah, I'm not gonna fucking compare sizes, bro. I got like above a 6-incher at best, bro. It ain't the biggest, but I mean, you go past my palm, so if it was a blade, it'd be illegal to carry. So I'm happy with that.
Wait. So you're saying that you're bigger than Drake?
Nah, man, there's no way. Like I said, I'm barely past 6 inches. Drake's
What was
gotta
Drake at? I mean, the iPhone's got that big ass fucking island.
Man,
that sucks, man. Because if Drake was photoshopping his dick, now like,
well, they said that it was even Drake. They're not, and people have been saying it wasn't even Drake now.
Well, he owned it. He owned it.
He owned it.
Yeah, I think it is actually him.
Yeah.
He owned it. What if he owned it and it was not even him? He was like, I got a stunt cock. And you remember, what's that movie? Orgasmo with the South Park creators. Stunt cock.
You're saying he busted a pound state? Somebody else took the dick too?
They even said that it didn't even look like his face. It looked like
he owned it on his Instagram. Like he owned it for a second and then he deleted the tweet or Instagram post.
Well, that's stupid.
So that's definitely him, and he knows that's him, and yeah, that was definitely his missile.
Well, that's
his missile.
Cool.
His missile.
If that's his cock, that's fucking cool.
What?
If that was my dick, if that was my dick, I would fucking own it too. I have an OnlyFans, but I mean, I don't have a missile like that. I mean, if I had one and it got leaked, I would definitely own it.
No, the past few days that this happened, these girls that I know that always say ill when I fucking look at a girl and go, oh damn, she's hot, and they go, ew, you're blah blah blah, and I go, so today, the past few days, that's happened, and I waited for them. I fucking planned this shit. I was like, oh look, that girl's hot as fuck, and there was nobody out there. Before they even look, they go, oh, you're a piece of shit, and I go, bitch. You were asking for fucking Drake's video the other day on fucking on the socials. Shut the fuck up. And yeah, and I was like, don't fucking. And I go, look outside. Who am I looking at? There ain't nobody out there. God damn. So it's a fucking. It's that they're the misogynistic motherfuckers now, and I will fucking come down harder than ever. Oh, sorry, I sound like Vincent Man.
Well, we got a big dick king over here. I mean, this motherfucker right here.
If I'm big, I mean, I don't know. Like I said, barely past 6 inches. I ain't.
Oh, right. He's Littlefoot looking for that tree star. That's what he is.
Littlefoot, what are you doing? What are you out here doing, Littlefoot?
Looking for that tree star.
I'm at my overnight security job. I'm going to be off for like 2 hours. So
wait, hold on. I couldn't hear you. We couldn't hear you. What did you say? You said.
Oh, wait, am I
Say it again.
mumbling? Can you guys hear me
No,
clearly?
yeah, we can't hear you clearly.
Oh, hold on, let me jump back in the car. It's just by my phone. Hold up.
Yeah, that's probably this. Because it usually does that. It sucks. On Discord, I hate it.
Now it's happened to me a few times. Hold up.
It sounds like when Jesse comes. Where the fuck is I guess Jesse was here earlier.
Littlefoot, motherfucker. Littlefoot just came up in here. Oh, here, Littlefoot is back.
Is that better now?
Yeah.
right.
To me, I guess.
No,
I mean,
not really. But
you-
just I think you knew.
you have a
what you need to do
gigantic
is go to
dick, I can't
settings.
stand
Go to
it.
settings. Go to settings. Turn on all the shit you need.
Hold on. Let me go to the fucking settings.
Targets. This motherfucker has a gigantic dick. I can't say nothing like against him. Like I gotta.
Dude, it's only 6 inches, bro. It's not like a lot. I
But you're slinging that thing, huh?
mean, it's not really hard to get like dudes to suck a cock or like get prostitutes if you have the money.
I've already said how long mine was, so not going there again. But,
Yeah, I heard it.
It's
Garbage.
about
It was like 3 inches. It was
0.5.
inches.
It's about
That's all right.
0.5. No.
Oh. That is good for anal.
All I gotta do is rub it.
Yeah, you ain't gonna hurt nobody's asshole. It'll be very pleasurable.
Garguts has the butt plug.
Yeah.
No, it's way fucking. I don't even want to talk about it. Moving on.
The dick that's perfect. For anal,
It's.
bro.
I will say this, and then I fucking got some goddamn. But I don't want to talk about it. So keep going. Moving on. And it's not fucking 3 point. It's not 0.3. God damn it! Just gonna fucking for everybody. Fucking. It's literally.
God happens. God happens. You know.
God bless me. Tell me. Another reason. God bless me. But I am.
So what brings you to the show tonight? What brings you to the show tonight?
Like I said, I'm just trying to kill the time at my security job because I got a pretty easy one right now. I work at a new.
Oh yeah, you do. I know you do. I know you do. I know you.
What the fuck? But yeah,
what you got? Like about 3 hours left.
Yeah, a couple hours left. I'm almost out. But it's a sweet job. You know, I work overnights and then I can do other stuff.
Oh shit!
Yeah, man.
I fucking just dropped all my fucking goddamn tahini.
Yeah.
Have you ever had to kill somebody?
Security work in Orange County, bro. At best, I maybe throwing some guys on the floor.
Wait, so you never had to kill somebody?
No. Security, I don't work in LA, bro. I work security in Orange County. Ain't nobody trying to do anything to security out here.
So are you kind of built or what's your
No, this
what's
is how
your
it is. I'm naturally wide, so I'm easily over 200 pounds. And and this is what I always tell people if they go into security, if you're over 6 foot, or if you're a wide guy like myself that's over 200 pounds, you're gonna have the easiest job because ain't nobody gonna try to fight you because it's gonna take too long.
Wait, what?
Luke Rojas, get you a job in security. I mean, you'll bounce everybody up.
No,
you just talk shit to them before they fucking even fights anybody.
Yeah, you big bastard.
No, it's just nobody's gonna fuck with tall dudes or wide.
While eating a fucking goddamn hero sandwich and shit. Yeah, it'd be badass.
But yeah,
but they ain't gonna try to run through us. It never happens.
What about? Wait. Okay. Keep going with your story, because I feel like I
No,
missed something.
no. That's what I always tell people. Like, they always ask me to get into security. I'd be like, if you're tiny, you're gonna have a hell of a fucking time because nobody's gonna respect a small, skinny security guard. It's fucked up. Even harder time if you're a woman. Even though we do need women for like the events to pat the women down, they are useful, but like everybody's gonna fuck with you, because scumbags and shit. But if like you're a tall dude or a wide dude like myself, bro, it's gonna be cake. All you got to do is like barely raise your voice or stand in front of them. They'll already back off.
Okay.
Jay, what do you gotta say?
I don't know. Like, I would like come up to you and like press you a little bit, and then I would like grab you and then stick my finger in your butthole.
What are you? Oh my God! You're again. Oh my God! And he said that he's like, I'm not gay. I'm not. No, okay.
I'm not gay. I'm not gay. I'm not gay at all. I'm not gay at all.
Dude,
Boy, guess
what the fuck? Jay, what the fuck?
I'm not gay. I'm not gay, but I guarantee
Jay is
you,
gay.
if I stuck a finger in your butthole, I can get through. Bada boom, bada bing. Hey.
Hey, bro, if you
Moss Blaze in the chat, dude, and fucking another motherfucker that I love hanging out with.
On your penis so
Yes,
hard,
we are
bro.
still live.
I'll
Yes,
give
we're
you
still live.
the worst hand job ever. Like I'll
Wait,
leave.
what?
I'll leave
What?
this, bro.
What?
Well, let me get.
He just slapped me. Hold on. Am I making a love connection right here?
Let me get through. Let me enjoy the show.
Wait,
and then I come.
Get through what? His asshole?
No, he said that he's gonna let me. I give him a love tap. Finger in the butthole, and then I get into the show, and then
bro, I'm gonna grab
I
on
come
your
back.
to do that because it's not gonna be sexual assault point. That's gonna be self defense. I'll be like, hey, bro, you went for my butthole.
Yeah,
I'm gonna jerk
we're not talking. We're not talking police shit. We're not talking police shit. We leave that alone. We're doing dirty things.
Well, now if you want to do that to me, like in a restroom for like a free wristband, we can talk. You just don't come up to me and put your finger up my butthole.
No, I'm saying this is the best conversation I've ever had in my entire life. I'm not gonna lie. This is fun. This is funny.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying I'm coming up to like I'm not saying that you are the person. This is hypothetical.
Oh, so another security guard. All right. Well, they might just be
No. I'm saying you are the security guard at the ticket booth. I come through. Thank you for doing your service, my boy. And then I, grab your ass or something.
Again, I'm gonna go straight for your cock, man.
Hey, whatever you want. And then you let me.
I'm at my job.
By the way, Miriam, y'all still live? No, we are not live.
Yeah, this is pre-recorded.
Yeah,
this is all pre-recorded. We knew that you were fucking gonna come in here at this moment at this time.
Exactly.
So we're not live. We're not live. We're just hanging out, and you're hearing us through your mind. You're fucked up.
That would be awesome.
You had a lot of shrooms or something.
I'm not gay. I'm not gay, by the way.
But bro, that's the first thing you thought of when you saw me is to stick a finger in my butt. That's pretty gay, bro.
That's not gay. That's not gay. What are you talking about?
Dude, it's okay, man. Like it's all right to be
with Ben. Yeah, we're not live with Ben. This is definitely a replay. Definitely.
Like straight up, it's okay to be bi, man. Like just because you've had more sex with women than men doesn't mean you're not like a little gay.
It's live, pal. No, we're all jabronis over here with Ben, who has not been around for a while. So, jabronis. So let's go and let's keep continuing what we're talking Stop talking about your bullshit, by the way. And
what? You want to get into wrestling? Well, let's get into wrestling, man.
Let's get into wrestling.
You want to do that again?
That's what we're all gay about.
Oh fuck yeah! Okay. I'm a total mark. I jerk off every wrestler, all the divas too, bro. If it meant WrestleMania.
Hey, okay, so I just saw Toby Keith giving a fucking suplex to Jeff Jarrett.
Oh man, those TNA days were wild, bro.
TNA, yes, TNA. God dang it, dude. TNA was the best.
Did you see when R-Truth wrestled the NASCAR driver?
Quick.
Yeah, when he was K Quick, when he wrestled the NASCAR driver.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was fucking dope.
He did a suplex to death.
Yeah.
Suplex of death. Yes. That was oh my god. Yes.
Sorry.
Y'all know what I'm talking about, man. I'm fucking finally, dude. I talk about these old TNA days, dude. And I watch all this shit, dude. And nobody realizes that TNA was really good back then. They were just into
it was on par
into
with WWE at the time.
Because WWE, you didn't know where WWE was going at the same time.
I'm fucking around, but it was actually good.
Bro, did you ever see like the YouTube videos of WWE cutting out the TNA chants at their shows?
No.
Yeah, bro. People were literally cheering TNA at WWE shows at one point. But that's when like
what? No,
that
I
was
didn't
like
hear that.
up to 2007. Like that's like when Hardy went over there and had a badass match with AJ Styles the first time he went over there. Like, fuck, like they had some banger of matches, bro. When they were just doing the weekly pay-per-view.
Yeah.
Like it was good.
Now, I remember them doing the last time I saw them doing anything big was Lockdown 2010, 2011.
Yeah,
and that was
like
that
2012. That's when it really just gradually yeah.
And they went to the Alamo Dome where the Rumble was at.
Yeah.
And they put they only put a section off, and people are coming out to that or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like they put the section off with the big ass tarps and all that shit. Not the tarps on the seats, tarps on the they sectioned off the Alamo Dome, and that's the Alamo Dome that you saw at Royal Rumble '97, 2017. What was the other one? The last year. Yeah, it just shows that it just shows that you know, other promotions can do shit like that. And it was great, but at the same time, you had Hulk Hogan fucking at the same time in TNA, and he was like asking for that much money. I was like, dude, he's like fucking he's pulling that fucking what do you call it, that WCW money contract shit.
Yeah.
Fuck you mean Hulk Hogan around?
For what he did. You know, I can't. Like he was going after money. That's his thing. That's cool. I'm all about Hogan making money.
Yeah, I am too. But he was just making that money, and I was like, why? Why? He's already got so much money. What is he fucking paying for his fucking son to not die? Like,
hey man, hey. I mean, the news is out there. Do I really have to say it? Like, how many DUIs has his son had? Right?
Exactly. He's got more DUIs than Jey Uso.
But hey, you know what? I love his family. They're fucking awesome. You know. Like when I'm feeling down, I just like my favorite video to watch is like I think it's on Court TV, whatever that fucking YouTube channel is. It was when his son got pulled over for his latest DUI. Man, that was the funniest shit I ever heard.
Oh, dude. Oh shit.
That shit was funny as fuck. You know, I was laughing my ass off.
Jay Savage. Did you see
that
fucking,
I did.
you see that?
It was fucking awesome. I'm not gonna lie. Because the Nick was playing it off. He was trying to play
Like he
it
was
off.
like, I'm not drunk.
I'm not drunk. I'm not drunk.
I'm not
blah, blah.
drunk.
No, my favorite
And
excuse is when he said, "Oh,
then
like that, it's my girlfriend." I was like,
Oh, it's my girlfriend. Yeah, and they were like, that's not your girlfriend, dude.
he was reaching so hard.
Oh wait, oh that.
He was trying so fucking hard, but they already knew. And then Hogan comes in with his little cane, with his little cane. I'm Hulk Hogan. What did my son
He
do?
tried to take his son. He tried to take his son out of the fucking situation, and they said no, he's going to jail. And he goes,
You're done. You're done, bud. You're done.
That was funny as hell.
Oh
It was
hell
almost-
yeah, that was actually funny as shit.
They held him for what, like 45 minutes? Fuck that.
Down to token stuff, man. He's gonna have privilege like that, well, you know. Like it comes with the territory.
Privilege.
Well,
because
I've learned from a lot of like court shit and stuff like that. Never ever do a breathalyzer.
Ever.
Don't do a breathalyzer, and don't do their shit. Like don't do their walk the whatever. If you do that, you have a bigger stance whenever you in court, because you didn't. That's what the police want you to do. You didn't do that, and you didn't do that, so you're okay.
That's true.
I'm just saying. I mean, that's the honest truth. Because I've had multiple DUIs. I've had 7. And I can tell you that, you don't have to do that shit. No, that should. I really didn't have 7. I'm just fucking around. But
I was about to say, I think you beat Hogan's son by 1.
I'm just fucking around. But literally, you don't listen to their shit. You don't take their breathalyzer. You don't adhere to their blah blah blah, and that helps you in court, and helps you a lot.
That's cool. I mean, for reals though. I've done a lot of drugs, but I never think about getting behind the wheel. I'm like one of those guys I'll pass out in front of the top of my hood of my car until I get sober enough to drive.
Well, I mean, my last one, or I wouldn't. Oh, I sound like a fucking degenerate right now, but the last one, my ex told me that she was going to divorce me, and I was at a bar. Shit happens, and I drank quite a bit, but I was not drunk at all. I went to the gas station, blah blah blah. I was 1 minute from my house, and my tire popped. My tire popped, and that's what happened. And I got pulled over because my tire popped because of that.
Yeah, you sound like your fucking vagina pipe, dude.
No, I'm just saying, like it was it was a real life situation that happened because I drink. Because I have.
Hey, look, I drink. All right, fucking goddamn Ice Cube. Okay, I got you.
I have alcohol in my breath. Boom. my tire popped. Boom. I'm 1 minute from
Maypop.
It was bullshit. It was bullshit.
Oh, wait. Ramon.
Yeah.
Did you just laugh right there? Do you know about Maypop?
What? Oh no, I was laughing about something else. I was looking at something that was pretty funny.
Oh, never mind. I thought you were a Pantera fan. Sorry.
I am but not that big of a fan.
You're not a Pantera fan?
Well, no, not as big as I should be. Like I probably listened to most of their songs and never realized it. But keep in mind, like when I was listening to Pantera, I was like on PCP, acid. A lot of music went through my head. Like,
wait, you were on acid back in the day, bro?
Yeah,
fuck, I bet you were fucking flying fucking high as hell.
We're big money hustlers. We're big money hustlers.
Oh
ICP.
my god, ICP.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Big money hustlers, big money rustlers too. Hey,
That's how we. That's how we roll.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell y'all. I'm gonna tell y'all real quick. Quit playing.
Okay.
Quit playing. No, that's what fucking what's his name said before he died. Quit playing. Quit playing.
Kobe. Oh my bad.
Yeah,
I mean, dude, I watched Big Money Rustlers and Hustlers, dude. I have that shit.
Big Money Hustlers was awesome.
Hustlers and Rustlers, dude. There was this one scene where they go, so according to Isaiah and shit, there was a star in the fucking sky, and everybody had to fucking follow it. God damn it, dude, that's fucking hilarious. Sorry. Mark it on that shit. Sorry.
We're all
nobody
marked.
knows about ICP, and nobody likes ICP. They want to fucking.
I do.
They just know about. They just know about Jim Cornette. Remember when Jim Cornette fucking? He just they went to a Jim Cornette fucking Q&A, and they were on the mic, and they go, "What do you got against the ICP?" And he goes, "Is that you? Is that you? Are you one of them ICP fucking?" And he goes off on it, dude. It was supposed to be a good work. Apparently, it wasn't gonna work. Dude, they were ICP fucking went to Jim Cornette and talk shit, and they fucking got on the mic and all that shit. I can't believe y'all remember that.
I remember that. Like I said, bro, I remember Juggalo World Order. That shit was awesome.
Dude, do you remember when ICP? Of course, you remember when ICP was in
oddities and
WWF.
Yeah, the oddities.
That was the best fucking damn theme song entrance ever. Whatever he says, dude. Best type fucking song. And then you, for some reason, Luna would come out with fucking Cartman. Like she would be carrying a Cartman like plush thing. Why?
That was the good old days. That was the good old days, bro.
South Park was so fucking
Cartman,
popular.
yeah. And then you had like backyard wrestling and.
Oh yeah, backyard wrestling. That was cool. And then the video game with St. Patrick. That was awesome.
Backyard wrestling. What was that? WCW or what? Oh no, backyard wrestling with instead of Kurt Angel, you'd have like Angel Kurt or something. I think I remember what you're talking about.
Yep.
Yeah, you were like it was like you were like it was in the backyard. I remember you would like jump off a roof. I remember that shit.
Yeah, a lot of like if you remember XPW, a lot of XPW guys went to backyard wrestling, and I think New Jack went in there a few times because he was in the game. That's the only ECW wrestler I can think of that went to the backyard like wrestling fucking thing.
Yo, that was a different
I'm
era.
just,
That was a different era. Like,
you know, I'm just gonna say this though, and I am so glad that in my lifetime, in his lifetime, I got to work with New Jack, and
That's fucking cool.
best fucking thing now, because now I see that he was a very special person. He would tell you straight up, "Hey, you see Terry Reynolds' fucking Facebook profile picture? You see she's bloody? That's not the ring. That's me fucking punching my fucking fist into her nose while she was sucking my dick. And my dick is literally 5 inches away from that picture. And I had to crop it out. And I said, all right, that's the best thing I could ever hear in my life right now. At this moment. And you can watch back, and this is the old interviews that he did with what's it called? What's those fuckers that they watch like matches back? What are they fucking called? Oh, Shoot Wrestling. That bullshit. Yeah. And then they fucking turned it off. You'll find it. You'll find it.
At least on the torrent or something.
I was what?
No, you can find it, but like even if they try to take it off the internet, you find it on the torrent or use VPN Shark or some shit. Get it off the internet off other sides of the world.
Yeah, if you find those fucking goddamn archive smarks, yeah, probably.
Yep.
What about you though?
What about me?
What about you?
No, like,
what's that?
No, what? What'd you say? You said something about me.
I said, what about you? What do you think about that? Hold on, I'm reading the fucking chat right now. Hold on.
Okay.
Damn. Oh my god. This is fucking okay. I'm not gonna lie. This is fucking hilarious. This dude in the chat said, or this person in the chat said, or this pronoun in the chat said, this convo is a Dewey right now. All right. That's
like
great.
what? Mick Foley's son, Dewey?
Yeah. Do we want to rock? How about that? We got Big Merc in the chat too. Big Merc. Big. Wait, can I do this? Nope. Big. Nope. Chingao. Big.
Big Merc in the chat. My penis is hard. Or is it?
There you go. That's not me. That was not me, I swear. That's
sounds big. Sounds big.
Oh no, fucking Jay Savage is back. He fucking jerked off everywhere.
Hey.
Hey, what do you guys think about Deadpool 3? Is it coming out? We already talked about this, but I didn't hear from
Deadpool 3?
I didn't hear from this guy. Yeah.
Like, what's the
I
whole
hear from
thing
you.
about it? I haven't really seen anything other than the early trailers.
So it's like apparently let me turn this down. Apparently it's I'm sorry. I just got fucking something in my fuck. No, no, apparently it's dude, seriously, no, I didn't. God damn it.
All right, so what's going on with it?
It's this fucking whole thing about Deadpool killing the Fox universe. The Fox universe is gonna be resetted. Maybe it might meld into the whatever Disney's doing, but I don't think they would want to do that. But when it comes
Hey,
down
what?
to it, how would you feel about seeing like Deadpool like killing everything that you loved as a like as a movie?
I don't know. I think it'd be pretty cool.
I think that's what's gonna happen, and then it's gonna happen. It's gonna continue to happen with like Daredevil and all that shit. So
He needs to kill it.
who needs to kill it?
If Deadpool can fucking kill this shit, kill it.
So basically, it's gonna be an extended version of the ending of Deadpool 2, where he's going around like killing the past.
It's kind of like Deadpool kills the Marvel universe, kind of like that. He's just gonna kill the fucking. I believe he's probably gonna try to kill the fucking X-Men universe, and he doesn't succeed. That's what I feel.
That'll be pretty
He
fucking
might-
cool.
That'd be funny. He goes, "I killed everybody. No, I missed one." And it's not like because Marvel and I'll put it this way. Fox and Marvel, I don't think their fucking contracts are up. So they're just gonna be fucking with people. That's what I'm saying.
I feel like when you have so many unkillable heroes. Like you have Superman, who is supposed.
You got Superman, yeah. You have Superman.
You have Deadpool. He cannot be. I mean, there's no way you can beat him. And then there's somebody else. I forgot his name. But you're lending. Why even put these people? Like I understand it, but you're putting these people into a thing they're not able to beat. You know what I mean? Like you already know the winner. Does that make sense? I know it didn't really make.
I kind of get what you mean.
Yeah, it's kind of like you can't beat Superman. You can't.
Well, I wouldn't say that, bro. I mean, I've seen plenty of comics where Batman, he just pulls out a little kryptonite and he goes down like a bitch. I mean, I don't know.
Exactly. So it's like, oh, you have all these like characters that are coming into something, but they're like swatted like a fly. If you really like looked at it.
Yeah, okay, I get what you mean, man.
I mean, Superman, honestly, could fucking just swat Batman like he was nothing.
No, but that's the allure of Superman, is like he's too honorable, so it's easy to kill. Because all you can do is like, oh, I give up, but then you got kryptonite, down your pants,
Yeah, that's true. I mean,
yeah.
I just, and then even like Deadpool could swipe every enemy that he literally wanted to. He could just swipe him because guess what? He can regenerate. I mean, he never dies.
Well, then he's a psychopath. He's willing to go to extreme limits.
Yeah. So it's like, and there's another one, I forgot his name, but some of these heroes, quote unquote, you cannot beat, and that they make movies about. I mean, they could just wipe them. They could, I mean, there's nothing.
I mean, I get what you mean, but I get
don't know. That's just me. I mean, I understand there's like, you know, things behind it. I do get that, but me watching something, I mean, it's just kind of convoluted.
Mm-hmm. No, I get what you mean. It's like those old conversations I used to have with like my buddy Matt when we talk about, well, which hero would kill who, like, you know, like things like fucking one conversation I had with a few friends is like, who would win, Spider-Man or Batman? Of course, like me and my buddy Matt go Batman. Then my other friend goes, well, Spider-Man has powers, but then it's like, yeah, but Spider-Man's a pussy though. He like breaks down when like his girlfriend dies or like MJ like has a fight.
What the fuck?
Dude.
I mean, that's true.
Keep going. I like it. I like it.
Yeah, but that's what I mean, though. That's why Batman would win, because, like, at the end of the day, like, Batman's an elitist and he's a heartless asshole.
Well, I get a very good question. Do you like Dragon Ball Z? This is probably gay as fuck for everybody.
I love Dragon Ball.
Dragon Ball Z. Vegeta versus Batman.
Oh fuck!
Practical.
Oh man!
Everywhere.
Everybody
talks about. Everybody talks about.
I'll go
Superman
Vegeta. I'll go
fucking-
Vegeta. I'll go Vegeta. I mean, that's my honest
But
opinion.
Go Vegeta. Seen what he's done just to like, you know what I mean?
They're all tactical.
Yeah, because like if you remember when they took on the Ginyu Force, how fast did Vegeta take out that fat little green guy when like Gohan and Krillin were struggling with him?
And
You
he
know,
said, "Fuck the tactic. Let's go."
Yeah, he just went from behind him.
But he is so even
So
I think the high archangel, what's his name? Wheeze says you're always on guard, but you're always off guard.
Yeah.
Or to both of them.
Like,
my thing with Batman. My thing with Batman.
Yeah, the only way I see Batman winning with Vegeta, if Vegeta has no knowledge of Batman, and Batman can catch him by surprise by knowing shit about him, because Batman's always prepared. That's what he's about. So I can see Batman winning if Vegeta has no knowledge and thinks he's just an ant and can squash him. But if Vegeta has full knowledge who Batman is, like, you got to go with Vegeta. I'm sorry. Like, there's a guy who's willing to kill his own family and shit.
My thing with Batman, you only knew karate. Like, that's kind of your basis. Is that you're pissed off that your family died, blah, blah, blah. And you only knew karate. And you only knew karate in the best of karate. Like,
yeah, but
we're talking like dark
You kind of look at him as like a martial artist. Where like
after that, what do you actually have, man? You're not nothing. You.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. That's where everybody makes a mistake with Batman. If you actually read through the comics, like, he's using his technology, his computer. Like, if you saw Justice League Ultimate, you know, like when they hacked Batman's computer and they were taking out all the heroes because he took a list of all their weaknesses. Like, do you remember what he said?
I don't. I never watched that. Yeah.
Of like, they were kind of blaming him, like, oh, how dare you have that? That they're going to kill us. And then he pretty much told them back, well, you're stupid for not having contingencies for me.
Well, I give him credit for like having your gadgets and your gizmos and your shit like that. But like, if I took myself as a person and, you know, I was a great wrestler. I've won medals being a wrestler, blah, blah. And so you have that. But then if somebody gave me a little bit of powers to do, minuscule things, I'm not going to be the best superhero ever. I mean, it's just not going to happen.
Well, yeah, because you have a Batman-like mentality. See, that's the cool thing about Batman. Even though he's human, like the trauma, the villains he's fought, has made him think like with a very dark way. Like I said, in Justice League Ultimate, he literally had a list of weaknesses of all the Justice League heroes, just in case. Like this guy's willing to kill his own friends if he has to.
Yeah, I like that type of exactly what you said. Like he turned coat. Like he kind of like. I'm not gonna say that, but he turned coat to where you actually can believe he can, do something like that. Like I like that. So what you said, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, man, that's the beauty of Batman. It's just like if you look throughout what he did, it's like because look at all these criminals. They're all pretty like diabolic. They've done some fucked up shit too, Batman. Like like fucking like how Joker like was torturing Jason Todd and shit like that. So like him carrying all that, like he's always ready for the next thing. That's how demented Batman is. Watching his parents die, a few of his partners go through some shit. And of course Batgirl ending up in the wheelchair, so that's why like he has his diabolical mind.
Yeah, that's why like I think in like the new Suicide Squad game, they made him like be diabolical, like you're saying.
Yeah.
I like that. I think that he should be, because exactly everything that you're saying. He should be like that.
Oh yeah. Because like I mean again, it's like what you said, because if he doesn't have that type of mind, he doesn't use his technology or take advantage of it, he's just a martial artist. So like, he doesn't really have much, but if like, he has that Batman personality, he carries all that trauma from like all the criminals, that's what makes him dangerous.
Doesn't your Batman version sound like Elon Musk right now?
Of course he's Elon Musk, bro. Have you guys not watched Dorky Bits on YouTube?
No. But
bro,
dude, that's
like a bunch of protesters are trying to protest against the millionaires, and then like Batman shows up and they're like, "Hey, aren't you going to protect us?" And like he's like, "Oh, but like we need Apple."
1%. No, he goes, "I'm the 99%." Does he do that? Oh my god!
Like yeah, it's funny because like he's trying to be Batman, but not outing that he's Bruce Wayne. He's like, "We need Apple. We need Wayne Enterprises. We need Wayne Enterprises." Like he keeps mentioning that they need Wayne Enterprises.
Damn.
So yeah.
So like yeah, I agree with you 100%.
Yeah.
I agree.
You need Batman with them. Diabolical.
No, keep going with what you're saying, because you're on a roll. I just
Well,
want to
about
fucking
Batman?
butt in with.
Yeah.
He was cooking.
He was cooking it up. He was stirring it up, stir it up.
No, but like I said, I only know this shit because like I used to loiter at bookstores, just read the comics, play the arcade.
Loiter? What do you mean loiter? You like be in the middle of fucking like,
like not to have anything to do with the business. I think the only reason like they would let me like chill in there because I bought candy and like threw my quarters into their Avengers arcade game. If you guys remember that old school one, and
no.
Like, dude, that's all I did was eat candy, read the comic books, and put them back. I honestly should have bought some because I'm a fucking idiot. Because as much as they are now, Jesus fucking Christ, because they're like $1, $2 back then.
What the fuck?
Yeah,
that's a lot of money, still.
Not really, bro. I was spending like $1 on candy, 50 cents on candy, bro. Like, instead of buying candy, I could have been buying comic books. So that's a big mistake on my part.
But you find them later.
Yeah, man.
They
Like,
could be still stuck in somebody's fucking basement.
But
I missed out on a lot of number ones, man. I wish I would have bought some.
But this conversation was about Deadpool 3. What is gonna happen? Like, is it literally gonna happen? Like, do you think that Deadpool 3 I seen, do you think it's gonna happen on Super Bowl?
No, it's happening. It's gonna happen, and the reason for is because.
And what do you think about it? What do you think about Deadpool in general? Like, what do you think about all this?
What, Deadpool the movie or just Deadpool in general?
A little bit of both.
I'm gonna take
a little bit of both. I'd like to know a little bit about both. What do you think?
As far as the movie goes, like, I mean, that'd be the best thing because, like, Ryan Reynolds is just a perfect Deadpool. Like, they would have to go funny because, like, if you saw the early, like, tests for Deadpool 1, they totally wind it back. Like, it was going to be a lot more gory than what originally intended. Did you guys ever see the actual, like, digital, like, testing for the scene for the first scene of the first Deadpool?
No, but it was actually, I mean, it was gory. It was gory.
Well, yeah, because if you read the comic books, well, I suggest people
That's
who
the
are
whole
like
point of the comics.
if you guys are horror fans, like any horror fans out there, read Deadpool. You'll fucking love him. He's like Freddy Krueger if he had fucking powers. But the dude is like in the comics, he's literally dancing with corpses. Like after he kills them. So that's what was kind of cool about the test one, because like after he went to that like RV and fucked everybody up, he caught somebody's dude head off and started talking to it. And he does that in the comics a lot. Where like after he's done like killing a bunch of people, he'll start talking to a dead body. And like, dude, just those Deadpool comics are fucking badass. Gory as fuck, but like pretty demented, but like, yeah, like, but I don't know if they'll ever go that far in a Deadpool movie. You get what I mean?
I don't.
But
Sorry,
I don't think
sorry,
it's
my
gonna
bad.
happen. Yeah, but no, it's not gonna happen. Like their best part is to kind of go with like be more funny about it. That's the only way it's gonna work. But what were you gonna say? Go for it.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Whoever was talking.
Oh yeah, I kind of interrupted. Like, all right, go ahead. Whoever was gonna talk.
Well, if they're not going to talk, literally, at this point, like, I mean, you kind of have the same thing. Like, you have, I mean, you can kind of put. I sound like an idiot right now, but I can honestly like piece this together.
Good.
You have him, meaning, but guess what? You have so many different characters. So you have like I said, Superman. You have all these DC universe people, and you're really fucking trying, but guess what? You really can't compete to the Marvel. Like you just can't. And they're really trying, but you'll never compete to that.
Yeah, I mean, I can see your point.
they're really trying so hard because I feel like they think that now that Marvel has kind of dropped off, especially after, you know, everything that's happened. Now they think that this is their time. Oh, this is our time. We can, like, you know, do this shit. And we have our superheroes. But even in the fucking video game, I mean, it was just.
Oh, you mean
just-
that Marvel fucking that Justice League video game or whatever, the Avengers?
Yeah,
And
exactly.
Bro, it was horrible.
Exactly. They can't like come up. They can't. I mean, and I'm not talking like DC. Sorry, but you know, that's just the truth. We know it's the truth. They know it's the truth. You know, I mean, you put out a video game that was dog shit.
Dog shit.
I mean,
that happens, man.
Dog
It's
shit
especially with the way video games are nowadays. There's too many execs involved, and they're too about fucking. Oh, you got to release it on the release day.
Yeah, I
guys,
mean,
guys, I gotta tell you, man, I gotta shut my computer off because I gotta go to work. But you guys are wild.
Yeah.
I had a
Well,
dream. I was having dreams about things that you were talking about.
It's fucking cool.
It is kind of cool. I also had a dream that Garguts raped me. I'm just kidding.
is that the man himself?
Dude, it's me. I woke up. I woke up. I gotta go. I gotta go to work. I gotta get out of here. And but like, I just wanted to say thanks for keeping up the show, keeping the talking going, everybody. You know.
Yeah, I love Joe. I'll do it for him. Hell yeah.
You guys can.
Your voice sounds so fucking weird right now.
Yeah, it's probably because I literally just shot up and was like, oh my god, I gotta shut the computer off and jump in the shower and get out the door. That's what I
Hey,
just
but can you
thought.
do me a favor, though, Joe? Can you give us some Cronin kisses?
Give you what?
Some Cronin kisses. Come on, you gotta give us the Cronin kisses
Oh
before
yeah,
you leave.
let me put it on echo real quick. Mwah.
Oh, hell yeah.
We love you. We love you, brother.
All right, thanks, Jay, man. Good job. And Ramon, I'd never heard him before, but glad you were here. I heard you a little bit earlier, as I woke up. And Garguts, man, wherever he went, probably went to go, steal some alcohol from a store. Good stuff.
I literally come on just to try to carry.
You guys did, man. Everybody did. Everybody carried. Whether it was whatever it was, it kept going. So I got to give it to you. I got to go, but feel free to stay, and I'll see you guys later.
All right.
That was damn good, man. It was a marathon. God damn, it was a marathon tonight, man. Thank you guys so much for carrying the show. You said keep the show on, Joe. We're going to bed. You go to bed. Just keep doing the show, man. It don't matter. And that's exactly what I did. And my God, bro. Holy shit, dude. I went to bed and I got what sleep I could. I didn't get great sleep, but I mean, I got some sleep and that's better than nothing, And I really got to find clothes to wear now. I'm in trouble. I don't know, man. I don't know how much. I don't know what happened. People said keep it going. I think we ended up getting a couple $100 extra in donations while I was sleeping. Andrew went nuts last night. I will see you guys later. Thank you for being here this entire time, man. This will be a legendary stream that lives on in infamy. I'll catch you guys later. Love you all. Bye. I'll see you a little bit later tonight, probably. We'll see what happens on SmackDown. Crazy, man. Pretty goddamn good segment if it kept people, WWE did a good job. We'll see what they do tonight. Guys, hit the like button, and thanks for being here, and we finally putting this one to sleep.
Come on out, you rapist!